with this proud to pay, fuck the middleman, and this disruptive multimedia.
It's time for you barbers, I'm calling your name. It's time for you stylists, I'm calling your name to prepare yourself for the opportunity, because the opportunity is coming.
You know what I mean? It's actually an incredible time. It's like a gold rush. There's never been a time like this. This technology has empowered everybody. It's giving people, it's as big as you want to make it. And, it's as far as you want to take it. Giants gonna crumble. Big companies gonna crumble. New companies gonna pop up out of nowhere. And it's going to be dramatic right now, and I believe it.
And I'm telling you, Barber Time is the best media, social media for the barbers out there. Listen, watch Barber Time, because this is what we do, baby. This is the barber industry. This is what we do, and this is how we get down.
And Barber Time all the time.
Somebody below you helped you get where you are. I remember years ago when Curtis and I always had like a love-hate, because Curtis, I told Kevin Curtis the other day, and I asked what, I said, Curtis, you remind me of Dame Dash. And Dame Dash is, he's harsh. The Dame, he loves hard. Curtis loves hard. He'll tell you to jump in the lake, but he loves you. You got to understand that about Curtis. But Curtis gave me an award, one of the first awards I received as a barber, Entrepreneur of the Year, at a round table at the Warner Brothers. And he always seemed to be able to open doors for barbers. So in other words, you can't reap something and not sow it back into the land. If you don't plant, there's no harvest. If you don't take what you got and plant it and give it out, you won't have a legacy. Your children should know what you've done. And so hopefully this whole weekend has been an opportunity to document who you are and what you do, so that your children and your children's children can look back and say, Daddy, Grandma, Grandpa did this. Because this is what it's all about. Family, brotherhood, sisterhood. And I know if we continue to do what we do, whether it's one customer, whether it's inside the studio, whether it's inside the salon suite, whether it's inside the barbershop, whether it's inside of school, wherever we decide to exercise our talents, we cannot forget our brothers and sisters in this industry. God bless you. I love you all. Continue to do what you do. Continue to be faithful in what you do. And let's make some more money. Let's do it right.
Hey guys, it's Thomas from the Barber Style Directory, and welcome back to another video. Now this video is going to be centered around one of the most essential parts of a haircut, and that's the lineup, or edge up, whatever you want to call it. This video is going to be very short and straight to the point. I'm basically just going to go over my method of how I do a lineup. Now there are several ways to line up. You can start from the front or the sides, but I'm going to show you my personal method. There will also be a blog associated with this video, so be sure to click the link below, and it will take you straight to our website. Don't forget to subscribe. We're doing a 50K subscriber giveaway, so be on the lookout for that. And without further ado, let's get into the video. All right, so basically what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna taper down the front area so his hair will lay down. Now you can do this. I don't start a lineup across the front, what I do is, turn your head from this a little bit. I start on the side. So I make this line and then I make the curve, match it on the other side, and then I just connect it with the front. It makes it easier for me that way. Guys, I won't be doing a lot of talking in this video since the video is so self-explanatory, but I'll just chime in on certain parts that I feel that I could give you guys some feedback and some tips. And I've said this in several videos before, my trimmers are set for all around purpose. So my trimmers, they're not super sharp, but they can do a shave, they can do outlines, whatever you need to do, they're all purpose. I can line little kids with these if I want to. I don't set my blades too close. But they're still sharp enough for me to get that line that I need to. And his hairline has a tendency to curl up, so what I'm doing is just basically tapering his line up just a little bit. Trying to keep those baby hairs, so to speak. And as always, this is the holding spray that I use. Now this is number 3. Like if you look on the can, this is number 3. It's medium hold. And here I just blow dry it in. All right, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna start from the center and make my way either right or left. It doesn't really matter. And I'm not gonna go way up here. I'm gonna keep it natural and go straight across. The Slimline Pro, this is pretty much my touch-up trimmer. I don't really use this for the majority of the hairline just because of the power issues, but it's really good for finishing up edge up. Now, a lot of people ask me why I do this, and it's something that you can't really explain until you try it yourself. Whenever you recline somebody back, you really get to see if the hairline is straight or not. It kind of gives you another perspective. Aside from the mirror, you can always use the mirror, but I found that this is a really helpful tool for me to recline them back and line them like this. You guys should try it and let me know what you think in the comments. Also, don't forget to check out the blog associated with this video. Just click the link below and it will take you straight there. And all I'm doing now is just applying some oil sheen, giving his hair a little curl, and we're pretty much done. So thank you guys for watching. Hit that subscribe button if you haven't already, and be on the lookout for that 50K subscriber giveaway. And I will see you guys on the next video.
Can I have these?
Honey, don't mess with their display, okay?
But blue is my favorite color.
These are for adults. Let's wait until after your turn and then we'll go to the store, okay, and get you a blue one.
Okay, Mommy.
Boom. What's up, everybody? Barber Time Buzz in the building. I'm here with the legendary Rough Ends. Gentlemen, appreciate it and thank you for the opportunity to talk to you guys. How y'all doing?
Man, blessed, bro. All weekend, another day. You know
Thanks
what
for
I mean?
having us.
Thanks for having us.
No, y'all thanks for having us. Again, this is a barbershop network. In the 90s, when I first started it, y'all was on radio. We listening to y'all. Like, you know what I mean? The club promoters that come in to drop off flyers because y'all was in the clubs, you know what I mean? And so for me, this is full circle.
Wow.
You see what I'm saying? So it's just like, I appreciate that.
Indeed,
So what's
Shout out
going
to the street teams.
No doubt. Yeah, real talk. Like that.
Street teams
The
stay in the
street team
barbershops.
is the impetus of what started the concept of the network. So shout out to the street teams.
Shout out to the street teams.
No doubt. Yeah, they're necessary.
Yeah.
So talk to me. Why are you guys here in Baltimore today? Because we're here at the All Natural Hair Show in Baltimore, the Baltimore Beard and Barber Battle, and you guys are in the building. My man Paul Jones just hit me off that you guys were in the building. Why are you guys here today?
Well, we got invited by my man Paul Jones. You know what I mean? We go way back like babies and pacifiers. So he hit us up, man. And we from Baltimore, so this is home for us. So
There it is.
it's nothing like supporting our own. You know what I mean? And being a part of something positive that's gonna move the culture forward. You know what I mean? So,
Black excellence, most definitely. And for me, on that whole, the black excellence and the camaraderie, we need to see that. And this whole concept started from the black barbershop. And then once Ice Cube came and dropped that movie, you kind of really saw it kind of explode into all of the cultures and everything.
yeah, we
But
was
it
on that soundtrack.
This is what I'm talking about. It all started in our neighborhoods. So you got, again, this is full circle. And this is full circle. So what you guys gonna do today? You guys performing? Y'all gonna sing for the people?
Yeah, we're gonna sing a little something.
Yeah,
for
we gotta
us,
sing a
man.
little something.
We're gonna do a meet and greet, man, and just fellowship, brother. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
It's a lot of good things going on out there, man. So
Build with these entrepreneurs out here.
Absolutely, absolutely. You guys recording anything?
yeah, we got a record out right now called Rebirth. At Official Rough Ends on Instagram. Go follow us right now. On Instagram and Facebook at Official Rough Ends. But the new project is called Rebirth. We got a joint with Crazy Bone on there that's fire. Just gotta check out the new project. And videos out right now. Go follow our YouTube channel and check out the latest visuals from us as well, man. We got soundtracks out. That's on Shots Fired. That's on the Pump soundtrack. That's on David Makes Man. So look all those movies up and check out our latest music.
Yeah, what's the Instagram again?
At Official Rough Ends.
Official
And that's
Rough Ends.
RUFFENDZ.
No doubt. Y'all make sure y'all check them out in all y'all barbershops. Y'all know how we do. Get that on the air. Get them playing.
Yes, sir.
So what's next near future after these projects that you have?
Touring. We got some touring situations
Where y'all
coming
headed?
up. Australia, back to Australia. We had a lot of continued love and success. Definitely here in the States as well.
Where's your favorite place to go perform outside of the States?
Oh man, that's a tough one. Oh man, that's nails on the chalkboard. That's a tough one.
Is it because it's competition, and there's so many of them, or
it's the thing of how the fans love. The fans love you different over there.
Yeah.
Right.
Like in America, I love the fans here. Don't get me wrong.
I get you.
But y'all be a little wishy-washy, you know what I mean? They
Yeah,
don't hear from you in a
certain
while.
places though.
Certain places. Like that.
It's genuine.
But it's like everywhere we go. Like we did a tour last year with Khalees. It was a crazy lineup from Neo,
There you go.
3LW, not 3LW, In Vogue, Mario. The lineup was crazy. Kelly Rowland, Christine Milian. It was crazy. We came up first on the lineup, and when you come up first on the lineup, especially over here, you worried about everybody being there, people getting there late, the house filling up. Man, they get there early. Like one of the days I thought the least amount of people was gonna be there, it probably was the most. It was like they was already there. You talking half hour early. They've been there partying, jamming already. All you see is raincoats because it was raining outside. Different color raincoats. Like they outside like it's fun in the sun. Yeah. Singing every word, every ad lib. They singing ad libs. We not singing on the song. Yeah, we doing other ad libs.
That's their shower version,
right, man?
Listen,
so it's like
they know your name over there. Like they knew our birth names over there. Like it wasn't just Da Vinci and shit. They were like David Chance.
Like loud. Like the DJ stopped the music. They cut and stop the music. They singing loud the whole song. You standing there and they'll literally sing the whole song. That gives you that warm, fuzzy feeling you had when you first started. Of when you first got on stage and you noticed that people knew the words to your song. And you was like, yo, they were singing the song. They were singing the song. It's that feeling like, like it give you butterflies almost. You feel me? So, we got places, but places overseas, I would say definitely
you
like
top three.
New Zealand, Australia, London. No, you know what? The Netherlands.
Say word.
The Netherlands, like the Netherlands was an experience and a half.
Both them and New Zealand, I always wonder about, just because of watching History Channel and all that stuff. They always wonder.
They gave us a tribal welcome in New Zealand.
That's what's up.
It was one of the dopest
Crazy.
things I've experienced in my life. Crazy. Like you get off the plane, they met us at the door of the plane. One of the elders, guy, he like, you could tell they like related to like sumo. They like got some of the same ancestral backgrounds. White guy got like a whale tooth around his neck.
That's that wealth.
He came and he spoke real soft. He was like, we're gonna have a ceremony to keep you safe, and we value your presence here in New Zealand. This will always keep you as like one of the family. He's breaking it down, and he like just follow me. We looking like they had people that came 3 hours out the mountains. Our plane was late, so they literally was there for about 6-7 hours waiting for us with the tribal stuff on in a room just like this.
Exactly.
Bullshit talking, money walking.
We talking about my dude Ric Flair. That's my spirit animal. Ric Flair Godzilla.
His whole vibe was like one of the brothers. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah.
So you guys will be more people, right? Y'all hometown here.
Most definitely.
Hometown, for sure.
Most definitely.
West Baltimore.
No, must be.
What's sweet?
No doubt.
He ate.
No doubt. Just so we can encompass this whole thing, a little bit of barbershop talk. Something that happened in y'all from the barbershop that y'all remember.
Oh, man.
Because you mentioned OG, so that kind of was one. But I want y'all to give me some.
I did.
Yeah.
Or even that you heard. You know what I mean?
Just the neighborhood.
Don't rat nobody.
No, I'm saying just our neighborhood alone.
Yeah.
I'm saying everybody that's listening that's not from B-More, we average 350 murders a year. 350, 360. 360 days in a year, so you're talking a body a day.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? We not the size of like a New York. You know what I'm saying? You could fit Baltimore in New York, like you probably a few times. So you're talking about how do we even compare to a Chicago or a New York? So that alone is like, I mean, we almost like on I ain't gonna say everyone, but most of our projects, it was like the first project we did when we got back together. The black and white cover, cop that too.
Black and white.
Soul Brothers.
Soul Brothers. I'm your soul brother, #1. Come on, baby. You know what I mean? I had to plug that real quick.
Absolutely,
but
that's the job.
we was recording the Soul Brothers joint, and it was like where we had the studio at. It was like around the way, like off of Garrison and Ricestown, with the bar across the street. We over there record one of our hottest songs on the album, and somebody getting stabbed on the corner, like the corner taped off. Somebody running off, police chase, like, you know what I mean? Like that's like always been, sorry to say, like the fuel to the fire when it comes to R&B music from the beginning. You know what I mean? Even back to the 5 Heartbeats like thing with the guy with the very beginning of the movie. They running from the guy. His boy got shot in the other leg, and he said, "Go ahead without me." He run to the stage. Oh, ain't got no money. Where you come from? You feel me? It's like that's real life for a lot of people. You know, we make it look pretty.
I mean, y'all do it, but I mean, as soon as I told people I'm going to Baltimore, what do you think the first thing they say to me?
Watch
Be
out.
careful.
Why? You know what I mean? Exactly. Why was shot there? Be careful and all that. I'm like, listen, man, I go deal with my black people wherever they are. Like, I'm a barber, and so I'm used to dealing with people. So, and same people. So it's just like, regardless. But you guys being from the neighborhood, from a hood specifically, and then growing up and coming and traveling the world, like, to me and for me to be doing this, it's important because the next phase of what we're going to be doing as a company, but then as an industry, is grooming them young guns. You know what I mean? And they need to know things can be, and I need them hearing people that get out of it.
Gotcha.
You know what I mean?
Gotta pay it forward.
Yeah, get out of it and do.
I gotta make one point while we at this juncture.
Talk.
A lot of people feel like if you're not gonna make it with a wicked jump shot, football, they don't see too many ways out.
No.
But one thing that I could definitely think about from the beginning, just sitting here, brothers like our brother Kurt, they used to cut our hair. A couple different people became entrepreneurs at an early age from cutting hair.
Yep.
Feel what I'm saying? So don't overlook it.
Nope.
Don't overlook it. You feel what I'm saying?
It's a gateway, boy.
You might be looking at rough ends today, but so many years ago, I was in my teens. I remember knocking on the brother basement window. Yo, Dre, let me get a shape up. I'll pay you back. I got an interview down the Fudgery. You feel what I'm saying? Looking raggedy rough, while I get a haircut, I'm looking like, show me the money. Yeah. You know what I'm talking about? A fresh haircut will change your life. You understand what I'm saying?
Everything.
Get you that girl, get you that job.
Everything.
Confidence.
Take a bum off the street and give him a haircut and see how he look. He's gonna look like a different person.
We've done that.
I'm with that. I'll pay for a few of them. I'll pay for a few.
No doubt.
I'll pay for some of them.
No doubt.
You feel different with a haircut.
No, I just talked to, because one of the things I want to do, again, my shop just burnt down, still hurt, and I got a bunch of old clippers. We're going to start something where we start a little training grounds for some young guns. You know, learn how to cut, because it's time to start recruiting back, especially the young black barbers. We're going to do some things, and we're also going to get some barbers and stylists certified in mental health, peer support, marketing, sales, like all of those other things. But then I want to start them young as well, because it's like, listen, like you said, stop chasing all those other things. Look at Look at the
right in front of
entrepreneurs and there it is. There it is.
It's a hair store in every hood.
There it is.
In
There's a
every
reason.
corner almost. Like,
there's
that's
millions
a
of
huge
people
market.
in every city.
Yeah, man.
You know what I mean? So carve your own. So, all right. I don't want to hold too much of you guys' time. I know you guys about to go and perform.
That's dope, bro.
You guys made it easy for me, so I appreciate that. This is Barber Time Buzz. Y'all know who I am and do what I do.
Yeah.
This is Rough Ends. My brothers from Baltimore. Thank you. Appreciate it. 1,000%.
Thank you, brother.
1,000%. Paul, if y'all can give me that one time, Barber Time all the time.
Yeah.
Barber Time all the time. No doubt. Let's go.
Let me do a drop for y'all real quick.
Hey, what's up? I'm Chi.
And I'm Da Vinci.
And we're Rough Ends. And this is Barber Time all the time.
My G's.
Barber Time Buzz.
Yeah, say Barber Time Buzz because this is the Barber Time Buzz.
Okay.
Like the show is the Barber
ready?
Time Buzz.
Alright,
The hashtag is the Barber Time all the time.
Yep.
Hey, what's up? I'm Chi.
And I'm Da Vinci.
And we're Rough Ends. And this is the Barber Time Buzz.
No doubt. Gentlemen, thank you guys. I appreciate
Yeah.
Appreciate you, good brother.
Really do.
Appreciate
When
you.
we get that program going up, we're gonna
Oh yeah, reach out. There you go.
switch.
Barbers build relationships for a lifetime. The neighborhood barber is the community's most resourceful asset. Patrons often request external services other than just getting the grooming. Barbers give financial and personal related advice. They provide community havens for nonprofit organizations and the youth as a whole. But most of all, barbers are conduits of local and nationally targeted advertising. Fandu, Comcast, Nike, Apple, and many others repeatedly use depictions of the barbershop lifestyle and its relationship to the consumer to convey their message to the general public. The BarberTimeMedia Network involves, empowers, and employs the entrepreneurial spirit barbers possess. With a strong media network and tons of awesome deals from our sponsors, BarberTime will upgrade the way barbers do business and BarberTime all the time.
What's going on YouTube? It is your boy Josh back with another haircut tutorial, and as you guys can see today we got a little wavy client. About to give him a nice bald fade, clean the beard up and line it up real good. Y'all about to see how we get down. And if you guys are new to the channel and you're not subscribed, please make sure you guys go down and smash that subscribe button and turn that notification bell on too, so you guys don't miss out on any new drops. So right after getting the hair combed out, I'm gonna come in with my 1.5 guard with the lever all the way closed, going with the grain to knock off all the bulk that we don't need. And as I'm doing this, I'm paying attention to the way that his hair grows in different patterns, so I won't gap him or anything. You guys want to make sure you pay attention to the small details when cutting hair, because one mistake can cost the whole haircut. And as y'all can see, man, that 1.5 got the waves popping. It got the hair laying down real good. And if you guys notice, after a couple strokes, when I go over the head, I always come back with my brush. The brush, it kind of releases all the hair that's already cut out of the hair. So it kind of resets the hair to let you know what's still there and what's already been cut. As soon as I get the hair cut down to the height that I want it to, I'll go right into setting in my first guideline, which is the bald line. And like I said, we're going to be giving him a high fade, so I'm not going to be dropping it too low under the occipital bone. I'm going to keep it kind of level with it, you know, right in the middle. And we're going to be doing that. So after I have the guidelines set in how I want all the way around, I come back with my trimmers and I just clean up all this extra hair, making sure that I get all the hair gone. You want to make sure you get like literally every piece of hair, because you want your haircut to be flawless. You can't leave anything behind. So this right here is something that I do that helps me when taking out that first guideline. After I'm done setting in that initial bald line, I come behind it and I kind of taper at it with my trimmers a little bit. It kind of breaks up that harsh guideline, making it easier for the clippers to take it out. But a big factor in this is making sure that your clippers are zero gapped, because it's all in the way that your system is balanced. So if your clippers are zero gapped, you have the capacity to be able to take out that guideline with the clippers itself. So using the trimmers, making it even easier, it just helps you out when taking out that first guideline. And right here I'm setting in that first guideline with no guard on, with the lever all the way open, with my caliber 50 cal BMG clippers going up about a ½ inch. And I'm making sure that I'm keeping the width the same all the way around, because I want my fade to be balanced all the way around on every guideline. So right here I got the clipper with the lever, I think 1 notch from all the way closed, and I'm just kind of going to be starting up under that guideline, that ball line, and just flicking up to the ball line. And then once I kind of get it light how I want it and set it up for the kill, I close the clipper all the way closed, and it kind of just blends it out perfectly. It's just the way that I have these clippers set. They're zero gap, so I got a good system in between the notches and how the blade cuts, and all you have to do is just understand your clippers, and you can really do some dangerous haircuts. So usually when I'm taking out this guideline, I kind of do a lot of detail work, so you'll see me opening and closing my clipper a lot depending on the area, because sometimes the hair doesn't react to the clippers how it should, and you have to adjust it to get it, you gotta kind of get that detail work and do that corner blending technique. So right here we're going to be jumping right into the next guideline, which is the number 1 guard with the lever all the way open. And I'm going to go up about a ½ an inch, 3/4 of an inch. Like I said, we're going to be doing a high ball fade. So right here is going to kind of be the area where I kind of stop fading up. I'm going to start my fading down process after this guideline, but let's break this guideline down. And you guys remember to make sure your width of your guidelines are the same all the way around the head. You know what I'm saying? No matter where we at in the haircut, I'm keeping everything balanced because I want my fade to be consistent all the way around and on both sides. So after going in with the number 1 guard all the way open, to fade out this guideline, I'm going to be dropping down to the number 1 guard closed. As you guys can see right now, I have the number 1 guard with the lever all the way closed. And I'm starting right up under the guideline and just flicking up halfway into the area that I went in with the number 1 guard open, because that's going to create a transition. So it's going to transition down from 1 guard open to 1 guard closed. Then I'm going to end it off with the ½ guard, and I'm going to go about halfway into the area that I did with the number 1 guard closed, and that should create my blend. And like I said, right here I have my ½ guard on. Usually when I start on my ½ guard, sometimes I close the lever halfway just to get an idea, because sometimes different people's hair react to the ½ guard differently, and sometimes when it's all the way closed it cuts too much. It just depends on how fine and thin the hair is, but usually I always end up closing it all the way, and I do like a lot of detail work. So now that we're done with that guideline, we're not going to be creating any more guidelines for the rest of this haircut. I'm just going to be fading down, starting right here with my number 2 guard with the lever all the way open. And the reason why I chose the number 2 guard all the way open is because on top we cut the hair down to a 1.5 closed with the grain. So when fading a ball fade into a 1.5 closed with the grain, you usually want to go with a number 3 guard or a number 2 guard open, just depending on the hair texture. And I felt like a number 2 guard open was going to be perfect for him, and it came out perfect. So I'm just going to be fading down from the number 2 guard, then from the number 2 guard open, then I'm going to drop down to the number 2 guard with the lever all the way closed, and just go right back behind every step that I did with the 2 guard open, but I don't go up as high. So basically I'm just creating a transition. So right here I'm going in with my number 1.5 guard. Like I said, we're fading down, so I walk down from the highest guard all the way down to the smallest until the fade is completely blended. Right here I have it with the number 1.5 guard all the way closed, and I'm just starting right up under the dark area and just flicking up to it. Basically the whole goal of down fading is coming behind the previous guard but not going up as high. So basically you're leaving the hair shorter and shorter and shorter as you fade down, which creates your fade. So that's why I follow my guards in a systematic step, because it helps make the haircut so simple. That's why I go from 2 guard open to 2 guard closed to 1.5 open to 1.5 closed to the 1 guard open, and it just blends the whole haircut together perfectly. So we're almost done with this fade. Right here I'm going in with the number 1 guard on with the lever all the way open, and I'm just trying to blend right up into that 1.5 area, because we've gotten to the bottom of the fading down process, and we're at the area now where we want to make the fade come all together and do all the detail work that we need to do. And you guys, to be honest, on some clients you might have to put in a little bit more time on getting certain lines out. Like right here on some textures of hair, it might fade right out, you know what I'm saying? Everything is just perfect, and sometimes you can follow the exact steps and there's like dark spots here, dark spots there, so you have to spend a lot of time really opening and closing the lever, you know, getting in certain positioning in some parts of the fade to make it blend, because some hair is just stubborn sometimes. Y'all see it, man, this fade is coming together nicely. I mean, look how smooth it is. We're not even done yet, but I mean, just really listen to what I'm saying, man. Y'all can learn something. So right here I'm going to be doing some more detail work. I'm going with the grain with the 1 guard open across the front of the hairline to help prep for the hairline, and also right on the edge of the fade so I can connect that side a little more. I don't like that dark heavy area right there, so I'm gonna do a little bit more detail work just to get that looking like how I want it. But other than that, man, we mostly done with this fade. So right here what I'm doing is I have the Barber's guards, and I'm going in with the number 2 guard with the lever all the way open. Then I'm gonna close it, and then I'm gonna come back with the 1.5 guard with the lever open and close it. Basically, instead of using the wall number 2 guard, I'm using the Barber's number 2 guard, because I feel like the wall number 2 guard is kind of thicker. So I did that, and then I came back with the 1.5 Barber's guard. That's the original 1.5 I used in the beginning, but it kind of just made the fade come out way smoother like I wanted it to. But y'all see the fade is looking good. Now we're gonna move into the beard. I'm gonna pick it out. We're gonna be knocking it down. Then we're gonna show y'all how to do a beard fade. So I'm knocking this beard down to a number 3 guard with the lever all the way open, and I'm just going to go with the grain. And when I go under the neck, I'm gonna go against the grain a little bit, just because some of the hair grows in different directions. So when I'm doing my beard fade technique, it's kind of similar to when I'm doing my fading down technique. I start with no guard on, then I close it halfway to blend out that guideline. Then I pick up the biggest guard that I need at the bottom of the beard, and then I fade up towards the top of the beard by getting smaller guards, and it creates a fade. And if you guys notice, the smaller the guard, the higher I am in the beard, because that's the fading zone for that particular guard. So right here I'm going to prep the hairline with some holding spray and come behind it with the blow dryer to get the hair to lay down and lock in where I need it to. And you guys, using my Barber's Low Pro FX trimmers with the gold FX blade on it, I'm going in and I'm setting in that fire lineup. I'm going to sit back and let you guys watch this lineup unfold the haircut. Sometimes when the hair acting funny, I got to grab the hair a little bit to get that pinpoint lineup that I need, because sometimes the hair acts stubborn and don't want to move, so I got to kind of keep the head more still. And y'all, we keeping this lineup all natural. It's already coming out clean. Let me know what y'all think about it in the comments. So right here we're going to be jumping into the beard line, and this is going to be super satisfying to watch how clean these lines came out and how uniform it made it look all the way around. So we got my guy all lined up from the hairline all the way to the beard. You know, I had to come behind it with that razor to make sure it's sharp to a T, man. We need it smooth all the way to the skin. Like I said, all natural cut, man. The fade came out crazy. We got the waves popping on top. But I let y'all see the before and after at the end. Hope you guys enjoyed this video, man. I really hope you learned something. And I love giving y'all these videos and giving out some free game and some entertainment to some people. Make sure y'all leave a thumbs up too, man. Leave some comments on the video. Y'all know we had to get my boy right. He came in and said, y'all, I need this beard chopped down. And I need the crispiest fade you ever did. Y'all know he came to the right spot. Check him out. Y'all know I got my dog turned up, man. Fade crispy, line crispy. Let me know what y'all think in the comments about this haircut. And make sure if you guys aren't subscribed to the channel, you subscribe and you turn that notification bell on. Leave a thumbs up on this video too for the algorithm so I can keep growing. And you can follow me on Instagram at JoshXBarber like you see on the top of the video. Peace.
Fellow barbers, we have gotten to a place we are not sure that this one machine that all barbers use, that we can depend on it any longer. We found ourselves lost, hiding our endless masters in our drawers. But what if I told you there was a change? What if I told you there was another side that seems like there can be hope for the endless masters? What if I told you this is true? Alright YouTube, so basically what we're going to do right now is go into Lowe's and get all the products that you need to make the Andis Masters a lot quieter than what they are. So come on, follow me, make sure y'all put your mask on. So this is going to be the first item that you're going to need. It's going to change out the top. It's going to change out the top area where you open up the Andis Masters. You'll see that black. In the video, I'll show you guys later. But what I use for this is that I use outlet sealer. It's basically it works with stuff that's already electrical, and the padding is a lot thicker than the one that's in the Masters. So this is why I use this. So this is the first item right here. So let's grab this, let's look for the next item. Alright, so the next thing you're gonna need is electrical tape. I use the black one. If you have not seen Tito Cut's method of how to get them silent, I believe he used this black tape. But this is definitely still, you need this. This goes for $2.88. I believe this one for like $2 as well. So right now we're at $5. And now we got one more item to get, and once I find that, I'll show you this. Y'all was in the like 2 times. That's crazy. Yeah. Alright, thank you. Yeah. Alright, so y'all see that I had to get help because I don't know why this time I couldn't find it. But
because you don't know how to look.
I don't. The next thing you're gonna need, honestly, this is probably the most important one out of these two. It is, boom, that's the secret sauce, earplugs. I'm not sure why this foam works the best, but earplugs is the best thing. This is a 10 pair, usually you get from Lowe's. This is $3. I said we was at 5, So this is a total of $8. Under $10, you can make your masters one of the silent clippers now by using all 3 of these. I'm gonna go to my house. I'm gonna show you guys exactly how to put all this together to make your masters. The next big thing, this is a problem for a lot of people that has that loud noise with the Anderson masters. And these 3 products right here, I'm showing you guys will definitely silence your clipper, all right? So let's get to that. Let's get to the curtain. All right, so I said I was going to do this at home. However, I did do the video. This is me doing part 2 because I feel like it could have done better. So I'm doing it at the shop, and here we go. So here's everything that you guys are going to need. As you guys see, these are the things that I bought from Lowe's. These are the tools that you're going to need, and I took off the blade already from the masters. So this is everything that you're going to need to make your masters really, really silent, better than what they were. So let's get right into it. So basically, the first thing you're going to want to do is you want to take off this, if you have this on your masters. If you don't, then you don't have to worry about that. But you want to open this bad boy up. And the reason for that is you're going to be using this. So let's open this up. Now when you open this up, you are going to have a piece. It's not going to look like this. This is why we're switching it out. And you're going to have a piece that's just going to be like between the wiring and this covering. So what you're going to do is take this off, and you're going to really cut out the same exact thing that's in there and switch it out with this. And if you do that, you'll notice that this material is a lot more thicker. So the vibrations of the masters, and it won't be as strong. It'll be more silent just in that alone. So I think this is a real important thing to do. Make sure that you cut it in the exact way. It has that space and everything like that. So when you put it on here by itself, it should look just like the other one. And just take your time. There's no perfect way to do it, but I just took mine out. I laid it on top of this piece, and I just molded it. And once you do that, you'll have your inside piece done. And honestly, that's like one of the most easiest parts. Let me just get this right. Lay this back down. We're going to screw this back in. And this is one of the most easiest adjustments to do. But I did make sure that I did get something that was better between this casing and the wires, just because I feel like the other one's more flimsy. This is more sturdier. The next thing that you're going to want to do is you're going to get your earplugs, and this is very, very important. Honestly, the earplugs is probably one of the most important things about this modification. How you cut these is very important. You have these prongs right here, and that's where these earplugs are going to go. But these are way too big how they come, so you have to cut it down. I'm going to try my best to just show you guys the first time, but it did take me some time to understand how they should look. So I'll show you how mine's look at the end. It's not perfect, but that's how mine's look. See how the difference? You want it to look like that. So this is what I did. Since I know how I want mine to look, I basically almost do like half. So I cut half, and then I work with this right here. Now, of course, when you know about earplugs, when you squeeze them, they stay there, but they do come out. They do stretch back out, and that was the main reason why I even use earplugs anyway, because of the flexibility and the comfort, but they're still strong and sturdy to be used, so when you're moving back and forth, it doesn't cling or hit anything. But it also is flexible to shrink, which is also needed as well. Because a lot of people probably look at this video and say, oh, you're doing a lot of damage to your clipper. But here's the reason why it took me so long to do this, because I wanted to make sure there was no damage to the clipper. So anyway, once you do that, once you cut it off halfway, you are going to try to make it skinnier. So just cut off just a little bit of the edges. Not too much, because you, like I said, you want it to not cling on to other stuff and bang and make that noise. So, like I said, when you squeeze it, it shrinks. So this is like perfect. Mine's can get just like this. I'll show you guys. I just squeezed it and it looks just like this. But when you let it sit, it's going to stretch back out, which you want it to do. And let me just clean this up for now. You want this to look just like this. You want it to stretch out. This is a big difference, and it's very, very key. So that being said, okay, so once you got both of them done, I'm just doing one for right now, but once you got both of them done, they look like this. Now you need to find something that's the same size as these prongs, right? So if you guys have ever had the Beam Team Cordless Expressor, this is what cleans any like airbrushes, if you have any of that. See what matches up to the same exact size of this, right? And I found it. This basically matches up to this. And the reason why you want to do that is because you want to make a hole in the middle. Now carefully do that. You don't want to be like really, really aggressive with it. But try to create a hole in the middle. If you find like a safety pins works best too, but I didn't have one right here at the shop right now. So I'm just twisting and I'm going, but don't go all the way to the top. If you can see through, if you can see the metal or whatever you're using through this, then you went too far. You just want to go just kind of close, but not too close, and make sure that you're really creating a hole there, because you want to easily put this on the masters, and then you have your hole. Once you do that, you test it. Put this on top of the prong, and you can squeeze it tight. I know that you don't want it to be too crazy, and I know that this is a perfect fit. Like I said, it looks crazy, but I guarantee you this works. That's the perfect fit for that. So that one worked. So I'm gonna get my originals, and honestly, I can cut this down a little bit, even my own original, so y'all don't look like y'all's look completely different from mine. Okay, so I got these two sitting. Now I'm gonna get this out the way because we're done with that. We're done with the earplugs, and now we're gonna be working on the tape. If you haven't seen Tito Cut's video, he used black tape, and the black tape does help take down the noise a little bit. But if you really want to do like a double whammy, because this is basically what this is right now, is that the prongs is the reason why. It's because this piece right here, the little place where the prongs sit in, is too wide for one, so you're always going to hear a clash of metal and plastic because how strong the clipper is, the motor is. So the black tape, it softens that up once you put the prongs in, that it's not that much clashing. But when you do with the earplugs in this, you should really hear your clipper be silent and not damaging it, because that's key as well. Like, I'm not trying to mess nobody's clippers up. This is just for those that really cannot stand that sound and you want to try it. Just give it a try and see how you like it. I guarantee you, honestly, this is the only way I'm using my masters. Just being honest. So we're going to get the black tape. Get that out the way. Going to get the black tape, and I only probably use about that much. I'll use about this much. I'm not sure how much this is, maybe like 2 inches, but only use that much. Get my scissors, cut that, and now I'm going to tweak this and cut more, but I'm just showing you how I do it. Let me get this out the way real quick. So basically, like I said, Tito Cuts also did it as well, but what I do is I cover the top first, and then I get the corners. And depending on what kind of black tape you got, some is like real sticky and some's not. This one is not that sticky, but I kind of just need it just because of the texture, the consistency. And this one, I could stretch it a little bit. So I try not to keep it, the black tape, I try not to put it all the way up here. I like to not see that while I'm cutting. So what I do is I put it right under that little nozzle. Whatever this little bump is, I like to put it, let me see. Wherever this bump is, I like to put the tape literally right there. And I try to hold it there. Sometimes it doesn't want to hold. Boom. And then I'll stretch it around the corner. And the reason why I do that is because it is for some reason this tape that I have is stretchable, and I feel like it holds it down better. And I stretch it around the corner. Boom. Now, those grooves, you get your thumb and go right into the grooves. Get your thumb, go right into the grooves. Boom. Because that's the main thing that you really want to protect. Now you have all this extra tape, and that's the tape I'm going to cut. Because the main thing I cared about is getting the tape in the grooves and letting it stay. And then you have all of this extra right here. I do not keep all of this. I will cut that. Because like I said, this is not about damaging a clipper. It's just trying to keep it silent without messing up anything internally. And even this, then I will cut a slit right here. Just so I can really bend it down so it doesn't really mess anything up. Like I said, I like to keep everything as is. I'm just trying to add a layer of this tape because it does help silence the clipper. Alright, so now that I did that, it's time to put it on the clipper. And I know this looks crazy, but I promise you it works. So what I do is I take it from like this, and I try to make sure that when I press down lightly, it does just sink in, which it does, because if it doesn't automatically just sink in like that, that means you left too much. So now I close it, and you can't see anything. I closed it, it's good. When I let go, it does pop up, which is a good thing. You don't want it to be too much. You want it just right. So when you close it, keep your thumb on that, and then it's time to put the top steel blade on. I think, just want to make sure they're both tight. And that's that. Yeah, I want to hear how it sounds. Here it goes. And that's open. And that's closed. You still got the power. You got everything that you want. And I'm telling you right here, right now, if you love the masters and you want them silent, this will work. So thank y'all for watching this video. I appreciate y'all. If y'all have any comments, if this is something that you're nervous to do and you want me to do it, reach out to me and I'll definitely try to accommodate you, giving you a price and everything like that. But I really felt like this is something I thought I could share with everybody. And yeah, let me know what you guys think. But we got them back, y'all. They silent. Be blessed, y'all. You have a good one. All right, YouTube. So I know I just showed you guys how I silence the masters. I know you guys heard how they sound, but I promise you they sound different with, you know, other clippers. It did sound like they sounded real loud, so this is why I'm doing this video, or this part of the video. I have a decibel. However you rate the sound of something, I have that. So we're gonna do a few of my clippers. Let's do my seniors. Let's hear how they sound and what they get up to. So they're at 80. Let's do my JRLs. They're at 63. Now, let's do the masters. I told you they got quieter. So let's see if they got any quieter than the seniors. Let me see, because I can't see. They're right at 75. They're quieter than these seniors that I have right here. And I promise you, when you hear this in the shop, it's not much of a difference. And that's the reason why I made this video, so you guys can really hear how they sound to other clippers. Because for some reason, I'm not sure why, when you just do one clipper, it sounds when you're just doing one clipper, it sounds like it's just crazy loud for no reason. So let me know what y'all think. Like I said, hit me up, and I'll try to help you out if you do not want to do this yourself. Take it easy.
Michael Jordan, a $4 million a year superstar, leaping, twirling, flying through the air like a man unleashed from gravity.
Jordan! Look at that! Holy cow!
I mean, the first time I ever saw Michael Jordan, it was our camp, and I said, I think I just saw the best 6'4" high school player I've ever seen.
There is just no limit to what Michael can do.
Michael Jordan in high school, no luck with girls, got cut from the varsity team.
You think where he came from as a sophomore in high school, not to make his varsity team 3 years, and he's National Player of the Year.
Your tongue hanging out.
Here comes Michael, tongue hanging.
But he has that tongue out so much, I've often worried about somebody coming up with an elbow and just knocking it right off.
Let me tell you a little bit about this guy. He worked so hard. One year he was running a 4.640. From one year to the next, he knocked that down from a 4.640 to a 4.340.
From Laney High School, Wilmington, North Carolina, a superstar.
You see the time remaining, 32 seconds to win the championship.
The biggest shot in North Carolina history for a first-year guy to come up.
Arizona, the United States Olympic team against the NBA All-Stars.
If I were going to pick the
best athletes I've ever seen play basketball. I think he's the best athlete I've ever seen play basketball, bar none.
There you saw Michael Jordan's tremendous skills as he went past Magic Johnson.
The uncanny ability to be able to create shots and hang in the air. There's just nobody like him.
Damn, man, only Doc has ever did that.
It's no secret or surprise of how great he was.
In my opinion, Michael Jordan has the opportunity to become one of the all-time great basketball players.
Did not lose a game, either against the NBA players in their exhibition series.
You're getting some real competition in this ball.
Flying through the air with your tongue out in front of the baddest motherfucking basketball players in the world.
Michael Jordan, what a play!
Harvard made a nice play. What was
Kicking shit on a level that they've never seen before.
The U.S. has its 9th gold medal.
As captain of the U.S. Olympic basketball team last summer, he brought in the gold. Jordan says he owes everything to his parents. He gave his gold medal to his mother.
Welcome to the 1984 NBA College Draft.
During the 1984 NBA Draft, the Blazers passed up on Michael Jordan to take center Sam Bowie 2nd overall.
Selects Sam Bowie, University of Kentucky. The Chicago Bulls pick Michael Jordan of the University of North Carolina.
We started practicing our first day in preseason, and I got a call after practice from an assistant coach and said, "You didn't mess this draft up."
And now the noise factor begins to really increase. Here is the man. They call him Mr. Jordan in Chicago. The standing ovation.
The first time he stepped on a professional floor, all you had to do was look to see. There was an artist at work.
Michael feels that he can do whatever he wants, and you're in some sort of a different zone when you're out there.
I'm not sure people really know how good this guy is. And they usually concentrate on the fact that what a beautiful dunker he is. If he didn't dunk a basketball, he would be as great as anyone that ever played this game.
Can't get at the ball. Jordan to the hoop. King of the air scores. Bullets one time.
I'm surprised at how fast I'm picking up the game.
Brown will put it in. Here's Williams. Let's see if they go for 3 or 2 here. Thomas, a three-point attempt. That's it.
An assassin personified that had that killer instinct. A killer instinct that he came into the league with.
He has the ability to take control of a game, to make the big shot.
Jordan kicks it to Watley. Down to 12 seconds. You see the clock now has been inserted in your screen. Jordan driving. He'll go for it.
The magic of this guy, Michael Jordan, the rookie. I'm out of adjectives already.
I'm going to tell my kids about his sheer will to win, the unflappable, unshakable confidence.
He got it! He got it! Here comes Indiana. Vern Fleming, 2 seconds, 1 second. He didn't get it off in time. The Bulls have won the ball game. The Bulls have won the ball game. Michael Jordan, you talk about pressure.
Since he arrived, the stadium, which used to be 2/3 empty, has been sold out every game.
You can just substitute the Knicks right there. It could be Jordan Law's Lakers, Jordan Law's Celtics, and everything else. Everywhere you go, you're getting this kind of thing. Last night, your first appearance at the Garden.
Michael Jordan puts on a show.
And he has shot to start him already, although still in his first month as a professional.
Nobody like him. Point blank. I never seen nobody play like he plays.
Game. Moncrief tried to get it away, but broken up by Daly, and gets it away to Jordan. Showtime for Mr. Jordan.
He was the first to wear the number 23.
And young Madonna in the crowd.
You know, he had the it factor. There was a James Dean, a Lone Ranger quality to Michael Jordan.
Can he fly or what?
Here's one of these nice fancy dunks. Most players really don't have to worry about doing it.
Up on the board. You're trying to go one-on-one. He lost the ball. They're still away. Laid out for Jordan.
Michael Jeffrey Jordan is the greatest basketball player that I've seen.
Kaboom! And that's what they came to see, didn't they?
He made me want to be an NBA basketball player.
They can still tie it. There's Jordan. The rookie from North Carolina. The rookie is playing like an all-pro.
We all know that Michael Jordan was the greatest basketball player ever.
Nobody that I've seen had the type of mental toughness that Michael Jordan had.
Jumper under heavy pressure. 35 seconds left.
And on the court, it was perfection. The way he wore his uniform, the socks low, the sneakers, sent people into
Jordan is a key reason overall league attendance is up more than 7%.
What more could Michael Jordan ask for? In less than a year, he's been named Collegiate Player of the Year. He's won an Olympic gold medal.
Turn into Captain Marvel again. Well, he's got him standing in the aisles already.
Set the NBA on fire, and he's been picked to start in Sunday's All-Star game.
He participated in the in the dunk contest.
Yeah, three times.
He was the first.
All right, here's Michael Jordan of the Chicago Bulls. One of the hot candidates for Rookie of the Year honors as he slams it home.
He wants to indicate where he's going to take off on this dunk.
Last effort of his semifinal round. Now here's Michael Jordan of the Chicago Bulls.
You can fly, can't you?
Well, look, I said to so many people that we're fortunate in our lifetime to have seen a Michael Jordan.
Here's Jordan down the middle all the way.
Rather than be born 30 years from now and only hear about the legacy.
Look at this crowd. Look at this crowd up on their feet. He went right down the middle on Artis Gilmore, slammed it over the top of the bench. Timeout taken by the bench.
People think that Jordan gets mythologized out of proportion. In fact, if anything, he becomes underrated over time.
Jordan driving.
Michael Jordan is just this ultra bad motherfucker.
Basket! Michael Jordan with 43, and the Bulls have a 5-point lead. That is it.
This year, it's not lonely at all. Chicago has virtually doubled its attendance.
There's a whole generation of kids now is going to swear by LeBron James, because if you're watching LeBron James, it's hard to imagine that anyone was ever better than that. But kids, I'm here to tell you there was someone better than that.
Jordan just rocked the cradle for his 10th point, and the Bucks are going to call time. Here's a kaboom.
Highlighting NBA news, the Chicago Bulls in an unfamiliar spot. They're still on top. 3 games into the season, they won again tonight. What's interesting about last night was the fact that star Michael Jordan was injured early in the game.
Out of a total of 64 games, Michael defied the recommendations of his team doctors and management, came back and led his team to the playoffs.
Air Jordan is no longer Time Jordan. The Chicago Bulls are in the playoffs, and there are no restrictions on Michael's playing time.
The only question that remains is Michael Jordan really back?
When you think about Michael, you know, scoring 60 in Boston Garden in the playoff game.
To me, he was the first athlete who had great fundamentals. Most super athletes depend on the fact that they could just jump over you and run by you. But he took it technically.
This is game 2 of our best of 5, first round. Chicago had a 12-point lead in the first half of the game against the Celtics. Hits the jumper, but Bird played pretty well defensively against Jordan there. Michael Jordan has 8 points and is the game high scorer. Going baseline. Michael Jordan, 21 points.
I mean, against the Celtics, and that at that time, who had one of the best teams ever.
1 second on the clock. So now we'll see how Chicago responds to that knockdown punch. Jordan trying to use his quickness, and it works. Michael Jordan with 44 now in the ball game. Jordan cuts the Celtic lead to 2.
Larry Bird said God in shorts waxed us when Michael Jordan dropped 63.
And a foul, late sweep. A foul against Kevin McHale has been called by Middleton with no time showing on the clock. He can tie it up here and send the game in overtime. No time remaining. And this is pressure.
People calling him God.
It moved Larry Bird to say, that's not Michael Jordan. That's God disguised as Michael Jordan.
Jordan with an all-time record 63 points in a single playoff game.
Jordan was always good enough. Yeah. He scored 63 points in a playoff game.
Yes, he did.
And I think he played with us for.
I love it. Everyone's picking us to do somewhat bad, and it takes all pressure off this team.
Watch Gino get ready to hit it all the way down the court. With Michael going, maybe? Yep. There it is. Michael Jordan on the breakaway. For Jordan, it's a
and when they started trying to crown him early on, he didn't believe in that. He felt I didn't belong, and I felt like I had to prove myself. Just like when I was at North Carolina, I had to prove myself.
With the drive. Plays it in.
League's leading scorer, Michael Jordan, averaging 37 points a game.
Boom, perfect timing.
The guy's the best defensive player in the league. He's the best offensive player, and he's the best competitor.
By Jordan, the ball loose. Theus gets it. Theus on a dribble off to the right, takes it in, and Jordan steals the ball.
9 times first team all defensive NBA.
Here's Michael Jordan on the drive. In on Joe Klein all the way. A spectacular play by Michael Jordan.
You just got posterized.
Slam dunk championship, Michael Jordan, Dominique Wilkins.
And you take this for granted now, but just the dunking. And just him being in the slam dunk contest, wearing his shoes. Everybody wanted those shoes. Everybody wanted to see him dunk. That's like all you cared about.
Dominique versus Michael in the dunk contest was like Hagler, Hearns, Muhammad Ali, Joe Frazier.
From high above the rim.
Well, now Jordan does have his first taste of pressure in the slam dunk competition.
Michael said, well, I got one better. I'm going to kick my legs out.
Here's a heavyweight fight. This is what everybody was building up for.
I'm predicting a 50 on that. Be hard not to give him 50 on that one, Steve. That was impressive.
They both got 50s on their first dunks.
Incredible. Could we call it a make good? I mean, that's a two-hand windmill with authority. Now for Michael Jordan. Here's the story. Wilkins finishes with 145. Michael Jordan needs a 48 to tie, a 49 to win. And Michael is backing all the way to the middle of the back.
Michael, he understands the moment. He walked down, he took his time.
48 ties, a 49 wins. Well, the crowd lets you know what they think of it. They gave him a 50. They gave Jordan a 50. He defends his championship.
moment or history, I look at what we call the shot.
We have had three-point drama here in the final minutes of the game. An irregular timeout. Pippen brings it across, defended by Harper. 11 seconds to go. In the middle of the floor, Jordan has it. Jordan puts up a jumper and hits with 6 seconds to go. This tells it all. Cleveland has the ball.
The greatest clutch performer in playoffs history has to be Michael Jordan.
Gets the ball back, drives to the hoop, lays it in with 3 seconds to go.
What I've always said about Michael is he never feared the consequences of missing.
Here's our story here at Richfield Coliseum. One of these teams will advance to the Eastern Conference semifinals against the New York Knicks.
And I'll tell you an interesting story about the greatness of Michael Jordan.
Doug Collins began to say he wanted to pass the ball to Dave Corzine, and that's when Jordan slammed his fist on the clipboard and said, "Give me the effing ball." As the Bulls break the huddle, Jordan whispers to his teammate Craig Hodges, "I'm going to make it."
The Bulls have 3 seconds to try a shot. Zellers has Jordan. Jordan.
Fist. Cavs coach Lenny Wilkins could hear Jordan yell, go home," to Cavs fans nearby.
We're going to New York, baby.
All right, and the song was called by Anita Bailey.
That was get the ball, Michael. Everybody get the out of the way. Go to the basket.
Just how famous he was. And Bird was famous, Magic was famous. Michael had a different level of just, when he walked in, it was like a hurricane. Just every eye in the building was always on him at all times.
It's like you're describing Muhammad Ali, you know.
It was like Ali.
Michael Jordan is a phenomenon. All these kids standing, taking pictures and like reaching out to touch him. It's like, I compare it to biblically about people reaching out trying to touch Christ's garment.
This month's Fortune magazine did some number crunching to calculate how much money Jordan has generated in his career.
Show me the money aspect of Michael Jordan in corporate.
Show me the money.
His cologne has reportedly raked in $155 million.
Michael Jordan was the one who made fans watch, and Michael Jordan was the one who made fans buy.
No one moves more jerseys than number 23. He's also the world's highest paid athlete. He makes more than $30 million a year just doing TV commercials like these.
Hello.
Pressey looks to bring it in. He comes into contact.
He was born with killer instinct because you can't learn it. You can't create it. You can't teach it. You can't coach it. You're either built that way or you're not.
The game's over. The Bulls win by 1, and still Milwaukee is turned away.
The fact that he could fly is really magical on television, and it brought people who were not basketball fans in just at the sheer majesty and grace of his movement.
Oh, yes, yes, yes.
We had dethroned the Celtics. We had dethroned the Lakers. And we thought that we deserved a little bit of respect as a champion.
Who in God's name would stop Michael Jordan? First of all, the game was far more physical when Michael Jordan played.
Dantley knocks him down, and Michael's up ready to go with Dantley. What the heck is going on?
You saw him in the gym. He came back a little stronger. Shoulders were looking bigger.
In their time?
Right.
There's no hand checking now. You touch them now, it's a foul.
You really had to rip somebody's head off and throw it in the stands for you to get a play for foul.
Just don't want to see that in our basketball game.
He never complained. Rick Mahorn and those guys, Kevin McHale and those guys, beat him to a pulp.
And he still averaged 30.
360, tongue moving.
The Pistons with the indication that it is all
The
over.
decision was made just to walk off.
If you had it 2 over again, would you shake hands with the Bulls?
Absolutely.
The Detroit Pistons heading back to the locker room. Their season has concluded, while the Chicago Bulls advance to the NBA championship round.
Compliments him, but not a perfect team. He carries this team. Rarely do players carry teams to wins, much less championships.
You're not going to avoid the magic Michael thing.
And we got out on him about 12-2, and I said, I'm gonna really rattle his chain. So I went over there, tapped him on the shoulder, and said, hey, man, if you don't turn into Air Jordan, we're gonna blow you out today. Jimmy, his eyes got big. Usually that tongue come about right here, now it's way out. He's looking at me.
Stripped by Jordan. There's Jordan.
Jordan scored the 46. That was the one loss in the series. Jordan again. He has 20.
Michael has a streak in him competitively that I've never seen in anyone before.
I think Michael Jordan had the perfect body. It's long, it's lean, he can run,
I agree with you.
Everything was perfect.
The look away to Livingston. Jordan.
Michael Jordan in 1991 came down on us with the right hand, tongue out. He switched in midair to the left.
Spectacular move by Michael Jordan. That's 13 consecutive.
And I was just stunned, and all of us were stunned to see him hang in the air that night.
And the Chicago Bulls have won their first ever NBA championship.
Incredible. There'll never be.
The moral is you should not talk trash to Michael Jordan.
Yeah.
Portland and Chicago. It was almost inevitable. For the Bulls, there are great expectations of a different kind. This team has its championship. Now it seeks its place in history.
All right, Mike, this is a series that features two of the NBA's premier players, Michael Jordan and Clyde Drexler.
Two superstars, the Jordan-Drexler matchup.
Michael never played with a player that would get double teamed. So you had to carry that offensive load for not just a season, an entire career, and then on the other end be first team all defensive play. There's no one going to ever be like that, these super teams. Nobody will ever have that burden put on them.
Something was given to us by the notoriety, by the media, by the fans, that superstardom, and we have to protect it because everybody's coming in trying to get it.
Superstars love this situation. It's built up to be Jordan versus Drexler. Michael Jordan saying, okay, come on, you're in my building.
Jordan with the steal. In commenting about the comparisons with Clyde Drexler, someone said, how about three-point shooting? Jordan made the point, well, I have not chosen to shoot three-point shots. As if to say, what if I wanted to go that route? Well, he has chosen to look for the three here in the first quarter. It's unusual to see Michael bombing away. That's his third three-point attempt.
Jordan made only 27 the entire regular season.
That's his fourth three-point field goal.
And the aura of being Michael Jordan.
Jordan. Yes! That is an NBA Finals record. 5 three-pointers in a half. Drexler for three, air ball.
Greatest competitor, the scariest competitor I've ever watched in any sport.
You see that look? Michael indicating he can't believe it. The Chicago Bulls have won the NBA championship for the second straight season.
considering the relative youth of their nucleus, they could be in position to extend towards a dynasty.
He is not of this world. And there was an otherworldly aspect to Michael Jordan, that he did things that nobody else could do.
For more than half a century, the U.S. was so dominant in basketball that its collegiate players were all that was needed to win the gold.
And here's the frosting for the USSR. They win it 82-76.
Those other countries were using pros, playing against 18, 19-year-old kids. That is really unfair.
Loss after loss for U.S. basketball at these tournaments. And what was once a golden tradition has paled into something less brilliant.
Just moments ago, the Dream Team boarded the bus outside their hotel along the Ramblas.
I kept thinking that the attention would dissipate. They're going to play the first game. They're going to win by 60.
There's nothing like that ever. And even in that, with all these guys being tremendous competitors, I have to say Michael was probably the most competitive in that whole group.
A 6'6" guard, Michael Jordan.
The guy on the bench is taking pictures.
What may well be the best basketball team ever assembled.
Curtinitis, but Mullin reads him so well, and watch out. So suddenly the lead stretches to 15. Oh!
Prior to the U.S. beating these teams by 60 points, they pose at midcourt.
It's a watershed moment in the history of sports. Not just the Olympics, not just basketball.
Never before and never again will there be such a team.
Yes, look at these numbers. 31 straight points at one stretch, 46-1 run by the United States.
And gave birth to international stars who had nothing to do with those games in '92, but who took so much from it.
Ahead to Scotty. Throws it back to Michael. Caught on one hand. From 15 off the board.
He's just being told by Bruce Alexander, you have a delay of game. Now, if you step over, I'm going to have to call it.
Rodman will defend on the inbounds. Pippen will toss in. B.J. Armstrong is on the floor for the Bulls. The inbounds are card right to Jordan.
Time winding down. Michael's a three. Yes! A winner! Unbelievable!
What we're talking about here is arguably the greatest player who ever lived, really indisputable to most of
Knicks
us.
beat the Chicago Bulls last night to even up their playoff series, one game apiece, and somehow the Knicks managed to contain Michael Jordan to just 15 points.
And Jordan upset because he was quick. Looked like he got scratched by Starks. And he was very upset about it. And they continue on. Jordan wanted to go at him. And they're trying to calm Starks.
We just fell apart.
You think you're going home for this race?
Do we have a choice?
Can you recover?
Yeah, we don't have a choice.
When you mention the teams Jordan went through, those Knicks especially, I mean Mason, Oakley, Ewing, Jordan's going to the hole against them.
Oh, what a move by Jordan! It counts. And the foul.
There's some football being played.
Yeah. In the 90s, in control, you get chucked with a forearm.
All that running through the paint.
Oh, did he show the rookie something, Jimmy?
He duplicated what he did on the offensive end on the defensive end.
And then you couple that with all of that athleticism, then his confidence skyrocket.
By Rivers, and now Jordan with some words for Rivers.
He talks a lot of trash, and he had everything came together.
Sat out Thursday night with a bad throw. Here's Jordan. Jordan with the steal. And then it's stolen by Starks. McDaniel chased by Jordan. It's a clean block.
Whose game is it? It's Michael Jordan's game.
And it is Chicago going on to the NBA Finals.
Homicidally competitive. Like really, like almost you could say he had a problem. He was so competitive. His entire life just revolved around beating other people. That's how he measured himself. That's how he measured everyone he played with.
And why did they call him the Black Cat? Because he was smooth. Trademark gym shoes, still top sellers to this day. Ball head, tongue wag.
I think we've gone through a lot. Me personally, I've gone through a lot of ups and downs, but to cap it off this way means a lot to me, believe me.
I hate to make you look ahead, but you've talked about retirement in a year or two. Could you step aside if the streak is still intact?
No. Yo, my love is strong for this game right now. That's how I'm looking at it, and I'm going to be here as long as my love is strong.
Last night, we began the show with the disappearance of Michael Jordan's father. Tonight, the worst fears have come true. James Jordan was found dead, victim of an apparent murder.
What is still unclear and will be for some time is what effect this tragedy will have on Michael Jordan and his future with the Chicago Bulls.
In a matter of moments, Michael Jordan is expected to officially announce his retirement.
A very bittersweet day. There's a certain sadness because the greatest athlete to ever play a team sport is leaving the game. I can only imagine what it was like seeing Babe Ruth, because I think this man, I used to say, was the Babe Ruth of basketball. I've now come to believe that Babe Ruth was the Michael Jordan of baseball.
When Michael Jordan first retired from the Chicago Bulls in October of 1993, following his father's murder, the sports world was shocked. 4 months later, Jordan dropped another bombshell. He decided to pursue a career in baseball.
And then he goes to play baseball?
Everyone's like, wait, he's gonna play baseball?
So many Hall of Famers like, this is my chance to get a chip.
Jordan, if he had retired, wouldn't he have gone to 8 straight NBA Finals? One could argue that.
Yeah, of course, we all believe that.
35 seconds away from the Knicks dethroning the Chicago Bulls.
To the 1994 NBA World Champion.
The NBA tried to plan for his retirement, tried to promote other players, like the Lakers' Shaquille O'Neal. But the shoe company Reebok recently canceled Shaq's shoe contract.
What is the NBA without Michael Jordan?
I think the NBA without Michael Jordan is in deep trouble.
Just being given an opportunity is something that I can feel very privileged about. I mean, the White Sox gave me an opportunity just to go out there and see what type of skills I have. And
Would you like to see him come back?
Yes, I would. I think that he would be a good addition to this game.
Michael Jordan announced today he's coming back to basketball.
Jordan returns to the NBA on NBC at noon Eastern.
Yes, that was 636 days ago, so 21 months after his last appearance in an NBA game. Only 5 months after his number 23 was raised to the rafters in Chicago, Michael Jordan has returned, and he's wearing number 45.
A lot of special moments in NBA basketball. Usually the opening game of the season, the playoffs, 7th game of the series, the finals. I don't know about you, but I got the goosebumps for this one. This is very special.
The moment is nearly at hand. Michael Jordan's return to the NBA.
Whereas Jordan is the undisputed GOAT. Like there's, really no debate.
Make a wish. Count to 3.
Welcome back, Michael Jordan.
You know, he's the greatest that's ever played.
Greatest who ever played.
Yeah.
You go right there.
No question about it.
Jordan for the win.
Just a superstar. Like you said, Bill, he was a celebrity. He wasn't a basketball player. He was a celebrity.
And I'll tell you, as a kid growing up, in high school, I can't even describe what that was like at the time.
We put it on prime time, but Michael brought it to a whole nother level and took it international.
It's the magical, mystical Jordan Road Tour 1995. The Bulls are 2-2 since his return, and one of the most asked questions in America, most often asked, is how is Michael doing? How is his return?
Jordan wanted to go at him, and the try to calm Starks down.
Albert Starks told me moments ago the Knicks still plan to have him go one-on-one, no double teaming. He wasn't intimidated before, and he's not now, and he says he's eager for the challenge.
Moments away from tip-off, there is John Starks. He's been a little bit of a slump lately offensively, but he does play Michael Jordan very well. Viewing early in the game, Kukoc on the run.
Ezekiel 25:17. The path of the righteous man is beset.
Look out. Starts out on fire. Michael is 4 of 5.
For he is truly his brother's keeper and the finder of lost children.
What else? It's 20 first quarter points for Michael Jordan.
Look, I know what it must seem like to a younger generation. Guys, it's ridiculous. No matter what LeBron does, if he's not perfect, then he's not Jordan. Yeah, Jordan set a standard of near perfection.
And I will strike down upon thee with great vengeance and furious anger.
And did you ask, is he back?
Those who attempt to poison and destroy my brother.
55 points.
There were times where you could make a legitimate argument that collectively a team may have been better than the Chicago Bulls, but they didn't have MJ.
And you will know my name is the Lord when I lay my vengeance upon you.
Michael finds the open man. Whittington with a jam. 3.1 remaining.
To take the game 20 years into the future where he has no fucking peer. There was no arguments about who the best guy in the league was.
The Chicago Bulls were an unstoppable force during the 1995-96 campaign.
That 95-96 Bulls team is the greatest professional sports team I have ever seen in any league at any time.
In Michael Jordan's first full season back, after giving baseball a try, the Bulls won an NBA record 72 games in the regular season.
When they terrorized the playoffs.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Flight 23.
It was a wrap for everyone in the league. Didn't matter who you weren't getting anything when Jordan was around.
Jordan just looked over at Spike Lee and waved bye-bye. This one ends appropriately enough in front of New York's most celebrated fan, Spike Lee.
And through most of the country, really, is that these NBA Finals loom not so much as a competition as a coronation.
You know, with 72 wins, you know, all the consecutive winnings, games that we've won, but by no means do we want to do all that and then be the team that lose to the Seattle Supersonics in the finals.
And Marv, he has come all the way back to best player and MVP status.
And then he played a 63-win Sonics team and beat them in 6 games. No one ever took them 7 games in the finals.
The Bulls were able to complete the dream season and win the franchise's 4th NBA title after defeating the Sonics in Game 6. Michael Jordan, once again named Finals MVP, his 4th MVP trophy in his many tries.
Oh, watch this. I'm going to fly through the air. How about that?
So he just puts it in one hand and takes it down the lane.
Career high, 67 points, and you folks were here to see it.
He was the first guy that would literally fly through the f***ing air, slamming in dunks, where you would see it on the highlight reels on like ESPN, you would see it on the news, and people would just be standing there shaking their head.
Maybe it was an innocent question from Michael Jordan. Is it Byron or Brian Russell? But it drew Russell's fire. Brian responding, is it Michael or Michelle? Ooh. Now, on the one hand, you got to give Brian props for not backing down, but on the other, yo, B, that's Mike.
We're down to 5. Jordan putting moves on Russell. We're down to 2. Now to 1.
Hasta la vista, baby.
It is all over.
There is a big story going around this building right now. Michael Jordan is sick and missed the shoot-around.
He'd walk in the arena suited and booted when you didn't have to come in suited and booted.
Three-piece suits, tie, knotted up, showed you how to be a professional.
He is suffering from flu-like symptoms. Made his way onto the court just moments ago, and as you see right here, looking a bit shaky.
18,100 fans in attendance, and the 600 million watching around the world. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to rumble!
Yes. Not bad for a guy playing with flu symptoms.
And the Jazz not able to get to their offensive glass. Ostertag was great. Karl Malone's got the 3,000.
I mean, it was the man could hardly walk. He could hardly breathe, and he elevated himself.
Jordan to the cutting Longley.
If you give up, then they give up. You know, so I didn't want to give up. You know, no matter how sick I was, or how tired I was, or how, low on energy I was.
He's tied the game.
Like the things that he does over and over again is like Michelangelo repainting the Sistine Chapel over and over again. Near exhaustion, ready to fall over. He's got his team tied now.
When they called a timeout, how he came out of the ball game and plopped on the seat, and that's what he did. He just plopped down.
He won't even take the Gatorade.
He doesn't want to waste any energy. No high fives, no lifting water to his mouth. He is exhausted.
A heroic performance by Michael Jordan.
I mean, as long as he plays the game, he's going to amaze us no matter what.
Yes! They lead it! 38 points for the King!
Leaning on Scotty as they walked off the floor. I'm not sure he had full mobility.
Looks like he's a boxer just hanging on along the rope. Performance by the flu-ridden Michael Jordan. A performance that I think will go down as one of the greatest of his career because of the situation. It is all over. The Bulls have won the title by defeating the Jazz 90-86. It is Bedlam here at the United Center.
Max, from a physicality standpoint, he was actually an underdog from the position of getting beat up. Jordan ruled.
Michael Jordan with the takeoff and the crush.
The one time we played the Bulls, we get off the bus before the game. Jordan parks inside his Ferrari. We're getting off the bus, and he's smoking a cigar.
Before the game?
Before the game. Yeah. And he's like, who's going to check me?
Michael shakes the finger, but he finally got his dunk on Mount Matumbo. Rebound, Cartwright, off to Jordan. Michael Jordan, power jam, and
Michael already knew that these would be his last games.
And he just got better and better. I mean, he was, I've never seen a guy that I thought was as good as anybody I'd ever seen. 5 years later, he was 10 times better, and 5 years later, he was 10 times better.
Game 6 in Utah. For the Bulls, a win would mean a championship. For Michael, it would mean the cementing of his legacy.
Inside, they've already begun the chant of beat the Bulls. Jordan for three.
Got it. What you do has to transcend the generations in order to retain your place as the GOAT.
Here's Michael. He's got 21.
Michael Jordan always took his game to another level in the playoffs.
Jordan pulls up.
Like we've never seen before.
And connects. 25 for MJ.
6 titles, 6 finals MVPs. That means it was all about you each series. You were the mismatch.
He's still Michael Jordan. Whatever he has lost, through fatigue, through age, through whatever, has only brought him somewhat back to the field. He still leads the field.
He became the most dangerous man alive.
Cross-court Stockton, a three! It's there!
Those 2 three-peats that Jordan has, those are hard to compare anything to.
None of us ever saw what he was going to do, and we thought he was going to be great.
Pippen into Jordan. Michael working on Russell. Brings them to within 1. Michael Jordan with 45 points.
6 NBA Finals MVPs without ever allowing a Game 7.
Here comes Chicago. 17 seconds.
Michael Jordan is the greatest basketball player I've ever seen. Better than LeBron, better than Kobe, better than everybody.
Jordan, open. Chicago with the lead. The Chicago Bulls have won their 6th NBA championship, and it's their 2nd three-peat.
He was, without a doubt, the greatest basketball player of all time, and he still is.
That's all, folks. That's my line.
No doubt. Barber Time all the time. We're here down at Barber Time HQ. I'm here for one reason. I want to shout out Battle of the Barbers Africa. My man Walcut's doing a great thing over there. You got the Barber Shutdown Boy. I don't know if I'm saying it right, but either way, y'all go shut it down. To all y'all contestants in there, do your thing. Don't be shy. Bring out your swag. Bring your confidence. Most of all, bring your skills with your clippers. But we're going to hold it down for you. As soon as this new site's up, it's a social media site. It's also bringing it to the TV. It's going to handle all the swag of the barbering industry. So y'all be ready. Barber Time all the time. Let's go.
I have to go outside and take a phone call. Sit in the chair, let the barber hook you up. Here's your tablet.
Thanks, Mommy.
Great job, Josiah. Tell the barber thank you.
Thank you. See you next time.
No problem. Thanks.
Hey, what's going on, everyone? This is Reggie Winston. If this is your first time to the channel, I want to say welcome. Thank you for clicking on this video. If you're coming back from some other videos, you've been rocking with me for a while, I just want to say welcome back. Here at this channel, man, together we make barbers better. And in this video, we're going to talk about doing this bald fade. I'm going to walk with you through this whole process of this fade before we go to the shampoo bowl. This customer is getting a bald fade, and we're going to give him a service called Beard of the Gods. So if you haven't already, please subscribe, hit that bell notification, stay in tune. Those videos will be coming out. The shampoo, finishing up a fade, and the Beard of the Gods. As you see here, man, I'm gonna start with my Wall Legend. It's a 1919, but I got a Legend blade and a blade slide on it. So it cuts a little closer and it has a longer fade range. I have it in a closed position. I started at the hairline, and I'm gonna work my way all the way around, going under the occipital bone, right above the ear, not too high above the ear, and to the top of the C, or the bottom of the chair leg. I like to call that there. So I'll just clean it up a little bit. I did one pass all the way around. And again, always make this line here as straight as possible or as clean as possible. You don't want it jaggedness in this line that you're putting in. This is your foundation. Make sure your foundation's good. Trying to clean up on the neck a little bit with this same clipper close. We will be making our way back around with a outliner blade. But yeah, I'm just trying to make this thing look really nice and even and clean all the way around. So you see there, I'm looking at my reference points at the hairline, trying to make sure my fade is balanced. I'm standing behind him in the mirror, looking at what he'll see in the mirror, spinning around. Everything looks pretty balanced to me. I did see a little spot there I want to touch up, so I just went ahead and touch that up really nice. All right, now I got the outliner blade on my detachable clipper. Cuts closer than a 000. I want to get this thing nice and clean. I do like bald, but I don't like it where it hurts bald. I don't know if you have ever had a haircut where things seem like it hurts. If you have that, have had a haircut like that, put that in the comments. When they use the actual trimmer or edge up trimmer to bald it out, and that thing just like, man, it's got super bald and it kind of hurt. I don't like that. Anyway, I'm using this smooth blade. It's an outliner blade from Andis that you can put on detachable clippers. Save the life of your trimmers. Put this outliner blade on, get things bald, all right? And it's a whole lot more smooth than a trimmer. So you see, I'm just turning around, just making sure I got balance. I grabbed that 1919 with the Wall Legend blade on it. Wall, please make a cordless Legend. It's my favorite clipper. Anyway, open it up. I'm starting on the beard first. Go ahead and blend that in a little bit. I'm using the middle of the ear. Then I go up a little bit on to the first line I put in. And I'm going to go up about 3/4 of an inch. And I'm going to work that all the way around. 3/4 of an inch to an inch. You know, it can vary. And this is going to be like a medium high fade. Not a low fade, not just a strictly a medium fade with a tight blend. It's going to be a little bit of a stretch blend, but it's going to be medium to high. I'm using my reference points. I'm checking to make sure things are straight. I'm also going to make sure this line I put in is not jagged. This is on my second pass. I already went from one side of the hairline to the other side of the hairline, all the way around the head. Now I'm walking my way back. And you see I got a little jaggedness in there. It's okay. I can fix that. Perfect. Let's close it down just a tad bit and reduce the travel. Travel is our vertical strokes from down to up. We're not going to go as high with it closed down a little bit, and we're going to work in just in this section for now. Do it for good video purposes so you can see me closing my blade down and just working in the zone. I just close it down a little bit more and I reduce the travel. And I'm going to continue to close it down until I get back to close, all the way close. And I'm going to get that bottom line out. And here, man, you don't have to put a lot of pressure on. You can just kind of feather it around and get a feel for it. You don't have to beat somebody's head up, man. And I can admit, sometimes I get a little aggressive. I get a little heavy-handed, but you don't have to be that in every stroke. So already, man, this side is already getting faded out of that bottom line. Get back to this little side over here, sideburn. I like to go ahead and try to knock out the sideburns while I'm cutting so I don't have to go back and do it. Same technique, just reverse it. It fades up instead of fades down. All right, let's get around this occipital bone area, the back of his head. I close it down a little bit, reduce my travel. I'm gonna keep closing it down and reducing my travel. We'll move out to the side so you can see. Still a little small C stroke. Not just bumping the line. I'm trying to create a little graduation with it. Now continue to close it down, work side to side. Still at the back of the head. And I'm getting that bottom line out. I put that line in with the clipper close. I can get it out with the clipper close. But you do need to work your way down. And one thing you might not notice sometimes is I'm using my left thumb on his head to pull and stretch the scalp a little bit. You might not notice it, but please try to use that technique to help with your fades. Use that thumb to stretch the scalp. And never put the comb down. We're getting that taken care of. All right, let's go on and move around. All right. See the little fine detailing, little stuff I want to get before I move all the way around. But let's get it. All right. We're going to reduce. We're going to open our way up and reduce a little bit and do our strokes. I'm going through this pretty quickly, working just one pass at a time until I get down to the bottom. And what you didn't see with my left thumb is me adjusting the lever on the clipper. See a little dark area near that top line there. I know I did that with a no guard open, so I know I shouldn't go higher than that line with the lower level on my clipper. That's why I like working with these lines and putting this bottom line in there. As you see, this clipper open, and I'm gonna reduce it to about halfway, and then I'm gonna reduce it all the way to clipper close, and we'll have our beard, the line started for our beard, and we'll have the line in there for our actual haircut. The fade is already, the bottom line, the bottom level of the fade is already in there. Same with the beard. Cool. I just want to verify both sides are still balanced. When he look at it in the mirror, I want to be able to make sure that he see what I see and I see what he see, and everything looks good. We're going to do a 2 close against the grain on him. I kind of wish I'd have did a 1.5 against the grain at this point, but we're cool. But we're going to do this 2, and we're going to follow it up with a 1.5. And some areas we'll hit it with the 1. But this allows me, this is my first time ever cutting his hair. Cutting against the grain allows me to see what's going on. As you notice, he didn't come in with a whole head full of waves and he won't a waiver. So this really doesn't matter if you go with or against the grain on him. If a customer said they want you to go with the grain, you never cut their hair for the first time, educate them, let them know you can use a larger guard to see exactly which way their hair flows. Some people will claim that you cut the waves out. You really can't cut waves out against the grain with a large guard, in my opinion, from my experience. I'm going all the way around the head. I want to see if you have any undercurrents, see if there's any problem issues that we're going to have to go back and make adjustments for. And you see me cutting and combing. I start on the top of his head and I work my way all the way around. It's important that you learn systems, and systems help you be more efficient. Systems help you be more consistent as well. All right. So I had enough of that 2 close. I went ahead and grabbed, which is a 1.5 now. I'm going to go with the grain, just try to smooth this stuff down. I got a good understanding of the way his hair flowed, the whirl in his head, cowlicks up front. I'm working and like overlapping myself, just trying to make sure that I cut every piece and everything is even, there's nothing sticking up. Smoothing it with the grain. Smoothing it with the grain on a 1.5. I really only need to focus on the top of the head and just at the ridge, because we're going to fade these sides. Don't get caught up in trying to smooth down the sides with a high guard if you're doing a fade. I'm just going ahead. I want to go through it and just to see what I see with this hair. Be straight honest with you. This is basically a waste of time with this guard on the side of his head. If you want to be more efficient with your time, don't even be concerned about smoothing on the side with a high guard. For video purposes, this is my first time cutting his hair. You get to see the work. Pay attention to the rhythm. Pay attention to just the flow and everything, and the system. It works. I'm in his whirl area. Here you have to be really careful. I always like to go against the grain with the large guard, like I said, so I can see it and I can see, get a better view of how this thing flow. I'm going to take that same 1.5 and I'm going to start the process of sculpting his beard. As you saw, I did a C stroke down and I'm going to come back up with it the opposite way and create a little C stroke there. Let's go ahead and taper his hairline. You see he got a peak right here in the hairline. Let's taper that down. So I went first with a 2 close against the grain. I'm going to start tapering it with this 1.5 close against the grain. And then we're not going too far into the haircut. We're just going, about an inch beyond the line. I still got that 1.5 on. I'm going to work my way around this parietal ridge. I did a 2 on top. So this 1.5 close is going to really blend in really well. And like I said, it was a 2 closed on top. 1.5 is going to be closed as well. We're going to work our way all the way around this haircut. Pay attention to the strokes. Pay attention to how far I go up. I'm putting slight pressure on one side of the clipper. The left side right now is kind of off the head. The right side is more on the head. That's going to help create graduation, especially with the flow of his hair. Cutting and combing, brushing and blending, whatever you're doing, whatever side you representing. Let's get it done, y'all. All right, we continue to come back around. This is a second pass with that 1.5 close. All the stuff I couldn't get on my first pass, I came back and got. I did see a little stuff, so I just wanted to run through it one more time. 2 passes is usually all you need. Let's go ahead and switch that out to that 1 open. We're going to reduce the travel. We're not going to go as high on the head. But we're going to do 2 passes and work our way all the way around. And if I'm not mistaken, we will be using this to taper down the hairline a little bit more. As you see, just like we're cutting grass, we're kind of overlapping the last section we cut. We're using that as a reference to know where to stop. I travel. I got all the way to the hairline. Keep that chair spinning. Keep working in one direction. The only thing is with this hair, it wraps. So you kind of have to cut it. Sometimes you have to stop going in one direction and cut it against the grain and go back in the direction. I finished that 1 pass with a 1 open almost. Well, it's 1 open for sure. I just finished that pass, that second pass. I seen a few pieces in the back that needed a little bit more attention. Let's close this thing down. Excuse me, before we close it down, let's taper out the front line. We've reduced the travel there as well. And what I like to do, why I like taping out the front line, it helps that hairline be more crispy and last longer so he don't have the lip. I know I did a 1.5 with the grain. This is that 1 open. I'm not going all the way to the middle of his head. I'm going kind of just in the front, and I'm even smoothing that down a little bit. You see me flip that clipper over and get that taper game back in there. Shout out to my man Wes James, hair clipper flipper. I'm applying, bro. You see me. That's that 1 open, 1 close. We're going to taper out that beard into that bald. Let's scoop that thing out this way too to help with the sculpting of it. He don't want a straight down beard. He want his beard to bloom out on the sides. 1 close. Let's start getting this line out. Started in the front hairline again. Notice the system. We start on 1 hairline, work our way all the way around the head. as one pass. We also reduced the travel, meaning our vertical stroke from down to up has been reduced. So we're not going too high up on the head with a lower guard than we already put in. This is fading down, and we're fading down to marry it to the section we put in first. Let's work our way back around this head. And I only comb just to get the hair to lay down for me so I can cut it better. See me flip that clipper over again. Let's move this thing with the grain on the sides. Remember, I did that 1.5. I told you it really wasn't necessary. This 1 is a much better choice on smoothing it down on the sides. We want this haircut to be smooth and well polished. That's why we're going to smooth it with the grain after we cut it against the grain. Up here in this little area near the hairline, I noticed there was a little bulkiness, so I wanted to smooth that down as well, especially right up there in the front of the hairline in that corner. But let's go ahead and smooth this thing all the way down, all the way around the head, and really help this hair lay down. The better the better you do on this part of the process, the better the haircut will become and the easier to finish it. Like I said, we're going to shampoo this after we put the fade in. The fade should be like 85 to 90% in there. When you come back from the shampoo bowl, you should just have to polish and edge up. And when I say polish, anything that's sticking up and any pieces and any dark areas in that fade. I said it before in another video. When you polish it, you're looking for chocolate chips in the cookie, and you want to just get out the chocolate chips. You don't want to affect the whole cookie. You just want to get out those dark areas. You see, I just touched the beard again, worked on that beard, trying to help go ahead and blend that in. I do not want to have to come back and do this. I see a lot of barbers have that hard line in that beard, and they have to come back and go through the guard systems again. While I have that guard on my clipper that one time, I want to go ahead and knock out all I can with that guard, especially right here on the side of the head where the fade is going to be. Still see a nice little line. That's still at one close. I just want to get a little bit out before I go to my next guard down. If you can guess it, please drop it in the comments and just let me know what guard is next and what position should that guard be in. But we fading down. We did a 2-on-2 close against the grain on top. Then we did a 1.5 close. Then we did a 1 open, 1 close. This is still the 1 close. What's next? If you said half guard, you are correct. This is the magic guard. This is the money guard. It's going to help get this fade in there, and it's going to get that bottom line out, and it's going to help marry the top with the bottom. So I really reduced my travel on this. I'm trying to be gentle when I cut it. I don't need to put a lot of pressure in it. I'm combing just to get the hair in the direction it's supposed to flow so I can cut against that direction and really, really put a nice fade in there. This fade is working out. Yes, you do see a line. We're going to get that out later. But like I said, it only needs to be about 85 to 90% in there before we go to the shampoo bowl. Like I said, I reduced the travel even more. We're just focusing now through that line area where we did a no guard open and a 1 guard close. We worked our way all the way to the front hairline on the other side of the head. Now that would be 1 pass. Now we're working our way back. All right. Let's get a little close up on that, man. As you see, I'm tagging those little dark areas. I'm putting a little bit more pressure on the right side of the blade than I am on the left side. That's kind of like it's almost a 2 teeth. It just kind of helps create a little more graduation than just putting the whole blade up there, and less graduation, or it cuts more hair than a 2 teeth system. It's just a touch, man. As you get more reps in, you'll get a better touch. I took that 1.5. I took the half guard off, and now I'm going in with no guard open. That was what the line was put in there. 2 teething and putting more pressure to one side of the blade. You can do the left. I like to do the right because the hair usually wraps counterclockwise, and using the right side and creating a little lift on the left allows me to create some graduation. But we're going in after these chocolate chips, And we're going to get this fade, like I said, about 90% done before we go to the shampoo bowl. When he come back from the shampoo bowl and I need to do some more work, I don't want him to have a lot of loose hair clippings on him. But yeah, man, it's looking really good. You see, I'm just stretching that skin still with that left thumb. And I'm really getting in there using the corner of my blade of my clipper to get out these lines. And I'm creating W's. I'm creating W's because all we do is win. If you can remember that, man, you're going to ace this part right here, man. Create W's, a faded scattered lines. If you create W's like you're drawing with a pen or a pencil, you will create scattered lines and you will chop up that fade and you will notch cut this fade into his head. So yeah, still stretching that skin with my left thumb and using the right side of my blade, creating W's. You don't create W's in the same spot. If you can't think of W's, just think of the heartbeat. We're creating a heartbeat. I don't know the exact technical term for it, but if you see a heartbeat drawn out or on a chart, that's what we're doing with our clippers right now. Up and down, side and to the left and right. Sorry about the focus here, man. I was focused, but the camera wasn't. But you still see the work I'm having to put in. I see a slight line right there when I just reduced the head. We'll get that a little bit later. But I'm pretty much happy right now with where I am with this fade. If I wasn't going to shampoo him, of course, I wouldn't leave that line in his head. But I'm about to shampoo him and get him right. Yo, this is Reggie Winston, man. Thank you for checking out this video. Together we make barbers better. Please consider subscribing because we have more of this coming. We have this might be a 3 or 4 part series. We're definitely gonna do the beard of the guys. We're gonna talk about the shampoo process and everything. I really appreciate you. Thanks for liking these videos. Thanks for supporting the channel. Thanks for sharing these videos. We're growing. We're trying to get to 10,000 subscribers right now. I need your help, so please hit that subscribe button and please share this video. And if you got a barber friend or anybody that's a barber, considering being a barber, that want to learn some skills, so get their barbering to the next level, please send them my way and tell them to check out these videos. If there's a way I can make these videos better, holla at your boy. My name is Reggie Winston again. Hit me on IG, and I will see you in the next video.
Hold on. So you're saying you only have $7, bro? $7?
Yeah, $7 shave club.
I got you, man. I get paid today. You ain't got shit. You ain't even got no job, nigga. How you gonna pay me?
My name is Mike. I own Perfection Styles. It's been a long journey to get here.
But some bullshit.
My name is Lawrence, but everybody either call me LA or Larry. I've been coming to the shop forever.
Yo, who cut this, man?
Mr. Perfect. Mr. Perfect cut this.
Hey, yo, Shot, this is the illest, supposed to be the illest in,
illest nigga in Nebraska.
It's the illest in the shop. This is what I got to go back. Hey, don't we charge extra for repairs?
Nah, you get your money back and gotta give it to the person that
you get your money back?
Just transfer the account from you to him. Being as though, I'm not working right now, it's a release, I guess.
You're not gonna defend me, man? What do you mean? Defend you with what?
Defend you with what?
Yeah, my name is Roland, aka Mr. Perfect. I bring a different element to there. My style of cutting is really different from what they're traditionally used to, and my customers really appreciate that.
Mike, let me show you what I asked for, though.
What? Oh.
Let me show you. I got it in my Instagram when I asked.
What did he ask for?
Hold on, let me load this shit up. He gave me, it's the same thing, but it's just closer on the side.
The little boosie is what it is.
It's the little, he gave me the juvenile. Yeah. He gave me the juvie.
As a barber, he's a rookie. He's fresh in the barbershop. He doesn't have too much knowledge of what goes on, how to actually manage in the shop. He can cut. He has some things he has to learn as far as barbering, but It's hard to teach someone like that.
That's what it was. That's what I asked for.
Oh, with the part on the side.
No, I ain't want no part though.
With the curls on top.
Yeah, cause you know I got that good shit.
Yeah. He ain't got no good shit.
No, he said
What
me.
he
He
say?
like, he said, cut your hair. He said, cut your hair like slush and butter. That's what he said.
He trying to get that tip about that.
There's no steroids.
Cutting your hair like slicing
Matter
butter.
of fact, I had my hair like this and it touched his balls. He was like, hey, you better watch out. I said, man, I said, to a massage it's free. I'm massaging for it. If it's a free cut, I'm massaging for
Roland likes to do that, likes to lean all up on his guy.
Hey, yo, Miz, you gotta fade that MP out the back of that joint.
What's the MP for?
You know, let you know Mr. Perfect cut.
My name's Larry. Everybody call me L. I've been here for 3 years. I'm the asshole of the shop.
Brother,
What was his nickname?
What was his nickname? Hey, what's
He said
his
he don't
nickname?
know.
What's his? Oh, he ain't know. What's that?
My name came from my customer said, man, this was a sharp cut. It's perfect. So, I mean, it made sense to me. So I was like, you know what? I'm going to use that as my trademark.
He said, man, I ain't never heard of that. Wait till I tell mommy. Wait till I tell mommy you down at the barbershop calling yourself Mr. Perfect.
We have a lot of competition in the shop, which is good. You really need that kind of atmosphere because it tightens up your game. You know, they say that iron sharpens iron. So if you don't have haters out there, then there's no fuel to drive you.
Hey, yo, I'm gonna stop talking to you because I don't want you to keep sweating.
Larry and Roland have a long-standing beef. It started back before Roland even started working here.
Yo, I'm glad you're here. Listen, man, it's been a crazy argument as to who's the illest.
These two twins come in. I said, y'all got 20 minutes to finish a ball fade. I'm gonna judge who the best is, and we're gonna solve this, end this for all right now.
I ain't worrying about nothing.
Any new barber that comes in, L automatically tries to pick them apart, chew them apart to see if they can last. And that's kind of my incentive to him to see if they can last under the pressure in the shop.
Down, flip us down, brother.
So me and L had a competition.
We made it to Queensbridge. I think we made it to Ben Franco. That don't look like nasty Nas. That ain't nasty. It looks like nasty. We got little imperfections here. Let's see.
I gotta take him back to my man L. L might have to tighten him up, man.
First of all, it was fixed. First, it wasn't even my customer. Listen, that's your customer, man. So
now you
of course,
making-
it's a bias.
now you making excuses?
He ain't neutral. That's your customer, man.
It ain't neutral.
Really?
You ain't never said a twins.
That ain't fair, man.
He lost. I won.
Nah, he said, he said,
I'm the prop,
because
right?
you know what he said the first thing he said. I gotta go.
See how choppy that is? And then you see he got a half a sideburn. But this is my head. But then you see this line right here? Look like he got a helmet on. You know what I'm saying? Then I had to mess around and fix the one that he messed up.
I'm trying to give you some knowledge, right? If you don't want to take it,
listen.
Look.
You can take what you're trying to say. This is
I can take it all day.
You mean to tell me the sideburn cool?
If I had more time, man.
If you had more, if was a fifth, we all be
Listen,
drunk.
that's your customer. You know your customer's head, though. You know his head.
Roll it.
That's why you
Stop
say you know
but you are a barber.
You
are a barber.
all day. But when you really know somebody's hair, you know how to cut. First of all, he puts his hairline all the way back here. I don't cut like that. I don't cut it.
You want to say push yourself?
Look at how you got this boy. Hit this. Hold it. I can feel the hair spruce right now.
Now look at his. You pushed it all the way back here. You did this.
No, I never touched the line. I just went.
Look at that.
Look. I just seen where you had previously cut it at, but you cut all the way back in there.
That's what you did. About 12 more years left to have here. That's not professional. Mr. Perfect, it's not professional. How you gonna sit there? I gotta pick it out. I gotta cut it again. Go ahead and say it. I ain't worried about nothing.
He's very, very difficult to try to explain something to. He'll listen, he'll act like he's getting it, but in the end, his way is definitely better than yours.
You can't cover it.
I just did.
That's your customer, though. That's what I'm saying.
Why you feeling so passionate?
It really doesn't count when you have your own customer and you cut them than someone who's neutral. That really wasn't a neutral ground. So he did win the competition, but it doesn't mean that he's better than me.
He's only 8 years old. He got a hairline like he's 13.
But he got a hairline like you.
It's the same hairline.
He got a hair.
It's the same
This
hairline.
ain't the same hairline. You know anything about cutting hair? All right, look at my man's front. Don't open your mouth. Look at, don't open your mouth.
I'm not saying that.
Look, does this front look even or straight? Tell me what you see. You got pink eye. Nah, I'm just messing. But you see how this thing comes down right here? Don't say nothing, bro.
I'm not saying that.
Your time's over. You can leave.
It's a little bit far on this end.
Yeah.
Yeah. A little bit deeper.
Yeah, but that's
what I'm saying.
Right here. It's right here from his eyelid, right there. You see that? Do you see this? You see my finger? I'm not moving my finger. I'm not moving my finger.
No, don't touch the kid.
I'm not moving my finger right there. Look. I'm not moving my finger.
He got his shit. That's nice, man. Everybody said it's nice except you. Go back to the other side. I fixed both of the kids' heads up, and that's what I do. So I guess I'm Mr. Perfect because I had to fix his mess up.
Roland needs a lot of work, so that's what that proves. So maybe Roland now be a little more humble. Everybody at the shop is complaining that it's slow today. So I asked them, well, what are y'all willing to do to go drum up some business? Because I know what I'm willing to do.
I got something I've been saving for moments just like
Here we go.
I got, no. See, I got something.
What in the hell?
Hey! What is it?
What is it?
It's a good idea, but all I know is I'm not wearing it.
You couldn't pay me to put that suit on. I'm talking about if you had $1 million, you know, yeah, you could pay me.
Yo, are you too fly for this?
Too fly for that.
How you too fly to be sitting here with no customers, too?
You too fly to make money.
When they give it, but I'm not putting that shit.
Stand up, El. Yeah. Matter of fact, El the right parade.
Yo, man, you making some flies. Where you want to go to
Man,
shop?
that's a walking flyer right there.
You gotta be kidding me, Mike. And man, I understand. I'll take one for the team, but fuck that. I'm not wearing that suit. Nah.
Yeah, you trying to get money or what?
I think I'm gonna have to hit the block again.
Hit the block to do what? El, you 50 years old.
I'm not wearing that, man. What am I doing with this, man? I can't fit
Man,
that.
it blows up. You don't have to. But it's the eye. The eye.
The eye?
You're the shortest.
Now I'm a midget. Now I'm a midget.
That's the height.
Man, don't stop lifting it up.
It's right at your eye.
You worried. We the same height. It fits him, look.
Looks like a microphone. Or the dude from,
I
that's
can't
what
see. Ain't nobody gonna see it's you. Look.
You sure they ain't gonna know it's me?
How they gonna know it's
Man,
you?
they gonna look right in this little window.
You can't see that.
You see this little window?
Nobody see
Man,
you.
get the fuck out of
How you gonna see through that?
Only one that can fit in this suit that I see working here is L. So I'm gonna see if he's a team player like he talked. I'm gonna see if he's willing to do this or not. And honestly, I really don't give a shit if he is. He's the only motherfucker that can fit in it. So, L, you wearing this suit.
Bend down. All right, there it is. There it is. Keep blowing up, baby. There you go.
So I put this motherfucking suit on, cause this fat nigga can't fit it.
You good, baby?
Bullshit.
You good?
It's coming, Larry. Hold up. It's almost there.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, baby.
Almost there.
There you go.
Yo, man, this is some bull.
There you go.
Yo, bro, you could have fit your big ass in this, man.
It's a giant clipper.
See my finger?
Pick up. Oh, you good, man. I told you I got you. Come on, man. Come on, man. Can you see? Can you see? Turn. All right, turn. Can you see outside? Yeah. Go down there. Come on. You gotta walk that way. You good? I'm with
You can't beat me up. You can't beat me up.
So I'm coming to the shop today and I see this big clipper outside. So I go in closer to see who's inside of this suit, and it's L, literally sweating his ass off.
Yeah, that's L?
This looks terrible, man. That was crazy.
Yo, Yo, man, knock you
Come
out,
on, man. Stop, man. Come on.
Come on, man.
I'm inside. Turn inside.
Yo, man, I'm sweating like a pig, man.
You know how many people called since you've been here, man?
Yeah, tell me how many, Mike.
Wait.
Man,
Relax, man.
This was nonsense, man. I did my duty, man.
Watch your head, man. Watch your head.
You done from off tour, lad? Hell, you done from off tour?
How you getting up? You good?
Shit.
Here it is. There
Ha!
it is.
That was some bullshit.
There it is, baby. You made it, baby. You know how many people called since you've been out there?
Tell me, Mike.
Look at my phone.
It's still slow, Mike.
Look at my phone.
Mike.
Look at my phone. Yo, who is that in the suit?
Where the people? His joker back here eating.
Man, relax, man.
Yo, man.
Roland, tell him how many people called, man.
A lot of people, man. I told him you just got off tour.
Yo.
You know what, man? I'm gonna
Who's
go
on
change
tour
my
with the
drawers,
circus?
'cause my drawers
Change
is
the
wet.
drawers?
Don't you put it there. Put that on. Go to sleep in that tonight.
Yo.
My name is Cat Daddy. I'm a barber down at Barbershops Salons. I've been cutting hair for about 21 years.
Girl, I really love you.
My man Soul Brother came up in the shop.
I need you.
And we call him Soul Brother because he called everybody else Soul Brother.
Don't you know? I love you so. I'll put this right here. Right? I got it in my hand. It's gonna bounce in my hand.
My first encounter with Soul Brother was he came in with a radio.
And a roach dropped out of his radio on the floor.
So I was like, yo, man, you bringing bugs in the barbershop. He turned around, looked at it,
picked it up, and put it right in his mouth and ate it. Unbelievable.
That boy got talent. Don't hurt him so, bro.
That's enough right there.
Epistrophe Beats. My name is Shaheed. I've been cutting hair for about a little over 20 years. I've been with Perfection Styles about 3 years, I would say.
What's up, Sean? How you feel, baby? Good seeing you.
One thing about me is, I'm a no-nonsense type of guy, you know what I mean? You're not going to just say anything and just fly it over, you know what I mean? If you coming at me about something that I'm real passionate about, it's always going to be a problem. You going to the fight party tomorrow? Might as well come up and chill with us, young man. Down Berlin.
Make sure you tell people they $20. Tickets to the fight.
We all in here, just grooving, cutting and everything. So I look outside, I see a tow truck, and they looking at Shaw's car.
Yeah. Why are you looking at what's going on? What's up?
Man, I got perfect timing.
Tore my car away. You ain't tore my car. Yeah, you tore my car away. Shit.
Shot was hot.
They claiming I'm behind or whatever on payments, and I'm like, you know, I'm knowing that's not true.
That's a mistake. My shit is paid. Who you talking about? Who sent you here?
My company, Jonker.
Nah, you ain't not. My shit is paid. All my shit is insured, paid for. You're not throwing my shit away.
Look, man, I'm just doing my job. That's all.
You're not told my shit is paid for. All my shit is paid for.
It is paid for?
Yes.
Shaheed and that Shelby is not something you want to be trying to take from him. Like, he loves that car. He don't drive it in the rain.
Let me go check. Just hold on one second.
Yeah, you ain't check your shit.
Hold on, what they trying to say? Yo, what's up? Yo, what happened?
Yo.
Hey, what the fuck just happened?
What
What up, Pooh?
It's fucked up. I don't know, nigga. Listen.
I'm sorry, we got a mistake.
All right. Yeah, I know you got a mistake.
So sorry about that, bud. So Shy gets on the horn to his mom, and like, yo, mom, you ain't make the car payment. Oh, said, oh shit, your mom make the car payments?
You hear what I said, Mom? Somebody just trying to tow my shit saying my shit ain't paid. You already knew it was paid for. You know what I mean? I don't know. They had the wrong number. It's straight.
I understand, Mike. I got the, you know. Oh, man, stop bitching, man.
I'm just calling to say, I don't know what was going on.
Yeah.
I knew it more than likely had to be a mistake, because Shy ain't going on. He would have been flipping had that car got towed. We would have had to call the police had they took his car.
You was about to cry, because I know my shit paid for.
Look, I wasn't going to cry. I was going to be sitting there. I would have been crying. I probably been on the floor.
I'd have dropped that nigga before he put my shit on the bed. How about that?
Hey, just got that motherfucker clean, too?
Hey, you ain't touching this shit. Shit got real in 60 seconds, man. I'm trying to
I think it was less.
Yeah, that was less than 60 seconds.
You see it still sitting there, right?
I don't know.
Oh, all right,
they might put a picture there. Now I'm calling that dude back, tell him to come and take it.
He come take it. He gonna take an ass up with it.
I call him up. Come
he
take
gonna take an ass up with it.
Nah, I would have helped you, Sean. I would have helped you.
I know. I got all my niggas here. I don't want to worry about you. You know what I'm saying? That's all right. I called the person with all the receipts. You see, I got right on the phone.
Right on the horn.
Yeah. Good thing they answered that phone.
So I wasn't too worried about it, but I was kind of surprised, you know what I mean?
So we get ready to go to the fight party. It's crazy in here. We chilling, we having a good time, we drinking. I don't even drink like that. I don't even party like that. But I'm hyped for this joint. The shop is getting together. Everybody from the shop is gonna be there. It's definitely gonna be something crazy to pop off here tonight.
Tonight, it's gonna go down. We got this fight party, you know, Mayweather fighting. So we're gonna have a couple drinks. We're gonna go out. I can't wait.
So we show up at the party, it's packed, man. They laid a red carpet out for us. My boy Khalid did us dirty on the price of them tickets though, but it's all good, it's all love. But yo, he laid the red carpet out for us. We had a ball in it.
I showed up a little late, but it was cool. Perfect timing for me.
Now this is the time for us to really unwind. So I'm really looking forward to this night. I'm looking forward to going out there, having fun, meeting people, and just having a good time.
I'm fresh, in my mind and how I'm dressed. In the mirror like, oh yes, you know that they want nothing less. My apologies to the girls that follow me like they obsessed. They want that buddy love, but they too close. Give them a hug and then I'm like, next. I'm moving on with the music on, I'm truly gone like yes. Can't lose it all, just prove me wrong, and the crew is strong like yes.
But, hey man, we all out here perfection style playing football, man. Let's go back in here and see what's going on. Shout out one more time. Perfection style.
chance to all just vibe, get fly, get fresh.
This is a reward for yourself. When you work hard, you also should play hard.
Get this right.
Yo, I want everybody to know this is my man, Mike Campbell, owner of Perfection Style. Yo, listen, Perfection Style. Yeah, it's always me. Listen, this motherfucker is smooth, the coolest motherfucker you ever went to.
You need to say, listen.
What's going on, guys? Sean here back with another video. I'm in Tampa, Florida for the Barber versus TV battle, guys. It is Bossio Cuts versus 360 Jeezy, guys. You already know, both of the best barbers on YouTube. Battle's gonna be absolutely crazy. I'm gonna bring you guys with me for the whole trip. So I hope you guys enjoy this. Let's get right into this video. All right, y'all, Dre just picked me up. Got some Starbucks. We both looking crazy. We're gonna go to the shop. What's your location?
Northdale.
Northdale, Headlines, and I think he got a couple more clients, or one more, I think. We're gonna do some haircuts and make some content. So I'll probably show you guys a little bit, cutting his hair, him cutting my hair, but if you guys wanna check out the tutorial, I'm gonna at least do his as a tutorial. I think he may record mine, I'm not sure yet, but.
It depends on how it comes out.
Depending on how good he does, which he says he can't cut straight hair, so we will see. But see you guys when we get to the shop. Oh, a little slope. I'm about busting my ass. Oh, Neon Dre. Neon Dre. Hey, get it? Oh, you right. What are you doing, Dre?
What am I doing? I really don't know.
You trying hard on this one?
I can't record Dre anymore, bro. He won't let me. No, it was just yesterday.
Stars here too.
What's up, bro?
Man, hello.
Hi.
How are you? Good.
How's the baby coming along?
Big dog. What's going on?
What's up with you?
See you, bro.
Ward?
Hey, man.
What's up, bro? I didn't know y'all was coming. All right, y'all, we step outside real quick. I was going to introduce y'all to my man, Mini Weather. He got a YouTube channel as well, so if you guys don't follow it, I'll let him introduce it and tell you about it.
What's going on, y'all, man? I'm Christopher Miniweather. My channel is Dead Stock Barbershop. We do everything from haircut tutorials, product reviews, financial advice for barbers. That's something that's huge that we sleep on. Yeah, man, it's just the love, the passion. I've been cutting hair for 20 years. I've been licensed for 10, and I just want to share all the game that I paid for, give it away for free. So
that's what's up, guys. We got the same idea here. I met him probably, what, a year and a half ago? Shoot, it might have been 2 years. 2 years. COVID got us messed up. But yeah, we linked up, I think it was Orlando or Connecticut, and just kind of, we both on the same mission, kind of been through the same path. So y'all definitely check him out. We on the same, kind of on the same page here. So if you like my content, you're definitely going to enjoy his, and he also brings some other stuff to the channel. So definitely head over and check it out. All right, y'all, just got to the hotel. Man, I don't know why. I guess it's this Florida weather. I was cutting Dre's hair. I got super hot. I came back to the hotel. Man, I got to chill out. I turned the air way down. It is hot in Florida compared to Kentucky. So anyway, guys, I'm going to chill here for a little bit. Dre's going to pick me up here in a minute. We're going to go back, hang out with everybody tonight. I did not get a haircut, as you can see. We just kind of hung out a little bit, took a little bit too long on his haircut. We didn't want to rush it, so I will get a haircut tomorrow. We're gonna go hang out with the guys tonight. Get Beamed is in town. A bunch of the other guys are in town. You already saw some of them. We're gonna go maybe do some bowling, do a couple other things. And then tomorrow I'm gonna get a haircut and we are gonna go to the versus battle that you all wanna see. So stay tuned for that, but let's head to bowling.
Come on, Jason. He just needed one pin and he ain't hit none.
What are you laughing at?
He said underdog. He said underdog season anyway. Was that a ball? Underdog. Hey, that's crazy. That was crazy. Oh. Like this. He's trying to make fun of my people. You know what to say.
I'm here with my buddy Dre. That's how he says I vlog.
What's that that you said?
What on the?
No. You said it was some. Yeah, on the academy.
We was talking and you was making fun of me.
Yeah. It was something you said your dad said.
Oh man. It was like hooligan, but it wasn't. Yahoo.
Yahoo. It was a yahoo.
Oh man. Anyway, y'all, we are headed this. What day is it? Sunday morning.
Beautiful Sunday morning.
Oh, it's 75 in Florida. These guys got me really thinking about coming down here. It's pretty nice.
It's lit.
We heading to the warehouse. What we got? We got to pick up
some my legs
stuff.
off and call me shorty.
We gotta go to the warehouse and get some stuff for Bazio for the battle, and then we still going to brunch.
Yeah.
Then we're gonna go to brunch, and then we're gonna go hang out at the location of the battle. I might cut Bazio's hair, I think, and then Dre still gotta cut my hair. So I might end up not getting a haircut again.
I brought my scissors.
Oh, he's got his scissors.
Scissors.
All right, so we're gonna go to the warehouse, head over there, get some breakfast, brunch, and then go cut some hair. What's that K for?
Clutchington coming soon. Hey, put your gorilla glue on that. Man, about to get a lace one.
Are As y'all can see, we are getting set up for the battle. Well, we're not. I'm not doing nothing. I'm just hanging out. But I don't know what kind of footage I'm going to be able to get. It's going to be super loud in there. I don't know where we're going to be standing. A lot of you guys probably watch it live, but I'll try to get what I can. Definitely get the before and afters and stuff like that. Try to catch what I can. I should be able to stay inside, I think. So as you can see, still haven't got a haircut. That's what happens most of these trips when I plan on getting a haircut. Usually works out that I don't, but I did get 2 videos out of it. Got to cut Dre and Basio, and got to cut Basio for the live, so that's pretty cool. So, Bean, what you know about it? Hey, hey, hey! Come on, man! Come on, man! Who this hopping out this thing right here? All right, y'all, I'm here with Jeezy. The verse is about to start. Jeezy. Jeezy, how you feeling, dog? You ready? You ready for this?
I'm a little nervous. You know what I'm saying?
There's gonna be a lot of people here, bro.
It's gonna be a lot of people on the live.
It's gonna be live and a lot of people here.
And then I'm filming it. That's all that pile of pressure.
You filming it for YouTube too? Damn, that's tough.
Yeah.
Double pressure. We were just talking though. Us YouTube guys, we film it all the time. You know what you get when you film it for YouTube.
Listen, this is what we do day in and day out, time after time, minute after second. You know what I'm saying? I'm being with the bars right now.
That's right. Beam with the bars. Beam right here too. Y'all ain't seen all these people in the same spot. This stuff crazy right here. This stuff crazy. I ain't even supposed to be in this room, y'all. With you two and the guys in the room, I gotta get out of here, y'all.
What's going on? This is your boy Papito Blessed and Angel Ross. This is the season 1 finale of Barber versus TV. You guys want to get this started or what? Y'all ready? Yeah. Coming all the way from Bakersville, California. Did I kill it? Bakersville, California. The hottest, the most viewed barber on YouTube. The king of YouTube. Yeah. The boss of YouTube. Yeah. The main man of YouTube. Yeah. The CEO of YouTube. Check this out. I practiced 360 Introducing second, the hometown hero. Yeah. Straight from Tampa, Florida. Yeah. The most influential business barber in the industry right now. A barber business mind like no other. Yeah. Not only he'll teach you how to cut hair, he'll teach you how to better your business, he'll teach you how to own property, he'll teach you how to have your own product, he'll teach you how to do a class, he'll teach you how to do your own product, he'll teach you how to standing at, I'm 5'9" and I know he's 5'10". From Tampa, Florida, the one and only, the boss, the owner of Tomb 45. Chris Basio! We got 360 GC, we got Chris Basio, okay? 2 YouTube stars going head to head to show you guys that they don't only do videos for YouTube, they actually work in the barbershop and they kill it with everything they do. So we are about to get, y'all ready for the battle right now? Yes, sir.
right, y'all, it's dark. I'm tired. It's been a long day. I know we stand on our feet all day, but I normally have some time in between cuts to at least sit down for a minute. So we were here for like 8 hours. I've been standing. The battle is over. You guys leave in the comment section down below who you think won. I got to go with Bazio, man. That much harder cut, blurry fade on that difficult texture. I'm going to show you guys the final vote at the end of the video, but you guys comment down below real quick who you think won. I appreciate you guys watching this video. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I'm not real great at this vlogging stuff, but I've been trying to do more of it, and this was something I definitely wanted to show you guys. So if you guys like this video, smash that thumbs up. Leave a comment down below, like I said, who won this battle. Make sure you guys subscribe. I got some more content coming. Like I said, I cut Dre and Bazio's hair. So if you guys want to see that tutorial, make sure you stay tuned for that. And I'll catch you guys next time.
Hey, what's going on, everyone? This is Reggie Winston, and together we make barbers better. Thank you for checking out this video. This is part 2 of a series, Ball Fade with the Beard of the Gods. Here we're taking them to the shampoo bowl. I did not want to omit this process. I do like to take my customers to the shampoo bowl. I take them to the shampoo bowl after I pretty much get my fade like 90% in there, and I knock down the bulk. This helps remove all the excess hair and loose clippings and things of that nature, and allows me to lay the hair down so I can see. While at the shampoo bowl, I'm going to put the hot towel over his face. This is a little bit overkill considering we're doing the Beard of the Gods, but if we wasn't doing the Beard of the Gods service, which will be coming up in the next video, so make sure you hit that subscription and bell notification so you can check out the videos. But this right here is just kind of overkill because we'll be doing a deep cleansing of the beard. But if I wasn't, I would do this hot towel right here at the shampoo bowl. We're going to rinse it off. I checked the water, make sure the water was to my liking and to the customer liking. We're going to rinse the hair. And I'm going to use some products. I'm going to use S-Curl products throughout this entire haircut. As you will see, grabbing this S-Curl Charcoal Mint Shampoo. Really good shampoo, gentle to the skin, gentle. It's a real gentle shampoo. It's a 2-in-1. This is good for daily use. Doesn't dry out the scalp too much. As you see, it lathers pretty good. I'm going to go ahead and lather that in there. And I'm going to really use the fingertips to really clean the scalp and get the dirt and grime off of it. And like I said, man, this water and the shampoo is going to break the H bond in the hair. It's going to make the hair more elastic, meaning I can stretch it and I can manipulate it better. I like to also use this scalp scrubber, man. You can get these things from Beauty Supply. We sell them at our barbershop for $2. After using this a couple times, man, customers fall in love with it, and it's something they demand or request when they're getting a shampoo. As you notice, I'm using a circular motion all around his head, the top, sides, back, the corners, the crown, all these areas where it's possibly could be itching and, you know, will have dirt and buildup. Test the water always, man, before you put on the customer. You always angle it down. So I'm rinsing it from the hairline down to the back of the bowl. Never let this thing stick up in the air. And we'll follow this up with the generic conditioner. With the S-Curl system, they do have a leave-in conditioner. I still like to use a regular conditioner before I put the leave-in conditioner in. Conditioner helps coat the hair and seals the hair back up and make it manageable and soft. If you like this content, man, please like below, man. I'm really just trying to expose you to something that's going to elevate you as a barber and make you better. And it's going to give your customers a better experience at the barbershop. All right, I'm back at the chair now. I'm going to put some of this Lusters. This is some Lusters, Spritz. Yeah, Spritz. It smells good, does a wonderful job. I'm also going to use this S-Curl Natural Wave Butter. It's got shea butter in there. This is a really good wave butter to put into the scalp. As you see, I'm using a wood stick instead of using my finger in there. I want to make sure that it stay clean as well. Sanitation is key. Emulsify it in your hand and spread it evenly throughout the hair. You don't want to just put big clocks on the top. You want to kind of pat it in there. Start from the crown and go to the edges. And it's like a rapid motion. You go all the way around the head. So yeah, this is part of that process, man. That's really going to help the customer enjoy the haircut and the service. So we're just going to continue to rub it in real well. So I'm going to grab this Lustrous S-Curl Game Changer brush. This is a really solid brush. It's an oval shaped brush, medium density on the brush bristles. It is boar bristle. It's not a hard brush, not a soft brush. It's right there in the middle. So I can really move and manipulate the hair really well, and I can help lay this hair down. The more you brush it, the better it absorbs the product into the scalp and into the hair, and it's going to create more shine. And you get to see those waves pop. And while I'm brushing, I am blow drying the hair. I'm blow drying in the direction that I want the hair to fall. And once again, starting from the crown and brushing to the edges. Really just trying to stretch that hair and help them waves pop immediately, man. And as you notice, the hairline, I did taper that down. I explained that in the last video, but it's really going to help out. I didn't want to omit this, man. Before you get back to cutting someone, especially after they got clean hair, you got to clean your tools. You're going to brush off all the excess hair and gunk off the clippers and spray your clippers down with Cool Care or any other disinfectant that is recommended for clippers and tools. So I'm cleaning off all my guards and everything, man, with a nice brush here. And I went ahead and threw away my old comb, the comb I used previous before I went to the shampoo. I got a new comb, so I'm not putting dirt back into his scalp. I really want y'all to really pay attention to those things. All right, let's get back into the haircut, man. I see some spots, man. I grabbed the one guard, and I'm going to go through this haircut and really polish this thing, man, and really try to get any lines I see out of this fade. A fade is scattered lines, so we got to really make sure that we scatter these lines. Working around the head with the same guard, and I'm just going in. I'm putting more pressure on the right side of the blade. If I see areas where I need to put a full blade on, I will, but I'm putting more pressure to the right side. And I'm cutting against the grain. I'm just going through it. I'm taking my time and really try to polish this fade in real well. And I tell people all the time, you gotta imagine this fade is supposed to be a sugar cookie. If you see any dark spots, which would be like a chocolate chip, you gotta go in with a surgical maneuver to really get that chocolate chip out without destroying the whole cookie. As I'm watching this video, man, look, I know some of y'all probably looking at it and judging my haircut. Hey, I can always do better, man. Never get into that zone where you feel like you got to keep cutting all the time, man. Sometimes you just got to make a haircut good enough for the customer to really appreciate it and want to come back and spend money with you. I'm just speeding up the video now so you can see me get through the process. I'm opening and closing my guards and really just trying to hone in and make sure that this blade and this fade are one, and I make sure this fade is blended well. Spin it around a little bit. I see some light areas, I see some dark areas, but hey, you'll see the end result of this fade. And right now I'm just smoothing it with the grain, just trying to make sure I'm making this thing blend well, y'all. Let me know in the comments below, man, what y'all think about this process. Have you used a process similar to this? This is fading down. This is going back after the shampoo. Let me know if you do the same thing, like cut the hair down, bulk down, get the fade in there, and then shampoo it. I would like to know those things. This is the half guard. I'm going a little bit below, man. It's a little bit more fine tuning. But yeah, let me know, y'all, what y'all think, man. And by the way, man, check me out on Instagram, Reggie_Winston. I got a podcast, the Better Barber Podcast. I'm on all platforms. We're going to start recording again soon, so we're looking for more guests. All right, we got the polishing in. I'm going to use this pencil because I want you to see where I'm putting the line. This pencil also gives that really crispy effect as well. But this is my first time cutting this gentleman's hair, and I want to agree on the hairline with him. So before I just go in with trimmers and start cutting, I'm going to use this pencil to establish where we're going to go with the trimmers. This is like that measure twice, cut once situation. I know you heard that in woodworking class. But yeah, we're really trying to be light with this pencil too, but make it so he can see it. Make it so you can see it. I want to make sure that our foundation is strong before I put any enhancements on it. I don't consider this pencil as an enhancement. I just consider this pencil as a guideline. But I want to make sure my edge up is solid before I put any enhancement on it. You know, I taper down the hairline. I really brushed it down on top and on the sides. I'm just going to go through and make sure that we put a solid foundation down before we put any enhancements on it. And I like to do this side over here overhand like I'm doing it so I can keep contact with my pinky and my ring finger while drawing the line. This allows me to stay a little bit more stable and draw a better line. I'm going to spin it. I'm going to verify it in the mirror. And I always say verify it in the mirror because that's what they're going to look at as soon as they get in the car. They're going to look at the mirror to make sure their haircut looks good. So why not do it in the mirror so you can see exactly what they see? All right, so as you saw, I started in the middle of the forehead and went to the sides. I got the top line done. I got the chair legs or the vertical lines done. Now I'm going to go ahead to the mustache, get this pencil right because the pencil does get dull. But I'm going to start with the mustache and I'm going to marry it from one side of the from the nose all the way up to the hairline. And you won't know what to do with this unless you have that consultation, you have that communication with the customer and asking them, well, how do they want to see their beard and mustache? He definitely wanted his full as possible, but still nice, sharp, clean, give him that Philly style beard. Shout out to all the barbers out in Philly, man. It inspires so many people, man, when it comes to that Philly style of haircut. But yeah, we're just going to use this pencil, man. You see, I'm maintaining contact with my hand on his head just to make sure that I'm more stable. I'm one with his head. Trying to do it without touching him is extremely difficult, especially when you're trying to do something as precise as this. So I didn't marry it just yet. What I did is I took it all the way up to that beard, to the top of that sideburn as you see on this right side. I will go back and make sure I marry the C. I'll connect the beard to the vertical or the chair leg and I will create the C. And I want my C's to match. Everything from the beard below the line will be cut. I'm actually going to cut on the chalk line. So for you people that never use chalk or have difficulties with using the pencil, you actually cut where the pencil is. Not above it, not below it, but actually on the line. The part of the pencil line that touches the hair is the most important. All right, let's marry this C. As you see, I'm using my hand. I got my hand on the side of his face, and I'm going to make this circling motion right here because it's a C. And I'm sketching. I'm not just really drawing it in there, making it really strong and defined. I get my opportunity to sketch it. And let's make this mirrored on both sides. Contact with the pinky, you see. Trying to be stable as possible. I'm sketching back and forth. I see a little smudge right there. I didn't like that little area, so I didn't think it matched. What you didn't see me step back and look at it on off camera. But I'm looking and I'm trying to adjust the angle at which the C comes in. Things like this really matter when it comes to haircuts. Hey, trust me. Tell me down below in the comments. I ain't gonna say hit the like, but let me know in the comments if you see a lot of side angle pictures of customers when barbers post their work, because a lot of time the head on don't be the same. Start in the middle with the trimmers. These are the cordless Andis trimmers. I know they got the new ones coming out, the skeletons, but yeah, we're gonna tap the line. Going to pinch and pull. Pinch and pull. And as you see, it's still a line there from the pencil, but that's okay. We're going to get that taken away. But I'm going right up to the top of that chalk line or the pencil line, and I'm pinching it and I'm pulling down. And I started in the middle of the forehead because I want to create symmetry. It's easy to create symmetry when you establish the middle or the center part. Overhand it again. I think this gives me more leverage, or it gives me more stability when it comes to putting this chair leg in. versus doing it underhand. I like to do it overhand. Let's hit that C. And I'm getting, like, the pencil really helps you because it gives you a guideline to go with. It doesn't, it takes the guessing out of edging someone up. All right. We're going to go down here to the beard and the mustache area, and we're going to marry these things. Wonderful. And as you see, I'm being light with the trimmers. I'm not trying to go in and remove all that excess pencil, man. I'm just trying to make sure I establish my line. We can remove the excess pencil with the razor after we do the trimmer. Cleaning up some of the stuff off his cheeks. And really getting up under that nose and cleaning all that stuff around the nose. Let's flip it over. Focusing it on the left side of that blade, not the full blade. Now it's the right side. Yep, it's looking good. As you can see, I got a lot of the excess stuff. Let's go ahead, since we're on this side, let's go ahead and get the back of this beard, man. Now, this is a perfect thing, but most people like their beard to grow far back as possible. Eliminates the grow back, and it looks good. It just naturally looks fuller, thicker, wider, bigger, and that's what people want with their beard. Generally, I do have some customers who do like me to come in or closer to the lip a little bit more at the back of the beard. So yeah, we're gonna just continue to clean it up, just tapping and going. We can really make it sharp with the razor. This is just our, like, a step 2 of our reference placement. Once again, I started at the middle of the forehead, and I'm going to work my way to the left. Trying to create symmetry. It doesn't really matter which way you start working, left or right. If they have a real problem area, sometimes I like to go ahead and work on that area first. Especially in those corners. But he got a pretty solid hairline. I'm going to continue to tap that line, and we're going to move from the top line to the vertical line. I'm working on that top corner first, middle of it, then down at the bottom of that line. Do not try to do the entire portion of that line. Do it in sections. Do that corner piece of that vertical line, do the middle of the vertical line, then do the bottom of the vertical line. Let's get into the C. Started at the corner. And I'm using just the side of my blade, that corner portion of my blade, the left side, like a pencil. And I'm going to draw around. And I'm going to sketch that thing around. Now I'm using the right side of that blade. Back to the left side of the blade. These are the things that, you know, I know some barbers don't really explain to you. But you got to definitely use corners of your blades a lot of the times when it comes to edging up. As you see, I'm using the left side of the blade, or which will be the bottom, I guess, whatever. You get it. You see it. And let's keep going down to the mustache. And we're just sketching and etching. And we'll come back and clean out the hairs that got to be taken away. What y'all think about this process right here of edging up? Do you use the corner of your blades, or you're more of a flat blade person? There's no wrong way to skin a cat. Well, it's multiple ways to skin a cat. How about that? It's definitely some wrong ways to do it. But as you see, man, I put my line in first, and I come back and I clean it up. I flip the trimmer over, got some of that hair off. Making contact with my left hand just to make sure that we're one, and we're both stable. Man, this is no razor, and that thing looks good already, y'all. And I know some people will let their customer up with all this ash line, they want to call it, or chalk line or pencil line. I'm not going to allow this to happen today. I did the same thing on the other side. I did the back of the beard after I did the top line. Let's clean that up. I'm going to spin them in the mirror. Go ahead and knock out the back of this beard and clean up the bottom of that over there. Keeping the beard big as possible. Being light and gentle with this, because this can be really a sensitive area like the inner elbow. I've combed some of the hair back just to get any overhang. Using the corner again of that blade. Let's go back down and just kind of clean some of that up, y'all. It's looking really good, man. Like, we haven't did a beard of the guys process yet. That will be in the next video, like I said, so make sure you have that notification bell on so you can see when that video drops. It's a really dope process. It's a really dope treatment for people with beards. Men who love their beards really love the Beard of the Guy service. I put the headrest back. Let's clean up under there. I want to keep it low as possible. I just want to get off this new growth. I'm being really gentle. Even here, I'm being gentle. What my finger on my left hand is doing is stretching that skin down just to make it a little easier. I'm just super soft out here, y'all. This is a sensitive area, especially when you got really sharp trimmers. Stretch it down again so you can really clean off that skin or clean off the hair off his neck. Hold that beard up with a comb so you don't have to deal with it or try to work around it. You know, you're getting it out your way so you can see better. I put the line in first, then I go back and clean up below the line. It's always a good idea when it comes to tackling beards or facial hair. Establish your parameters first and clean up around it. And as we clean up this beard, man, at the bottom, man, I'm going to go ahead and have that steamer start to cut on so we can do the process for the Beard of the Guys treatment. I just want to say thank you again for watching this video, man. I hope this video added value to you and made you a better barber. If you're a student or someone considering barbering or just doing it from home, or you're in a barbershop, whatever you're doing, whatever stage you're in, I want to help you become better. And I want you to be a part of this community as well so we can make each other better and other barbers better. So, like I said, check me out on IG, Reggie_Winston. Please go follow me there. Please make sure you subscribe to this channel. And we can definitely be on top of the game. And right here, yo, I just want to follow it up, man, too, with the shaver. This is that Bronze Series 9. Yeah, I got a video about it where, you know, it's a lot of people mad with what I said about it. I don't think it's the best option for barbers to purchase. It's really expensive, and there's a lot more. There's a lot of other models out there that's way less, a fraction of the price, that give the same results. But I seen some stuff and I wanted to clean up, man. I usually like to go and get the ears and stuff, but I want to go ahead and get this lip right. As you see, I'm sculpting around it, using the corner of the blade, just tapping the top of the line or the top of the lip. You don't want to go too high up on this and mess up this nice beard by going too high on the lip. But you definitely got to get the hair off his lip and away from around his mouth. So when he eat, he don't have to deal with it. Clean up that nose. Get them nose hairs out of there. Yep. It's looking good. What y'all think so far, man? Solid haircut already, right? I appreciate y'all watching this video. And get at me if you got any questions about the process or what I done, or if you have any suggestions on what I can do better. I'm down to hear that as well, because I'm always trying to get better. And yeah, we are a team over here, man. We give each other the information we need to succeed. Peace out. See you on the next video. Hit that bell notification.
So, barber battles are trending. There's a lot of them going on. I'm sure there's one going on in your city or somewhere near you. And if you're looking to compete in a barber battle, right, you gotta know the game. If you don't know the game, if you don't know the rules, you can't win, all right? People don't get on the basketball court without knowing the rules. Barber battles are really trending right now. There's a lot of them going on, and you're probably considering entering one, entering a competition, and seeing what it's about. All right, and it's fun. It's good to challenge yourself and it's good to put yourself in uncomfortable situations. So I'm gonna give you 3 keys that you should follow if you want to enter a competition and you're entering to win. Okay, you know we're always about winning over here. So 3 keys. Number 1, to know the game that you're playing. All right, now this goes knowing the competition that you're entering, knowing what they're looking for, what the requirements are, what's the time limit, knowing all the details, asking any questions that you might about things that might be unclear, because you gotta know the rules. All right, you don't want to be one of them people at the end that's like, I didn't know I couldn't do that, or I didn't know I could have did that. Okay, so get the full rundown of the rules of the competition that you're entering. The second thing you want to do is choose the correct model for the competition. All right, so if I was doing the fastest fade, I would choose a model that fit very well, perfectly for that competition. If I was doing a comb over, I would choose a model with the right type of hair, the right texture, so I can style it the way I need to, so that the blend will pop for that specific competition. All right, so you want to choose the right model, because as barbers we know certain people's hair look better than others on certain type of haircuts. The third thing, the third key that you should follow if you want to win the competition is to design a system, a process that you will follow no matter what to get the certain type of result for the competition on the haircut. All right, so during the competition, there's gonna be music, there's gonna be people, you're gonna be on stage performing, it's gonna be uncomfortable, you're gonna be nervous, you might have jitters, there's gonna be people rooting for you, there's gonna be people rooting against you, all right? And it's go time. So it's easy to get out of sync and just kind of all the logic and stuff go out the window, all right? And you can get thrown off real easy. So what you wanna do is create a process that you can follow automatically to bring about a certain result, right? And this allow you to really perform in this crazy environment. So for instance, if I was doing the fastest fade, I would choose the clippers that I'm gonna use. I would keep it real simple. So for balding out the hair, instead of doing trimmers, I would make sure I probably would have the wall balding clippers, because those are the blade's bigger and I could knock out the hair faster. And it's a speed competition as far as performance, like results, is how good the blend looks. So I would do that. Then I would say, okay, after I bought it out with those, I may go with the shaver, and then bought it out even more with the shaver below that. Then I might knock down the length to the length that I want. Then I will go with the fading technique, all right? I might use one specific clipper. Or if you had a certain type of system with, you know, maybe a detachable blade, that you might hit it with one length and then hit it with another length and then blend after that. But whatever system that you can put together to bring about a certain result that you can basically do automatically, then that'll be the best option for you. Because remember, okay, on the basketball court, everybody knows the rules of the game. I mean, you can't play the game, you can't even win unless you know the rules of the game. But everybody doesn't win because they don't all got proper strategy. They don't all got a plan, to where no matter with all the chaos going around, they have a plan and a strategy that they can follow to bring about a certain result in performance. The atmosphere could throw off the result. You know, you're not in the barbershop behind the chair cutting by yourself or something like that. You're actually performing on stage. So you want to have a routine to rely on so that you don't get off track and you stay in sync and you perform, you know what I mean, when all the pressure's on. This is Chuka the Barber. I'm here with another episode of the Rich Barber TV. Take this good game knowledge and information and go win yourself a barber battle and give me a shout out after you do. Peace.
YouTube, what's going on? It's your boy Concise the Barber, and we are back with another video. But in this video, I have something special for y'all. This is the first barber battle versus that was on live on Instagram this Sunday. We're going to show y'all just a little bit of what happened, and I'm going to show you guys both just a little bit from each one and let y'all know what my my opinion on both of them is and tell you who's the winner. But let's get into some of these comments real quick. We're going to go to the first one, which is Papito and Angel, and I'm going to show y'all some of these comments, man. They had a lot of people that was in the live, and I'm telling you, this seemed like it's going to set up some good verses, some good competition. So let's just go in and see what happened in here. Straight off the bat, as y'all guys can see, the comment section was crazy. When I say crazy, I mean crazy. I mean, somebody commented, "Let's go, Papito. Show how you can Photoshop in the live." That is tough. Meaning that seemed like Papito always doing Photoshop in his pictures on Instagram. Honestly, I don't follow him. I'm not sure of that. But I'm just telling y'all what some of the comments say. And this just seems like it's starting off crazy already. And it's about 400 people that's in this live. So let's just get into a little bit more. And y'all guys see how they have it set up. I think what would be great if they had somebody holding a phone for each barber, and so we could see like the haircut and stuff like that. There was a few complications with the Wi-Fi or just the internet because the live kept pausing just a little bit. So I know that's something that we're going to work, they're going to work on more and more and more. Let's see what's going on. So far as you guys can see, they seem like they're both doing fades. One looks like they have an Angel looks like he has a design. That's the guy in the blue, and Papito is the one in the black with the red shoes. Okay, so now they're about to show us a close-up, which this is what we're going to need to let everybody know what our opinion is and stuff like that. So, and he's using the cordless and this Masters. Man, I have used them a few times, but I have not used them too much to really talk about them. And Papito's using the Babyliss ones. Now, I ain't going to hold you. The Babyliss, I do like how they cut, but yeah, I upgraded to the Ergos. No diss. And you can tell they're having fun with this too, man. Like, they didn't take it too seriously. They're having fun with this. But like I said, if you guys have not seen the live, you guys got to watch the live. If you either go on Angel Raw's page or Papito's page and just see the comment section. Comment section is like, it got real. Like, as you guys see, 360 Jeezy said he's still working on the same right side. And not to be like that, but it's like, if you was watching this, I can understand why he said that, because it does look like they're taking their sweet time. And it's like, I don't know if there was a time limit to it or not, but it just seemed like, okay, what is the time limit? Is there no time limit? If that was the case, then we need to know that type of stuff so we know what we're getting ourselves into. But I ain't gonna lie to you, that design, looked nice. Like, it looked nice. But yeah, we'll see. Man, it was going in. And yo, shout out to Vic Blends, man. Vic Blends in the comment section, my man was straight just saying, yo, check out my YouTube vlog that I just posted. Yo, Vic, you're a fool for that one. That was smart though. That was smart though. A lot of people said some stuff to him about it, but it was just smart. Let's just be honest. And we had a lot of people in here, man. Father Barber, 360 Jeezy, Chris Fazio, Matt Get the Hands, F Craft Blends. There was a lot of hitters in this live. So if you guys get a chance, like I said, make sure you guys check it out. And that blend is coming out good, And as a barber, everybody's like critiquing to the max. Let's just be honest. I don't know about that. All right, so I don't know if y'all seen my post. See my comment, but it definitely says Father Barber versus Smash the Legend. Yo, these are legends. You know what I mean? They've been in the game about 20 years plus. So I definitely think that'll be a great versus to see, man. Let's get some of these legends on this versus battle, and let's see how they'll work it out. Because to be honest, I ain't gonna hold you. I don't know who really can rock with Smash the Legend, but I don't know who also can work with Father Barber either. I mean, there's some hitters. There's a lot of great barbers, but these are legends. So I definitely think that will be a great versus. Let me know in the comments what you guys think about that one. And man, my man brought out the hot towel. See, to me, that's disrespectful, bro. Like this is a barber battle. You gonna bring out a hot towel? That's tough, bro. And my man just letting them sit there too. All right. So another versus that I had, well, I think would be great: Chicago versus Philly. I'm not gonna say who out of Chicago or who out of Philly, but it seems like those two cities, it seems like, the gutter versus the gutter. You know what I mean? Let them swag it out with haircuts, man. It seems like there's a lot of tension between Chicago and Philly when it comes to haircuts. And I don't know if y'all seen that Get Beam and Fourth Ken going back and forth about the No Enhancement Challenge, but I definitely think that would be a great versus to see. Chicago versus Philly. Chicago, y'all pick your barbers. Philly, pick their barbers, and let's just hash it out like that. If y'all like that, let me know in the comment section as well. Somebody said Bazio versus 360 Jeezy. I think that would be a good one, but I think there could be a better one. You know what I mean? Not saying that wouldn't be a great one, but I think there could be better ones that they both can compete with. Somebody also said Big Blends versus Bazio. Not really. I think there could be better ones. I think that would be a good one. I think Big Blends versus like 360 Jeezy would be a good one, but I'm not really sure. Y'all let me know in the comments. Let me know who you like to see in versus a few people. There's one I'm gonna say a little bit later in the video, and y'all let me know what y'all think about that. But for your comment, I guess you had to know both of them and know how they cut. So I definitely think that would be an interesting versus as well. A lot of people saying Drew versus Famous, and I think that would be a good one. They definitely kind of almost have the similar skill level, so I think that would be a dope one. Y'all let me know what y'all think about that. And if y'all don't know who they are, check their Instagram out, look at their pictures and stuff like that. And Papito, he got the design work going. Let's see how this goes. My man did the design. Angel did the design. Let's see how Papito's looking. Drew the Barber commented back. He said, "Famous your minds." That's dope. So I can't wait to see that one. If that one goes down, I definitely can't wait to see that one. I don't know. I feel like this part right here, what Papito did at the end, man, it could have been a lot better. So, I mean, when it comes to designs, like what both of them could have did better. I think Angel's was not that bad as Papito's, and that right there, to me, I think Angel won. This is the next versus that Marcus Harvey was doing versus Boom Chico, and I ain't gonna hold you. This live was interesting, you know what I mean? They had their own mics, they had their own DJ, they had their own cameraman. They did it big. Not saying the other barbers didn't, but they put a lot of more effort in this live, as you can tell. And I ain't gonna hold you, Boom Chico design was crazy. I ain't gonna hold you, like it. I was shocked. I know he used some enhancements and stuff like that to make it darker, but when you're doing enhancements, that's what you're supposed to do. So anyway, that was tough. Now, Marcus Harvey, bro, like that's my boy. He was doing a complete clean fade. Nothing wrong with that. But I think when you're gonna do a versus, I think you need to step it up a notch with something, that people are not going to see all the time. You know what I mean? So that being said, in this battle, I gotta give it to Boom. I gotta give it to Boom. I think he's in Florida. I think he's from Florida too. So Florida's 2-0 right now, and that's tough. You know what I mean? Who gonna compete against Florida? Now everybody know Chicago got barbers, Cali got barbers, Texas got barbers, New York got barbers, PA got barbers, Maryland got barbers, Virginia got barbers. There's a lot of states, and we just need to get the right people to go against each other. But here's a versus that I think that would be an interesting one. I think Tyreek Jackson versus Josh O.P. I think that would be a great versus. I just want to see who can come out with that one. Let me know if y'all would like to see that one in the verses as well. I definitely think that would be a great versus. And for all the other hitters, like, I want to know who Get Beam will go against. You know what I mean? His enhancement game versus somebody else's enhancement game. I think Get Beam would be a great one as well. I think Get Beam and maybe 360 Jeezy would be a great one. That one would be dope. Let me know in the comment section what y'all think. But this is just something I wanted to show y'all. These were the verses that happened last night. Let me know what y'all think about these. Let me know if you would like to try one yourself. It definitely like motivates us, you know what I mean, to even push even more. And like, yeah, I could do that. But think about it. Everybody's watching. And when I say everybody, I mean everybody's watching. And there's a lot of great barbers out there. So I respect all the barbers that already did it so far. And we can't wait to see some more. But the ones that I said, yo, I would love to see. They already have another versus that's already set up. And I believe it's the female barbers, Allison and Lily Fades. I believe that is correct. And I would love to see the barber to get in there. I would love to see somebody from iCut Pro get in there. I would love to see A-Rod, Rob the Original. I want to see some hitters, y'all. So let's continue to do this, man. Thank y'all for watching this. If you have not subscribed yet, please make sure you subscribe. I will be doing a review on the verses. So if you guys like to see more, let me know. God bless y'all. See y'all in the next video. These verses are about to go crazy. Let's get it.
Here with my brother, the one, the only, the Terrence. What's up? What is your stage name?
My name, Terrence Davidson, the King.
I thought it was something cut. I don't know. It was something famous, but this man, right? He don't have what?
I don't have a stage name. I go by my name so that people will know who I am.
Right, so he can keep them checks coming, y'all. It's all for good branding. You know, good branding. That's what I'm talking about. Anyway, look, this man has done everybody and anybody that you can imagine's hair. He has been blessing women all across the country, fixing them foreheads, lacing them baby hairs, putting them attachments and lace fronts in, beating them down. Let me ask you, okay, we got 3 questions. 3, what makes good hair?
What makes good hair? A great stylist.
All right, you see how he gave me that one-word answer, right? But that doesn't mean it has to have some volume. It has to have volume. It has to have color, something, right?
What, for good hair? A great stylist makes great hair. I'm telling you. It's all in who got them hands in their head. They're taking care of your hair, keeping it healthy. Even if you wear a weave, if you wear short hair, whatever you want to wear, it's all in the person who's doing the hair makes great and good hair, period.
So tell me, what does the hair show mean to you? You've won the hair competition 2 years straight. It was epic. Last year I was so in shock after seeing your performance. I was like, damn. So, I know you can't come back because you can't take the crown again just yet. But what are some of the things that you look for when you looking for your competitors, and what does the hair show mean to you?
To me, the hair show means a lot because this is where it all began for Terrence Davidson. I used to compete way back in the day when I first started doing hair. It just allowed me to win around from 2009 all the way to 2017. I just been winning. But you know, we always got to start off losing. Like, you got to lose to win. I lost so many times before I won. And Warner Brothers is basically the largest urban hair company that opened the doors for a lot of people in our urban community that they don't understand. A lot of people don't get that part. And that's why I'm still here with Warner Brothers. And I respect and I appreciate them asking me to host instead of compete. Because I can't compete no more because I won too much. But I appreciate hosting.
Lastly, what can we expect from you, and what are some of the things that you're working on?
There's a few things. I'm opening up a new Minkamora TD Extension Center in Marietta, where 8 private rooms for people to come get their hair done, buy their hair, buy your wigs, whatever you want to do. And I got my Legion of Glam. We're working on some big projects right now. Can't say what they are because then people will start copying your shit. So I'll wait until we do it and you'll see it. But we do have a tour coming up and a lot of more things.
Well, congratulations. You keep up all this success. Yo, and when I decide I'm going to go ahead and add me some attachments in, you know who's going to put them in?
Will it be me?
Right.
Will it be me?
Right. Add me some in. You know, I be needing a little, you know, I might need a little fro or something, you know.
I can do it. Whenever you're ready, let me know.
Right. We're here with one of the legendary cutters. Can you explain to us, how was today to you? Was it a good day?
I mean, it's always a great day to be alive and be living. I mean, yeah, and I got my friend Derek J here. So, of course, this is family. 20 years of friendship and more doing the same thing, getting hair slayed.
Yo, so this team right here was disqualified, but they allowed them to compete. So one of the team people's boobs fell out, and so they're all here. They celebrated because they're like, we worked hard. We're here with one of the contestants. How did today make you feel, and what is one of the dopest things that you found after being a part of the show?
Oh man, tonight was a roller coaster. I'm glad they let us compete. Believe in God, trust in God, everything will work out. Good luck to everybody that competed. Can't wait to see who wins.
Now, how long did it take them to do your hair?
On stage or the whole process? I would say on stage plus the backstage, probably about 30, 40 minutes.
Wow, and do you know how they came up with the creation, or what does it stand for?
I don't know what or who inspired Kevin, but this was all his idea. The hair, the ensemble, the model.
Y'all see the shoes. Everything is put together. They did that here. Everything is done here. Right. Oh, all hair. Look at that.
Everything is mine except for this braid.
Blessing them one cut at a time. Thank you so much. What's your name?
My name's Maria.
Yes, go ahead and get to them, Maria. Like, hey. Okay, we here with my girl. She just took home, Professional Hairstylist Award. Grateful recognition for your commitment and support to the Warner Brother International Beauty Show. You see the one, the only Miss Coach.
It feels great to receive the award. I've been doing hair for 25 years, and so I've been supporting Bronner Brothers my entire career. So after 25 years, it feels really good to finally, get appreciated. And what makes good hair, the difference between good hair and bad hair, I would say bad hair will be a style that doesn't fit the person's face or personality, and gray hair always complements the person's style and personality.
If you want to tell my new hairdresser some words of encouragement, what would you tell them?
Ooh, what I would tell a new hairdresser, first of all, I would say that, let this be your passion. Don't do this just for money. Let your work speak for itself. Be a walking billboard of what you're representing, and always be persistent, dedicated, and consistent.
All right, look, that's what it's all about, consistency, y'all. Y'all see her with that award, looking blessed. You see that body on fleek. Showing them shoes, Right, oh, yeah, she blessing us one cut at a time, right? Yeah. Yancey Edwards, Gaucher Salon, and the whole team, and that's that. Look, the hair looks good. What makes good hair? What makes good hair? Me. Me. Okay. Expect stars September 26th on Fox, darling. Derek, here with my brother, the one, the only Derek J. Yo, how did it feel, and what exactly just took place on stage? Because I don't know what happened. I'm sitting there in shock. Like, I'm like, did you just cut that woman's head off? In like 2 minutes, everything is gone, y'all. Derek gave her a full cut. What is it? Cut and curl and press. Everything is looking amazing. Derek, explain to the people what just happened, please, please. Well, what just happened is that Kiss Colors brought me out of retirement. I ain't been on the Barber stage in 10 years, that's for one. But, you know, we want to do something fun, so we gave this whole Fifth Element moment, you know, and I want to give her a little short crop blue cut going on. So, you know, that's what we did right here. It was four companies competing. It was Kiss Colors, Andis, Ashanti, and Babyless. And I was with Kiss Colors. Yep. Now it's hot, Freddie-O. I know, last question. Oh, yes. What makes good hair? What makes good hair? That's a good question. You know, there's a lot of things that can make it. I'll be here explaining it all day long. I know what makes bad hair. Horrible hairdressers. That's what makes bad hair. So, so there we go. Anything you want to tell a hairdresser, hairstylist that's starting out, you know, some words of encouragement? Oh, it's a hard game to be in. Don't give up. Stay focused. Stay motivated. Know what you want to do and just stay strong at it. These trophies right here are what every hairdresser dreams of. The win.
And the winner, Bronner Brothers 2018. Hashtag.
Hey man, I need you to sit up, man. Sit still, please.
Dad, you're not supposed to move when you get your haircut.
Okay, smart guy, you got me.
Rob, tell me about the design you're going to do. Where are you going to do them well?
Yeah, so first of all, I got to prepare my canvas, right? So I'm going to trim down the sides of his hair to get it down to a level 1.5, which is one of the levels that I like to use for designs. I don't like to use very short hair because then the lines won't be visible when I'm carving them into the scalp. And if I leave the hair too long, then sometimes the lines tend to hide on the long hair too as well. So I'm going to prepare that with using a 1.5.
Yeah. I don't know if you guys have seen these yet. We just made them. You know, these are Gold FX clippers. We don't even have any here right now, but we do have the rose gold version. We brought them here. We sold all of them within 1 hour. Ferrari engine, designed by Ferrari. This is a brushless motor. It's incredible, and they're going to be available through all of our distributors. Cosmoprof, which, by the way, in case you didn't make any plans for tonight we have the awards ceremony that Cosmoprof is doing. So make sure you come and see us, because it's going to be a really, really cool show. But these clippers are amazing, and you've been doing a great job.
And they look amazing too. Thank you so much. Don't they look amazing though? Who doesn't want to have one of these in your collection? This is super. It's like a Bentley of a clipper, right?
And if you want a real Ferrari, you can't afford the real one, get this. Same thing, made by them, but for a lot cheaper, you know? All right, let's go to town on that. This is Alexandra, our little baby young model. Eric, what are you going to do on her, cut-wise?
Well, this beautiful young girl, this is her second haircut with me today. She's got a great head shape, beautiful hair, 16 years old, so this collection is really about like texture and movement. It's very shaggy.
Shape shifting, you're doing,
Shape shifting, and something I call secret layers. So it's a technique that we love called back cutting, where I'm just actually creating layers within the layers. So somebody that's this age wants to go out and give it a little push. She's going to get some height, some movement. I think it's a very sexy haircut at the moment. I think it's part of our new collection, which we've been debuting on the Acquire stage today. And it's going to be really, really beautiful. So far she loves this haircut, right?
But you're going to take it even somewhere else.
Yeah, we're going to take it a little further. And I'm actually going to take the fringe area, and I'm going to draw it all the way from back here, bring it forward, cut it short, create all sorts of, almost of a 70s kind of shag, but I'm going to modernize it.
All right, right on. You know, one of the great pieces of advice that I give to every hairdresser that's sitting here in the audience, and because I'm an old guy, I mean, I've been doing this for a long time, and when I first started, there were seasonal collections, okay, seasonal collections. And collections are just, by the way, the fashion industry has been doing it for 100 years, right? Every spring, every summer, every fall, new collection, right? And when you do a collection, it's not that a lady needs a new skirt, or that a guy needs a new vest or a new tie, but you change the width of the tie, you change the length of the skirt. Why? Because we sell change. We sell change. So the best advice that I give you is never ask a customer, what do you think we're going to do today? What would you like to do? This is what I'm into now. I'm into invisible layers like Eric is talking, or I'm into a stronger geometrical shape. But we've got to migrate our customers into the cyclical thing, and if you don't, they get bored. They get bored, and what happens when they get bored? They leave. They go somewhere else. They see another lady walking on the street with an exciting haircut, and they say, who did your haircut? So-and-so, and they leave you. So it's important that you keep them changing. Even if they don't like some of those changes. Even if sometimes you make a change that's not right, you go, well, we'll fix it next time. That was too shaggy. We'll blunt it. But keep them moving. Keep them moving at all times. Don't you agree, Kevin?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
So let's talk about that. Let's talk about change. You transform texture better than anyone else. By the way, our company, you know, people say, do you have multicultural products? I don't even know what the hell that means. No, hair is hair. You know, we should be able to do every kind of hair. Fine hair, thick hair, curly hair. Somebody said to me one time, well, you know, what about African-American hair? I'm like, what are you talking about? I mean, there is no such thing. There's no label. Hair is like different on every single human being on the planet, and it's incumbent upon us as artists to learn how to deal with every kind of texture. You either transform the texture or you enhance it, right?
Absolutely.
That's all it's all about.
Absolutely. That's what we're doing. That's why I have the #1 styling tool, the ultimate styling tool in my hand right now, Mr. Luis. The Prima 3000. And with the Prima 3000, I'm going in, I'm adding the right type of texture so that I can create the look that I want on this beautiful lady right here.
By the way, the Prima is our best flat iron. We don't even call it a flat iron, we call it a styling tool because you can curl as well as you can straight with it. How many of you have owned a Prima? Oh, thank you. You like it? It's just like, I mean, you can't even kill that thing. You can run over it with your car, and it's going to last you forever. If you don't have one, go get you one. Best advice I give you, invest in tools and education. Tools and education. Get the best tool you can afford. If you only have $200 and something you want to buy is $300, don't eat for 3 days, okay? But get the right tools, because a tool is not a purchase. It's an investment. It's something that allows you to do better work, which allows you to make more money. That's what it's all about. So tell me what you're doing, Kevin.
Well, I'm going in, I'm giving her some nice base curls. You know, this is really hard when you use a typical or traditional flat iron because most of the time you have lines and creases. But with the Prima, we can do it beautifully, perfect curls, like a curling iron. That's what makes it so good, is that it's a curling iron, it's a flat iron, it's whatever tool you need to style hair.
Because this tool, if you notice, he's pressing it to make the surface straight, right? But then he's curling it, and the outside gets hot as well, so it allows you to do a soft set on it. So it's just a great way to smooth the surface and then curl it. You're also using some Aquash products, right?
Exactly. We prep the hair with Beyond Body, and also we're going to use Beyond Shine and finishing spray. A lot of times I'm gonna do a classic French roll. I'm gonna put a little modern day twist on it. But the Beyond Body is protecting the hair from the heat. But the Beyond Shine is gonna smooth everything in and make sure that it lays perfectly.
Yeah, and by the way, quality will always be in style. So perfectly polished hair, always be in style, no matter what. Curls that are ribboned really beautifully and look smooth will always be in style. If you do great quality work, it doesn't matter. It never gets old, no matter what. All right, Takashi, tell us what you're doing. You're a master of creating texture with your scissors. You're creating a great shape, but tell me what you're doing in this haircut.
All right, so I just want to create some kind of like a beautiful graduation to it. So I project her hair backstage with a round brush. So before I do a dry cut, I usually like to use the round brush. So as soon as I cut it, it kind of sits right away. So a lot of the time, if we use a fly iron or whatever, it comes a little bit too pokey. So anyway, so I kind of want to cut it quite strong. Right now, I just started from the bottom of it, so it's a little bit shaggy, so I'm going to go back in a little bit later once I put the shape in to make it a little bit more stronger shape.
Takashi, show us your back cutting technique for how you blend this, because, and let's talk about this for a second, because there are technical skills, obviously how you hold the scissors, you know, how you hold the hair, the angle, but there are also perceptual skills, right? You're a master at looking at what you're doing and seeing the texture emerge, right?
Right.
So let's talk about that for a moment and demonstrate how you back cut this, because you have a very unusual back cutting technique.
Okay, so basically, haircut is all about my left hand is gonna create the shape. So this is just a removing hand for the hair, but yet I just wanna put the texture to it when I remove the hair. So this is my guide right here. So drop my guide and I open my scissors, goes in, and then close it out this way. Open, close. And if I do a little bit too slow and it comes a little bit too chunky, as you can see over it, this here comes a little bit too blunt. So if I do a little bit faster, then that piece is gonna come a little bit more.
Show us the faster version of that, please.
A little faster and a little softer kind of feel.
Right. It's beautiful. Beautiful. By the way, the first time you try this technique, you should try it on your mother-in-law, or like, you know, your younger sister, or someone like that, someone that you're not really close to, and then move on and graduate.
Way,
you know, destroy some family members first, always, then move on to neighbors, and then to paying customers. That's always my strategy.
I have an idea for that one. Like I started from beauty school and everything too. So like a lot of time you can just cut it really quick, like a little bit longer, and then see what kind of texture I get. And then as soon as I see that, then you can just go into whatever the shape you want. So you get to practice twice on the customer too. So without them knowing it.
So that goes back to perceptual skills, right? So you look at it. You know, I think that's we teach a lot of workshops, and the one thing we notice a lot of times is that people are very focused, and that all comes back from the days of Fidel Saussure, cutting A to B, B to C, everything precise, very perfect. But that's not America, right? We're a bunch of crazy cowboys, all of us here, right? So we want suitability. Everything needs to be adjusted to the customer. So perception skills, to me, or perceptual skills, are all about looking at the suitability of what the type of texture you're cutting, the length of hair, the bone structure, and ultimately the facial features, right?
Yes,
that's what it's all about. So yeah,
you
you do that. I mean, you watch and look at hair better than anybody I've ever seen. So I love that. Love it. All right, Eric, you're doing precision within structure, right? So
Absolutely.
Tell us about that. You're doing this shape.
Well, she's got, you know, this bone right back here, this occipital bone really sets the pace for a lot of the techniques that you're going to use. So I think women are better when they're a little curvier. So that's what I'm trying to do, is just take this in a little bit, build some fullness through the occipital, just make it a really good feel of that 70s kind of shade. So breaking the hair up like we're doing, point cutting, and then we're going through and we're deep point cutting and doing a little seamless slicing, because we just want texture. Lots and lots of texture. And you're right, there are two things that go into a good haircut. One is technical skills, and the other one is perceptual skills. Yeah. And it's your personal aesthetic. Like you might look at this and go, oh, Eric, I don't like that. It's way too shaggy for me. And then you look at it in another month, you go, I still don't like it. Another month, then you go, I kind of like that, you know, and in 6 months you're doing it. So I think the progress, it takes time, you know.
I will tell you this, you know, Eric is a master hair cutter. He's a very successful business person. A lot of people think that he's very successful because he's such a great artist, but that's not true. Eric, the real reason why he's successful is because he is one of the cheapest guys I've ever met in my life. I have traveled with Eric all over the world, and I've taken him to some of the
you
nicest.
are not going to tell this story.
I've taken him to some of the nicest restaurants in the world, and then I come to visit him in Wichita, and he takes me to Applebee's.
That's only because the Sonic was closed, okay?
Thank you very much. He is the cheapest guy in the world. I don't go visit him. I'm just telling you.
I love you too.
What's wrong?
I love Applebee's.
Thank you, Kevin.
I got sick there once.
I got sick.
Thank you. Exactly my point. I'm not trying to take a shot at Applebee's, but when someone spends thousands of dollars on you, you got to reciprocate and give me something nice.
Thank you.
Instead
Thanks
of
for that story, Louise. It was 10 o'clock at night, right next door, the only thing that was open, but...
That's not funny, Eric.
That's funny.
You have to tell it the funny way.
This is looking good already. Really nice.
So I basically got my canvas prepped up. I cleaned up around the ears using the original FX trimmer.
This is a trimmer that we named after Rob the original. He designed it, make sure that it performed exactly like he wanted it to be to his specs, to be able to cut hair and trim and create shapes with.
Yes, exactly like Louis said, this was designed. I like the fact that it has an 8-foot cord, so I'm able to work around if I want to step away or if I worked around my model.
On this special one, we gave you a 200-foot cord.
Right, they did, right, with the connection. So then it has also a T-blade blade. So the T-blade blade helps me to do straight lines using the top of the blade, of course. Right, let me put it right here on the camera so you can see it. So using the top, I create my straight lines, like when I do stars or just any straight lines, right? Then the corners right here on the T-blade, that's what I'm going to use to do like curved lines and details, like when I do portraits on the eyes or anything intricate like that. In this case, I'm going to do a freestyle mandala. So mandala is like a flower, right? And this is basically what I'm going to use is kind of like starting from the center of the flower, and I'm going to add shapes all the way around like if it was a puzzle. And then next thing you know, it's going to fill up the whole side of his head, and that will be a freestyle. And you could easily charge $200 for something like this. So now, or up to whatever. Obviously, with more practice, you can raise your prices. I started charging for designs $15 whenever I started doing the thing.
Here's the way, and people ask me all the time about pricing and how should you price things. Here's the way you price everything, okay? Let's say you don't know a lot about barbering. You get educated, you learn how to carve, and you become you're a professional hairdresser that learn barbering skills. So the first 100 haircuts, it doesn't matter what you make. Do them for free. Do them on everybody. Do your best work for free on anybody and everybody, because what you need to do is build demand. At the end of the day, the only way you raise your prices is when you cannot handle the amount of people who want to come to you in a day. That's really what it's all about.
Story.
So
if
you can do 10 people a day and you're only booked to do 5, you should not be raising your prices. You should be out hustling the other hours to get people in, right? But once you get to the point where you can only do 10 people in a day, let's just say hypothetically, right? 10 people in a day, and you've got 100 that want to come in at that time, then it becomes an auction. That's when you raise your prices, and you're not insulting the customers, but you're saying you're paying to be able to fill my space. I only have 10 slots. So I apologize, Mrs. Jones, but unless you pay the extra amount, that's how you raise your prices. That's the best way. Always hustle to get new customers on your chair. And you hustle really a lot.
I can't tell you how many portraits I did for free, and until obviously it got very, very busy, and then it got to the point where.
So let's talk about one thing. So you cut the curve with the edge.
Yeah. So I basically hold the trimmer like if it was a pencil, right? And I'm going to use the corner of the blade to do my curved lines. So I freestyle a circle right now. And from there, I'm going to go ahead and start adding other shapes. For example, I don't know what this shape is called, but it's kind of like a petal of a flower.
That's beautiful.
You can see the way that I'm holding the trimmer, and I'm going ahead and drawing. Whenever it gets to straight lines, I use the top of the blade. You can see that. And I'm going to do that all the way around.
To create the beginning of the mandala. By the way, when it comes to barbering, precision and perfection is everything, because you're cutting basically from 0 to about 1/4 of an inch. So it's not like you can back cut a 6-inch long piece of hair. So you got to be really precise. You got to hold steady and just make sure you can handle what you're doing. All right, let's talk about what you're doing here, Kevin. You transform the texture Now you're doing a classic French twist. Is that correct?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And again, I'm using the Aquage
Let's
products.
turn it around so that people can see what you're doing. You know?
Okay.
There you go.
What makes it easy, Luis, is the fact that the Beyond Shine, how the Beyond Shine goes in and really helps to smooth.
Hey, wait 1 second. I don't want them to miss this because you're talking about one thing, and I love Beyond Shine. But talk about how you just tucked that in because I think that's really important.
Well, it is because this is what makes the roll lay properly. Okay, so I built the foundation with backcombing. All right,
I'm the most expensive assistant in the world.
I built the foundation with backcombing, but I'm using the Beyond Shine to smooth it, and then as I'm smoothing, I'm tucking, and this is going to give it that nice and smooth and perfect look. Okay, and then we go in.
You've got really beautiful nails for a man, I have to say.
I don't know.
I was looking at you and I was
statement.
looking at that and I thought, that's a beautiful lady combing that hair with a close-up thing. But no, it's okay. I'm sorry.
I'm a little worried about you, Luis.
You got distracted
I
there,
became
right?
distracted. I'm like that dog in the movie Up, you know, like Squirrel, kind of like that. So
Yeah.
No, but that's looking really beautiful. I love the way you're tucking it. And
Thank
you're
you.
using Beyond Shine as a fabric softener, right?
Yes.
You use Beyond Body to start. At the end of the day, when you're transforming texture for updos, you're either putting starch in the hair. Those are products that have polymers, like Beyond Body from Aquage or Working Spray. How many of you have ever used Working Spray from Aquage? I mean, that stuff is, in Florida, is the bomb. You know, you could go out there. We shoot here all the time. I shoot in Destin, Florida, and I shoot in Miami a lot. And in the worst humidity conditions, we compress the hair and stiff it up enough so that it stays locked in. But then you come in with a fabric softener to soften up the texture when you're combing it. So it's always that balance of how to get the right level between being stiff enough but then smooth and soft at the same time. So really, really beautiful. I love the way that shapes down. Don't block everything. Yeah? You know, you're blocking everything.
Okay, I'm just trying to let them see my pretty hands.
Yeah, don't worry, we can see them. All right, Takashi, let's talk about this side here. That's looking gorgeous.
All right.
Look at that line. Look at this beautiful line right here.
Yeah. Thank you. So, like she got a beautiful face, and I don't really want to peel off her hair or anything either. So I just want to keep a little bit more girly, a little more believable kind of haircut to it. So, and it was a nice texture as well. And then, so what I did was, I still want to cut it quite piecey to it. So like some pieces I want to keep it kind of under, and then probably when I style her hair, I want to make this a little bit kind of flippier to it. And then the back, I'm going to make it a little bit stronger a little bit later as well. So I just want to put the shape first. And then pretty much, I put a stronger graduation underneath. And the top area, pretty much, I overlap to the graduation. So since I put in so much texture, so the texture actually itself give her beautiful, nice, kind of like a 45 kind of ish, like a graduation to it. So.
And by the way, I mean, it's great. We're seeing this while you're sitting in the chairs, but I highly recommend that you contact us. Contact me on Instagram, and we'll send you a calendar of all the hands-on workshops that we do in our Stanford facility. I built a huge studio when I moved to Babyliss Pro. I do all the photography for all the shoots with our team, and we have Patrick Miller, who's our videographer, who's somewhere around here. There it is, Patrick Miller, who does all of our educational videos. But in this studio, in this big studio that we do, I started a program where we do one-day intensive hands-on education. So the next one that we're doing is in a few weeks from now is Eric, Takashi, and I doing a whole one-day hands-on haircutting, sold it out in 1 week. We did a barbering one a month ago. We're doing one in August with Ann Bray. Ann Bray is the lady that did the Effie Rose on the Hunger Games. She's an incredible. If you want to learn to backcomb properly, she teaches a technique called structural backcombing. It'll be worth your investment. We make it inexpensive enough to just break even. We don't make any money. Our hands-on one days are $350. Get in touch with me, Luis Alvarez, Babyliss Pro. I'll send you the calendar of all the our hands-on event. Because if you like this kind of cutting and the way he's doing this, wouldn't you like to spend a day with Eric and with Takashi just jamming all day long in a tight quarters? We limit it to 30 people at a time, and I'm not trying to sell you this. I think education, when we give it away in a great way, it makes better customers anyway. And then you'll buy our shears and you'll buy our blow dryers and flat irons and all that stuff. But education is what links us together, and our heart is in the right place when it comes to education. All right, let's talk about them. Wow, wait a second. What the hell are you doing, Takashi? What is that? You were holding out on me. Show that again.
All right,
please.
so I'm just gonna do. So basically, I just want to put a little bit more extra texture to it, so the graduation is gonna sit very nice and smooth. So
show us that technique.
All right, so I put my.
Can you guys go tight on him on the hands?
Right here.
On his hand. Just go by her hair. So there, right there. A little higher. Yeah, there you go.
Right, so
Thank you. Hey, don't move too far. Like right there. That's good.
All right, so I hung my scissors with a point finger, and I put my thumb right over, and the middle finger is right outside, and the ring finger is the usual spot. And then, so basically, if I extend my finger, it opens up, and then when I grab my hand, it closes the scissors this way. So opens up, close down, open, close, open, close. So
the other important thing is to hold one leg behind you while you're doing that, like that.
Yeah, right.
All right, show them that.
All right, so basically, I'm not using my wrist or anything, just 3 fingers right here. So opens up and then pinch it out, open, pinch, open. So
this is almost like surface cutting, but you're doing it in the interior, so it collapses the shape from within. It just gives it a really nice texture.
So I don't want to cut off the top at all. So I just want to keep the top nice and piecey. So I just want to put a little bit extra texture through the bottom area.
And by the way, whenever we talk about techniques, we never say that we have a technique that's more superior to any other technique. I always say a new technique is in addition, not instead of, not to replace what you're doing, but in addition to what you already know. There's no such thing as having too many techniques, because you may have a customer that has a really flat occipital, and this technique might be great, and on the other one, it might be totally just back cutting that'll do the trick, right? So adding more techniques to your creative arsenal, to your toolbox of creative knowledge is, to me, is the most important thing that you can do. All right, Eric, great trans. She had a great haircut to begin with, right? You thought, yeah, well, what is she doing? It's not going to do a lot. But this is totally transformed it. She looks so cool and hip. That's just
Thank you.
an
Thank you very much.
amazing young lady.
Well,
Tell us what you did, especially in the front. I just love the way this
We
this
took the
looks in
fringe
front,
back really, really far, so we wanted a really blunt line there with the kind of softness just falling over it. And she's got, really thick hair. The second time I've cut it, it's beautiful. She started off with one length, dark hair, I believe. So we're just lots of texture around here. I'm about to do a technique called back cutting, which puts in what I call the secret layers.
And I'm going to share with you one piece of advice. Says something you should know in the salon at all times, because she's a really cute girl and she looks great with a fringe like that. So exposing the fringe, exposing the eyes is great. On a really, really uglier customer, you just
You're not allowed to say that word.
You bring it like this, like this. And you cover a little bit more. I'm just kidding. Has anybody ever felt like stabbing a customer? Like not really to hurt him? Thank you. One honest lady here. Like with a pencil, maybe on the leg.
Correct.
Like they really drove you nuts, but it's illegal, so you don't do it?
I have taken my blow dryer cord and wrapped it around their neck a few times.
No, you have not. This is a great haircut.
So watch this technique
really
here. This is one of my favorites. We just take it, I watch to make sure I don't take too much off. A nice light twist, and then I just back cut. Now, I make this look pretty easy because I do this all the time, but what this does, it creates these layers within layers and makes this just really wiggy, really fun. And
internal disconnection.
Oh,
right?
absolutely, yeah. So it's a great for, I do this on older women as well as younger women, but it has an amazing effect to put texture in the hair, and it's very fast. Once again, you want to practice on a mannequin or, as you said, a mother-in-law. And you always have to be quite cautious, because as I say, you never know when you've done enough texturizing, but you'll always know when you've done too much.
Right? Does that ever happen to anyone here?
That's
you
right.
Like over-texturized someone to the point where you got so thin that you were like, I think you should have a bob.
Yeah, yeah.
And then you have to cut it all off.
For short layers.
Are you guys enjoying the show? Thank you.
What a nice audience, huh?
We always say we like to come in and show how, not show off. We want to have fun, have a few laughs, but at the end of the day, it's really about being able to share some great techniques. That is looking really, really, really cool, Rob.
Thank you.
Amazing.
So this is just basically the center of the mandala.
If you guys could have focus on Rob for a moment. Yeah, thank you.
Okay. So you can see how I started with the center circle, right? And then I went ahead and removed the center of the circle. I added the petals right here, the flowers. And then I did some arches to connect those petals. And that's basically the center of it right now. I'm going ahead and doing right now an outline all the way around, and you can see how much it changes it. So sometimes whenever you run out of shapes and you're like, what else do I do? You can always do an outline, and that always makes it pop. And you can see around as I do it. Again, like I said,
and let's go tight on this if you guys don't mind. Yeah, just stay on tight on it because this is all about precision. Look at the thing, Rob, just so you make sure you open it up a little bit. Yeah, keep your hand out of the way. Yeah, that's great. So an outline means you're just retracing the same shape you get, so it's an expansion of that shape, right?
Correct, like a parallel line to the outer shape.
Yeah. By the way, you could do this on the side. Doesn't have to always be in the back area. You could do the entire back. I think at the end of the day, it's all about customization. Once you own the technique, like what you shared with our audiences, you use the head of the trimmer flat to create straight lines.
Correct.
And the edge to create curves. So practice on a mannequin. Get an old mannequin and just practice on a mannequin. So that you can take a big dog. That gives you you could do like 50 mandalas on your dog, right?
Actually, I did a design on a dog one time, and it was so much harder just because they have fur, so it's like hair over hair over hair. Yeah.
I didn't think you were seriously really doing that, but
I did once.
That's good. That's good. All right, Kevin, where are you now? Where are you in this beautiful design? Wow, that's looking good.
Yeah. Well, right now it's about the finish, right? As you have taught and said many times, it's all about shape and balance, right?
Yeah, and I'm going to share one quick little thing with everyone here. There are basically 3 access points to be able to do great updos on. If you can remember this rule for updos, it'll save you a lot, okay? So 3 access points, all right, that are the most important ones. One of them is the line that goes from the chin through the ear and straight out the crown of the head, which is why if you do a bump on the crown, that always looks great, right? The other one is the one that starts at the hairline, up top of the ear, moves out in the back, which is great when you have a chignon, something lower in the back, a gathered kind of chignon. The last one goes from the bottom straight out to the front of the head, like an Elvis kind of shape, right? Sorry. And if you do that, if it extends out, then it looks really, really beautiful, and the shape is just at the right placement. People that do cartoons, for example, always exaggerate shapes when they want to see something odd, like Marge Simpson. That's in between shapes, right? So it's in the middle, going straight up. So that's an off-balance shape, so you laugh at it when you see it. It's one of those subliminal things that artists do. But if you want to extend shapes well, always extend either out of the crown, out of the front, like an Elvis thing, or out of the back. Put your updo in one of those 3 places, you'll always have, even if it's sloppy done, you'll always have the right shape. But even a well-executed, poorly placed shape looks odd. It just looks really, really weird. So just want to give you that hint. Don't block her. Don't block her so much.
Well, you was talking, man. I didn't want to take the attention from you.
No, thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Nice,
That's
Kev.
looking beautiful. Really, really beautiful. I'm assuming you're going to smooth this out as well and curve it?
That's the goal.
What's that?
That's the goal.
That's the goal. All right. All right, Takashi.
Yes, sir.
Beautifully framed.
Thank you.
I always think that you're a master of looking at the face shape. You do great graduation in the back, you transition well into the front, but ultimately you look at the face and you do those little details that just finish and make it very bespoke.
I hope so, but I hope you guys like it as well. So, thank you. So obviously, if she looks very funky, then I don't mind going super funky or whatever that is. And then if she has a beautiful, gorgeous face, like a very angel-looking face, then I rather keep it a little bit more girlier, kind of. I don't know. I'm sure some of you have seen me cutting hair before, and I always like to go a little bit more girlier side than too funky or anything. Funky is kind of easier for me to do to me. So.
Well, and you're a living proof that you can create something that has an edge, but it's still quintessentially feminine and beautiful and elegant. And that's what sells at the end of the day. If the lines are not suitable for someone's face, I don't care how perfectly executed they are, they're just, it's just not going to sell. When there's something like this, not only does it make her look beautiful, but it's going to be real easy. It's impossible to mess up. It's impossible. If she styled her hair with a cactus, it's still going to look good, no matter what she does. And I think that's something that makes your haircuts very special, Takashi.
Thank you.
Really beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful work. All right, Fisher, you're done?
Yeah, not really, but I'm the kind of hairdresser that follows the client out to the car, finishing their hair. I mean,
that's illegal in some states.
I'm a perfectionist, but what I've done is I've just gone in with the blending shears, my rust blending shears, and an interesting pattern. I went in like this. I go in at a diagonal like this, and then I go in vertically, and then I go in at an opposite diagonal.
So you're creating layers that are shifting.
Layers within, yes. So this seems like it's overkill because we've deep point cut, we did a little seamless slicing, did a little back cutting, now with the blenders, but she just got such thick hair, and with this color, I think it just helps you to push that shape in. So I really like it.
So we only have a few minutes left, so let's texturize her, get her ready. You guys have just a couple of minutes left.
Good.
And then we're gonna finish this off. And by the way, tonight, if you've got a moment, come up and see us. Constable Profs is doing this incredible award ceremony right here. It's going to be really, really great. I want to introduce you to someone. I hope she's still in the back. Don, are you up in the booth? Don Wismer. Don Wismer is our producer way upstage. How you doing, Don? Now, hey, Don, I just wanted to make sure. Thank you, Don. Thanks for keeping our mics working, our lights bright. Everything's looking good. I want to find out if Mina Lou is still in the back. Mina, are you back there? I want to see if this lady is up there. And if not, I'm going to give her a shout out anyway. Maybe she's not any longer. Maybe she left. Anyway, Mina Lou started a reality TV show called The Look All Stars. And it's an amazing show. She came to me a few years ago and talked to me about doing a reality TV show. And here's what I said to her. I said, listen, I grew up as a hairdresser. I started at the age of 17, and anything that makes us look like idiots, I get really, really angry with. Because at the end of the day, my role in my life is all about representing, elevating, and inspiring. So if you're going to do a reality TV show, it better be about the positive side of what we do. Not about, I always say, save the drama for the hair. Not about the crazy stuff, about the fights. It's about beautiful work. Because at the end of the day, what we do to people is we transform them on the outside, but the real transformation happens on the inside. And she really listened and did this incredible show. Look it up, The Look All Stars. Our episode, Kevin Kirk was one of the teams that was in there. We had 2 teams on there. Kevin was leading one of the teams. I won't tell you what happened yet because we already filmed it. But July 1st is our episode. Look it up, The Look All Stars. It's going to be a great show. I think every single one of you, when you see our episode, you're going to feel proud to say you're a hairdresser. Because we make sure that everything we did was about the work that we did. We kept it funny, we kept it interesting, but it was all about the positive things that we do. And I think that's really what it's all about. Anytime I see a movie that represents a hairdresser in a bad light or anything crazy, I get so upset at that stuff. Because at the end of the day, we provide a great role in our communities, and we're not to be laughed at. That's just not what we do at all. So
Right
thank you.
on,
So check out
right
that
on.
show.
That was great.
Check out the show.
Very
all right,
good. I love that.
Let's give it out for the one and only Mr. Eric Fisher.
Thank you. Thank you all. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you very much.
Sweetheart, go out and take a little walk out there. Let's have some music, Donnie.
Thank you.
Beautiful, beautiful work. Great, 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 great. I love that. I said she looked cute. 16 years old. Looks amazing. Alexandra, thank you. It's an honor for you to work with us. Thank you. Wait over here. Let's give it up for the master himself, Mr. Takashi Kitamura.
Thank you.
Coming out. Beautiful, I mean, look at that shape. That is just, I told you, I like to sit on the beach and look at the waves. I like to look out of the window of a plane, and I'd like to watch Takashi cut hair like this. That is just a beautiful thing to watch. Takashi Kitamura, everyone. All right. How about the one and only Mr. Rob, the original?
Yeah.
On this young man, Will, a new young professional, big future stars. Will, go out there. Let everybody check you out.
Yo, Rob.
Good moves. Good moves. Last but not least, one and only, Mr. Kevin Kirk. Woo. Doesn't get more elegant than that. That is beautiful work, Kevin.
Corta todo.
Absolutamente no. Yo estoy pagando para este corte y a mí me gusta el corte de niño pequeño que siempre has tenido.
Pero mamá, yo no soy un niño pequeño.
Sabes, tiene razón. Ya no es un niño pequeño. ¿Qué te parece un corte bajo?
Sí, sí, está bien.
Bueno, me supongo que puedo vivir con eso. No puedo creer que mi niño chiquito está creciendo.
he was the most amazing thing you had ever seen. He was this blur in the ring that just came in and destroyed anything.
No, he's just a bully. That's all
Fine.
it was.
And it worked.
He was like the human pit bull.
Against Mike Tyson, who is described as 5'11", looks closer to 5'10" because of the squarishness of his build.
He disposed of Hector Mercedes inside a single round. And the question that most of the ringsiders are asking is, can he do the same thing again?
I'm not from there. I'm from the dirt, hard bones, segregated ghetto.
His life was very, very sad. Very poor kid, lived in Brownsville, really rough neighborhood. He stopped going to school around age 7. He was constantly getting evicted. His mother would different kinds of men in order to keep a roof over their heads. While Mike was in the bed, like inches from him, his mother had sex with a man.
Got into robbing people when you were 7. You really had no supervision.
Mike Tyson was sent to the Tryon Youth Correctional Facility in upstate New York after growing up as a mugger and predator on the streets of Brooklyn.
At 12, Tyson was a tough young mugger.
I got into trouble, and I went away to this reformatory upstate New York, and then I met a gentleman named Bobby Stu that was a boxer.
Tyson told Stewart that he wanted to learn how to box. Stewart then brought Tyson to a gym above the police station in Catskill, New York, to meet Customato,
who was a legendary fight manager and a legendary trainer and a magnificent man. He taught Mike from the age of 13 to the age of 19 how to control his emotions.
We saw Mike Tyson's professional debut. Hard to believe it's just about a month ago.
In watching the early Mike Tyson fights, he seems to be like an unstoppable force, uniquely devastating, uniquely offensively capable.
Down goes Singleton again, left hook this time. This boy is tough. Trent Singleton in all sorts of trouble. We're already in round 1. The referee humanely has seen enough. Tyson shrugs almost as if disappointed that the fight is over so quick.
Customato had a tremendous influence on Mike Tyson.
I met this white guy. He was strange, a little odd, and he started saying things like, wow, you could be the greatest fighter ever lived.
Early in the 4th, can Tyson finish this? I think so. I think so, that's enough.
When Customato trained you, you were fierce.
That's it. See, ain't no way he's going to hit you then, right? And remember, it's always good to throw the punch where you could hit him and he can't hit you. That's what the science of boxing is all about.
He's wearing the white trunks with green trim. He is undefeated in 3 professional bouts, all victories, all knockouts. Ladies and gentlemen, a big hand for Mike Tyson.
You would get into the ring and people were scared of you. Were you channeling the anger that you had from your childhood?
I think a lot of it had to do with that, you know. And I realized that every fight was a decision if I'm going to go back to that lifestyle or not.
Like a steam hammer. The legs have gone. This is all over. Yes, it is. I don't believe it. That's well inside a minute.
Tyson was like a sponge. He just absorbed everything that Cuss had to teach him. You know, the head movement, throwing the punches with bad intent.
Cuss took us to the gym and pointed to a young boy who was hitting the heavy bag very ferociously and said, that's Mike Tyson. Not only is he here, but he will undoubtedly go on to become the youngest heavyweight champion in history.
Look at the size of him. He looks like the Incredible Hulk. He really does. In that case, I'm glad I'm not Michael Jack Johnson. I'm glad you pointed it out because down he goes, the left hook.
He looked unstoppable. He looked like a different planet of ability.
I'll tell you, Michael Jack Johnson earned his money the hard way tonight. Well, there's not much to say about that knockout except to watch.
But he was far more than a big puncher. He was a very good boxer.
It's a big win to let everybody know that Donnie Long is back.
Those fresh youngsters only 19 years of age. Long is 27. Oh! That's it! Wow! The left hand puts him down. He collapses, and this one is over as the doctors rush into the ring.
Forget what the press release is saying. He's only 5'10". Some would have you believe he's 6 foot. He is not a big heavyweight. He's only a kid.
He had this body that could really fool you. And
into forgetting that he was still a kid who had to develop.
Left hook, good night. What a great shot. Okay, look at the stats. 10 fights, 10 wins, 7 inside the first round.
I want to do something that no fighter ever done. Jack Dempsey broke people's eye sockets. That to me, man, that's a high. You have to see that guy did this.
When he was being trained by Customato, he was living the complete total existence of a man hell-bent on becoming the world champion.
The help that Cus gave Mike was not only in the ring, but out of the ring.
Being part of Customato's family was therapeutic. It gave him direction, it gave him order, it gave him care, loving.
Tyson's teens were spent in the D'Amato family. Cus eventually adopted him.
There's only so much punishment anybody can take. That is the limit of Sterling Benjamin's endurance.
You have a sledgehammer, man. You know, when I go down there, I feel it. You ready to hit hard? It's the hardest I've ever been hit.
It is the hardest you've ever
been. The hardest on my whole career, man.
But it's getting harder and harder now to find anybody who wants anything to do with them. I mean, no fighter wants to get run over by a truck.
One of the things that's always fascinated me about you is this ability you have to intimidate opponents. A lot of them seem to have been beaten before they got in the ring almost, or when they caught your eye when they got in the ring. Are you aware of that?
First punch he threw. Oh, my.
Mike Tyson, when the bell rings, he conducts himself as if someone stole something from him.
He was so short, and he had this crazy style of bobbing and weaving and ripping ridiculous power and speed punches.
Mike Tyson, without a doubt, one of the bright stars in the heavyweight picture, now goes to 11-0 with 11 knockouts. It was the first punch thrown in the fight.
If you look at early Mike Tyson, the way he was running his way through the heavyweight division.
But he was far more than a big puncher. He was a very good boxer. He could jab, he could move, as well as punch. So he was virtually the complete article. And he had that knockout punch in both hands. And of course, when anybody goes to see heavyweight boxing, that's what they want to see. They want to see people get knocked out.
And God forbid, if anything happened to Cus, we're all professionals, and we're going to continue. And the outcome is going to be the same.
Then in 1985, Cus D'Amato died.
He was like my father. I never really had a father figure.
The late and legendary trainer Cus D'Amato was the only real father figure Mike Tyson ever knew.
The death of Cus D'Amato was clearly a huge issue.
Well, when Cus D'Amato died, I think, is when it all starts really going to crap for Tyson.
What led him to success was having a very strict mentor/coach, Cus D'Amato.
Fight number 13 for Mike Tyson. We're back in Latham. It's the same Mike Tyson. It is not the same camp. This is his second fight since the tragic death of Cus D'Amato on the 4th of November. Oh, he's shaky. He's so shaky, and we're only in round 1. And this is a good fighter. I can hardly believe what I'm seeing. As the left hook, which is fast becoming a Tyson trademark, sends him down.
So now Mike Tyson is 13-0, all of his victories coming by knockout, and no bout has gone past the 4th round.
Every fight is a 30-second assault. Those 80s fights with Tyson, where he would just show up and look at people and they would melt.
If you blink in the first round, you'll probably miss a Mike Tyson fight. The crowd chanting the next heavyweight champion, Mike Tyson. You definitely are going to hear more about him.
And the next thing you know, Mike Tyson was like the hottest up-and-coming fighter.
Mike has an ability to slip punches that has not been seen in the heavyweight ranks since Muhammad Ali.
And down.
He went out there and everybody up in the first round.
It's the way he ran through the division. He changed the whole thing.
A double right hand to the body and the chin. Down goes Lorenzo Boy.
But here, the spotlight falls most directly on 20-year-old Mike Tyson, whose public appeal grows every time he fights.
He was a special force.
The most scariest fighter on earth.
A terrific uppercut. You got knocked the out.
Razor is down. Joe Cortez moves in to have a look. And he's going to stop the fight. It did not last 20 seconds.
He will have a shot, it appears, at the heavyweight title.
He is the WBC heavyweight champion of the world.
When you would enter the ring, already popping sweat, black shoes, no socks, black trunks.
Here at the Hilton Hotel, there is electricity in the crowd. I've got goosebumps. On the line, the WBC heavyweight championship of the world.
As soon as you stepped in the ring, the other guy across the ring, what were you thinking? I mean, because he was thinking, oh, that's my ass.
Any question from the champion or chief second? All right, let's get it on. Come on.
He absolutely destroyed it. He knocked him all over the ring.
Pound for pound, Mike Tyson, the greatest fighter of our era. Don't forget it.
Tyson already off his stool. His time for perfect. This is round 2. And he went down. He goes down. He should be able to get up from this. His legs may be shut. They are. As Trevor Burbick falls back in the ring.
Mike is a boy prodigy. He's 20 years old. He is quite an incredible force in the heavyweight division, but he's just a boy.
It's all over. We've got a brand new heavyweight champion of the world, Mike Tyson.
In a devastating second-round knockout, Mike Tyson, age 20, became the youngest heavyweight champion in boxing history. His managers, cornermen, and friends ran to congratulate him. Tyson kissed Jim Jacobs.
20 years old. After less than 2 rounds, you're the heavyweight champion of the world.
But in March of 1988, Jacobs died, and Tyson lost his second father substitute. Before Jacobs was buried, Don King made his move.
And that created the opening, the opportunity for Don King to move in on a very confused 21-year-old kid.
Boxing complex of promoter Don King has become a home away from home for heavyweight champion Mike Tyson.
In 1988, once Mike got married, Robin, Gibbons, and Ruth, of course, were very interested in taking over Mike's career.
They moved into a grand New Jersey mansion.
But as soon as she got married, she called up and said, "This is Mike Tyson. I'm taking over. I want to see all the books and all the records."
I happen to know Robin Givens Tyson. And I just want to leave you with this. I've seen a lot of different things. She is one hell of a fine lady.
How does a woman who went to Sarah Lawrence and Harvard Medical School wind up falling in love with a guy who's a graduate of the School of Hard Knocks?
God, I want to know too.
Trouble, and down he goes. The winner, and still the undisputed, undefeated heavyweight champion of the world, Iron Mike Tyson.
Greed reaches at the deepest core of people. It reaches deep at them, and they're fighting for me and stuff and all that crap, and then that made it easy for Don King to sneak in and...
It was reported to us here in New York that Robin and Ruth were at the bank already claiming Mike's account.
No one can challenge Mike Tyson right now. You could take anybody out.
There was a lion in the front yard, loose. Wow. And he was on the steps like this with a heavyweight belt. What was happening? What? What? How come nobody wants to get out the car and play with my cat?
The title brought fame, money, and temptation.
$4.5 million on automobiles and motorcycles. Once crashed your Rolls Royce and told cops to keep it.
Pretty much, he was on coke all the time. He would walk around with a brick of coke as his personal stash.
Tyson reverted back to what he thought he was at heart, which was just like this dirty ghetto person that just wanted to have sex and do drugs.
Ladies and gentlemen, the undefeated man who brings the jigs, Michael
This heavy metal sound that you hear is Mike Tyson about to make his way in, I believe. The sound is deafening here in the arena, so I won't try to yell over it. All I can say is the heavyweight champion is about to make his appearance in the ring. Everything that Tyson does is intimidating. There he is. He comes out. He doesn't wear a coat in. He's worked up a full sweat. I want to tell you, the electricity in this crowd is awesome.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, once and for all, let's get ready to rumble!
There he goes! I don't think he'll get up from this! Mike Spinks is laying flat on his back. It's all over! Mike Tyson has won it! Spinks almost fell back, bro! A dramatic first-round knockout for Mike Tyson! Unbelievable strike! It came in the first round!
How many people could handle that, too? I mean, you're the money, the fame, at that age, you're the champion and the baddest man alive.
It's my belief Mike really turned into the Mike we know today as his marriage to Robin Givens came apart. So did he.
In a nationally televised interview, Robin Givens told Barbara Walters that Tyson was a manic depressive.
He gets out of control, throwing, screaming.
A charge that would later prove groundless.
He shakes, he pushes, he swings.
But when I look back at it now, I can't believe I sat there and didn't say anything.
The soap opera marriage of boxing champ Mike Tyson and actress Robin Givens is coming to an end.
So she brought a guy home to see her into my mansion in my car that I'm not allowed to be at. You want to know who it is? Brad Pitt.
Brad must have been smoking a joint, or he must have been drinking something, because he was real close to me in the car and he had no idea. He didn't see me. But then when he got out the car, he saw me.
Oh,
Tyson's in Japan to defend his heavyweight boxing title against James Buster Douglas.
Within 2 hours of the champion's arrival here, Tyson Mania was in full cry.
I'll leave it at this. He clearly was very distracted coming into the fight. Stressed out beyond comprehension. I wonder why that is. He was 37-0 at that particular moment in time. He was fierce, he was menacing.
Before the fight, rumors had swirled about Tyson's mental and physical state. He'd been knocked down in sparring.
He stopped moving his head. He began to accept clinches. He started to jab less. You could see that under Don King, not only did his character and morals decline and erode, his boxing technique began to decline and erode.
You begin to file through your memory for the biggest upsets in heavyweight championship fight history.
Douglas insists that he's going to shock the world in this fight. If he should upset Mike Tyson, it would make the shocks in Eastern Europe seem like local ward politics.
Like when you're fighting at the real top level of a sport, if you start missing training, start taking drugs, start sleeping around.
They had neglected to bring a standard piece of equipment called an end swell, an ice-cold steel press used to reduce the swelling around the eyes of a battered fighter.
They were trying to put icy water into a latex glove to hold against his eye. And suddenly it became clear they didn't have a cut man. They didn't have any equipment.
Mike Tyson had actually won the fight in the 8th round when he dropped Buster Douglas, and that count was excessively long.
And there's a right hand uppercut, and down goes Douglas. As suddenly as that.
Can he beat the count?
He got a little overconfident.
That was a long count. Buster Douglas should have been counted out. He should have been counted out.
Still wobbly. Let's see what Mike can do to finish. And the bell ends to save Buster Douglas at the end of round 8. What an uppercut by Douglas. Down goes Tyson.
It was the beginning of the end of Mike Tyson, the Mike Tyson that we knew.
It's over.
Mike Tyson has been knocked out.
So at the peak of your career, you were convicted and sent to prison for rape, which you write and you talk about in your Broadway show that you did not do.
Her name is Desiree.
And he's dumb. You saw what Robin Givens got out of him.
He's someone that, he has so much money, he's always throwing it around. I might as well get a piece of it. You know, that's how people looked at it.
Serving a 6-year term at the Indiana Youth Center, Tyson was back in the setting he knew all too well.
Everything his adopted father, Cus D'Amato, had tried to prevent had come true under the tutelage of Don King.
And they've destroyed the greatest fighter I've ever seen.
The debt is paid. The prison term over. 3 years ago tomorrow, Mike Tyson entered an Indiana penitentiary.
Tyson went straight into training, and the fights came back.
Yes, Tyson is back, and with him comes the attention and excitement that only a superstar can generate.
Through all the upheaval, Tyson remained the sport's most famous and infamous figure and its biggest box office draw.
Now, if the former champion is to climb the mountain one more time, that journey must begin tonight in impressive fashion.
Protect yourself at all times. I expect a tough, clean fight. Any questions from McNeely's corner? Any questions from Mr. Tyson's corner? Let's get it on!
Seconds into the first round. He's hurt this time, Steve. He's very hurt. He can barely stand up.
And that is it. Just like that, it's over. The convict was still a draw. His very first fight after release won him $25 million.
How much money do you think he spent on drugs? I mean, you're an incredibly wealthy man.
I don't know. I spent enough. Most of my drugs are free, you know, but yeah, I had fun with drugs.
He fought on coke. He used a fake dick to pass drug tests.
Cocaine is a hell of a drug.
Mike Tyson! Mike Tyson! Mike Tyson!
And here he is, the walking powerhouse, Mike Tyson, who says his objective simply is to throw punches at all times. A very loose-looking Bruce Seldon, a very serious-looking...
I unified the championship again when I beat Bruce Seldon. I fought him and beat him in a one-round knockout, and I had 2 belts on my waist. After being out of prison out of 11 months, I really thought I was somebody special then, because no one's ever done that, not even Muhammad Ali. And then once again, I let everything go away, and I believed I was a god. I believed I was great. I didn't believe I had to train for nobody. I thought everybody was afraid of me.
Apparently, Holyfield kept headbutting him over and over again. The ref didn't do anything about it.
And no one warned him, no one took any points for him. What am I to do? This is my career. I can't continue getting butted like that. I got children to raise, and this guy keeps butting me, trying to cut me and get me stopped on cut. I gotta retaliate.
So Tyson got really dazed and confused, and finally snapped and bit his ear.
What happened here? He got bit, I think.
I kept on saying, I want to get him back. I want to get him back.
Hammer, Holyfield, look out! He's pushed right here, above us, Mike Tyson. He got bit in the ear. Oh my goodness, he's got a bloody right ear. Holyfield bit by a dirty Mike Tyson.
So we go back in, then all of a sudden, you bit this ear.
Mike Tyson has bit Evander Holyfield for the second time, and it is all out for.
Mike Tyson will fight again, and you'll pay to see him. But this time, you're gonna pay twice as much.
My style is impetuous, my defense is impregnable, and I'm just ferocious. I want your heart, I want to eat his children. Praise be to Allah. Tyson goes down for the 3rd time in his career.
There's a lack of a challenge then. There's a lack of a goal. There's no more mountain. So now it's just chaos and cocaine and women, and then eventually the wheels fall off.
I was madly in love with Cus D'Amato. I became, he broke me down and rebuilt me back up, and I became totally loyal to him.
And hell-bent on becoming the world champion.
Remember, from the side, you can let that punch go at the...
Stewart has stated categorically that he knows he needs to keep throwing punches to try to keep Tyson occupied. If he stops throwing, he'll be dead. be quick.
I was afraid of a 30-second soundbite.
This fight is over.
Tyson was exceptional. To use the word animal might be the disrespect, really, but he certainly was in the ring. I mean, he feared nothing.
Mike permits himself to be pushed around. He is one person in the ring and a completely different person when we go out.
Look at you scared now, you hoe. Scared like a little white fool. Scared of the real man. I'll you till you love me.
By the looks of this guy, this is not consensual sex we're talking about.
Kevin told us this guy's going to be champion as long as he wants to be champion, and it's obvious he wants to continue being champion.
Heavyweight champion of the world.
What will people remember about Mike Tyson 50 years from now?
50 years? I don't know, the most destructive, ferocious fighting machine that God ever created. Yeah, that's what I think.
It was Amp, Beast, Barber. Clap it up, y'all. Clap it up, please. Also representing home base. Y'all remember him from the last competition. He won first place in the fastest fade. Coming to try to do it again. We got Biggs, the Barber. Clap it up, y'all. Clap it up. Representing blue collar cuts at it again. Won third place in the Christmas season. Erica, the master barber.
Let's go, Eve. Let's go, Eve.
She's new. She's new to the game. She's representing K. Murray. K. Monroe. K. Monroe, Hair Studio.
Clap it up. She a newbie. You're not new to the game, huh?
Well, when I meant new to the game, I meant new to
DMV Illers, yes.
He's no stranger. Coming out of Frederick, Maryland. He's coming to take it all. Representing the one and only barbershop. Tony, the one and only.
Clap it up for Tony, y'all. All right, let's get my infamous countdown going so we get this 15 minutes out the way. All right, let's get it. 10. Hold on. Before we count, all the barbers, y'all ready, right? Y'all good? We got our judges. Sincere. My man Mike. Where Mike at? Let's catch your fades. Okay. That's the judge. Come on, let me show all the judges real quick before we get started. We got one judge right here. We got another judge right here. Where my other two at? Tim, where you at, Tim? He outside? And then who the fourth one? No, who's the fourth one? He's coming, here comes Tim. Armando not here? Okay, so we got 3 judges here. Tim right here, bald head, scallywag. Yep. All right, so these are 3 judges until the other one come in. All right, so let's get down with this countdown. Barbers is ready. 5. Y'all have 4 minutes. 4 minutes left. Big bang, take low bang. Big bang, take low bang. Type of money you gon' lose. Type of money you gon' lose. Big bang, take low bang. Hey yo, what you like to shake up on that? Yo, when you do that? Big bang, take low bang. Everything proper, no propaganda. Proper kind of go yard. All right, y'all. Let me give y'all a quick update. For those who tuning in on Instagram, all right? We out here in Lower Maryland at the shopping center. The shopping plaza in Lower Maryland and Mr. Smith Barber Studio. If you're in Columbia, if you're in Baltimore, if you out Upper Marlboro, Bowie, anywhere, Crofton, all that Odenton, Hanover, we get it in, it's packed, the food is on its way. We're on the first category, we have 15-minute fade, and they got 2 minutes left. That's my update, all right? 2 minutes. DJ, get it in, baby. Type of money you gon' need back. From the hood, type of money make you still wet. Type of money you gon' need put it in 5. 2 minutes, Bob. 2 minutes. 2 minutes.
She said, what you gonna do if I leave? I said, I'ma do me. B.I.G. Everything zoomed in. Big bag on me looking like I'm moving in. Got my foot in the door and we still here. I'm a first generation millionaire. I broke the curse of my family not having. I'm passionate like verses after more than just cashing. Feed me to the wolves, now I lead the package. You boys all cap, I'm more Colin Kaepernick. I'm wearing affordable healthcare. Or going to wealth from welfare. I turn my W's to M's, yeah, I flip those. I might buy a red bottoms with the crypto. 3 coins that'll pay your whole semester. But you gotta ride it better than a Tesla. Big bank, take no bank. Big bank, take no bank. Type of money you gon' need, type of money you gon' need, bank. From the hood, type of money make it still bank. Type of money she gon' let you put it in bank. Big bank, take no bank. Big bank, take no bank.
Back again, back to back, made back, stack the M's. Told him I miss Slim Shady, back to M. Once he go black, he'll be back again. Told him that it's crunch time abdomen. Yes, I caught man Chanel and Madrivan.
All right, Barbara. We looking at a minute. We almost at a minute.
Back to them. I need the packs, so my back's to them. Yup, the queen's back, what's happening?
We are now at a minute. We are under a minute. We are under a minute.
Like a shakedown. Tell tip rubber bands on my bankroll. Show my like a stank.
Big bank, take no bank. Big bank, take no bank. Type of money you gon' lose, type of money you gon' need, bank. From the hood, type of
y'all
money.
have 40 seconds. 40 seconds. Are you done? Oh, okay. You want to show on? Okay, go ahead and show on. That's what's up. That's what's up. Hey, she was done in 40 seconds. Bull, you got that? Okay. We at 20 seconds, y'all. 20 seconds. I need my countdown too. 15 seconds. Y'all ready for the countdown? Come on, y'all. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
Now, everybody know that we can call this building a castle, right? Can we call this a castle? This is a castle, right? Now, every king needs a queen, right? So, without further ado, just part the way to this first place trophy was touched by Supreme.
Here in studio. This is my 8th year cutting hair. This is my first competition, so I'm so happy, so excited. Make sure y'all follow me on Instagram. And yeah, I'm just so happy.
You got your help with you?
No, I lift weights.
Oh, okay. I know that's right.
You got a big enough car.
Yes, she does.
Good Lord.
YouTube, what's going on, guys? Thank you for coming and checking out another one of my videos. Today we're going to be talking about something that is going crazy right now in the barber industry. Last night there were about 600 people on this live stream. Every major name in the industry was in there talking their talk. It got heated, it got real, and it was a lot of fun. Obviously, guys, we just doing this for the culture. Nobody's actually getting W's or whatever. It's your opinion really versus another. But Florida barbers, we came together and we decided we're gonna start calling out barbers state by state because we feel like Florida got the best barbers. And so many people want to argue with that, but those same people ain't around when they're getting called out. But with that being said, y'all, I just wanted to share this with you guys today. This is Barber versus TV. This is where the live was. They don't have a lot of followers right now, but there were 600 people live. The next one is this one. Look, Lily Fades versus Allison Cuts. This is the flyer. It's gonna go down. These aren't just females that cut hair. These girls can cut. Like, this is blurry. This is a nice cut. These girls are nice. Let me show you guys Allison Cuts. But we gotta go with Allison Cuts because she's in West Palm Beach. She's a Florida barber now. You feel me? So let me see if I can find. I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying. She's nice. I can't wait to see it. So that's the next one. But last night was crazy. This was the battle last night. Papito Bless Hands versus Angel Rawls, both dope barbers. We sponsored the event. Yeah, this is the actual live stream. And you just had people in the comments going crazy, bro. You know, fans of the craft, people who genuinely love the industry were in there talking their talk, wanting to see, you know, certain barbers battle certain barbers. There were after hours live streams where I got on one of them and I was just talking crazy. One too many beers and I was going ham, calling everybody out. I think I called out A-Rod, I called out Los Cut, I called out a lot of people. I genuinely respect these guys. I'm not like I said, I'm not knocking none of these barbers. And honestly, I'm not a battle barber, but I'm willing to do this for fun, for the culture. You know what I mean? So the next one is the 23rd at 7 p.m. It was a lot of fun. They even had it set up. If you look at it, it looks like a versus, you know, hip hop battle. They had it set up. If you was on the live, man, let me know in the comments what you thought about it. I thought it was really, really cool. Now, with that being said, guys, seeing that battle and all that, like, you guys got to realize when you're in a battle, it's a whole different ball game. There's no perfect lighting. There's no angles. There's no post-editing. It is live, real hair cutting. There's nothing you can hide, right? It is intimidating for a lot of people, and some people who are overconfident get into it and totally blow it because they weren't expecting it to be that, like a battle to be like that. It's not like just cutting hair behind the chair at the shop. And I also wanted to take the time, man, to look up Angel Rawls, who was competing in this battle, because he has a YouTube channel. There's not a lot of barbers on Instagram that do YouTube videos. Angel's definitely somebody I respect in the industry, very successful dude. Let's go ahead and react to one of his videos. All right, so this is his channel. He's got 1.58 subscribers. He's got pretty much 1,500 subscribers. Can we get him to at least double? Can we get him double the subscribers? Because his content is good. You guys can see the thumbnails are there. The content is there. Let's go ahead and watch one of his tutorials. Let's check out this one, the beard work.
Hey, what's going on, guys? Angel Rawls here. Welcome back to my YouTube channel. Today, we're taking it to Raw Cuts 3.
So he's got 3 shops in Jacksonville. He's Florida barber. He's gonna sculpt this beard.
All right, so today we're gonna be doing a faded beard. That
sweater is crazy too.
So
That's
the first thing we're
sweater.
gonna do is we're really gonna brush this beard down. You just get it nice and even on both sides. So you wanna make sure you brush that hair.
I like that light.
Just take a look at your beard before you start. Just making sure that both sides are even. A lot of times guys like to go home and shave their own beards. So they'll have like lines you gotta kind of fix and blend out. So you wanna make sure you step back and just take a look at it.
Sometimes you gotta blend in the top because they bring it down too much on one side.
My first step is setting my guideline, just like any other fade. And again, just like any other guideline, you want to make sure that it's nice and straight.
I'd be scared to do beards like that because I'm scared I'm gonna fade too much of the beard, right, especially with a beard that long. Like me, I feel like I gotta debulk it first, and that's a safer bet. I'd be nervous to do it that way.
And again, I'm measuring it by that bottom of the earlobe.
I think Angel's part of the Andis education team too.
Now with my cordless edger from Andis, we're gonna bald that out just a little further, but we're gonna stay right above that guideline. Now I'm gonna take my shaver and I'm gonna work right above that T-edger line. Now for the beginning stages of this fade on the beard, I'm gonna start with a bigger guard, and I'm just gonna kind of glide it because I don't want to get too close to his chin line. I want the beard to kind of just follow his cheek line.
Yeah.
I don't want to go too far into his jawline. I want to make sure I stay right outside of that.
Yeah, because if not, it's gonna look like this, and then
so I'm gonna start close on the top, weird. And then I'm just gonna glide that trimmer down.
Look, he's not freehanding it with just the blade like a lot of guys do. A safer bet is that 4, and you pretty much freehanding it with that 4. So you start off with the 4.
I'm gonna take that same 4
and
guard,
you come off the shape of his face, right?
And I'm gonna run it against the grain right on top.
Such a smart way to do it. To me, that's the best way to do it. Yeah, with that number 4.
Now I'm gonna switch off to a 3, open, and I'm gonna start fading out this just using the very corner of my blade.
All right, so he is fading, like debulking the fade.
I'm gonna close it halfway.
Like how I said I would feel more comfortable.
And I'm moving just a little bit up.
I just would have done this part before I did the bald line, because I'd be scared. So he's stacking the guards. 3 closed, 2 open, 2 closed.
Knocking out that weight.
Right above one another, you're just stacking the guards in order until it's faded out.
Now I'm gonna work with a 2 guard open.
Yeah.
Same thing, corner of the blade. And I'm moving up just about a 1/4 inch.
One open, because with the masters, you don't
Now I'm gonna
really
close all the
need
way.
the 1.5 guard. At least I don't think. I haven't cut with a pair of masters in a while.
Now I'm gonna move down to a 1 guard.
Yeah, so
And
skipping
as
the
you can tell,
1.5.
when you stretch the skin, it's gonna let you, it's
Give
gonna
you
help
more
that
space.
clipper get closer, but it's also gonna give you more room to work with.
Yeah. I switch to the brush
I'm just
usually at the
stretching it
1
out.
as well. Oh, halfway. I usually just go straight to close. All right.
Now I'm gonna close all the way.
And you got the half guard next.
Now I'm using a 1/2 guard and this all the way open.
Angel, you know they're gonna kill you in the comment
can already
section for
see our
that guard.
fade starting to see
I'm
the
warning you
lighter
now.
going into the darker beard.
I'm warning you now. The comment section's coming for you for that guard. Hey, sometimes a guard breaks just how you
Close it
want
all
it
the
to,
way.
and it works better that way. That blend is coming out clean as hell.
Now you can see a couple little dark spots, and I'm gonna get that out just using my Andis no guard all the way open. Still using the very corner of the blade. Now if you remember, we set our initial guideline using the Andis all the way closed. So by the time you get to your Andis about halfway, that line should almost be erased. You might see just a couple little spots.
Yeah.
And they should be really easy to get. Start
Love
with
the
master.
shape,
If you
the
use
blend. You always could tell a
and
good
really
beard
with the
line.
beard, you just want it to sit right behind the back of the ear.
Yeah, when it
So once you
contours
see the
their
line
face.
starting right here, you just follow that all the way down. Don't go in, don't pull it too far out.
Yeah.
Just straight down from that ear. The ear is gonna be your guideline for a lot of your beard work.
When you go in too far
Always be well
up
aware of
or
the
back
ear.
and it doesn't contour the face, it just doesn't sit right, man. The
Now
beard
with
don't
the
sit
mustache,
right.
most of the time, the perfect length for me has been a 1 guard closed, and I like to go with the grain. For me, that 1 guard closed has been a pretty perfect length.
It's funny
Keeps
because
the mustache dark, but it lays it down.
the older I get and the older my clients get, the longer my go-to for the mustache becomes. Because when I first started, I had all these young clients,
Now you
bro.
can just
I was using the blade open
throughout
as my
if you see
go-to.
any hair.
The blade open was my go-to. As I got older and my clients aged with me, we doing a 1 now.
So now I'm just gonna go ahead and just finish this other side so we can get into the line work. We're gonna do some color enhancements. So I'm just gonna go ahead and run through this side since we already seen that side. I don't want to bore
Yeah,
you
I'm
too
gonna
much, so-
skip. It's funny because during the battle, the live stream battle, he did a hot towel shave.
so
He did a hot towel.
Rain by Angel Ross. And,
I don't know if any of you
always
guys were
support for
on the
barbers
live
in
stream in the comment section, but when he did the hot towel, when he pulled out the hot towel, leaned his client back and pulled out the hot towel, everybody went crazy.
So now that I got them
You don't
lathered
really
up,
do that in a
I'm
battle,
going to
you know?
apply- You always want to make sure your client's nice and relaxed, so I like to cover their eyes.
When you put pressure, it feels really good.
I'm creating a whole experience. A lot of barbers think that it's about the end result, but it's actually the in-between that counts for me.
Facts. I don't know how he uses that big blade. Like, too bulky for me. I feel like I can't get as detailed with it, but he's finessing with it. You know who else uses a big blade like that? I think Smash. Smash uses a big blade like that, I feel like. It's coming out crispy. That's with a hot towel and it's coming out like that. A lot of barbers will do it dry so it looks extra crispy. Man, it's nice to have a camera guy, I ain't gonna lie. Because you really can get some angles. That's why I don't lean back my clients in my tutorials when I do the beards. I don't know if you guys have noticed. It would be hard for me to get an angle where you guys could see. But when you have a cameraman, you could do the beard work, recline your client, and put them in the game. Because I used to recline my clients every haircut.
Very top part of the mustache, because you can easily cut your client. So just make sure that
Facts.
you have your client bite his lip.
Definitely
and
done
you
it
wanna pull up
in
on
the past.
nose. Pulling up on the nose is going to stretch that top part of the lip. And it's going to give you a better shave. As you work your way down, you want to start pulling that.
Make sure your hands are clean. Don't copy what Angel's doing and not clean your hands, all right? I'm sure Angel's hands have been washed. He went and grabbed a hot towel. I'm sure he washed his hands. Some of you guys about to see this technique, try it without washing your hands. I'm just saying. I'm a lot like Angel, bro. Like, I don't like wearing gloves. I can't feel. I feel like I can't.
Now we're going to move on to our
You know, you
enhancements.
can't stretch.
We're going to give the beard a sharper look just using a little bit of my favorite product, Kiss.
I learned how to use Kiss from Angel. I took his classes. Before the airbrush, this is how I was enhancing. And I definitely preferred this over Vegan because this was like safer on the skin, much quicker than Vegan. And no, if it gets wet, it's not gonna like sweat and color everywhere, guys. But yeah, I remember the first time I saw him do this, I was blown because at that time, nobody wanted to share their secrets. Nobody wanted to share how they were doing this. I don't think I've ever enhanced a mustache. No, I lie. I used to do Vegan on the mustache. You know, there's some clients that actually prefer Vegan more because Vegan does last longer.
Make sure it's nice and even. I'm gonna start to apply the color on the other side. Now we're just gonna shape it up and give them a finishing look. give them a couple finishing touches, make sure the beard is nice and even.
Dumb clean.
But if you do have a white cape, I would suggest either a white or a gray.
Yeah.
That way you can see every little hair.
Or a neutral color, you know what I mean? A red or a yellow or a green. Yo, that's how he's holding the clipper. Definitely different.
Touch up.
I feel like people like this just because of the sound the shears make, the experience of using those shears. I like using them.
Freeze the beard and keep it right there where it is. So I'm gonna use a little bit of hairspray. Really great hairspray. I'm just gonna give them a light mist just to kind of hold it in place. All right, so this concludes our faded beard tutorial.
Let's check out the comment section. So this video actually has some decent views, 4,000 views. Love the quality of your videos, man. Keep it up. It was dope. It felt like a class. Bro, this is a badass tutorial. Keep them coming. 100K subs in no time. Yeah, but Angel, you gotta post more. You know, I post every single day. I think GZ posts like 3-4 times a week. You gotta post more. But it was very detailed, very presented it very well. I like the way that you did the tutorial. The way you did it is different from what most people are used to seeing on YouTube. So you're definitely setting yourself apart by doing that. Let me make sure I'm subscribed. But bro, 2 months ago, not gonna do it, bro. We gotta apply some pressure on Angel. I want you guys to go to the description below, hit that link. I want you guys to comment on his latest video and say, yo, where's the new content? Put that pressure on him. Guys, that's my boy Angel Ross. If you didn't see the battle, you can go to Barber versus TV. I put a link in the description for that as well. Look out for all the next battles that are coming out. I think it's dope what they're doing for the culture. We need it, especially during these times. Yeah, I'll see you guys in the next video. We drop every single day. All right, so before we go to the gym, I want to tell you guys a little bit about, kind of update you guys on what I've been up to and stuff. Number one, we have an event that's coming out December 9th. Super excited about. It's called Education with Purpose, and I'm bringing in Barber Josh OP, Tyreek Jackson. I'll be there, and my business partner Danny will be there, and it's pretty much going to be main stage education. Forget all the vendors, forget all the barber battles and stuff like that. This is just going to be straight education, straight networking. Think Tony Robbins, life-changing. Like that's what I want this to feel like. Super excited about it. It's going to be December 9th. We've already sold out of the first 50 discounted tickets. We sold out of those in like the first 36 hours. We're expecting 300 people. People are flying in from all over us. Like so far, the love and the support has been amazing. So, you know, to me, this event is so important because I feel like it's the beginning of putting education first and elevating the industry. So super excited about it. December 9th, don't miss it. You can register. Still, there's a link in the description if you guys are interested in being a part of that. The other thing I've been doing a lot of is touring. So you guys already know about the tour and how I put cities up and dates, and you can go on Tomb45academy.com and book it. Between that and Tomb 45 Online Academy and the YouTube channel, it's been keeping me really, really busy. So busy that I'm not in the shop like that no more. I'm in the shop maybe 2-3 hours a week, and that's, you know, to feed my passion. But I do love cutting hair on the road and stuff. That's a lot of fun, cutting new heads and all that stuff. The Tomb 45 product line has been going amazing. The compressor has done amazing things. We're excited about new products that we're going to be launching in the next few months. Like, super excited. Thank you guys for all the support. The barbershops have been doing good. Like, everything's been dope, man. One of the things I want to get back to doing is documenting more of what's been going on in my life and showing you guys, you know, the journey to December 9th, the event, to the touring. Like, I'm literally I'm gone from home 11 days straight on tour. I'm going to Oklahoma, I'm going to Arkansas, I'm going to Salt Lake City, I'm going to Nashville, Tennessee, I'm going to, man, like, there's so many places that we're going to, and the next, I'm going to Rome. Like, the next 11 days is just going to be, it's going to be crazy. So I'm gonna vlog it kind of like you're gonna see today. Today's vlog is DC. We went to DC Barber Expo. I wish I would have vlogged the weekend before. Las Vegas was insane, but every weekend I've been out on the road and stuff, and I just haven't been, like, unless you follow me on Instagram, you really haven't been able to, like, follow along. So I'm gonna start doing this a little bit more often. I honestly I honestly feel like for the people who appreciate this stuff, man, like when I was coming up as a barber, I wish I would have seen more of this, because it would have showed me what was out there, what was available to me, how much I could succeed in the barber industry. And it's something to show, you know, for you kids that you're trying to convince your parents, like, it's okay to be a barber. Like, you can be successful as a barber. For you guys, like, you guys can show them, like, dude, like, there's people doing amazing things in this industry, and I want to continue to elevate it, and I want it to become a normal thing, man. So, yo, love you guys. Enjoy the vlog. All right, so this weekend, I'm definitely going to vlog. Haven't vlogged in a long time, so we're going to do it this weekend. And right now, I'm just waiting for Dwayne to get through TSA. So, real quick, let me break this down for you guys. We are going to DC Barber Expo. I wish I would have vlogged Las Vegas, but because it was a movie, it was crazy. But we're gonna do DC, and we're gonna start from here. We're gonna have a hectic month. I'm gonna show you guys pretty much what it's like to travel as a barber, and this is what I do full time now because of YouTube, because of you guys. So super excited about this whole movement thing, man. And real quick, kick of the day, kicks of the day, bam. Those are controversial, but I'm gonna tell you right now, when you see them in person, they're much better. They're much nicer, and I like them. One thing I learned from traveling a lot, y'all don't really be having Chick-fil-A. Like, if you have not had Chick-fil-A, you're missing out on life. It's amazing. Fire. So number one, get 2 of those number 1 sandwiches and a large lemonade. Trust me. Trust me.
Drop clapping off and go drop them off.
And our flight is delayed till 10:30 when we were supposed to leave, or 9:30. We were supposed to leave at 7:30. Guys, look at the time.
The moment we get everybody on board, we're going to get out of here and get you in Baltimore as quickly as possible.
What is life? It sucks.
How's the flight?
Gucci.
You had a whole row to yourself?
Yes, I did.
You see how we treat you? Huh?
Thank you. Appreciate that.
That's that first class life. Did they give you a blanket?
No.
No blanket?
No blanket.
Damn, bro. I thought I told her to give you a blanket. Next time.
Oh, yeah. Talking about this guy, man. Cool. But this 40.
Worst idea ever.
This is
Baltimore
40.
is so cold. I'm freezing. He's smart. He was prepared.
40 degrees, man.
I'm from Florida. I'm not prepared.
I know if y'all get hot or something.
Yo, so I don't like to. I rarely like to brag. I just want to expose you guys to the life. Like, woo. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's all we got. One day, we're gonna have the nice hotels. Everybody gonna be lavish. But for now, it's humble beginnings. So get Beam a memorial. He don't know we brought something.
What did you bring, man?
All right, let's.
Damn, that's a Call of Duty bag. Oh, you know you didn't, bro. You didn't do it, bro. Brucey ain't do it. Cause I know exactly what it is. You don't have to get close to me.
Now, you gotta shake them. You gotta shake them well before we put it in the, before you put it in the gun. You try it out.
Man.
But shake it.
Ooh. I think I know what this is. Well, this.
You know what it is. We gotta get the compressor though. Just all you gotta do is shake the bottle up, put it in the machine, go to work. Woo!
Hold up, man. Hold on. Bruh. I'm doing mine. Oh man, bro.
That's
no problem.
How could it?
Game changer. We not up to something. We not up to something,
bro. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. I didn't ask for this. That's the thing. I didn't ask for this, and it's already being done. Bro, y'all gotta try this. And it smells good, bro. That's what's important to me, that it's a color that smells. I've never even smelled color that smell good. Yeah, that's crazy, bro. That spray is like amazing.
And you only put like 5 drops in there, right?
5 drops.
It actually does.
So it's been what, maybe like 10 seconds?
Yeah, like 10 seconds. Wow. The color never left him. I'm too black, but that's what's. I've never seen no color that smells like it.
It's smooth. It's like it's just crazy.
That's viscosity. Baby.
That's gonna last.
That is viscosity, baby. Big difference. That's viscosity for you. I'm just gonna do 2 drops right quick. I had to do 2.
Airbnb life. Oh my God. Usually, if it can happen, it will. And when it comes to these events, man, I feel like every event, no matter what, I forget toothpaste, I forget something. And it's like the first stop in like 50 cities that the Airbnb don't have a proper iron. So, going to get an iron, going to get toothpaste, because I ain't brushed my teeth. I know it's nasty. I know. But sometimes, bro, sometimes the grind is real, and you gotta get toothpaste the morning of. All right, we are at the educational portion. It's in this building right here, Aqua Lounge, and there's like 10 educators. Me and Memorial, me and Get Beam, we get on at 1 o'clock. Memorial, show the people the jersey, bro.
Man, shout out to the Ethic team, man. If y'all don't know who that is, I'm wearing them. No, man. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. I ain't gonna keep fooling around with y'all, bro.
So if you don't know who Squeak is from Florida. He's from not too far away. Good people, amazing barber. What's up, bro? How you doing, man? Nice to see you, man. Doing good.
No half guards, or I'll vice versa, and I'll use just the half guards. No number 1, no number 2. So the clippers with the scooping motion is the same exact way I'm going to do with the trick with the electric shaver.
Beards are in now. Years ago, you had a beard, it was like, ew, you got a beard. Why? Because it looked too aggressive. I had no...
Yeah. Don't forget, you can follow DC Barber Expo on Instagram at DC Barber Expo.
Try to talk as loud as possible. If you guys can't hear me, just let me know to speak up louder. Sometimes I need to be reminded. Mario's going to be cutting hair. He's going to be showing you guys some different lineup techniques, enhancement techniques. How many of you guys don't know who Mario is? Get me on YouTube.
You get a high and a low. It's a 3-click system, so it's easy to get through all of your modes on the system. You cut it on, you're in your highest mode, and it's very quiet, as you guys can hear. I get more of a consistent, natural look, because my whole thing with this Beam Team cordless compressor was never just to do color enhancement. It was to do it natural and to do it as sharp as possible. In the taper and assisting it with the Barber Magic Pencil, and my pitches are crazy.
One of my clients, they're going to get it no matter what. And before you know it, you do it one time in the shop and everybody sees it and they're asking, what is that little machine? All right, class is done, but I want to shout out Mario Get Beamed. That was like his first class by himself on stage, and he did a great job. Good job, buddy. And one more thing, I wanted to say this now because we were discussing it in the car, and I was just telling them that I'm going to be 30 for the next 5 years. And we're also launching something around my birthday, so it's gonna be like the best birthday ever. But I'm gonna be 30 for the next 5 years. And after the 5 years, how old I'm gonna be?
30.
No, after 5 years.
Oh, after 5 years, my bad, 31.
I'm gonna be 31. So just letting y'all know. Because it's not about time. It's about how you feel. But walking in now to the Alright, so we are here for everything, before all the craziness. I
think they're opening up any second now for everybody. So. Dre, I need the wristbands for them. What's up, man? How you doing, bro?
But I've been talking to God for so long, I had to look at my life. I guess he talking back.
You can put the mayonnaise. Dryer. Yeah, everything comes together.
So barbers at the count of 3. I got 45 minutes. Do a quality haircut. Enhancement to your own
So I didn't know this, but they needed a judge. They showed a lot of love to us, so I'm a judge. I usually don't judge. I'm gonna judge. I'm gonna do it this time. Rookie of the year. It definitely picked up though. Let's go ahead and see what the competition's looking like. Let's check this out.
Alright guys, so I want to give you guys some insight as a judge, what it's like. Me personally, I hate judging. I don't like doing it. I've judged a few times, and anytime somebody approaches me with it, I kind of try to steer clear from it. And I'll tell you why. A lot of it is so subjective, right? Like a lot of times the battles, the topics, right? So like this is the category of Rookie of the Year, and anything goes. But sometimes the battles aren't defined, and so the competitors don't know what's going on, and a lot of times the judges don't know what to look for. And what I mean by that is you're looking for a dope haircut when this is a total look. You're looking for a dope design when this is the fade and beard. Like, so what ends up happening is you get in the back room because all the judges are passionate about their craft, and you end up arguing over what cut is best, what cut ain't, and trying to figure out who gets first, who gets second, and who gets third. And so, you know, nonetheless, man, I had fun with this one. Me and Amaro, me and Get Beam got to judge a couple. But I really generally don't like to judge. But yo, shout out to all the competitors, man. This right here was Rookie of the Year.
So now what happens? You take it to the back where it's secluded, you make your judgments.
She's in love with who I am.
Alright, so we're backstage. Stage is over there. We're gonna bring the models outside. You can see what it looks like in the daylight. We got our charts here. We're gonna put the scores together.
Right here. 13, 14, 15.
What number are you?
9.
Last minute, random model, not even my business. I had to bar everything. So let's do this work, baby.
Where you got this at?
At the Connecticut Expo like 2 years ago. This is crazy.
I respect it, bro.
Got stands and everything. I can go to my house and set on top.
I respect it. It look better than the damn
coming out, man, and for being here. I'm here with my boy Mario Gambini. How many of you guys watch YouTube on the phone, right? So what I want to preach to you guys today, man, is see like the ash look really sharp. Because the alcohol cleans the scalp, it also will allow the color to stay on the scalp. That makes sense? Because oil, like, it will last. That makes sense?
I'm just gonna do your vertical bars and curves, right?
So we be facing rock. But because you use alcohol and you cut it just a bit, you can brush it in or you can manipulate the product.
So you guys can see he applied it on the neckline and it just made not that much more. I mean, the next few days once this color is gone and they still have a haircut that they can walk around with. So yeah, man, I totally agree. I try to create a nice haircut, the best quality haircut I can. Let my clients see that it's a dope cut.
Fell asleep with his sneakers on last night. And stayed asleep. We out. Thank you, DC.
I'm tired, but that's it. Bags are here. Done. Donezo. I'm right back to it next weekend.
What's going on, everybody? This is Kev the Barber with another classic, and you're sitting at the barber's table. Today we're going to be going over 9 hairline mistakes that you cannot do. Just avoid that joint. Do not even step close to these things. I don't know about you, but hairline is probably like one of my favorite parts of the haircut. I really like a fade. I like a nice blend. Then I like refining that blend with the hairline. And sometimes we can get a little bored with a lot of things we do as barbers. So first thing on the list is pressing too hard. You cannot press. Do not press hard on the hairline. When you press hard on the hairline, you cause abrasions, you cause cuts, you cause issues, irritation. If you got light skin, you'll see the red marks. Red marks is a universal sign that, hey bro, you went a little too hard on my man's right there. You know what I'm saying? You just did too much. So avoid pushing too hard. If you really want to get a sharp lineup, make sure you learn how to use a straight razor blade. Creating that soft barber's touch is essential to satisfying not only the look for your client and the feel for your client. The main thing you need to do in order to accomplish that is touch the client with your finger before you touch it with the clipper. It allows us to gauge the amount of pressure we're putting on the skin so we do not cause any irritation or any problems. Next on the list is negative gapping. If this is the top blade and this is the bottom blade, zero gapping is just having the cutting blade right below it, right? Many people think it's right at the same. I don't agree with that. True zero gapping causes issues because then you're gonna have the cutting blade touching the skin, and use a clipper to cut hair. Don't use a clipper to cut skin. It's gonna touch the skin, it's just a tad. You don't want the cutting blade to be pressing on the skin and rubbing against it. Rubbing at a really fast rate is that's what causes the cuts. That's what causes the abrasions. It's causes the problems. We zero gap it too close, and on top of zero gapping it close, we aren't mindful of the angle that we put the clipper on the skin with. And when you do that, cause more problems for yourself. So some people aren't even really zero gapping. They're negative gapping because they're taking the cutting blade and they're pushing it past the comb blade, which causes issues for everybody and their mom. I actually did a video on this a while back when I was in college. It's called How to Adjust Your Wall Detailer. I'd show you exactly the move I use when I'm zero gapping any clipper. It's specifically on the wall detailer, but you can use the same techniques on any clipper that you're using. Third thing on the list is incorrect angling. I mentioned it in the last one, mentioned it here. I can't give you the perfect angle for every time you put the clipper on the person's head, but I will say you want the cutting blade not to be pressed up against the skin, and you want the comb blade to be touching the skin. And the way that you make sure that that is happening is you lead with your index finger, angle the clipper, and then you place it on the head so that it can touch the head instead of just resting the clipper on the head and just thinking you're just gonna cut. You have to be aware of what your hands are doing, aware of what's happening with the clipper on the client's head so you aren't causing any problems. It doesn't matter what clipper you have in your hand. If you don't know how to use it properly, you're gonna have these issues, whether your clipper is $30 or if it's $200. The next thing on the list is creating lines without references. When you make that first line on the front, you make that line on the side, the line on the back, every single line you create is referenced to something else. The head is doubles. You split it in half and there are doubles throughout the entire head. Use your eyebrows to reference for the front, use your ears and the side of your eyebrows to reference for the side. Use different parts of your head to reference the lines on your head. On the course I made, the Barber System, I go through the exact reference points and stuff you need to do in order to create that look. You can check out that course in the description box below. Along with your purchase of the Barber System, there's an exclusive group where I have lives and discussions. The first launch of that live is going to be done next week, so if you guys are interested, be sure to sign up. Number 5 on the list is not brushing. I know it can look really clean when you first put the clipper on the head, the hair is gone, and you think, oh wow, I created that line, but you didn't. That's just a rough draft. You need to brush it down and refine. Brush down and refine, and the more you brush, the more you refine, because what happens is, I know when you cut hair and you cut it short, you look like you've controlled it. It's there, it's in the place that you want it to be, but hair moves. So if you don't account for the movement of hair, once that client leaves and it starts doing what it does, starts moving, they're gonna be like, the cut wasn't as good as I thought it was, because once it started moving, the hairline was gone. The style that I was given just got messed up, because in the chair, you didn't move the hair in anticipation for what it actually does, moves. Number 6 on the list is an uneven hairline. You know, you got the jokes, you see people on Instagram looking in the mirror like, oh my God, what happened? What happened to my hairline? It's all messed up, so not straight. The reason the person does not have a straight hairline is because you didn't use your reference points and you did not change perspectives. Perspective is an interesting thing when it comes to barber. You have to constantly change it in order to make sure that the moves you made were the right moves to make. A lot of people get scared when they see their barber take a step back and look, oh my God, did he make a mistake? No, he's actually doing what he's supposed to be doing. You take a step back from the haircut in order to change the perspective to see if it looks good in that same perspective, because angles shift and perspective changes when you're close up to something from when you're far away from it. People do not have the right system and step-by-step process in order to make sure that their hairline is straight. I also have a video on this. It's called How to Shape Up Men's Front Hairline, Line Up, Edge Up. I also put a card up here. I think it's on this side or this side. In that video, I just show you guys on a really messed up hairline. It's really all over the place, how to make it straight. When you have a system, when you know exactly what you're going after, it doesn't matter what type of hairline it is, you do the same system every single time. It's to the point where I don't even really see messed up hairlines anymore. I just see the hairline I would put on it. So when I do a hairline and somebody goes, oh my goodness, it's crazy how you got from here to here. In my eyes, it's like the whole time I saw here. If I saw here the whole time, it's kind of like, oh wow, I guess you can't see what I see. And that's the barber's eye. That's what you need to develop. Along with an uneven hairline, the next problem people have is pushing back hairlines. The biggest reason people are trying to get this pushback, or people keep pushing back, is because the further you go back, the higher the contrast. So they're gonna go deeper into adult hairs to create a sharper line, right? The issue with that is the grow back is terrible. This is the difference between caring about your client and caring about a picture on Instagram that you post and if somebody will repost you or something like that. You wanna make sure that you're solving that person's problem, right? In order to accomplish as high of a contrast of a hairline as possible without pushing it back, you continue to brush the hair down, start the lineup earlier than you would expect it to be, brush it down and see what happens. There's this thing I call sketching in a hairline, where you start the hairline where you know you're not gonna finish it in order to move towards the completion point so that you don't get ahead of yourself. The next mistake I see a lot is having round corners. Having round corners, I think, is really just not understanding the tool that you have in your hand. As I said in fade techniques I wish I knew years ago, I'll leave that up with the cards as well. Understanding the structure of the blade that is on your trimmer will help you navigate throughout the corners and peaks of people's hairlines. Because just because every part of the blade that you put on the skin doesn't actually cut hair. The furthest parts do not cut, so you need to make sure if you look at the blade and look at just the black area, the hairs need to reach those corners. Hairs need to fall inside that black line in order to cut. Last but not least, excessive cutting. I know I talked about brushing. I know I talked about sketching, changing perspectives, and all these different aspects of the hairline, right? While it's a lot to think about, but while you're doing all that, you have to make sure you aren't pressing and rubbing over the same areas too many times, because you're gonna cause irritation. Don't be alarmed, because the good thing about the list that I just provided you with about everything from 1 to 8, when you have your clippers set and nails width apart, when you rest your finger on before you put the clipper on, when you brush and look at the haircut right after you take a swipe at it, when you follow these steps, causing abrasions or cuts or anything like that is a lot less likely. So I hope that list helps you guys out. I hope these lists and all these videos that I'm dropping are helping to simplify it for you. If something in this list particularly really helped you out, please leave a comment in the section below. And also make sure you check out my website down below. I have my course set up, the Barber System. It's basically a GPS for your haircuts. But anyway, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. Thank you guys for watching today's video. See you guys in the next one.
Yo, YouTube, it's your boy B, November 15th, which is a Sunday, 3 to 7, you'll have me, you'll have my boy Sean Cuts here. We will be in the building doing a 4-hour look and learn. Y'all gonna get 2 haircuts from both of us. Y'all get some dope education from both of us. So if you're in Houston and you watching this video today, please hit the link in my description to be able to get your ticket. The tickets are $50 right now online. It will be $75 at the door. There's limited seats only. We literally just sold already 3/4 of the class. So this upcoming week, this Sunday, we will be in the building. Please get your tickets now. If you don't, you will miss out on this class. I will be in Houston again, November 15th on Sunday from 3 to 7 p.m. doing the look and learn class with my brother Sean Cuts here. Sign up, get them tickets today, man. I promise y'all, it's finna get crazy in Houston. So I just want to hurry up and drop that promo in the beginning of this video. Without further ado, let's lock in. Let's get into this video. So to kick this video off, I'll go in by cutting my client hair down with a 1.5. I had washed the client's hair before that, so I just want to go ahead and get all this hair down, knocked to that one desired length. I want to prep it. I'm doing a real big wide taper today. This client don't get like the average type taper, so I just want to get most of this hair down to this desired length and then I can hop into some of my real work. My next step is to go in with my gold Babeless FXs and create a rainbow shape. Creating that rainbow shape with my Babeless FXs will help me get a lot of room. As you guys can see, the contour shape of his head is a little wider, so I gotta go in and widen up this taper area. My next step, I want to go completely open using my 1919s. I want to give myself about a whole inch, and in this area I just want to blow this panel out so I can start to work on the taper. Right here, I just drop on the beard, I go open, and then I use my 1/16 and blend this all the way out. Then I go in here using my 1/8 guard right above my open, just so I could create another panel, and then I'll be able to blow this panel out. And as you guys can see, I'm starting to get a nice transition. My next step, I go in with my 1/16 halfway open, and I want to flick at this line, create more of a transition, softening it up even more, and I just want to slowly but surely bring it together. Then I go behind the ear, because that's super important. You don't want it dark behind the ear. I just want to get a nice gradient effect. I want to make sure that it transition really well, because when I put a line on it, it's going to get super crazy. Y'all know how I do when it comes to these lineups. I shake the room on those, so I just want to slowly but surely bring this thing together. I'm completely closed with my clippers here, and I'm starting to digress this line, and I'm starting to really bring that transition together. I want to apologize early for me being in the frame here. I definitely could have recorded this a little bit better, but I'm opening my clippers little by little just so I could get that gradient effect. And
And then I go back in here completely open, and I just want to play with this taper a little bit more. The more you play with it, the more consistent you keep it. The more you do detail work, the more flush your fade will come out. The more your transition will look up to par. So that's the thing when it comes to cutting hair. Detail work is everything. The more you play with it, it's gonna come together. Just remember your steps, stay in a nice area, and watch it come together. Using the corner of my blade, just detailing. Then my next step is to go in with my Babeless FXs, and I just want to clear this panel. I'ma treat this the same way I did the back, but I won't be that high. So I'm going up about 1/2 of an inch, clearing this panel, and now I'm finna break into my taper for this area. Then I go completely open, using my 1919s, giving myself about 1 inch. I got 1 inch of some wiggle room just so I could create a transition and bring the taper all the way together. Then I go completely closed, and I'm starting to blend into this line, slowly but surely working my way all the way up to the top, not really overly playing my part, and I just went up halfway here, and as you guys can see, boom, the transition is there. So I'm just keeping everything consistent, not overplaying my part as usual, getting a nice little C flicking motion with my taper, but also just enjoying the game, having fun, and just doing what I do every day. Across the grain in that area just because that hair don't come flush down. It was growing across, so I had to go across just so I could get that hair knocked down. Then I go in with my 1/16, and this is completely closed. As you guys can see, I'm slowly but surely nudging it. My client has an indent in the back of his head, so it's gonna actually accommodate how I do the taper because I won't have to overly work. And then the higher I go in this fade, I'm gonna just open my clippers a little bit more here. As you guys can see, just working it up piece by piece, letting the transition naturally come to me. And as you can see, man, it's coming together really well. And then now I'm completely open, using my 1/16 guard, and I'm flicking at this area. I don't want to really drag it too high, and then also I want to drop my clippers and then go inside the indent just so I could create a gradient effect. And as you guys can see, I don't have to overplay my part here. I ain't got to overwork. It's coming together. The gradient effect is there, and this taper gonna be super clean. On this side, I just repeat the same steps, going in, using my Babeless FXs, clearing this panel, and once I clear this panel, I'm gonna break my way into my fade. I just sped it up tremendously just because I ain't gotta show y'all the same thing twice, but I'll throw it in the video. You can kind of guess the steps here. You see me go Babeless FX, completely open, blend this line out, then I'll fade my way from here and up. My message today is just, man, tell all your loved ones that you love them, and always show that, man, just because you got people in this world that's going in and out this world daily by the blink of an eye to where it feels biblical, you know, due to how rapid people are dropping today's date. All of these celebrities losing Kobe at the beginning of the year, and just what everything has been accumulating to over the year. 2020 been super crazy. So just make sure that y'all straight and continuously tell your family that you love them, because that's super important. People need to know that they loved, and at times that just literally the littlest thing is the most important thing. People need to know that they are loved, and I'm just, you know, bringing that essence back to my channel. So I just want to go in and do up some cleanup work using the corner of my blade, because when it's a wide taper, it can almost look a little different. But I want to go in, I want to clean this up and make sure that it's super clean. It's just a wider taper. So in this case, it's going to look different from the beginning until I lay a line on. I go in with some Lotta Body wrapping lotion, and I just want to get this thoroughly through the hair. I'm going to go in and I'm going to put it in the front, the sides, the back, and then I'm going to brush it, assisting it with a blow dryer to bring all of the hair completely forward, prepping it for a dope lineup. So I go in using my brush, bringing everything forward, brushing everything. As you guys can see, the waves are starting to pop out. The hair is starting to be pulled completely forward, and we locked in. Y'all know what I do on my channel. I bring y'all undeniable looks. I bring y'all level of precision that's never been seen before on YouTube. I bring y'all the greatest music on any channel. We just duffled up over here. It's different when we over here. We shape shift over here. So I want everybody to just stay focused, man. Stay focused, stay locked in, enjoy what you're doing, have fun with it. And man, this is a part of the game. So I go in completely closed on my wall 1919s, and I'm just floating over the top of the hair. I want to get everything down to that desired length. I want to make sure everything is brought forward. I want to make sure everything is smooth. I just want to coast over this area, and I want to get a nice, clean, precise look. And this is just super, super essential to any wave or haircut or any haircut, period. You don't want no frizzy hairs, no roach legs standing up, none of that. You want everything, you know, super clean. So just pay attention to it and take your time in steps like this, because you don't want to nick nobody, but you want to get that hair laid and you want to bring it all the way forward. And as you guys can see, super, super, super clean. Next step, I go in with my Barber's FXs. As you guys can see, I plant using my verticals, and then when I get to the top of the ear, I'll convert with the corner on my clipper, working my way around that corner. Everything is about consistency. Everything is about getting it super flush, getting it super clean. And I'm in my frame out work. It's some of the greatest frame out work y'all gonna see on my channel. So when framing out, you gotta be super, super precise, because this is how I bring my haircuts together. When I frame out, I'm bringing it all the way together. I'm setting myself up for that kill shot. And that's what's important. It's a level of shape shifting. I go through my frame out process, and I'm gonna solidify my project with super hard lines. Then I go behind the back of the beard and do straight verticals. And as you guys can see, once I drop this vertical line, it's gonna basically be a straight line, which looks like it wraps around the top of the ear. That's just typical frame out work for the back side of my haircut. And as you guys can see, super clean. And it's just, man, it's super precise, bro. Like, I love them super clean looks. I know a lot of people be like, man, how many times he gonna say super? That's because we in a different lane, dog. We just superly different. We just real different. So nah, I just plant with my verticals and then flip the ear down, convert over with the corner of my blade, and work my way around the corner, just getting a consistent look. And do my verticals right here, and as you guys can see, I'm dropping that vertical line, and man, it's gonna come out super clean. It's just frame out work. Once you frame it out, you'll be able to see the haircut for what it truly is. It's like you can almost see the haircut finishing, and it's nowhere near finished right now. We only at the beginning, but cleanliness is next to godliness, so we gonna take every step necessary. I start in the middle and I work my way all the way to the left, achieving a nice clean line, taking my time, holding a client's head up, and just making sure that I'm able to apply pressure, but at the same time, apply super clean looks to this client's head. I want a lineup that's contoured to his head, and just making everything clean. That's super important. Then I go at the bottom of the curve and work my way into the initial curve. I start at the bottom and just slowly work myself around in a C motion. All because I bordered it out on the sides. I can kind of use that ghost effect that my spritz leave, or that white line that my spritz leave, to be able to see that line. So I'm gonna go over here and repeat the same steps, always starting back in the middle to recenter myself at my center point and working my way all the way to the right side. Just trying to mirror effect. It's just like, you know, finding that common denominator. Whatever I do to one side, I do to the other, but just in reference of math, finding that common denominator will be multiplying that bottom number by the top number. It's just like a mirror effect. That's exactly what it is. So I use small, nice analogies like that to kind of get you guys to be able to understand some of the things that I'm talking about. And that's not hard math. That's like 3rd or 4th grade math. So in that case, that's just nice analogies. And then I go in using my boy Sean Cuts Hair color enhancement card. This card can be purchased on SeanCutsHair.com. That's where you guys will go and get these. But this is literally the best combo mixed with my cordless compressor and with my color. And as you guys can see, it's like Shaq and Kobe in they prime. I could lay the law like a legislator. Like as you guys can see, the color is laid perfectly. Nice distribution of color, and the haircut is coming together very, very, very well. I go in with some spritz to lock everything in, and now it's time to really get busy. We just having fun and we just getting warmed up. I go in using my Barber Magic Pencil, which I'm using this like how women would use their concealer for their eyebrows. They go in, they clean up their eyebrows, then they add whatever color or fill-in they want to their eyebrows, and after that they'll assist it by concealing the eyebrow to give it that real clean, sharp look. And that's what I'm doing. I'm adding that dagger effect to my client's look. I want to make sure that I can add other things in other industries to my industry and get the same type of look. And as you guys can see, when I go in with my clippers, I'll use my clippers as my blending brush to make sure that I'm able, to blend them lines out and get a clean, contrasted line. And as you guys can see, that's fire right there. That's fire, dog. 93 premium, that's gas all day. All day. Stretching the skin, hitting the line with my liners and bringing this thing all the way together. And as you guys can see, this is crazy, dog. It's superly crazy, man. I'm really enjoying how this client look is coming out. It's a birthday cut too, so I'm definitely in my duffel for this one. So I angle my razor at a 45-degree angle, stretch that skin and bring everything back to the initial lineup. And as you guys can see, slowly but surely it's gonna win that race. I'm not overly applying steps. I go behind it, dust it off, because we all know cleanliness is next to godliness. There's no way that you could do one thing or do it one time and you're completely finished. Go back, go loop it more than once. You want to make sure you bring this thing all the way together. Perfect curves at the bottom, perfect curves at the top, assisted with a nice clean blew out taper. The transition is ridiculous. The haircut is crazy. Like, this thing is coming together insane. Like, this is God's work right here. This is what I mean. When I'm in that lane, when I'm shape shifting, I'm trying to do things that nobody would ever do. I'm trying to bend that ruler. I want that lineup so straight that it will bend the ruler. And that's just, that's just me. Everybody not like me. Everybody don't care about the same things that I care about behind the chair. But precision is something that I superly care about. It's something that my clients care about. It's something that I'm going to continuously dish until this channel is over. This channel will always show you guys how to be super precise, super clean. And y'all going to stay in the realm where y'all going to always perform godly and surgical work. That's just what I do. Angling that razor at a 45-degree angle, bringing everything back to that lineup and cleaning above it. And as you guys can see, like, that razor work is a wicked, dog. Like, that's John Wick right there. That boy a demon, man. I'm just keeping everything consistent. We having fun, and it's just coming together real clean. As you guys can see, it's spitting a white line. Like, I'm not adding no additives. It's just consistency, man. Consistency reps. I'm putting these reps up. I'm stretching that skin. I'm bringing it back to the lineup, and I'm getting it as clean as possible. I'm going with the grain, across the grain, against the grain. Like, I'm just bringing this thing all the way together, and that's what you want to do. And then clearing it at the bottom of the neck. This is fire, dog. This is fire. Like, ridiculous. And I just go on an inner lip, and I just want to bring that together and get a nice square inner lip. Now I'm going to go and just do some cleanup work, making sure that these lower hairs are knocked out the way, making sure everything is at a consistent rate, and then cleaning up this curve size. You guys, look at the angles, dog. Golly, boy. Pressure. Pressure. So in the imperfect world, we do get these clients that come in looking crazy, especially for their birthday. But as barbers, it's up to us to change that outcome. And on my channel, there's only one way to give it up, so let's lock in. Hashtag TBT in that comment section. Hashtag Glacier Gang. Hashtag 2020 year the shapeshifters. We in that duffel. We ain't slowed down a bit. COVID ain't stopping nobody. We superly focused. We planning on going nowhere but up. never backwards, always steps forward. I appreciate you so much if you was able to make it through this 20-minute video, and may God bless it until next time.
Telling him sorry after he just beat him. I'm so sorry. Masterpiece.
Masterpiece.
Hell yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, walk in. And go to the gas station. I'll be making unnecessary stops or something.
Tell her unnecessary stops. That beat they cut, man. All right, YouTube, let me know what y'all think about that. That was a quick birthday cut. Look, how long was it? A month since I cut your hair?
Yep.
Yeah, it's been about a month. Something slight. Quick little even. Burst the taper on the sides and back. Let me know what y'all think about this one in the comment section.
What's going on, guys? We are in Texas already. We just stopped by at the FedEx to pick up our backdrop and our tablecloth. So I'm excited to show you guys that tomorrow. Tomorrow is the big day where this is our first booth at an expo, right? At an actual expo. Yeah. So the other ones were like smaller events and stuff, but we're excited, and we're excited to be here in Texas, man. We're about to scout the place. We got our stuff right here. We got the rental. This is the backdrop. I'm excited to unbox that with you guys on the day of. And then we have the tablecloth right here. And we got Team Rocket over here. James from Team Rocket. But our car is loaded, y'all. Y'all can't see right now, but this car is freaking packed. It has stuff everywhere. But you know, we made it in one piece, which is important. Your boy got a freshie too. Look at that. 18 hours to get here though, ladies and gentlemen. 18 hours. I slept for like 2 hours total. Right?
You're trying to make yourself look like badass or something?
Yeah, because she slept for like half the ride, the whole ride. So she's well rested. And then she slept for like 3-4 hours. I was already falling asleep and stuff. I was like, ugh. But I think I slept for like 2 hours, yeah. But I'm feeling great. We already got our hotel and everything. Took a shower and everything. I feel like a brand new man. Yeah, here you go, Angela. So we're excited, and let's get this expo started, man.
Pulling up, shut it down when I'm pulling up. Come around when I'm pulling up. In my town and I'm pulling up. Ready for anything, anyone. Know that I get it done. In the bands, I be pulling up. Tell your friends, cause I'm pulling up. Ready or not, I be pulling up. Remember they said I'm not good enough. I took all the energy, turned it to greatness. Now look at my life, man, it's looking amazing. I'm ready for anything, anyone. I've been so ready for everything I become. When I was stuck, I had no other option. Believed in myself when the shit wasn't popping. I got it like that. Who you know?
We want these to feel like a Ferrari in your hand. Sleek ergonomic designs, big badass powerful motors, sharp detail blades with long run times. CT Barber Expo, Official release.
Got my boy right here. Alright. Jair. Let's go, man. Such
Always
a cool
love.
ass guy, man. This is the aftermath. This is the most fun part, is just cleaning up. This sucks. Check out the displays, guys. I got my ladies here working hard. Super hard. But oh my god, this is our first expo. Look at the event. Everyone's already leaving. Got my man's over here, Rob, doing his thing. Pretty cool. Maybe I'll get a tattoo on the next one. So hot in here, guys. They turned off the AC like an hour ago, so everyone's hot as shit.
Yeah, so how about you hurry up and help?
No, thanks. I look good. Oh yeah, see, someone's appreciative. Check out the shirts. This is our worker. This is our new worker, ladies and gentlemen. Ah. All right, guys, time to clean up because someone's crying over here. Damn, baby, you look good right there. All right, hey, before she says something. All right, guys. Yeah, that's true. I'm gonna do my thing, guys. All right, time to clean, guys. Time to clean.
I like diamonds, I like stunning, I like shining, I like $1 million deals. Where's my pen? Bitch, I'm signing. I like those Balenciagas, the ones that look like socks. I like going to the Tula, I put rocks all in my watch. I like texts from my exes when they want a second chance.
How's it going, man? I'm Rob, dude. I saw your videos on YouTube a long time ago, man, when I first started barber school.
You're now in the shopping
Yeah. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I just competed today. Hell
You
yeah.
did?
Yes, sir.
Hey, what's up, my man?
What's up, Rob? Midland, Texas, the Garage Barbershop.
Hell yeah, bro.
Yes, sir.
Been following you for a
I've
while
been following
now.
you for a while, man. Yeah, I would pull up my phone to show you proof.
No,
but
you're good.
my phone's dead, man. But I've been following you for a
I
long
love the
time,
energy,
man.
bro. I
Yes,
love
sir.
it.
Yes,
And now
sir.
you're in the shop killing it, and he competed.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
What category?
I did traditional.
Traditional, that's
Traditional,
right.
Yes, sir.
That's what's up,
Yes,
man.
sir. It was a pleasure
Good.
meeting you, man. Take care, brother.
I've been calling you for the last 2 weeks. You haven't picked up any of my phone calls. It's getting out of line. Your habitual line step. You're harder to get a hold of than the president. I just need to show you my passion and my love for this. And I don't even know how to show you that because you ain't picking it up. Pick up my phone call me back. At least let me know what's going on. Yo, Mondo, bro. What's going on, man? I can't get a hold of you. Been texting and calling you for the last few days. I need you, bro. Like, come on, man. I know it's rough. I'm hard to deal with. I get it. I'm gonna make it worth it, though. Hit me back, bro. ASAP. Armando, bro. I need you, bro. I've been trying to get a hold of you. Can't get a hold of you. You're not picking up my calls. I'm trying to send you this to show you my passion, my love for this craft and for you, bro. I need you on this, man. Hit me back. ASAP, please. Bro, I've been calling you for a week. Man, I'm stressed out. I'm trying to leave tomorrow. How can I get a hold of you?
Are you serious?
Bro,
Can we cut my hair?
Bro, just give me a second, bro, please. Armando, please, just give me a call back, please. Bro, you're stressing me out, man. I'm over here waiting for this phone call. It's been 3 days now, and I need some details, bro. I don't know what you want from me. I don't know how much more money I can give you. I got the sun in my face, my style got a taste. This life is contagious, man, and we're moving fast. Either you're gonna be with me on the journey or you're not. What are we doing? What are we doing?
What's going on? Aaron, bro, he's always trying to fucking shoot, bro. Like, we finish a shoot and he's ready to shoot another one. He's like, let's shoot again, let's shoot again. Like, he doesn't realize, like, how much work goes into it. He wants us to go to San Jose, man, tomorrow. How do you impact anything? Well, shit, I'm down to go if you need. What's up? What you want to do? Yeah, we gotta go, man. He's the homie. All right. Pack your shit. Let's roll. San Jose. Let's get it.
that from the beginning? Okay. Somebody like that, man. I like that shit. I'm high, man. High up in the sky, you can catch me on a plane. Bad model chick, can't remember.
All right, man, we're in San Jose with Bebe the Latino.
¿Qué onda mi gente? ¿Cómo andamos? Les saluda Bebe Latino, el barbero de aquí de San Jose, California. You already know, aquí con Mr. You know. So it's gonna be a badass show. Thank you for coming, bro, all the way from Seattle, Washington, all the way to the Bay. So he's gonna be one of our special judges at the show. So let's continue. Let's go to that club.
Heaven is where my stage is. How can evil even face this? Seems like forever I've been trying to find the pages. Red pill, blue pill, life like the Matrix. The love, the hate, the evil. Fuck it. All I wanna do is stunt like Knievel. The way I push the regal, so fucking illegal. Please stay out my fucking way, nigga. I don't see you. Fly motherfucker, I'm a beast dude, and I do what beasts do. Hating motherfuckers, I'ma eat you. Damn, that's pretty shitty, dog. Wouldn't wanna be you. I'm beastin', shawty, I'm beastin'. Gotta whip, change colors like the seasons. Gotta get the money, I don't need a reason. If a nigga gotta bleed, then I'm bleeding. I'm beastin', shawty, I'm beastin'. I'm beastin', shawty, I'm beastin'. I'm beastin', shawty, I'm beastin'.
Well, I miss you. Can't wait to see ya. And when Daddy gets back home, we'll go do something fun, okay? Alright, I love you. Go spend time with family, alright? I love you, buddy. Bye.
What are like some of the biggest sacrifices of traveling?
Man. Leaving family, man. Leaving the kids, bro. Actually, this is my first time not having my son on my weekend in 7 years. Sometimes you gotta sacrifice, you know, especially with the vision.
What are you doing all this for? What is all this sacrifice? Who's it for?
Oh, man, I want to leave a legacy, man. My kids, my family, you know. As a young kid, I always wanted, I don't know why, I just wanted to be famous. I wanted to be somebody. At a young age, I realized I wasn't good at school, wasn't the smartest, barely read, could barely do math, had to do speech therapy, and I realized I had a talent, you know. I had a gift. I was creative. When I first started drawing, I was drawing floor plans. I don't even know why. I was young. Then I got into landscaping, was really good at landscaping. It took me to, painting, and then to cutting hair. So I just realized I was talented, I was crafty. So I realized, man, whatever I'm gonna do, I have to do it in some kind of art form. If you don't believe in yourself, who will? That's my biggest motto, I feel like, is I'm not out here trying to, impress people. I'm just trying to enjoy my life, be happy, be me, and express my passion through what I do.
Come out and show everybody love, man. Shout out to Bebe, man, for having me out here, and all the judges. Have fun, be you. Don't try to be nobody else. I want to see creativity and clean lines, fresh fades, and I want to see people having fun, man. Enjoy this process. Thank you for having me.
They ask me how bad, how I get like this. I swear that I create, now I'm relevant. I'm moving state to state for the hell of it. And I just found my pace, getting hella fit. Used to throw me curveballs in the hallway. Now I go yard, fuck what y'all say. And bitch, I go hard, fucking off day. One way, so I never go the wrong way. Yeah. I'm walking, I do this often. I know they stalking, they hating, making statements.
Let me create.
Okay. Ya sabes, aquí con Aaron, you know, Mr. You know, hell yeah. ¿Qué andamos?
Like I was a Buddhist. People passing judgment about beliefs, that's some new shit. Give me time of day, I'ma prove I really do this. I'ma prove I really do this. I should name one person who gon' stop me. He a liar. I'm just working, burning legacies.
Modelo time, bitch.
Energy so high, my competition retire. I'm working to win the race, and I'm burning out all my time. They ask me how bad, how I get like this. I swear that I create, now I'm relevant.
I see a lot of creativity, man. That's what's up. This is what I want to see. It's the best category right here. That's what I came out for.
Now I go yard, fuck what y'all say. And bitch, I go hard.
This was probably a lot harder for us than you guys, man. I ain't gonna lie. We were back and forth. I was stressing out there. I'm like, man, I wish I would have just came and kicked it. So, win or lose, get back to the drawing board and come back and go hard, man. And it's all about having fun and networking. Y'all should have been out here shaking hands, meeting people, networking, and building each other up. At the end of the day, man, this is love out here. And I appreciate all y'all supporting me. Shout out to Bebe and all the judges. I had fun, I had a great time. I gotta go back to the rain, so the sun was nice to me.
It's gonna take more than skill, more than talent, every single thing it takes.
Everybody, the manager at D-Town Barber, I'm out here showing some love to everybody. Man, love, stay well.
Thank you, man. Good luck to you, brother. All right? All right, next up. We got Jay over here. Jay's Barbershop. How are you feeling? He's another great barber that supports Major League Barber, comes to the events, man. He competes, man, and this dude right here competes because he has a passion for it, man. He loves showcasing his work, man. So, how you feel today? We know you've done this many times as well, but how you feel today, this moment, man?
I feel great, man. I come out here and see the industry grow real big. The interesting part is I like to come out here and just grab people from the audience. I'm on the whole cut before 30 minutes ago. Congratulations on him graduating Cosmo Barbers. Wish I represent like everybody else trying to get it in.
That's what's up right there. That's a challenge to himself because he comes with the mentality that I don't have a model, but guess what? I'm gonna get one. And he picked one. You know what I'm saying? That takes a lot. Thank you, bro. Good luck to you. All right? Give it up for Jay, man. Come on, Long Beach. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Next up, man, we got my man here. Oh, who hit the lights? Who did that? This guy? Come on, man. Hey, listen, don't lean on the wall, buddy. Yeah, you know what? Calm down. Hey, my man. You know, yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's all good, buddy. Hey, you see, you tried to lean off the wall. Cool, that wasn't me. Who did that? It's all good, man. Thank you for coming, man. I appreciate you coming through, man. Give it up for him. Give it up for him. Turn the lights off, man. Get us out of here. man here, I call him Young Gun, man. Young Gun, man. I just met this dude. Matter of fact, I just met him, man. A couple of days ago, he works, matter of fact, literally down the street, right? Deluxe Parlor, shop parlor, you know? Shout out to Ray Ray, I don't know if he's still here, but shout out to Lil Ray, man, from Ray Ray. But, my man right here, Young Gun, Damien, I'm sorry. And he wants to share his first experience, first time ever, man. How you feel, man?
Well, I mean, being 19, my first barber competition, I'm excited. See what I can improve on for next time, and, you know, for the next barber battles to come.
Exactly, that's what he's all about. Give it up for him. And he's only 19. Yeah, good luck, man. I'm younger than you, too. Okay, yeah. I just turned 18, man. Believe me, you know? All right, I look like I'm 18, right? What's up, man? How you feel, man?
Nervous.
Why you feel nervous, man?
Competition.
That should actually make you feel good because now, at the same time as you do, you also looking around learning something, too. This is a little deeper than that, right?
Y'all know I'm the nicest barber in the city.
You're the shortest barber in the city.
You just jealous my cuts is crazy.
Come on, man. Yo, Sal, you think his cuts is crazy?
You know what I think? I think all of y'all crazy. Hey, put on the show.
Come on and get sliced, diced, yeah, chop, fades, braids, the flat tops, all these dreads, designs on your head. It's all going down on Barber Battle with said. You get sliced, diced, chop, fades, braids, the flat tops, all these dreads, designs on your head. It's all going down on Barber Battle with said.
What's up, Sid? Welcome to Crenshaw.
Here at New Millennium Barbershop in Los Angeles, home of the low rider, the low-hanging pants, and of course, the low-tight fade, unless you still rock a jerry curl. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Now let's kick it over to BWA, Barbers with an Attitude. The judges, first up, Curtis Cutman Smith. Next up, Miss Nina Piccinini. And our final judge goes by the name Trim Reaper, but I call him Rich the Barber. Show some love, yeah, man. Yeah. Now that we met the judges, let's give them somebody to judge. The Barbers. First up, Josh Ryan, a.k.a. Dr. Bay.
My name is Josh Ryan. I'm from the San Francisco Bay Area. My barber name is Dr. Fade. What I'm about to do is go in there and just blow everybody away.
Next up, Thad Franklin, a.k.a. Milano.
My barber name is Milano. I'm not just here to prove I'm Cleveland's best. I'm here to prove I'm the world's best. You see it, you already know.
And finally, he's the greatest thing to come out of Canada since, well, he's coming from Canada, so. Y'all give it up for Scott Andrew Ramos, famous. What's up?
I've been on top of the barber game ever since I was 15. You name it, I could do it. I'm Canada's barber. You're about to see Famous. I'm coming in first in this.
What's up, barbers? Now, one of you is gonna be walking out of here the Barber Battle Champion. You received the ultimate Ulster Prize package, a feature editorial on barbershopconnect.com, a check for $15,000. And what's a champ without a little hardware? Bam! The championship belt. Yeah. South Central, y'all ready for a battle? Make some noise! Everybody knows that a good barber is only as good as their tips. And y'all must be pretty good, because when you turn around, your tip jars are full. For this challenge, you must use the president in your bill for your cash-inspired designs. All right, show me who you got.
Franklin, bro.
Milano, what you got?
Action Jackson.
That's strip club ready right there. Dr. Fade, what you holding?
Got a $10 bill. It's all about the Hamiltons.
All right, let's bring in the heads y'all be cutting on. Bring the crowns down. All right, barbers, you see what you're working with now. So put your jaws down and take your crowns. Flippers up. Let's get to cutting.
So, Milano, what would you say is going to be the hardest part of this design for you today?
The hardest part, I would say,
Going up against me?
better show me some.
You can come over to the Bay Area, spend some time with the doctor, and you can be my nurse.
Dr. Fade, how do you feel about your competition today?
You know, barbering is my profession, so I don't think there's a problem with winning.
He like running for barber office. I know I'm gonna win. I feel honored. I'm gonna come to you on these 3 points. My fades are tighter.
Is that a white guy voice?
That's my white guy, yeah, kind of.
Why did you choose the name Milano?
Got to do with the Milano pack of cookies.
You mean both you and Famous Amos over there are named after cookies?
Yo, why do they call you Dr. Fade?
Because I was always fixing other people's fades that they got from other barbers, like Famos.
Oh. Honestly, I didn't even know he was a barber, man. He looks like an accountant or something. Hey. You can definitely do my taxes after I win this money.
Wait a sec.
Uh-oh. Here he comes. You like that, bro?
No.
Milano, what you doing over there with that pencil? You just framing it out?
This is a white eyeliner.
All right.
But why are you putting it on the shape up?
Guidelines.
Framing it out's a good technique. You could get the proportion how you want it, you know what I'm saying, and figure out where you're gonna go with the clippers.
You got 30 minutes left.
So, Famos, what are you going to do with the $15,000 if you win?
I'm gonna fly you to Canada.
Wait, what?
Don't let your girlfriend hear you saying that.
Oh. So you from Canada? Where in Canada, man?
Montreal.
I didn't even know Canada had barber. I just thought they had Drake.
That's why we come down and teach you, my man.
All you can teach me is how to do those Jabberwocky dances. What's the
I hope your clipper moves as much as your arms.
I'm the only international barber on the show. What's up?
Montreal, Canada. I like it up there, man. It's always good. It can get very cold, though.
Yo, speaking of the cold, homie got a winter jacket on in the middle of the summer, man.
What's up, dog? You from Montreal? you looked at the news. It was supposed to be cold today.
Dr. Fade, how many competitions you been in?
5 competitions.
How about yourself, Milano?
6-0. Where you at, Famos?
You're up against 2 veterans right now.
I've been in 3 battles. But then again, these guys are like 50. I'm like, young boy, get you.
Hey, Famos, let them see what you got. Damn. Milano, let's get a little spin. Who's that? That's like some young Italian guy.
That looks like my Uncle Vinny.
How about you, Fade? Yo, you sure your name is not Dr. Hardlines?
2 minutes, barbers. You think that you cut money with a chance to make money. Somebody's gonna walk out of here with a bunch of money.
Money, money, money.
Let's get it.
3, 2, 1. Clippers down. Step away from your crowns. Great jobs, barbers. Now it's time for a crown check. Spin your crowns around. Be the famous. Explain your cut to the judges.
I started off at the nose and I just worked my way out. I trimmed the top a bit, just did some scissor work, and then I had to throw in the little 100 right there.
Good job, man. Dr. Fade.
With his hair texture, I was going to have trouble doing the realism that I really wanted to do. So I tried to focus more on the contrast, just make it pop.
Great job, man. My man, Milano.
I made sure I attacked it on the haircut first. And then I worked on the portrait. And then I tried to do the shading to bring out the highlights in the face. This is what we got.
Good job, barbers. All of y'all took these dead presidents and brought them to life. Now it's time for the judges to see which 2 of your cuts were really worth it and which one is about to cash out. So we'll see you all tomorrow. And before we start the next challenge, one of you will be clipped and the other two will have a chance to move on to win that $15,000.
Cedric, welcome to Crenshaw. Get that cash and make it fast.
Welcome back, barbers. Today, we're in downtown Los Angeles under the iconic 6th Street Bridge. Now, you may know this location from movies like Grease or Be Cool, starring yours truly, or hundreds of thousands of other videos and TV shows that's been shot here. The judges felt that the 3 of your cuts in yesterday's challenge were on the money. I'm gonna let the judges tell you what's up. Curtis, talk to him.
Let me start off with you, Famos. I didn't think your cut was the best cut, but your portrait was like out the park. I mean, you even have the little tiny lines in the face, and you're the only one that was able to pull that off, so I'll give you a lot of credit for that, man.
Dr. Fade, the hair in the portrait, I don't know how realistic that was, because to me it didn't really pop. But the shading was really good. I can see why they call you Dr. Fade, and your overall cut was good.
Milano, what's up?
Holla at me, Rich.
That shape-up was on point. Now, if this was a Japanese animation, you would have been right on the money. The problem is, we were looking for realism. You left a lot of hard lines in there. With all that being said, I think the 3 of you guys need to be proud of yourself. Good job, fellas.
And so, Barber heading home is... Milano, sorry, you've been clipped. Great job, man. You put up a heck of a battle. Yeah, if you keep going down, it's like a bus. Stop right up there. Keep going. I was just trying to make sure you got home.
Really? Come on, man. I respect the judges for what they say, but you know I don't agree with it. You know that doctor should be going home. He need to be a nurse or something, man.
There it is, Famos. Dr. Faye, now it's time to separate the barbers from the boys. Now, every barber has to have the ability to adapt to a new cut, or as they say, roll with it. And since we're in LA, that's exactly what we're about to do. Roll out them whips! Now that you've been properly inspired by our lowriders, it's time to meet the heads you'll be cutting on. Where the crowns at? Keep your crowns. You got 90 minutes for this challenge. Clippers up. Let's get the cutting. Y'all know about these lowriders, right? Got the hydraulic, got your curb fillers, got your rim deflectors, got your bugs. It's crazy.
Dr. Fade, do you think that's famous? It's a good competition for you?
I'm not gonna lie, he really did kill it with the portrait yesterday, but I'm way more experienced, and you got a long way to go, little boy.
Little boy. Dr. Fade, I'm gonna feel real bad beating one of my dad's friends.
Oh. Me and your dad are pretty good friends, but I'm more acquainted with your mom.
That's good.
You got 60 minutes left.
Dr. Fade, what are you gonna do with the money if you win?
Working on my album with my band.
Oh, wow.
Can you sing us a song?
Okay. Come now, my dear, don't shed a tear for me, and please don't hide. The fire's dying in my brain.
Dr. Fade, he cannot fade.
There's still a storm inside of me. Pretty good, huh?
Not bad, man.
If Famos had a band, what would his band be called?
Number 1.
To me, it looks more like number 2.
30 minutes left.
Hey, Mose, how you feeling over there, man? Feel good, man. Since I added the sun, man, it's gotta have some shine on the windows.
I wonder how he's gonna do that. How do you let it shine?
Fade in a light spot.
Dr. Fade, how are you feeling over there?
I think you guys are gonna like what I'm doing. I'm just gonna go for it.
Whoa.
What are you doing right now?
What are you doing right there?
Compton. This is where I live. This is where I stay.
Minutes, barbers.
Whoa.
What are you doing right now?
What are you doing right there?
I'm making some of his hair blue.
Okay. Because you're utilizing a lot of time.
I think you guys are gonna like what I'm doing.
I hope so.
How you feel up under there, bro?
Feel good, man. I'm relaxed.
You seem like a guy that kind of really took a liking to all your hair, and he was like, yeah.
Yeah, but I gotta expect that coming into this, man. I'm a barber myself, so I know.
Well, at least there's one other professional around here.
Oh, and I'm assuming that you're saying Famous is not one.
10 points for Dr. Fade.
Yeah, chalk him up for Dr. Fade.
Dr. Fade, we're gonna have to change your name to Dr. Made. You're gonna have to sweep up this area after I beat you today, bro.
That's cute.
Dr. Made.
Dr. Made in the house.
You ever had any nicknames said?
Teddy the Teddy.
Curtis couldn't call me that, so that's not no big.
Yeah, that's not no real name. So if your homies
So
can't call you that.
yeah, that won't stick.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
you know.
So Famous, you think you're nice? I think I'm nice. Got skills, kid. I'm trying to get like you guys.
Switch out Rich.
Rich, wanna switch real quick?
Yo, I think Famous may have a little crush on Lena. I thought he was...
Check out Famous over here.
I think you should start checking out the car and stop checking out Famous.
I'm not even looking at him. Do you usually do color?
Not at all.
Wow. How are you feeling? Are you feeling confident?
I'm very confident. I'm gonna win that 15.
Yo, Famous, she might want to hop in the car and take a ride around the block. I think black is his favorite color after you left.
Oh, my God.
2 minutes, guys. This is where it gets real. Somebody's walking out here, the champion. Somebody's just walking out of here.
Are you losing confidence or what?
He knows I'm gonna win.
No way.
3, 2, 1. Clip us down, guys. Step away from your crowns. Barbers, let's get into a crown check. Turn your crowns around, gentlemen. Famous Ramos, explain your cut to the judges.
Of course, we're in beautiful LA. I had to throw in the palm trees, a little mountain in the back, a little sunlight. Of course, I had to throw in the Cedric Barber Battle logo. I just wanted to make sure that the car fit, so I started off at the window. I worked my way down and out. And since this beautiful car has some gold flakes in it, I finished it off with some gold spray to add some shine to it.
Dr. Fade, talk to the judges, explain your cut.
I'm from the San Francisco area, so I thought, why not put the Golden Gate Bridge in here and add a little something to this whole haircut? What's better with the Golden Gate Bridge than a beautiful sunset? What goes better with a sunset on a beach than some waves? I didn't want to overdo it, so I just did a little bit here and focused on the rest of the design.
All right, you guys just had your foot on the gas for 90 minutes. Now it's time for you to put it in neutral and take a little break while we think things over. Somebody walking out here with $15,000. And Famous, in Canada, that's $16,294. Who will be crowned king?
Welcome to Compton, land of the CPT.
This was a really tough battle, and I guess you could say that our barbers showed off their motor skills. You know what I mean? This is up to you. The only thing we can do now is go to the educator. Dr. Fade, let's go.
The lines he did on this bridge and the way he made it look, it actually looked real. Like, the layout of it is perfect. All in all, I think his color work on the car was excellent. I mean,
Absolutely not.
You serious?
Step aside. I think he left the hair way too dark, and because he did, there was so much going on, and just the color work for me was a little sloppy. His work looked a lot better before he added the color.
All right, this is some heated debate right now, but let's move on to Scott Famous Ramos.
This is the epitome of clean line work. Look at the precision. Look at all of the palm trees. You see how small that clipper is? But look at, you can see all the hands. You can see the thumb. You can see the gold in the clipper. That looks like the Cedric Barber Battle logo to me.
Okay, so this color looks good. I mean, I like what he did. His work was off the chain. You know, the blending and everything, but you know, it's overkill, man. It's like getting a piece of chicken with too much barbecue sauce.
Oh, I love chicken.
Why do you guys compare everything to food?
You don't want it with too much barbecue sauce on it. And that's what I'm trying to say about this thing. We don't want it with all those colors.
Nah, that looks
we want it to look like the actual picture.
Well, overall, this has been one heck of a battle, man. We started out with 3 Got it down to 2. Now it's time to crown 1. Y'all ready to do it?
Let's do it.
Barbers, welcome back. Now I must say that both of your cuts bounced today. But the judges felt that only one of your cuts took it low enough to roll out of here with the championship belt. Dr. Fade, judges felt that the proportions of your car were a little off, but your overall color work took your lowrider to a new high. It's hot, man. Yeah, good work, brother. Famous. Now, the judges thought that your color work was a little inconsistent. You shaded too many colors into your orange hoopty, but your line work and proportions made your cut a sweet ride. Y'all took the barber battle to a whole new level, but there can only be one champion. So, the winner of the Ultimate Ulster Barber Prize Package, a featured editorial on BarbershopConnect.com, the 15 G's, and this championship belt is... Famous Ramos! Congratulations, man.
Yeah, let's go. About, man. That's right, man. Congratulations, brother.
Yo, we did it! Canada, what's up?
The kid took it away. Who knew?
I'm going back to Canada with 15 G's.
Hey, Luz.
That's it, baby. Y'all see how we doing it? Planes, trains, and automobiles, baby. If you want to be a barber, you want to be the best. It's more than just a business. It's a battle, baby. Holla.
So how do you feel about your haircut?
Well, my friends are going to be pretty shocked at it. They're going to be jealous.
I came out with a more extreme look than I thought. I might wear a hat, I might not.
Yeah.
The journey begins. CT Barber Expo, China. It's gonna be crazy.
I don't travel that much out of state, out of the country. So this is the biggest bag I got, man. This thing got cobwebs.
It's embarrassing.
Longest line ever.
It's popping in Connecticut, I guess. Yo, look who I ran into. In case y'all been wondering where I got the tea from.
Oui.
Macho and Mazdudo.
Boy, Macho stepping his game up. Trying to tell you, yo. Yo, so, should I do it with the GoPro or should I do it with the camera?
See you guys there.
Macho, you ever been to Connecticut?
Nah.
I ain't never been here. It's looking real gloomy.
Real gloomy. Yo, it looks like the Twilight series.
Yo, Macho, the one with the cobwebs is mine.
All right, back.
All right, yo, we've touched down. We in CT. We in Connecticut. First time here. Waiting for our ride. So we just waiting for the Uber to get here.
Sneakers or Kit Kat?
It doesn't matter!
What's next on the checklist?
She opened up the door and didn't want to come in.
Well, you gotta focus on the road. I know how to write your girl's baby cell. Fonz, I need you to edit this part out. Hey, oh my God! How did I miss that? They were holding hands. What?
Matt, what did you put on, bro?
Bro, give me this. Give me this.
I got a request, the driver?
What's the request?
I want to listen to some little gangster. Back in the back of the yak, back in the back of the yak, back in the back of the yak, back in the back of the yak. Wicked. Don't stop it.
Yo, there go the ride, kid. What's up, man?
You look skinny, bro.
Huh?
You look skinny.
Thank you. The Uber.
Hey, they got to give you the greeting of the day. If they don't give you the greeting of the day, you let me know.
What's up, ladies?
What's up, dude?
Okay.
My brother. Hey, check this out. Big ass camera. Little ass camera.
Whoa, what is that?
And then I'm trying to defend Dre, you know, because they got on Dre. My boy Dre, they got on Dre real bad, baby girl. And they've been picking on him. I don't like that. Look what Connecticut look like, y'all. The wilderness. Alright, we about to go out there to the ice skating rink. This should be very interesting. Hopefully they give me something dope like these right here or something.
Chris, you're gonna get the dorky ones, bro.
No. I'm thinking clean, boy. They look like Ferraris.
Let's see what I get. I need a 10.
I just want to let it be known that my skates look flyer than anybody's, because I'm the figure skater.
What? You don't see these?
We
don't see these? My first time skating, we about to make it happen. First time skating.
I don't know what's up with Macho.
I don't know, man.
Macho's wearing them like he wears his Jordans. Danny said, as long as you don't feel your toes. If you feel your toes, you didn't wear them tight enough.
Practice a little bit, getting a little bit better. There's a little bit of fun we had during these trips. After this, it's all work. You're gonna see it. Y'all ready? It's grind time. That's it. No more play. No more play time. Now it's grind time.
What are you talking about?
Grind time tomorrow.
It's playtime till tomorrow.
Yeah. All right, this is where the fun begins. We about to set up the booth. If we don't have the nicest booth there, we're gonna leave, go to some kind of store and make it nicer. Got a whole bunch of hungry dudes about to make these sales happen. Can't wait, man. Excited.
Hey.
Vendor loading, look, they got the sign. Vendor loading.
Make another right here?
Yeah, look, they follow the signs. They got the signs up for vendors. Right. Got calling the camera. Right.
We're here, about to unload. We're here with the tool squad.
Hi. Unloading. Loading.
Please fill this out.
Ooh, good catch. Good catch. 245. 245.
having the booth next year, Basio? When we do it next year?
Trying to have one of the main booths like that, or like red ones over there. That's what we're gonna do next year for sure. What's going on, party people? What's going on?
Okay, got the hill figure.
We out here.
I'm the only one who
Yo! Word, what's up?
You need to get this shirt on there. Where the name,
No CT Barber Expo, so make some noise for yourself right now. This is the biggest barber event in the world in a little ass state. You know what I'm saying? So this goes to show dedication for all y'all that flew out here and that came out here, took that drive. This is real, and I appreciate the support, and I will not let you down. That is my word. So continue to party on, y'all. Thank you. Oh, come on. I wasn't playing when I told y'all this shit.
Just got dressed in the hotel, checking the RV out, making sure it's okay. We are going to the CT Barber Expo's class. It's like what, 4 hours long. See what it's about, and from there, man, the show starts. So today there's really no time to do anything. There's the classes and then the show, and it's gonna be a lot of chaos, adrenaline pumping, fun, soreness, getting fatigue, and then from there we head out to New York, and then from New York we head out to out the country, pretty much. Let's see what today about.
That's my section 1. If you don't cut like this, I'm not asking you to switch up your game. I'm just saying maybe try it. Maybe it'll help you blend a little quicker. Adding value, or are you taking value? You're adding value, right? So we're all talking about price and all that. Reason, your haircuts last me longer. I don't know what it is. Do you have like magic clippers? And I'm like, yeah, I guess you can say that. They're like magic clippers. I like my hands.
Productivity.
You know?
It's good, bro. It's good. It's just been a little different. It's been a little different, you know what I mean? It's more like longer, more like traditional cuts. We use a lot of detachable. But you know what I mean? Your detachable videos really help me out too. Like, because the school that I went to was so simple, and you know, you're really good at explaining things, going over shit. So it just really helps me out. Help me out. What's your name, bro? Eric Aldridge. Goodfellas Barbershop. Goodfellas Barbershop. Westbrook, Maine. Gorham, Maine. Instagram. Eric_Aldridge. You can look at our shop though. Goodfellas Barbershop. All right, bro. Thank you, bro.
This ain't nowhere near. You know, people show up late to everything. I'm thinking for sure it's gonna get way more packed than this. How did you get the face like that? How did you do the face?
25. I'm getting all the way from over there. I was like, I see the lights, but where the glow at? Oh, okay. All right.
Like that. Pretty much on my daughter, but yo, my man, if you don't know about this cat, alright, follow him on IG. The rawest Dominican, yo, in the dirtiest, loveliest place ever. Lawrence, Mass. I gotta give it up because, yo, in the summertime it's nice. Look at your got me money, lo oíste. Oh, and he's blessed, by the way. He's blessed. I'm 245, he's blessed.
Who gave it to you? Right over there, the booth over there. Check it out. He came to Barber Car. He was on Barber Car. He said, "What's up, man?" So he's at a booth and he gave me the shirt, man. So shout out. If you tag me on your Instagram, I'll follow you back. Word, brother. Thank you, man. Keep it inspiring. Keep it inspiring. 360. Ooh wee. Bang, bang, bang. What's your name? What's your name? What's your IG?
Kyle. Follow me on Instagram, LeagueBound92, LeagueBound Barbershop.
Videos? Good to meet you, man. Go down, man. Stand up. What's your IG? Yo, cut and destroy. Touch my feet. Stop by, check it out. Thanks to this guy, I got my game tight. Appreciate support, man. Tag me on your Instagram. Hey, what's your IG, bro? Julio Brian. What he got a new challenge. Hold on. I saw him at the barber car. I can't even see it though. You saw us barber car video. The man kept his promise. I got over this now. Federal prison. No way. We're in there. This is the next challenge. Actual federal prison clippers. Oh, we got the challenge. Challenge accepted. I tell you. Challenge accepted. I'm gonna show you how to zero government on that. Oh my God, no way. That's your guard. That's order guard right there. 1 through 4. 1 through 4. 1 through 4, right? 1 and 2 and 3. Look. Oh, he has no notches. Oh. The technology is real. These on? So you gotta take like a little, you know the inside of the pen, and there's no ink in it, you take off, you slice a little piece off, same size on each side, put it up in, raise that up. Push the blade up. I'll show you though. I mean, but that's what it is. I gotta battle it out. There you go. Y'all gotta battle it out. I got one for you. Thank you. Your Instagram. _barbershop 845. Kids in New York. Ham and cheese, HBN_N_cheese. Yo, para los latinos, oíste, ham and cheese, eso es queso loco con salami. Encuéntralo.
Buffalo Trade Show. Major League Barbers 245. We out here, fam. Let's get it.
You gotta say it loud, you know. I don't hear that, bro. It's the big difference for you. My Instagram is Joey Mendoza. All right, Joey. I got you, man. All right, bro.
How do you feel about that, Mason?
Doing great.
How long you been cutting, bro?
Total of 5 years. Licensed 1.
How's it feel to be legit?
I mean, I was legit the whole way, but legit legally is better.
Ooh. How long you been cutting shows, bro?
For about a year. As soon as I got my license.
So this is the question that needs to be answered because I know a lot of people are gonna ask. How'd you get Basio to sit down on the chair?
I mean, he had kind of owed me a cut. Promised me maybe a year ago. He's gonna, let me cut his hair. Came up to that time.
Basio, you're a man of your word, bro. You're a man of your word.
First time ever getting a line on my head. Living life 100%.
Yo, you got a part in your head. Bro. Convince him to put a part.
Bro, how old?
He would never rock a part.
How old was I?
Like 22. With texture.
Bro.
Does he ever get a part, bro? Never. In all the years that you known him?
Never.
Hey, Oscar, you want me to fade that out?
No. They just told me I shed like 5 years. You're gonna put like 10 years on me.
Oh man, Bossy, you ain't gonna be humble no more,
With
bro.
fibers?
Oh man, I'll die, bro.
Yo, I'm just trying to live life.
Oh, man.
I'm just trying to live life, bro. I'm just trying to live life.
Are you looking for the bottom one?
So I look 19. Yo, I'm gonna take a Throwback Thursday photo right now.
You're gonna have to use that whole bottle, my man. I figured I was gonna cut Basio up.
Oh, we got up
there! Damn, boss.
Yo, I look good, bro? I look good?
You look good, bro.
How old are you?
22.
I asked my barber to make me look like a Throwback Thursday. He said say no more. My hairline is back. I'm just living life. I'm just living life. That's it. I'm done playing games. I'm done playing games with people. That'll come harder, you know what I'm saying? Like my haircuts have been just, you know what I mean? They've just been regular. You know what I'm saying? Like I just gotta do it.
Oh, and my man is not playing. He wants to get on every platform.
All right, bro. Thank you.
Thank you, bro. Post a video on IG.
I got you, bro.
Yo, what's your IG, bro?
Fade Mason, follow me.
I got you, man. Hey.
Shit, Baba. All right, bro.
Hit me up. Only one thing.
Oh, yeah?
Throwback Thursday. It's like a video recording Throwback Thursday. This is me. This is me 10 years ago.
Who did this to you?
Fade Mason. Young boy, 22 years old. Been cutting hair for license 1 year. How are you doing, sir? How was your experience?
I just want to know who did this to you.
Yeah. You don't like, why you hating on the young Chris Basio, bro?
They corrupted another one. They corrupted another one. But it's Chris Cartel corrupted another one. Look at the lining and everything is Chris.
The young Chris Basio, live, full effect. Don't touch my hair, bro.
He got corners, y'all. He got
Look
corners.
at the placement of the hands, though.
Now he could die a legend.
I never had corners before. I got them now, though.
Now if he could give him a beard.
I can do a better beard than both of you guys. So
Stop
relax.
it.
So both of you guys relax.
You ever seen Tory Lanez?
Relax.
Holla at me. You have a safe flight? I'll see you on tour.
All right, bro.
I see you been YouTubing it, man. I see you.
I got a video dropping.
It's hanging. It's hanging. I got you.
Yo, have safe flight, man.
Yeah. You too.
I said, hey, bro.
Do it one time for me, bro.
316 Jesus.
All right, guys. All right, so we're all laughing because we've been talking about pranks on the RV the whole week before we got on here. The last day we're in Connecticut, and Chris Loco thinks he lost his passport, so he can't go out of the country with us. And he thinks that he's going home, so we have his passport. So we're giving the passport to Dre, who Loco has been giving a hard time to the whole entire trip. It's gonna be like the sweetest revenge for Dre. So we'll see what the reaction's like. I'm gonna act like I'm vlogging. I'm gonna be like, you know, yo, so guys, you know, we're trying to stay as transparent as possible. Bad timing because Loco's not feeling it right now, but yo, my man lost his passport and he's not gonna be able to go on the trip with us. Fucking sucks, but
I wish I had like a little type.
yo, so I told you guys we'd be as transparent as possible on this trip. So we was supposed to go out of the country, and it was supposed to be me, Danny, and Loco, but Loco misplaced his passport, so I don't know. We're gonna look for the passport now. Hopefully he can get on the trip with us, but if he can't find the passport, then he can't come, which is gonna suck. But I want to let you guys know on the vlog, like, make sure you have all your documentation.
Y'all boys have a safe trip, man. You already know.
Have a safe
I
flight.
like you. Ooh-wee. Alright, take it easy. Yo, Loco, you brought me down, nigga. I stayed just because of you. You owe me. I can't do it over there. Much power. There you go. Alright. Loco. My nigga. Yo, it's just a feeling. It goes away.
Loco, are you serious, bro? This isn't like some bullshit? Where is he?
Where is he?
He's laying down in the fire.
No. Laying down. Look.
Do we have all your stuff? Yeah. And is there anything in the trailer? Did you open the trailer? Is it closed?
Hey, call him up here. Call him up here, man.
Loco, come here.
Ain't the last one, bro.
Loco. Loco, come here. You alright?
Can we stop and get food or something?
Can we just do it on the way? Don't fuck with the Tiny Toons.
Alright, guys. Yo, Dwayne, everybody.
Have a safe trip.
See you guys later.
Tiny Toons, we out.
Thank y'all for the help.
Yeah.
CT Barber Expo 2017. It's a wrap. Until next year. This is what we pulled up in. Yo, Fonz. See you later, bro.
I'll see you in 2 weeks, bro.
All right, man.
Stay
About to make a movie? We making movies?
We're making movies, bro.
So we're here early. We gotta wait in this airport till 10:45 to get to our connecting flight to Boston, and from Boston to Beijing, right? And then we're gonna meet Loco at the airport in Boston, and he's flying pretty much in the same flight as us. So this is gonna be a hell of a flight. So I never done like this before, but gotta be prepared as possible. It's gonna be a long flight, 21 hours. Wish me luck.
What we're trying to do is take this whole industry and make it a bit more exposed to the world.
Barber time all the time.
BarberTime presents the Kiva 24 Community Support Ambassadors Campaign. We're looking for community-driven barbers and stylists who care and will always be there to support their communities. Upon completion, you'll earn a stipend and an official peer support certification for your participation. Your patrons gain greater trust in you and relative resources that matter. Register now at BarberTimePlus.com.
#We got you.
I can't do nothing without Barber Time in my life.
Barber Time Media, what's up? Robbie Original, you already know what's poppin'.
Hey, Barber Time Media, lit, bro.
Shout out Eddie Custom Barber Time.
I'm gonna come see Barber Time in a little bit.
And I put a stamp, and when I say I put a stamp, I'm actually certifying Barber Time. I'm DL Master Barber. Have a blessed day.
Visit us at the 2024 CT Barber Expo, booth number 169.
What I do know is that people don't have a tendency to pay for things that they know they can get for free. My dude GQ said, Miss D, because I was his teacher. He said, Miss D, can you do a video about discounts, about family, friends, hooking up family, friends, blah, 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 and whether people should give discounts or not? Hell yeah, I'll do that video. So listen, here's this. Some people say never, ever, 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 ever discount your services for anyone. Ever. I don't like to tell grown people what to do though, so I'm not going to tell you that, but I'm going to make this fairly simple. This is what I want you to do. Pete wants a free haircut. How much is your haircut? Let's just say 20. Let's just say $20 to make it an even, easy number. Okay. Pete essentially wants to take $20 out of your pocket today. Okay? Now, if you and Pete are the kind of friends where you would give him 20 bucks, easy, no problem, and not even look for it back because it's not coming back, then cut Pete's hair. No problem. If he only wants one haircut. But is Pete really only gonna want one free haircut? Well, what about next week when he's got that thing and then, you know, and then that other time when he comes in a few weeks and he's just like, ah, man, you know we good for, you know we boys, I got you, Okay, so is Pete really just wanting a $20 bill for free, or is Pete gonna ask you for a free haircut somewhere around 5 times? Now let's say you knew you could get McDonald's for free. You got to hook up at the register. You can go in McDonald's, get McDonald's for free anytime you want. When you get paid, do you go to McDonald's and pay for the burgers just because you can? Are you going to Arby's? Or you going to Wendy's? Or you going to Culver? Or you going to In-N-Out? Or you going to Whataburger? Or you going somewhere where you appreciate the burgers better and you're willing to pay for them? Because why would you go to McDonald's when you know you can go there for free? Throwing away that good money. Get out of here. Well, that is how Pete now thinks about your haircut. Well, why would I actually pay D for a haircut when I can go to, you know, my boy over there and he go put the spritz on me and glue on my beard and all that other stuff, man. I'll hit D up when I'm broke again. That is how Pete now thinks about you. So you can do it if you want to. And so what you're really looking at is not even this 100. Let's just not even say this. But if Pete gets a haircut every 2 weeks, that's 26 haircuts in a year at $20 a piece. That's not a loss of $20. That's a loss of $520 because odds are if Pete was your client, now all of this weirdness with the free haircut and him owing you money, but now he can't afford to owe you money, so he's gonna go somewhere else and get his haircut. And so that one visit that he wanted for free turned into 5 visits that he wanted for free, and now you've lost him as a client. And now, even though he was going to see you every other week, now he's not gonna anymore because things got awkward. And so you've lost $520 per year that Pete was your client because he wanted a $20 discount. Now, if you can manage to not let things get weird with Pete and keep him as a client and say, yo, I will do one free haircut for you because you my people, but after that you have to pay me just like everybody else. If you can manage that type of relationship with Pete and you think he's that kind of guy for you, absolutely give him one free haircut, help him out, push him along. Or if you know he's a guy who is super loyal, he's been coming to you for tons of years, and that one haircut is really gonna stay one haircut. If you really, really believe that, then go ahead and give Pete a free haircut or discount it. You know, whatever the case is. But 9 times out of 10, this is what happens. You give one haircut turns into 5 haircuts, things get real awkward, Pete doesn't know what to do, he's gonna go to someone else, and now you have lost out on not one haircut, but now 26 in the course of a year at $20 a pop, and you've actually taken $520 out of your pocket instead of just the 20. So that's my advice to you. If you want to know if you should discount someone's services, decide if you would hand them a $20 bill. Decide if you would hand them a $100 bill. Or decide if you want to lose $520 a year.
Because what you can do is lose this client over a $20 haircut. Trust me on this one. I've been in the game for a long time, y'all. It's hard to recover when you start giving away something for free. It's really hard to create value for that thing again. Questions, comments, criticisms, leave them below. You already know where you can find me, Dean Marie Hair, on every social media outlet. Whoa, that got big. Need you to back on up, back on up, back on up, back on up. Ha! Ooh. Sugar snaps. That's fine. Really doesn't matter what his name is. I don't even know why I had to come up with a name. That's wholly irrelevant. Es perfecto, hey!
Barber time, at halftime, Beyonce special. Let's go.
No, I cannot send you to school with a clean shaved haircut. Either you can get a low fade or the barber can hook you up.
Whatever you say, Mom.
How are you gonna use this time? You got a plan for your meals, right? There's no pasta in the store, right? You got a plan for your butt, because there's no toilet paper. You got a plan for your germs, because there's no Lysol wipes on the shelf. My question to you is this: how are you gonna use this time? You can have a plan for your intellect, you can have a plan for your peace, you can have a plan for your mentality. I really strongly want to suggest to you guys to not look at this as like a detriment. This can be the best time of your life, however long you're off of work, however you decide to spend your time. Use it doing something constructive. Whatever you want to learn, you can learn it for free. And now you've got nothing but time on your hands. I know it sucks. I know you're worried about finances and how you're gonna get things done and how life is gonna unfold. But I really want to challenge you guys today. Instead of worrying about things that you can't control, make a plan for your mind, make a plan for your peace, make a plan for your body. Use this time to work out. You said you always wanted six packs? Here you go, here's your opportunity. Whatever it is that you've been waiting for the chance to do, launch that business. There is no excuse to not get started. There is no excuse to not get educated. Do something constructive with your time. Don't just sit around worrying about when you're gonna get a chance to get back to work. Put your mind to work. Put your motivation to work. Let's get it.
I feel like it's a looming question mark. What's the new business model? And to me, you know, the people that lead to that answer and lend their intelligence, they hustle, their efforts, their mind power, they, you know, whatever they can offer to that question and to fixing that and coming up with an answer to that, I feel like that's one of the most important things. Right now, I think it's the business model creators of this new era that's going to be able to be the titans of business moving forward. People that create the new business models. I feel like the giants are going to be the ones who create the business models. That's what we trying to do with this proud to pay. Fuck the little man. And, you know, this disruptive multimedia.
It's time for you, barbers. I'm calling your name. It's time for you, stylists. I'm calling your name to prepare yourself for the opportunity, because the opportunity is coming.
You know what I mean? It's actually an incredible time. It's like a gold rush. There's never been a time like this. This technology has empowered everybody. It's giving people, you know, it's as big as you want to make it. And, you know, it's as far as you want to take it. Giants going to crumble. Big companies going to crumble. New companies going to pop up out of nowhere. And it's going to be dramatic right now, and I believe it.
And I'm telling you, Barber Time is the best media, social media for the barbers out there. Listen, watch Barber Time, because this is what we do, baby. This is the barber industry. This is what we do, and this is how we get down.
And Barber Time all the time.
Yo, 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 yo. What's good, Ant?
What's good, my dude?
Yes, sir. Welcome, everybody, to the Better Barber Podcast. We got an exciting episode today, man.
Very exciting.
We got a really dope guest, man.
Man, I can't believe it.
Hey, man, like, oh, man, I can remember the first time I ever met this brother that we got on the show today, man, and I'm excited, man. Hey, how you been feeling, man?
Man, the Eagles won last night. So you already know how I'm feeling, because whoever we about to talk to, you already know where they from. So.
Come on, man.
Ah, man.
Where they from? Dallas or something like that?
Ah, man.
Oh, I'm just messing with you, man. Hey, man, this is the Better Barber Podcast, y'all. So thank y'all for checking us out, man. If you never checked us out, we talk about barber experiences, things related to barbering, our perspectives, our experiences, with the expectation that you will become a better barber. If you're not a barber, you'll just become a better individual all around. So all our people that's coming back to check us out, we appreciate you for the love and the support. We come every Tuesday right now, man. We're creating a lot of shows, so we might do 2 times a week. But man, the feedback we've been getting is amazing, man. And we appreciate it because there's a lot of content out there to go through these days, right? Everybody's creating content now. So, and how do you feeling, man? Like, just, you know, it's kind of like the new wave, man. We got all these apps out here like Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, Triller, and the new joint is what I keep calling it Campground, man. What's the name of that joint, man?
It's called I can't even think right
Clubhouse.
now. Clubhouse, yeah.
Have you been up there yet?
Yes, I have.
What have you found any good conversations or rooms or whatever?
The one that right now that I like is the How to Get Rich, and then it's another one. That's the main one that I got a few like entrepreneur ones that I be into, but the one right now that I like is How to Get Rich. It's a morning one, but I don't know what that one is. And this one Joe Button just put up that I started following him.
Cool. And I think the other day you say you seen some fellow barber brothers hopping on. Shout out to Dre the Giant. He up there.
Dre, Mo Mackey, and it's like 2 more people from the barber industry that I saw. I got up there.
Tell me, have there been any barber rooms yet? Like rooms where barbers can just talk?
Not yet.
Sound like something we need to do?
Right.
All right, cool, man. Well, today, man, we got somebody that is so phenomenal as a human being, man. Just let's put Barber into the side. Right. Just a person.
Very impactful.
Very genuine, very humble, but well established.
Right.
We done seen him somewhere everywhere, man. Where you seen him at, man? Where have you not seen him? Let's just short a list.
Just gotta think big, man.
Right, absolutely. So, man, today, man, we got a brother, man, coming out of Philadelphia, man. I'm just excited to know this guy, man. I met this guy. I don't think I told you this, Ant. We all have a mutual friend.
Right.
Rest in peace, David Lindsay.
That's my guy.
This is how I met this brother at Curtis. You remember we had Curtis on the show a couple weeks ago. I met him at a Curtis Smith Exotics Roundtable down in Atlanta at the Bronner Brothers. And sitting at this table with this brother was so cool, man. Like, you know, I'm just a newbie, man. I'm fresh, well, still wet behind the ears. And this brother, man, just welcomed me with open arms. And it was cool because I had just kind of met David that same week.
Right.
And it was just like, man, we was just like, we already knew each other, man. So I ain't going to hold him up, man. Ant, you going to announce this person, man. Go ahead and give the intro, man.
Yo, it's the one and only Philadelphia's own Fahim Alexander, man.
Fa, what's good, bro?
That's the dog pound over there, the dog pound.
What's good, my dude?
Fellas? What's going on? What's going on?
Hey, man.
Chilling, man. Hey, I appreciate you guys having me on your show. I've heard a lot of good reviews about the show, and I'm just happy to be here, man. Y'all some really good, cool brothers, man. And I respect. That's crazy. I was just talking about David Lindsay, and you know that's my guy, man. Like I told him, you know, I met him on social media. I loved his style. I loved what he was doing on Facebook at the time. I was like, dude, you know, come up to Philadelphia and come to New York with me to cut some hair, man. And he was on his way. He came up, him and his brother, they drove up to North Carolina because he said they'd never been in New York before. And at the time, I was working at the Tonight Show, Jimmy Fallon show, and I did the Hip Hop Honors Awards, the West Coast edition, back then. And he came through and he crushed it, man. He crushed it, man. So rest in peace to my guy, David Lindsay, man. I love you,
dude, man.
Yeah.
He was a very genuine guy, bro.
Energy, man. And I put him on game with the bow ties, man. He took it and ran with it, man.
What? Did he?
Yes, he did, man. So what's up, guys?
Hey, man, what's up, man? Just your impact and your influence in this industry, man. We had to have you on the show. So we're just so thankful, man, that God has aligned us and our schedules to have just a moment with you, bro.
Yeah, go ahead, man. I am all ears, man. Any questions that you need to ask me for your listeners, I want to be able to answer them for them. You know, anything, man. No holds barred.
That's what I'm talking about. I'm gonna get mine out the way right quick. It's just something simple. It's a personal one, man. You stole a barber from us. We had a North Carolina barber that was killing. He was in school. He was going crazy, and I just knew he was gonna be like the next North Carolina barber. He went to Philly. Shout out to Don Treese, man. How you treating Don Treese up there, man?
Don Cheese is my guy, man. Same thing with David Lindsay. Same exact thing. I just got a knack for North Carolina barbers, man. I've seen Don Cheese on Instagram. Facebook. And I was following Don Cheese for about 3 or 4 years, man. And I seen his cut. That's funny. It's funny. He right here, right now. And I was looking. I was like, God damn, boy, you cut some goddamn hair real good. I said, where you at, man? You live at, man? He said, I'm in North Carolina. I said, North Carolina, where? He said Kinston. I'm like, where the hell is Kinston, North Carolina?
From the hood.
He said, that's the stick. I said,
yes,
man,
sir.
Honestly, I said, and he ran it down. He said, it's like extra slow down here. So I said, man, you got to come to Philly, man. You got to come to Philly. I begged him. I actually begged him for a few years, please, brother, move to Philadelphia. I said, I got you, man. I got you with somewhere to live, and I got you with somewhere to work. You ain't got to worry about nothing. Just bring your cookies. Got you. You know what I mean? And because he was doing something that I didn't see in the young men in Philadelphia. Because the young men in Philadelphia, it's just the drive, you know, the drive they just don't have. You know, the ones that I had working for me, man. They said, you know what? I'm going to just recruit from the outside, man. He's been here a year, a few months, man. And he thanked me every day that, you know, by him taking initiative and coming to Philadelphia, and it changed his life. You know, because not only Philadelphia is like the mecca for barbering, a lot of barbers from around the country get their style.
Yeah, man.
You know, barbering in Philly, and Philly is very influential. And
yes,
I just
sir.
seen that in him, and I said, you know, let me groom and coach that talent for you. And he trusted me. And I said, come on. Now, his career has taken off. He's servicing Van Jefferson of the Los Angeles Rams. He services him now. The young man flies him out around the country just to come and cut his hair. Man, bring that country voice down here right quick. Let me steal you right quick. Let's go Don Cheese right here. This is Reggie Bullock and Anthony and Ant, Major League Barber. They just talk. Oh, you go Don Cheese right there. Hello?
Don Treese, what's up, man? It's Reggie Winston, man. And this is my man, Amazing Ant, man. We were just bragging about you, man. We was kind of upset that you left us, man. So come on home, man. You done learned everything. So come on, bring that back to North Carolina, B. We got LaMelo now, man. We popping now. Like, come on, man. Come on home.
I got to stay in Philly, man. Hey.
Hey, man, we're impressed, man, by you, man. We just, like I told him, man, we was excited to have you when you come out of school to have another strong North Carolina barber, man. But we think you made a great decision by going and following a great leader up there with Fahim, man. So we just, man, we want to salute you too, man.
I appreciate y'all, man. I'll be back home soon. I don't know when, but soon.
Hey, take your time, man. Hey, look, we know where you're from, man. We know where you got to right now, man. So we just saluting, bro.
Yeah, I'm repping the 252, you know.
Kinston, all the home of all the best basketball players. Come on now.
Oh, yeah.
Talk to him.
Yeah, man.
Fahim, you still there, bro?
I'm here. Good.
Fahim, man, talk to us, man. Like, man, you do work, bro. Like, we seen you with Gillette. We seen you with GQ, Root, David, Jimmy Fallon. What else have you done, man? Just put the accolades out there, man, for our followers who might not know you.
All right. Well, myself personally, I was blessed to cut the Root, the Grammy Award-winning band from Philadelphia. I'm a music fan. You know, I love the Root, and what they did for me was tremendous and unheard of for a young man, a barber coming from Philadelphia. You know, and I looked at them and I patterned myself, my barber career behind exactly what they were doing. And you know, I seen like marketing opportunities, you know, advertising opportunities. So, you know, I was learning a business outside of barbering, a business way outside of barbering, like brands. Like, how could I connect barbering to brands? And working with the Roots, it was able me to do that, to learn that business, to learn the ad business, to learn the, you know, marketing and stuff like that. So, you know, I put it into barbering. I'm not a rapper. I don't rap. I don't DJ.
You sure you ain't got no balls, Fi?
I hear that. So I just said, you know, I want to put myself in that position, you know, to do that one day.
Wonderful, man. Well, that's dope, man. Like, me and Ant, we discuss those things all the time because barbers, tend to look at other barbers, just kind of want to emulate them, but it's also dope to get outside of just that realm and find pieces of success in other places that you can apply to barbering. So salute to you on that, bro.
I mean, definitely. Like when Bevel, the company Bevel first started, I got blessed to work with them, and I was able to help them. You know what I mean? Get influence in culture. Pop culture. You know what I mean? I use Questlove for one of the ads and stuff like that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And it's like I seen that. So I got blessed to work with Abercrombie & Fitch, Made in America, 2018 here in Philadelphia. I spearheaded and headlined their they had a barber lounge out in the Parkway.
Yeah, I remember that.
That was very huge. I mean, it's online. And it was a collaboration between Rock Nation and Abercrombie & Fitch, and it was a beautiful weekend. And I was able to, add some area barbers to work the lounge with me. That was very successful. We did over like 3,000 or 4,000 haircuts for 2 days. That was huge.
That's crazy.
It's one of the things. It's one of the things you just never know who's watching.
Yeah.
Right. So it was a young lady that was out there at the time. She was producing a documentary for Abercrombie & Fitch, and a year later, she was over at GQ magazine, and she was doing a barbering platform.
That's crazy.
Like a video.
Yeah.
And again, they wanted that juice, they wanted that swag, they wanted that authentic.
Yeah.
Got an email. They pitched it to me. I say, let's do it. So they sent me the first video that another gentleman did, and his video was up on the platform for about 3 months, and he only did 300,000 views. So I was like, wow. I mean, it was amazing. It was a cool video. But I said, I'm going to add my swag to it, to the program. So I got the second video. We recorded like in October of 2019. They released it like November 15th of 2019, and I suppressed that. I did 400,000 views overnight in 24 hours.
Wow, on one video.
So one video.
Yes, sir.
James Harden makes me look like,
Yeah.
Like I said, I like it. You know what I mean? I'm a team player. Passing the ball when it's my time to shoot, I'm gonna shoot. And I shot and I hit.
Clutch shooter.
We did that video series did 1 million views about Tuesday evening after it released on a Friday. Tuesday evening was at 1 million views.
Man, let's
I kind of.
We gotta applause that, man. We gotta applause that, man. Whew. My
Boy,
God.
on fire, ain't he?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You deserve an applause for that, bro. Them numbers.
Yeah, so that was amazing. I appreciate GQ Magazine for giving me an opportunity to work on their platform. Then they brought me back. They brought me back to record like 5 more shows. I did 5 more shows for them. So right now it's a total of like 6 million views for that platform.
That's crazy.
To date. So that led to other opportunities. At the time, also I was working for Gillette Razor Company. Gillette has sort of kind of been a part of the barber industry for so many years. It's just that it didn't have, that I mean, how can I put it? Didn't have that look, the presence, that the barber community presents. And I took that to them. Going to these shows that I missed the shows going to. Gillette was a major sponsor for Lee. His name Lee. Last name. What's Lee? What's Lee? Barbershop Connect.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they was a major sponsor for one of his show out in Los Angeles. First show out in Los Angeles. So I was invited out there to do a showcase with someone, and Gillette just happened to be there. And like I said, working with the Roots, it gave me the experience and to know about brands and marketing. And I said, I always wanted to work with Gillette. I always wanted to give them something that they were missing in the bar, and just grooming, men's grooming. And I was able to do it. So, they allowed me to do it. And I recorded several videos for them, grooming and shaving, and it's like likewise. They like me. I like them. I spoke well in front of their corporate individuals. spoke very well. And they was ecstatic, man. And you know, I'm on my third contract with them, man. They're very, 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 very nice people over at Gillette. And Gillette is also owned by Procter and Gamble.
Yep.
So if you know about Procter and Gamble, Procter and Gamble, one of the biggest is the biggest pharmaceutical brand in the world.
Right.
So,
Bevel over there with them too, right?
Bevel, yeah, they just bought Bevel too.
Mm-hmm.
They bought Bevel. They bought Bevel, which is cool. That's what you got to do, man. You build a small startup, man.
Absolutely.
By bigger companies buy you out, man. You just move up the ladder, man. You know, shout out to Mr. Tristan Thompson.
Mm-hmm.
Not Tristan Thompson. I'm sorry, Tristan Walker.
Yep.
Shout out to him, man. Congratulations to him and his team. You know, over at Bevel. You know, congratulations to them. You know what I mean? And thank you.
Absolutely.
And so you know, off that, you know, I just did a video for Disney. Actually, I did a video for Disney for the Michael Jordan, The Last Dance documentary.
Oh wow!
They just released it on Blu-ray. So they hired me to actually shoot a commercial for them. And I was able to do that. That was very, very successful too.
Dope. Hey man, I got a couple things to talk about that you went over, man. First thing is, I went to war for you, man. I loaded up my gun on YouTube and over social media, and I had to lay some folks down, man. It was some chitter chatter on, like, you know, comments. You know, you got the haters, man, the Twitter fingers. Oh, this guy ain't that good on some of your stuff, and I'm like, y'all have no clue who he is.
Exactly.
Clearly, because if you go over to his Instagram, you'll see the work.
I did see some of those comments on YouTube, and a lot of people don't understand. Is when you don't own the production, you don't own the producing, you don't own the editing, you don't own none of that stuff. You know, shout out to the 360 Jeezys and Get Beam, you know, Tune 45, and you know. All of those brothers, you know, they own their content. They can edit it and do whatever they want. They can show you the stuff that they can show you. They can take all the mistakes out and show you all the good stuff. You know what I'm saying? With GQ, I don't own that stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
They just want content.
Yeah.
Content that they can sell, which I totally get it and I totally understand. You know what I'm saying? So,
and time constraints, because you're on a production set now, and you costing money now.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Because they spending money.
Absolutely.
On the studio. So it's like, you know, I couldn't quite finish the haircut. You know what I'm saying? So I did them the best way I can. So what they really want is the commentary, the talking, which I'm a very good talker.
Yeah.
You know, they told me the questions, I answered. That's what they really, really wanted to gain. Get the audience attention.
Absolutely.
So they want that.
I think you delivered, bro.
But see, at the end of the day, people have to fail to realize it's not even about the fact.
It wasn't even about that. It wasn't even about the haircut.
Right. It's not even about the haircut or the fact that you didn't finish the haircut. But it's about your notoriety, your accolades, to be noticed, to be put in that position.
And like I told the haters, listen. Bet money on your barber. Please bet money on your barber. I will bust your barber's ass. Put your money on your barber.
Yes, sir.
You know what I'm saying? Even James Harden barber, he jumped in the comments. You know, the one that do the haircut. He's saying, man, they could just hire me. Like, it ain't even about that. It ain't even about that. You know, the person that actually does James Harden does a phenomenal job. But it wasn't even about that. You might be a good barber, but to have a good skill set and talk, that's everybody don't have that.
And two, man, you built relationships, and you built trust within those relationships. You can't put a price tag on that.
And that's how it is. Like I couldn't even put a price tag on that.
Right.
You know what I mean? I mean, coming from where I come from, I'm like, man, I want other young men and other young ladies to see it. You know, another barber said, man, you could have charged them a bunch of money. And I'm like, nah, I'm cool. I want to be here. You know what I'm saying?
And two, man,
that's one thing I do like
about $500. Yeah, I'll charge you $500 to shoot that.
That's just the one thing I like about you, Fa. It's like, it's no matter how much success you have, you never change as a person. Like, you always humble. No matter times when I have a show, like, you never told me no.
Right.
Never. Like,
I'm on my way.
You was like, let me move this around, and I'll be there. And it was like, you never told me no. Like, and that's huge in our industry because, like me and Reggie was talking earlier about the dog mentality that that's saturating our our industry, like the hate.
Mm-hmm.
And that's one thing I like. No matter what, like you never change the script. You know what I'm saying? You always stuck to the code. You know what I'm saying?
For sure. You ain't never heard him stealing from nobody. You ain't never heard him swindling nobody or under delivering.
Nope.
He's always on time, always doing what he's supposed to do, and he's just genuine. So, man, we just really appreciate you, man.
And the fact that you took out time out your day to even do the podcast with us today.
Hey, look.
No, thank you for having me, man. Like I'm very, very appreciative. Like you said, I stole one of y'all barbers, so it's like, yo, I owe y'all, man. I owe y'all. You know what I mean? I throw it back. I throw it back to y'all, man. You know what I mean? You do it. Reggie, y'all do amazing jobs, man. Amazing jobs what you guys do.
But I do want to ask one question though. Like, so we in this pandemic. So how's it affecting you guys in Philly? Like,
I mean, like I'm what you call they say now. I'm an OG barber, man. So I'm blessed and fortunate that I have clientele for so many years. I'm in my neighborhood where I grew up in my neighborhood. So I still cut. Everybody's in the neighborhood. Then people come from New Jersey. People come from Delaware because I'm next to those states,
right?
To get haircuts and stuff like that, man. Then like I said, I'm always, like you said, 100. So I keep it 100 with everybody, man. So I was fortunate, to do good, during the pandemic.
Okay,
that's wonderful.
And have a staff and a group of guys that I support and they support me. So I was able to do all right.
That's what's up, man. And something that I've heard, been on the road with you, man, and doing classes like the Exotics Hair Battle Tour, man. You don't only own your business; you actually own the building, correct?
Yes, sir.
Come on, man.
I had a beautiful landlord that I rented from for 16 and a half years, Mr. John Tripoli. Good guy, an Italian gentleman, man. When I first met him, I met him in 2000. He just had bought the building, his first commercial property, and I said, man, I always wanted this place so I could open a barbershop. It's one of the biggest buildings in South Philadelphia at 20th and Snyder. And a week later, I gave him my information. A week later, I was down signing lease, to rent the barbershop.
Mm-hmm.
And 16 and a half years later, I built a beautiful relationship with him, man. I was able to save some money. I bought some real estate. It was time to sell. So I sold the real estate, and I told him, months prior, I said, when I make settlement on my real estate, I want to buy your building. The building has 4 units in it. And he said, okay, just let me know. And just building a relationship, he knew his best friend is the banker that I got my mortgage from. And he took me there to meet his guy. And he said, yo, this is the guy that I want you to loan $250,000. And he loaned me $250,000, and I was able to put money down.
Name speaks for itself.
Put money down on the property to get into the loan. So I bought the building, big huge building. Like I said, 4 units, 2 apartments, 2 barbershops, and everything else speaks for itself. You know what I mean? Everything online is just me, authentic. This is what I do. Take care of my people take care of me.
Absolutely.
And, that's how it's supposed to be, man. And, you just can't roll up in the bank and say, hey, let me get
no, you cannot.
Nah, man, you gotta go in there with somebody that is one of the things, somebody that knows somebody.
Right.
Their word is great. My word is great, and he was able to pitch me.
That's wonderful.
And get me sold. So yes, I own the building. I own my barbershop, in Philadelphia.
That's what's up, man. Hey, yo, again, you built a relationship and you built trust inside of that relationship, and it just opens doors for you, man. Man, that's amazing, man. We're gonna wrap this thing up in a second, man. But I got one more question, man. I always ask celebrity questions, man. Curtis told us a crazy joint about having to cut Diddy hair while hanging on the outside of a moving 18-wheeler. I got a crazy theory for you, and just let me know if I'm right or wrong. Questlove is tender-headed.
Yeah.
I knew it. I knew it. See, I knew it. Come on. Oh, my gosh. That's all I hey man. Thank you, man.
Yeah, he's very tender-headed.
Thank you.
I mean, working at NBC, he would get the braids. The young ladies that braid his hair. They'll shampoo his hair. Yeah, he's very tender-headed, man.
I knew it.
The scalp. Yeah.
Ain't the only one, Ant. That's what's
Go
up,
ahead.
man. Hey man, what are you what are you selling now, man? Because I know you always sell product or tools and what are you selling, and how can people get to a place where they can purchase that, like online or something?
All right. So what I start doing, the clippers that I cut with that make my work look good, I just start reproducing it.
Nice.
You know what I mean? So right now, I just modify my blades real good, sell them real good, and I slap them on the Slimline Pros and the Slimline from Andy's, and they do real good. And they can order them directly from me. You know what I mean? They can just jump on my Instagram DM at 5thebarber1, and they can order the tools. You know what I mean?
That's what's up. I still got the ones that you made for me. I still got those.
Yeah. So every clipper that I use that I like, other barbers love, or they significant others like, hey, can I buy that for my husband? Can I buy that for my boyfriend? You know what I mean? As a gift.
Can you give them?
And, I make it happen.
Can you give them your Instagram and how they can reach you?
On my Instagram at FaDaBarber1. FAHDA Barber BARBER 1 on Instagram. And you can order those tools. I got plenty of videos and plenty of commentary that I use these tools, and like I said, people like them. I sell them.
Give me some advice, man, for our young barbers who are listening, man. Give them some advice, man, right now, man, to help them navigate through this pandemic and just the barber industry altogether.
Number one, go to work every single day like it's your first day on the job. Treat people nice. Take your time. Create style. Like I always tell Kenny Duncan. Kenny Duncan is very good at creating style. So I always tell younger barbers, learn to create style. Put a style on a person's image. Don't rush through the haircut. Don't put a bunch of color or nothing. Be artistic and create style.
Nice.
You know what I mean? You come to work, like I said, every single day. Be nice to your neighbor. Don't hate at all. Invest in yourself. Invest in your barber career. And invest in your success. You know what I mean? Because that's what I always ever did since the age of 14 years old, was invest in myself. And like I said, whatever I like for myself, I teach other barbers. I teach other people. This is how you want to be. This is how you want to be successful. This is how you want to be successful. And I don't hold back. Don't hold back at all. I'll give it to you. It's like I'm a firm believer. I say, you can't take it to the grave, but you can't take it to the grave. You can't take your clippers to the grave. You can't.
It's got to pay it
full. You can't take none of that stuff to the grave.
You got that right.
I want to share, with my people. Share.
Awesome, man. What about advice for the barber that's been in this thing for about 7 to 10 years, who kind of at the level, that plateaued a little bit? What can they do to spice their game up, or spice it up, or shake it up for themselves to reach that next level?
Like I said, what they have to do is keep grinding, keep going. Take as many shows as you can take in. Go talk with the vendors, go talk with the companies that be at the shows. You know what I mean? Because you can share with them. They'll pay you. You can hop on and be on the creative side of things. You know what I'm saying? When you get with the companies, that they allow you to create content for them. You know what I mean? You can build with these companies.
Absolutely.
To a level of success that you never thought you'd ever believe.
Absolutely. It'll definitely open up some doors for you. What do you see for the industry, man, for the next 5-10 years? What do you see the industry headed to?
Back to pounding the payment. You know what I'm saying? Because after this pandemic, it's really taught a lot of us, how to survive. So to not create any downfall going forward, you got to go back to pounding the payment. Passing your business cards out. Going to events. Talking with your neighbor. You know what I mean?
Right.
Because that neighbor is a Fortune 500 company. Once they open that door, you're cutting everybody in the family.
Yep.
So
being resourceful.
You got to get back to that.
Man, that's dope. I agree with you, man. And brothers like yourself are outgoing and it's easy to make a friend with. Like, you're just a great guy, man. I think anybody come across you, you smile. You know, even when you're not smiling, you still look nice and friendly. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So how
you
can
you got to be that way?
Absolutely.
You can't even get upset with Fa. Because he gonna make you laugh.
Like I tell people all the time, if somebody's talking bad about me, they hate it, man. They hating.
Yeah.
Because it's like, you know, I don't do nothing to hurt anybody.
No.
You know, I just want to help. You know what I'm saying? Anybody can use some advice, just a good direction to go in life.
Absolutely.
Is there any shows you're looking to anticipate to go to soon we come out of this pandemic?
Well, you know, I want to get back to the exotic. Shout out to my man Curtis Smith. You know, I love that brother, man. You know, he put me on game. You know, he taught me a lot just learning from him. You know what I mean? I want to get back to doing exotic shows, man. Traveling the country, going to the barber shows, you know, just meeting people, you know, brands, stuff like that.
Right.
Like I said, you know, I want to create content. You know, I want to create content for brands. You know, I want, you know, ESPN, Disney, you know, to, you know, send me another email. Hey, you know,
sir.
They said Disney loved my video. ESPN, they loved the video. You know, well, Disney is their parent, you know, company, ESPN. But just to hear that hey, they love your video over at Disney, I feel like I'm an Avenger now. I'm a Marvel. Like, damn, you know what I mean? Like, damn, I'm a part of, you know, where the Avengers is from.
Right.
So I feel like that, man.
That's
so, you know, that's like pretty amazing too.
How are you feeling about the tool companies, the clipper companies, man? What's your thoughts on them? The Babless, the Andis, the Wall. What are your thoughts on these companies?
I mean, you know, take care, brother. I mean, get with them. You know what I'm saying? If they're giving you opportunity to express yourself through the tools, you get with them. You partner with them. You know what I mean? Because you got to learn X's and O's, and they have all the X's and O's over there on their marketing tables. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Get with them.
I see you I see you use a lot of the gammas. How you like those?
Not the gammas, the calibers.
The calibers, yeah,
calibers,
that's what it was. That's what it was.
Yeah.
My bad.
I like the 50 caliber. It reminds me of the old school Speedmaster. It reminds me of that so much. I got 3 pair, by the way. Everybody wants to buy them, but
I know when I saw them on your page, I was like, yo, them joints fire, bro.
The burgundy ones, yeah, I got 3 pair of them, but I ain't selling them.
Yeah.
Everybody wants them though, so they remind me of those, man. They're smooth and they're strong, and they do great fades, you know, and you know, trimming the hair and stuff like that, you know, tapering and everything like that. So you know, that's a good strong clipper that they got at their company, and I stand by that.
Absolutely. And one thing I almost forgot, man, with you working with these brands, man, and you know, I'm not going to ask you how did you get recognized by them, but what should someone expect from working with these brands? Like how to maneuver while working with these brands. For someone like myself who ain't worked with a big brand like Gillette, what should I expect going in, and how do I handle my business or handle myself throughout the relationship?
I mean, you be yourself, and exactly how you were raised from your parents to be respectful. You be the same exact way as if they were your parents. You know, you be respectful. Be respectful.
Be on time.
You know, you be on time. You know, clean your face. Make good judgment. You know, speak with some goddamn sense.
Absolutely.
Stuff like that.
What goes on behind the scenes that people don't see, like that people just don't know? Like, give us some insight.
I mean, it's a lot of people that work for these brands that you will never ever see in your life ever again. Very, very nice people that are very smart, and you want to learn from them. People that you're not going to see in your everyday life, you're not going to see them.
Dope. So you get that 5 minutes. You got to get all you can out of them then, right?
Go ahead. Keep going. I mean, whatever y'all need to get out of me.
No, I'm just saying when you come across those people behind the scenes, you got to get that 5 minutes in with them. And just,
yeah, absolutely. Yep, absolutely. Yes.
Man, and what barber has been most impactful for you, man? What other barber out there was most impactful to Fahim?
Let me see. I got a couple. You know, definitely I love the way Reggie dressed. I love the way Reggie speaks. Reggie Winston. That's my guy, you know, from afar. Like I said, you know, looking at David Lindsay. Rest in peace. You know, guys like him, you know, Mr. Kenny Duncan, you know, like that. Watch him. My main man, can't think of his name. Out in Morgan Hill.
What about somebody from the past, man, before you became a barber or when you first started?
It'd be like a Mark Lightfoot up here in Philadelphia, the Philadelphia Hair Company. They were very influential in the 80s and 90s in Philadelphia with cutting celebrity hair.
Nice.
Mark Lightfoot, he used to, well, I don't know if he still do, he serviced Bob Johnson back in the day, you know, BET, when it owned BET, and he used to cut his hair on his private jet, you know, back in the 90s, you know, 80s, 90s.
That's crazy.
So, you know, guys like him. These are stories that, you know, people don't even know. I just actually gave him an award about a year ago, 2 years ago, at the Major League Barber Show in Philadelphia, man. Mark Lightfoot, shout out to him, man. You know, a guy named Jazz Fresh that was in Philadelphia that was really good. These are like icons, you know, Maximilian.
Right.
Maximilian down in Tennessee. You know, Max is about 76 to 78 years old. You know, still, no, not 70, 60 or 69, almost 70 years old. You know, I said, damn, 80. He's still cutting hair down in Center City. You know, first African American that I know of that owns a barbershop in Center City, Philadelphia.
Wow.
That's amazing. He's at 21st and Chestnut. You know, amazing older gentleman. Like I said, you know, you never know who's watching you. You know, he sought me out. He called me. I used to always hear about him, but he initiated contact first. He called me. He said, you know, this is Max. I'm like, Max who? Max. I said, Maximilian? I said, what you doing calling me? He said, Young Buck, I like what you be doing, Young Buck, Instagram, man. I'm like, man, Maximilian called me?
That's when you know.
That was crazy, though.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so, you know, like I said, looking at the past greats in Philadelphia that are still cutting hair, they dig me and look at me from afar, you know what I mean, and tell their barbers in their barbershop, like, that's who you want to look at, that's who you want to pattern yourself behind.
Right.
The young man from Fahim from South Philadelphia, you know, he's doing his damn thing.
For sure.
So, you know, like I said, you know, Kenny Duncan is great. You know, I learned a lot from him. Kenny put me on game. You know, he introduced me to the internet as far as, you know, barbering. Him and Chuck Style. Chuck don't cut no more, but Chuck Style.
Chuck.
He's into his art 100%. You know, he retired from barbering, but those two gentlemen right there, I look up to, and they helped me, like, far as with my career.
That's what's up, man. And speaking of Kenny, man, Kenny got a battle coming up, man. You can put all your money on Kenny?
I mean, yeah, this versus thing, right? Versus with the barber.
Yeah.
And he's going against Bones.
Yeah.
Right?
Clipper over Cone.
I mean, Kenny's a bad boy with that clipper over
Yes,
Cone.
sir.
I have never seen Bones get down, but Bones is a very good dude, very good speaker, motivational speaker. You know, he's one of my favorites too in the barber industry. Bones the GOAT. But I gotta put my money on Kenny though. I ain't even gonna hold you.
And did you watch the Chico Boom versus Marcus?
I didn't see that one, but Angel Rawls was on last night in Papito.
Okay.
I seen that. You know what I mean? And that was pretty cool. I liked that. Angel's pretty dope. Angel can cut his butt off.
Yeah. So we got to do a better job with scheduling these out, because it seemed like all of these came on the same day at the same time. Yeah.
This is just something new to how you know we have to express ourselves through social media. This is just new. You know what I mean? Who you want to see me go up against?
That's what, man. You took the question out of my mouth.
Man.
Boy, I will ask you.
Like,
who do you want to see?
Who would you like to go against?
I mean, I don't know. I mean, whoever want to go against me, I'm down. I don't know. You know what I mean? Whoever feels though, you know, their skill set is equal to mine.
I got one for you, bro.
Go ahead.
Haven Hobbs out of St. Louis.
Haven, very good barber. Yes.
Yes.
If they can arrange that one.
Yes.
If they can arrange that one to Haven, I'll do it.
Man, we gotta make some phone calls, man. Who we gotta call, man? We gotta get some sponsors real quick. We gotta put this together, bro.
Yeah, we do.
Yes, sir.
You know, I'll go up against Haven. I like Haven.
Yes.
Haven's very good barber.
Yes, I would love to see. I think I also like to see Fuss versus Smash.
Now, are we going to location?
No.
How
it had to be virtual.
It's on virtual. Was Angel and Pat Pito's virtual?
I didn't see that one, but I know Chico and Marcus was virtual. It was on IG Live, separate locations.
Yeah, well, I'm down. I'll do it.
And let's go ahead and make these phone calls, man. We got to get this going.
Definitely.
They range it, you know what I mean? I love win or lose, you know what I'm saying? I love to I'm competitive, like, I love to go up against Peyton, definitely.
Another one might be Yusef versus Fahim. That might be one.
Yusef is another one.
Yeah.
We was trying to get him on today, but the schedule didn't work out.
I go up against him. It ain't no problem.
Shout out to Yusef, man. He about to be another guest on the show, man. So yeah, we might have to put that together, man.
Hey.
Yeah, any of them guys. I love any of them guys. Them guys, they cut very well.
Yeah. That's what's up, man. Hey, man, we can't wait to get you back in North Carolina. And when you come back,
well, when are you guys planning on the show for 2021?
Yeah, that's the goal.
Yeah.
That's the goal. Well, count me in as an educator, sponsor, whatever you guys.
Well, you already know you down. You the first one on the list.
I'm down. Like whatever you guys, want to do. Whatever you see my skill set met, I'm down.
You're the first person I always call.
Yeah, let's do it.
And bring our barber back, please, sir.
No, I ain't giving him back.
So he can't promise you that one.
That's my ace. He's my ace right there, man. He is my ace, and I dig that kid, man. I ain't giving him back, man.
That's what's up, man. Fahim, man, what can we see from you, man? 2021, man. Any big things that you're working on that you're able to talk about, at least, or anything we can support moving forward 2021?
I mean, I'm just working through Gillette right about now, pushing the culture forward. Working with such a great brand, just pushing the culture forward. Y'all gonna see just more, bigger things that are coming down the pipe with Gillette.
Wonderful. Hey, man, it's just a pleasure again, man. Thank you, man. We're honored, man. Thank you for giving us a minute of your time, because I know, man, this amount of time usually costs, about $80 for a customer, right?
Right.
Where?
If I was sitting in your chair, this costs me about $80 right now, right? For all this time you spent with me, right?
Small little 40.
Okay. Cash out, champ. Cash out.
I got you.
Fahim, man, we thank you, man. Oh man, I'm excited. I can go home and kiss my wife and be happy today, man. I feel accomplished today, man.
Learned a lot.
Thank you so much, my bro, man. Shout it out, Fahim, man. Give everybody information once again. Let them know how they can reach out to you, man, for any more questions or just to purchase something from you, bro.
I mean, anybody. Everything is run through my IG, which is at the Barber 1 on IG. I mean, you can get me through there. My phone number is up there. Check to call me. Anything anybody wants to know. I'm always down to answer. Questions where I can help someone. Definitely.
We appreciate that, man. Y'all give another applause for my man Fahim, man. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Man.
Thank you.
Fahim, man, it's been a pleasure, man. And you always ended on a beautiful note, man, a positive note, man. Give us that positive note, man.
So I'm going to use my brother here. I'm going to use his slogan, but this is how it starts off. It's not who you are that holds you back. It's who you think you're not. So always think big.
Woo! Come on, man. God. And y'all, that has been another episode of the Better Barber Podcast, man. Make sure you share this, like and subscribe, follow Fahim, follow my man Amazing and MLB on Instagram, me, Reggie Winston. We appreciate y'all, and we expect you to get better after this. All right, have a beautiful day.
And we out.
Thank you for having me.
And we talking everything mental health.
promoted. We invited a lot of people, got a lot of people talking about it, and we just did it, man. It was a team effort, and we had a great time.
What's going on, everybody? It's your boy Jay Majors, and I have an exciting announcement about CT Barber Expo 2025. We have teamed up with Barber Time Media and Kiva Centers to provide 2 days of free education at the CT Barber Expo. We're going to be teaching you about symptoms and warning signs of a client that's sitting in your chair that might be suffering from a mental health disorder or anxiety or stress or whatever it may be. By us providing you with this information, we're also going to be able to give you resources to get them the proper help they may need. If you do attend these classes, you will also be getting free admission to the Connecticut Barber Expo, and you'll be giving back and helping out in your community. If you're interested in attending this class and getting a certification from Kiva Centers, visit ctbarberexpo.com and look for Kiva on our website. We can get you the proper resources you need.
So for those of you trying to get certified and really be a pillar in your community, a servant of your community, pull up to the CT Barber Expo May 18th and 19th. Get this free education, and you will also get a free admission to the CT Barber Expo.
Go to ctbarberexpo.com, look for Kiva. Once you register, you're gonna get free admissions for the show, and you're gonna be able to get affiliated with the Kiva movement, and that's gonna position you to not only create value for your clients in your barbershop, but most importantly, in your community.
What's up, you guys? D. Marie here. Listen, today we're talking about the pros and cons of a commission shop. Listen, if you haven't done it already, hit that subscribe button, man, so you can catch these gems when they fresh. Don't wait on it. What are you doing? All right, let's get right into it. Barry the Barber reached out to me. Barry, thank you so much for your question. I love when you guys reach out to me directly. So, she asked a question, we're gonna answer it. Barry said, could the next informational video for us be about pros and cons of commission-based shops? I see you're still in one to this day, so it must not be so bad. But the only thing I really can't get with is the employee mindset that some commission-based shops still want you to have. Barry, thank you so much for your question. Appreciate you. So there's really two different questions in this. I can't get with the employee mindset that some commission owners want you to have. Barry, commission owners want you to think like an employee because you're literally an employee. Pros and cons of commission-based shops. Pros are, you are an employee. So yeah, they do want you to think like an employee, but you being an employee means that they have a joint responsibility to make you successful, right? You have a responsibility to make yourself successful. You still got to get out there and hustle. You still got to, do great haircuts. You got to try to promote yourself on Instagram. But they also have a responsibility to make sure you're successful. If you don't eat, they don't eat. Conversely, in a booth renting shop, some owners care because they just genuinely care, but they don't have a financial responsibility to care about your success. Booth rent, they're gonna get their money anyway. The second thing that I like about being in a commission-based shop is that me being an employee, actually getting a paycheck, also means I get tax returns. Tax returns are your friend, you guys. We did this wrong. Tax returns are your friends. They show the government that you're actually making money, which means the government is going to tax you. True. It's going to help you prove your income, which is going to help you finance houses, cars, barbershops. Just saying. Third thing that I love about a commission barbershop, I show up and work at a commission-based shop. That's it. They keep track of all of my appointments for me. If I get sick and I gotta call off, I don't actually call all of my employees. The shop does it for me. That's why we have a front desk. managing all of that. All of the tracking, all of the booking, all of the other stuff is taken care of for me. I just show up at work. There's no additional work to be done on my side of the equation other than showing up, doing my best for each client, packing up and heading home. I pay my owners to take care of those responsibilities for me, and ultimately that's a trade-off in a commission-based shop. I think that a lot of the resistance to working in a commission-based shop is that the technicians feel as though they are giving part of what they have worked hard for to the salon or to the barbershop. And that's true. You are. In a booth rent situation, you're gonna take home all of your money right up front. You definitely are. And then you're gonna pay your booth rent expense. Your booth rent is a fixed expense, just like my commission is a fixed expense. But then you also have, all of your products that you're gonna buy. And my cost for many of those things is built into the percentage that I give back to the shop. So I know on a $60 haircut, if I'm at 50%, that I'm taking home $30. I know that. In a booth rent situation, if you charge $60 for a haircut and you have a ton of expenses that week, you might actually get to keep $30 of that $60. In a booth rent situation, if you charge $60 for a haircut and you don't have a lot of expenses that week, maybe you get to keep $50 of that haircut. In a commission-based situation, I know I charge $60 for a haircut. I know I get to keep 30 of that. There's no wavering. And for me, I feel like that's a better way to fix your expenses than a booth rent situation. Of course, the cons are everything opposite of that, right? The con is that I am splitting my income with my owners. For me, in the environment that they've created and the things that they take care of for me financially, I'm fine with that. A con would also be, to some people, a con would also be that I'm not an independent contractor. I'm not an independent person. I am an employee. I find that to be a pro, but to some people, that's a con. And then also the con of the tracking expenses is that you can manage that type of information yourself. You can use a booking software to do that. Tons of barbers are doing it right now. They have reporting in those softwares that you can use to track everything that I can track through my owners. That's just a thing you'd have to do on your own. I don't feel like it. And so pros and cons of a commission-based shop, from my perspective, I love my shop. BMG, baby! I have no desire to go back to a booth rent shop. I mean, it's worth it. You guys, let me know. Are you in a booth rent shop or a commission-based shop? Have you considered going commission if you're booth rent? I'd love to know. And if you've been in a commission situation and you got out of it, why? What did you feel like you weren't getting out of it? I'd love to hear your guys' input on it.
What's going on, everybody? This is Dante Financial. We're here at the NYC Barber Museum for this book signing, Securing Wealth, the Spanish version. I appreciate everybody that's on here tonight. I'm sorry for being late, but it's just been hectic on here. There's been a lot of people coming, showing love. We about to go inside so you can get a look at what's going on. How's everybody doing? Yeah. But somehow all this shit, all of them, like, they kid. Like, I'm done so many things. Like, you know what I'm saying? I was on track. Like, yo, we are live in the NYC Barber Museum right now. We in between showcases right now. Lady J's up next. Then we have Eddie RTV coming up. Angel Blair says finish up the ball with Nando. Like I said, I'm sorry for the late stream, but the energy is just, I've been busy here. I really appreciate everybody that's tuning in all the time, bros. To let y'all know, I haven't been on Instagram yet. I'm giving y'all the exclusive. So before we even went on Instagram, I said I have to do this for my brother, Mr. David. So we here live at the Barbershop Museum. You know, y'all know that the industry we got. This is setting off. This is setting off for the trade show season. So for 2021, find a trade show to go to. I'm telling you, this is gonna be that kind of energy. Like right now, we're in between showcases. I have Lady J here from Jersey City. Lady J, what's going on? Lady J.
Hi, everyone.
Let you know who you are, where you from.
Oh, Lady J Touch, Jersey City, New Jersey. Out here representing my city and all the barbers and females worldwide.
Yes, that's Lady J. Oh man, as you can see, we got a lot of people here. Matter of fact, let me introduce y'all to the owner of the NYC Barbershop. Awesome. Say what's going on.
What's up, guys?
Tell them a little about the Barbershop Museum.
You have to come down here to see it and to hear the story.
Yes, this is my guy Arthur. He's the owner of the Barbershop Museum. He's the reason why we're here at this beautiful establishment. As you can see, there's nothing but history here. A lot of good vibes and energy. I'm hoping to see y'all at a show near you. I'm with my guy Joe Flynn. I'll talk to him.
What's up, y'all? How y'all doing? This is your boy Joe Flynn from Major League Barber, the original Barber brand. We are here, right here, at the NYC Barber Museum, man. It's been a great time. You know what I'm saying? A lot of barbers coming to network. Let me tell you guys something, man. Pandemic, right? This is a pandemic, right? So, you know, if we still coming together, little by little, at the end of the day, we can become stronger, and we will work a lot more together, going through tough times like this, man. So shout out to everybody that still wants to keep an open mind, even though you're going through some type of struggle, okay? We're still here having a good time, man. So a barber from the Midwest, in the West Coast, all the way to the East Coast, I'm showing you love. Shout out to Dante Stevenson, securing wealth behind the chair. This is called securing your network.
Yes.
When you're not behind the chair. Let's go.
Oh man, I love it. That's my guy Joe. I'm gonna introduce y'all to you. Yo, we got Angel Blair and Barber Nando here.
Guys, great event, guys. Great event.
Definitely a great event. Thank you for having us. With Dante, man, check out his book, the Spanish version. If you speak Spanish, you need to see the book. You need to learn. Check it out, man. My boy Dante got it covered.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you for inviting me, brother.
No problem, man. Listen, this is just a give back for everybody in the industry for showing me love for so many years. Thank you. Oh, so where you came from?
Atlantic City, New Jersey. That was like 2.5 hours. And it was raining. And I was hungover. But it's for my boy, man.
That's love right there, man.
It was my brother's birthday last night. I had to go out, but I still came in today for my boy right here, man.
Oh, man. Barber Nando, tell them where you from.
Yo, we come from Brooklyn, Williamsburg. It's not too far, but we made our way here, half an hour. Man, I'm going to get the book in Spanish, probably.
Thank you, man. I appreciate you.
I want to read those advices.
It's great information. Oh, we also have this camera. That's the camera guy?
No, this is another barber. He worked with us.
Oh, he worked with us. Talk to me. Tell him about the plan.
What's up, guys? Brooklyn, New York, come visit us in Williamsburg. Also, this barber museum is beautiful, man. Good thing we're coming back to the events, man. That's what it's all about. Getting together, each other love,
All the love.
This has been over a year. We haven't had this, so it's like, we're urging. So thank you. Thank you for making it happen,
Thank y'all for being here. You could be anywhere in the world, and you decided to be here. I appreciate y'all. Thank you.
When can we purchase your book, by the way?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Hold on, I got you. Yeah. For sure. What's up?
no, this is Barbertime Buzz.
Oh,
What's going on, man? We live in the back
okay,
here.
que los tigres míos, what's up, everybody?
At the Dante Financial book signing. The lineup Inc. You already know, man. We got Tremendo Barber. We got Jubilosa Supplies in the building. Dante Financials with the books, man. Come get your book signed. Come on, come through.
Yo, the best book, to be honest with you. I'm not even a barber. I'm a barber supplier, and there's a wealth of knowledge for me here. I'm just a phone guy.
Y'all see the vibes. It's nothing but love, networking. Oh, we have the camera lady right here, Crystal.
Hey, y'all already know Metal C's photography and the IG Metal C's. That's MADAMCES. Add me. Let's work. Let's collab.
Let's go. That's what it's about. It's about networking. It's about showing love. It's about giving back. So, man, y'all see it. Energy's good. We're gonna keep this going. We're gonna step outside, see what's going on. We out here, man. Just back out front, get some fresh air. Y'all seen everything that was going on. Oh man, it's good, man. Thank y'all for tuning in. Thank y'all for supporting me. Man, we not gonna shut it down yet. We're gonna keep it going. But it was just a little hot in there. Just came out here to get some fresh air. If y'all have any questions, feel free. I see the chat going on. Please, type away. What's going on, boss man? Huh?
Still going?
Yeah. What's your name?
Abraham.
Abraham was going in here. Dante.
Nice to meet you.
You cut?
Barber from Beacon, New York.
Hold on. Where you from?
Beacon, New York.
What's going on?
Newburgh and Poughkeepsie, Fishkill.
Wow.
Yeah. So like an hour and a half up the Hudson River.
That's love, man.
Yeah.
So what made you decide to come here?
Barber love. I know some of the guys that are in here.
Okay, well,
we'll be showing
I
love.
got the book signing going on.
Nice.
I'm Dante.
Nice to meet you, bro.
Thanks.
I'm Abraham.
Nice to meet you.
This is Alyssa.
Hi, how you doing?
We're gonna check it out inside.
Go right ahead. We still have people coming in. We rocking out here for like another hour. Like I said, I apologize for being late, but it's just been crazy. It's been hectic. There's a lot of love in the building, a lot of great energy. This is what we bringing for 2021 with these trade shows. So if you haven't been to a trade show yet, find one that works within your schedule and get out. This is what about energy, love. And we're gonna keep this going, man. We're gonna keep this going. I'm gonna go back inside for a little bit. We got some pardon me, boss man. Show y'all what's going on. Back out here.
I mean, I lost.
We got Showtime. We got 360.
What up? You know what time it is? Shout to Dante Financial, man. You know what time it is, man. Yo, wealth from behind the shit. Wealth from behind the shit. Very informative. Change your life, especially as a barber. There's informative stuff that any entrepreneur that's in this has. By that book. Let's go, Dante Financial.
Sir, it's more than clippers. It's more than clippers behind the chair. Trust me. Knowledge, financial, all that. You gotta stay in tune. Get that book. Much out.
Man, listen. There was some great gentlemen, but if you notice, the brand with the gentlemen. We were just talking about the barber industry. It's all about brand.
So we talk about brands?
Branding.
Branding. Look, you want to start? Alright. Branding is important. Branding is essentially your identity and what's going to separate you from everything. So you want to incorporate as much of your ideas into your brand as possible. That's the thing. You're going to sit down, really do your homework, really figure out what you want to do as a business in order to that's how you know about this gentleman. That's how you know about Jay Sharp. That's how you know about Dante Financial. Branding is
mission plan. Come up with your mission statement. Please come up with your end game. Think about all of these things. So essential. You got to think everything.
Right, like he said, branding is an identification of who you are. And as you keep working on that, you work on your success. It shows. It's all identity. It's all you. It's all what you put in people's perspective of what you really love to do. That helps you God set the road up for your success. I think it cuts off. Oh, okay. So I thought it cut off. I'm sorry. So you got to work on that branding. Branding is definitely your stamp is to everything, all your success, anything you touch, anything you talk about. You know, about your business of what you love to do. You know, like again, your identity is key. Definitely key in any industry. Just work on that, and trust me, you'll be all right.
Thank you, fellas. Appreciate y'all.
Big shout to Dante Financial.
Yes, sir.
Very, very, very huge things for our industry. You really didn't even have to. We appreciate this. You have a heart. I'm talking about the real rights that really concern moving forward and really building a legacy for them and their own. So, yo, Dante, yo, you're killing it out here, man. Much well wishes to you. Much prosperity. We're already gonna reach you. You don't need any help from us. You got this already.
Nah, I need y'all help, man. This is not about me. It's about we.
Right. That's real.
It's also about support. So if you know there's someone that's doing a great job, you gotta go and support them. Why not? You will want that same support yourself. So trust me. The support, the real recognizes real. That's saying.
Oh man. Thank y'all, man. Listen, yo. Man, I'm overall. I'm on cloud 79 right now for the amount of love and support the industry been showing me.
But you always gotta stay grounded though.
Oh man, listen.
You can't be on that cloud for too long.
Man, listen. It's gonna wear off in the morning. Then back to the shop. Back to the shop. So this is what we're doing. I love what I do. I love this industry. In case you ain't know, if you didn't know, just look what we got going on. This is bigger than a book signing. This is a networking event. There's so many numbers, emails, Instagram are being exchanged at this event. That's what it's about. I build my business for branding, not branding, but networking. So, like I said, this is the give back. About to get rocking. I'm gonna show y'all. We're about to go see Lady J. Fellas, thank y'all.
Everybody that's in the show, man, this is Barber Love at its finest. We got to watch this Barber Stylists. Shout out to Lana. Shout out to
Good. Lana, Jay Shaw, BS Financial Group. We got Eddie,
Hey,
FTV.
what's up?
What's going on, Eddie? Let
How's
them know.
everything? Here with my boy right here, Dante. About to get it in. A few haircuts.
He came all the way from Connecticut.
Yeah, Connecticut, New Haven, baby.
I said this before, but I'm going to say it again. You could be anywhere in the world, but
You're here with me, and I appreciate that.
That's love right here, man. Uh-oh, we got Lady J going there. Uh-oh, excuse me, pardon me. Lady J. We're gonna step out.
Like that food.
People, I'm gonna sign off for right now because it's raining and I need to start shutting down right here. I appreciate everybody that tuned in. Like I said, you could have been anywhere in the world, but you're here. You're here on Barber Time Buzz. Thank you. I love y'all. Eon, thank you. I appreciate you for wanting to partner and do this. I'm sorry I was late. It was just been nonstop. Chaos.
No doubt.
It's good chaos.
No doubt, fam. I told you what it's like, man. Do what you got to do. And
Man.
thank you for joining, y'all.
Nah, no problem, man. Listen, and I forgot the tablet. when I realized I was on the turnpike, I'm
Yeah.
like, oh, he said the. I'm
No,
about to know something.
I know. That's why we got to plot ahead of time, but we got it next time, bro. But you're doing
Yes.
a good job. It looks good. Look real
Thank
good.
you. Oh, May. On my second book, which will be released in May. So we're gonna do it
Oh,
again come May. I'm gonna let you know the date in the next week or two when I finalize everything.
bro, that might be perfect timing. That's all I got to tell you.
It will be. The weather will be. Will hopefully be. It won't be raining this time next time around.
Yeah.
And we're gonna. It's not gonna be an all day event, but we're gonna make it kind of like an all day event.
Nah, I get it. You just wait till I got what I got for you. That's all I can tell you.
Man, I can't wait.
Yo,
Yo,
damn.
I can't wait because what we're gonna do is we're gonna integrate this with everything that's going on. Excuse me.
That's the key word, integration. We need this.
Yes.
Absolute. Brethren, thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
No problem. My apologies again. Thank you for being patient with me. I definitely appreciate you. Thanks again, brother.
Nah, no doubt, man. And yo, tell New York we coming. Barber time all the time, yo.
Oh, they know now.
Word.
They know
Word.
now.
No doubt. No doubt. Yo, go handle your business, man, and be good, man. Be safe too.
All right, thanks.
All right, no doubt.
Later.
Peace. Signing out, y'all. Barber time all the time.
Which says the government, right, is saying, hey, we feel as if this industry can operate differently. So we want to lift the bounds off of it, right? So we have that piece that we're dealing with. Then we have the internal piece, right? We have the internal piece where we have folks that are saying, you know what? Going to get a license just doesn't concern me, right? It's just not a priority for me. And so we have that piece. So we have two different sides in which these calls are coming from in terms of deregulating this industry in which we all make money in. Then we have the piece of the pros versus the cons of this all. And this is where our conversation will start to begin tonight with our town hall. Okay, so the pros and the cons, we have on one side, we have, cons of actually coming in, deregulating the industry and saying that, hey, if you come in and you deregulate the industry, right, you start to lower the quality of the service. You start to lower the quality of the health and safety standards in which we are supposed to be protecting the clients from us and us from the clients. The other piece to it is you have the fact that we are destroying career paths in which technical education thrives. If you know, like I do, in high school, they used to have vocational tech and they had college prep, right? And so with those two career paths, what we're doing is we're saying that, hey, if kids want to be able to go and go the technical prep route, we're taking a whole option off the table for them, right? The other con is, hey, the fact that this industry from a workforce development standpoint helps out a lot of our military veterans be able to transition back into the workforce, right? Another piece that we have to it is we have an economic impact on communities of color, which is very important because especially when it comes to the numbers, knowing that 65% of the barbering industry is made up of Black and Latino communities, right? So those are the cons that I have heard myself. Some of you have heard that are, online when you go and do your research. Those are some of the cons of the actual deregulation piece. Now we'll go down through the pros. Some of the pros says, hey, we want to deregulate this industry because, hey, we need more people to be able to come in and be able to control this industry. It's too stale. It's too restricted. So what happens is they're saying, hey, these companies can come in and pretty much open up a monopoly within inside this industry. One of the other pros says that, you know, this eliminates private school price gouging. If you've paid attention at all to the news in the past 3 or 4 years, there have been, you know, institutions, private institutions that have forced their students to take on these high interest rates for student loans just to be able to get a license in which there's no way that they would be able to put food on their table and pay back these high interest loans. Then you have another argument that says, hey, we need to reduce the barrier of entry into the industry, right? It's too tough for people to get into the industry. So it is considered in some circles to be an industry where it is a low skilled type of industry. All of that is subjective, but again, these are the arguments that we are hearing. And so, E, if you can go back to that last slide for me, please. I'm going to finish this up. All right. So the other argument says, hey, you get discriminated against if you have a criminal record. This is something that I've heard way too often in this industry. And of course, you know, every state has its own rules. It has its own state board and how they handle, felons. And so there is another argument there. The last two that we'll talk about before we get to our guest says, hey, this needs to create more competition in the market so that people can come in and be able to make money freely for the free market. All right. Let's keep in perspective. We operate in a capitalistic society. So this argument in terms of free market will always fly whenever you're talking to politicians and those that actually have their finger on the trigger. And last but not least, for the pros, the one that I hear the most often is it lowers prices for consumers. I'm not going to expound on that too much because I think we all know what that brings us to. So we have the pros, we have the cons, we have the different sides of the argument. And then we also have the regulation that is held upon us. So with that being said, it is my privilege and it is my honor to introduce our panelists for the night for our town hall. And so the first person that I'm going to bring in Miss Tamara Sheely. Good afternoon, Miss Sheely.
Hi, good evening, Daryl. Good evening, everybody.
So, Miss Sheely, I appreciate you being with us tonight. If you just want to give us a short summary of who you are and what you're bringing to the table tonight.
Yes, good evening again. I am Tamara Johnson Sheely. I am the Senior Advocate of Politics, Beauty, and Barber. I am the President of the Concerned Beauty and Barber Professionals. I came into this industry in the mid-90s as a salon owner and a professional. I actually was not a barber. I was a nail technician, but started watching our industry take a dive and a demise and started these two organizations back in 2011.
And you have done a lot for this industry, and we will get into that a little bit more, exactly what that looks like, and of course, your expertise. The next person I'm going to bring on tonight is going to be Mr. Sam Glickman. Mr. Glickman, you here with us?
Sam was telling me, he sent me a text and said that his window of getting in it's full. The room is full, so he couldn't get access. They were denying access to him. So he's trying to get in.
Yeah, actually, am I in here? I'm not even sure.
You are in. We hear you.
Yeah, we can definitely hear you, Sam.
I don't know where my picture went though. I'm not sure how to use this, man. How are you doing?
Not bad, not bad. Just look at the bottom where the camera is, Sam, and click that button.
All right.
All right, click it one more time for me. Do you have your lights on, Sam?
Yeah. Yeah, the lights are on, man.
All right. Well, we'll start off with this. We can hear you. So, Sam, how you doing tonight, brother? Thank you for joining.
Everything is great, man. Everything is great.
Good, good, good. Give us a short rundown of who is Sam Glickman.
Well, I am a 27-year veteran in the barber industry. I am the founder and organizer for the Georgia Barbers Network. I also host a show here in Atlanta every January called the NBBS, the National Barbers and Beauty Symposium. And I am the owner of Provato Grooming and Provato Beauty. And for the most part, I'm just an organizer and a networker at its best. And that's pretty much it.
Listen, we appreciate your presence, brother, and we thank you for joining us tonight on this panel. The next person that we're going to bring in tonight is Mr. Thomas James. Mr. Thomas, how you doing, sir?
I'm good, sir. How are you doing, Daryl? You all right?
I'm great, brother. I'm great. I appreciate you being here, giving us your time tonight, sir. Please explain to everybody, who is Mr. Thomas James?
As Daryl said, Thomas James, master barber, master barber educator, also a licensed cosmetologist. I would say own, but it's actually my parents. So I manage my parents' shops, third generation. Historically, it's the first Black barber shop in all of Rutherford County. So I mean, that's a huge pillar of the community. Instructor, no longer own a school in Murfreesboro end of last year, ended up having to let that go. That situation went south. And yeah, I work with a few state boards, not only here in Tennessee, but in Nevada as well. I do continuing education for instructors. I do a few here in Tennessee, and then I skip a few states. And as Sam said, just here, I network. I like to bridge gaps, and yeah, I'm here for it. I like what Daryl is having to say. I know a few of you all on this panel here, so yeah, I'm just glad to be asked to even participate. So thanks.
Great. We appreciate that, sir. Next up, we're going to bring in Miss Tarsha Andrews. Andrews, I apologize. I was trying to do ladies first, and I apologize. I overlooked your name. Please.
No, it's okay. No. Hi, how are you all? How's everyone doing? I'm Tasha. I've been in the industry for over 30 years. I am glad to be a part of this panel because it's definitely needed for us to come together and make sure this doesn't happen. I'm looking forward to more of these town halls and to see where this goes. Hopefully we stick to it and keep moving forward. And this is something that's the beginning of something great.
Most definitely. And we appreciate your presence. Next, we're going to bring in Mr. Tyreek Jackson. Mr. Jackson.
All right. Thank you for just having me tonight. I'm excited to be here to be a part of this. A little bit about my story. I've been in the industry almost 28 years now, like Sam, about 27 years. I did cosmetology and barber training. I got my manager's license and teacher's license, opened up schools, competed at Bronner, won, various competitions, but my passion has always been school. When I was 18, I said I wanted to open up a school. When I turned 38, I opened up my school. So it's been some time since then, about 20 years from the time I started in cosmetology school to when I actually opened up the school. In 2013 and 14 is when we began to open up Premier Barber Institute. It's the only accredited and Title IV funded school in the greater Philadelphia area. And more to what this conversation is about, I worked in Delaware at a school, and we help to change some laws in Delaware. So I'm hoping that tonight I can help give you some guidance, maybe some tools and some resources that'll help you all in fighting this battle of deregulation in Georgia.
Most definitely, and we definitely need that added to the conversation. Appreciate your presence, Mr. Jackson. Next, we're going to bring in Brother Allah.
Can you guys see me now?
Peace. Can you hear me? Peace.
Yes, I can hear you, King. How are you?
Okay, I'm doing great. How's everybody doing? I'm a law of mathematics master barber from Massachusetts. I'm a mentee of a 49-year veteran barber. Dual license in this state, barbershop owner 12 years, and it's my pleasure to add on positive energy to this conversation and move our industry forward.
Solid. Thank you for your presence, brother.
Thank you.
Next, we're going to bring in Mr. Paul Jones. Looking quite sharp and debonair. Can you cut your mic on, please, sir?
I'm having a little trouble with the mic. That's okay. How y'all doing?
Good morning. Good afternoon.
All right, so I'm Paul Jones. I know I'm a little dark. I apologize. My lighting is situated different. I am from Baltimore, Maryland. I've been in the hair, licensed for 30 plus years. I've been in the hair business pretty much my whole life. My mom's a senior cosmetologist, and I started off in the shop there. As Tariq does, we both entered battles together, entered battles in different stages, and now we're here talking about deregulation. So thank you for bringing me to the panel.
No, thank you, sir. We thank you for your presence, and we appreciate your time. And then last but not least, we have the commissioner himself, Mr. Chris Burt. Mr. Burt.
Thank you, sir. My name is Chris Burke. I'm the commissioner of the Barber Society on Facebook. That's probably the biggest challenge I've had, and grown that over the past 10 years. And if I could say anything about my journey through the barber industry, I love the school system. It was not good for me, but it was one that groomed me into maturity. I wrote a book about it, and I'm really proud to say, and people don't do this. This is my 1-year anniversary for having a barber license. Before that, I lived on my cosmetology license, and that was from all the way like 92. So I've done everything in the industry pretty much before that and all the way up to now. But to have that barber license, to tell you the truth, I cried for 45 minutes. Just like, whoa, I made it. Because I always tell people, like, I've done everything but the simplest thing and didn't get my license. And so I've been teaching that for over 10 years. Thank you.
Awesome. Thank you, Commissioner. We appreciate it. And so let's get into it, folks, right? I tried to set the tone the best way possible so that we can have a robust conversation. Listen, this is a lot to divulge and a lot to digest, so we won't get to it all in just one meeting, but I think we have enough to go off of. And so I guess the biggest thing right now is just really getting to the problem, really understanding the problem. And so I'm going to defer to Ms. Sheely. She has done a lot of work from a governmental standpoint, and she understands that process well. So I'm going to ask to you, so the problem itself, how do you see it from where you sit?
Well, we started our efforts back in 2011 as an organization. And I say we started watching, something. I knew something was happening with the industry. I saw professionals that were making six figures now get second jobs. And there was just this lack of enthusiasm in the industry. Our health and safety standards, we just didn't seem to care about continuing education. I saw a lot of problems with the industry. So I started going to the state board meetings. I started going to, I got involved with a bigger national organization that took me to Washington, D.C. I lobbied on behalf of our industry for tax policies. For those of you that are salon owners, you know that you are double taxed in this industry Not only are you paying taxes, when an employee gets paid on their tips, you're taxed on the tips, and the employee is taxed on the tip, and you're taxed on that tip as well as an owner. So there's double taxation happening in the industry that the restaurant industry has gotten credit for many years ago that we never got. So bringing it fast forward, we started our organization and our efforts, and we started tracking hard data. And we actually literally have, from state to state across this country, we're able to tell you all the bills that affect our industry. We track this. We're diligent about tracking it. We've been diligent for many years. So just to give you some hard numbers and some real examples of how bad this really has been for a very long time. I mean, we're talking about it now, but we've been sounding the alarm for a very long time. So just to give you some hard numbers, in 2015, we tracked 308 bills. In 2016, we tracked 343 bills. In 2017, we tracked 409 bills. In 2018, we tracked 355 bills. In 2019, we tracked 266 bills. In 2020, we have 422 bills on our radar. That number will probably be in the 300s because we're going to, some of them that we can eliminate. But as you can see, we've had hundreds and hundreds of bills that affect our industry that go through our state legislature for a long, long time. This is the numbers that we have. And what is so disheartening is that beauty and barber professionals, it saddens me that, you know, we don't seem that there's a, I know we love what we do, but we don't really see the correlation between policy and politics and what we do and how it all is intertwined. So there's a lot of political education that needs to happen, where people understand that the dollars and the money that's coming through your pockets right now is dictated by what's happening in politics. We have bills right now in this 2020 legislature, Indiana, I just saw where, you know, but deregulation is not a new threat to us. And we got to figure out how to reach our industry and have these conversations and engage, not just talk about it. You know, life happened, COVID happened, but we can't just sit back. We got to really be intentional about addressing what's happening to us in politics and in policy.
Wow, that's a lot. That is a lot. And so I guess my next question is, how do we get access to this type of information? Is this information, is it normally put up on these state websites, right? Is it normally just distributed at the state board meetings, or is it just a thing of where it's reserved just for associations to have access to, or groups of industry professionals to have access to? How does that piece work?
Well, you can, if through our organization, and that's what we do, we actually pay for our data. You know, it ain't cheap and it ain't free because we have an actual database and we collect our data. This information, if you are in, you know, you can go to your state legislature's website. Any professional can do this. You can go to your state legislature's website and you can query, you can do a search for bills specific to our industry. But we do the work for you as an organization. That's what we do with Politics, Beauty, and Barber. That's what we do as the concerned beauty professionals. So we do it for professionals so they don't have to do it for themselves. Our members, they get updates, they get alerts. We know what's going on. Those of us that are engaged in our organization, we know what's going on, and we do what we can in our prospective states, but we've never had enough of a core. Our goal as an organization has always been, and just hear me how minimal our ask has been as an organization. We've asked to have 2 professionals for each entity, 2 cosmetologists, 2 estheticians, 2 nail techs, and 2 barbers. So our goal has always been 8 in each state. If we can have 8 professionals in each state, we could collaborate and say, yeah, this is happening in Texas, this is happening in Illinois, this is happening in Iowa, and we need to collaborate and we need to work together to fight this. But until we start attacking the bills and these policies as an army, as a unified force, you can go do it in your state, you can go do it in your state, but each state is a battleground. It's a battleground. This is a war, an attack on our entire industry that we have to fight collectively. And until we learn to do that, we're just gonna continue to win and lose battles while this war is continuously being waged against us.
That's heavy. That's heavy, but it's the truth and it's the reality. And unfortunately, you know, that message is not talked about enough. So I would like to defer now to some of the school owners, to some of the educators in the group. So where do you all fit with this problem, and how do you all see it from your perspective? So Mr. Jackson, Mr. James.
Yeah, I can speak to it. So a few things. Most barbers in the prospective states, they don't reach out to the boards. They don't connect with the boards. They're not talking with the boards. They don't have a relationship with the boards. And so that's just at a state level. What Sheely was talking about was politics and policy. You know, we talk about going to the polls every 4 years, but you know, there are these small elections that happen that aren't the presidential election that really affect what's happening in your state, what's happening locally in your area. And those people are the ones that are responsible for helping to be a liaison for you and an advocate for some of the change that you're trying to create. In 2013, when I was working in Delaware, now I'm a licensed professional in Pennsylvania, but I was running and operating a school as the campus director in Delaware. And right before I retired at that place and opened my school in 2013, I was in the middle of changing some laws that took place. House Bill 339 was a hybrid co-op licensing program. It was the only program of its kind. In order to change things, we sat down with the governor, right? We sat down with the state board chair, and we collectively, with a group of individuals, like she said, she's only looking for 2 from each part. We gathered people together, and we voiced our concerns on how this could work. We identified the problem. In this particular case, the problem was there weren't enough schools to accommodate the illegal license activity happening in that state. So do we want to penalize people for not getting licenses? Do you want to help people to get licenses? And how does that work? We know what the problem is. There was too many people who were practicing that weren't licensed. What's the solution? And so what we came up with was a solution to the problem. There was a hybrid program where they were getting training. That was a law that needed to be changed. When you're talking about battling, you know, government entities when it comes to the issues that we're talking about as far as deregulation, it's so much bigger than just, you know, some bureaucrat who doesn't really care about our industry. They're not a practitioner. But when you ask very simple questions, you'll get really simple answers, right? And it's not about asking just the right questions, it's asking the right questions to the right people, and then getting the right people in place to help fight for you and advocate for you. When you look at all the entities that have been able to fight for their rights, the gay community, LGBT, they've been able to do things that the civil rights and just blacks alone have been fighting for years and haven't been able to get it done. Because what they have in place is people who are lobbying for them, and they have money backing their efforts. That's the thing. You know, what Shirley's talking about is she's doing all the heavy lifting. What she needs is 8 people from 8 states to help fight on the front lines for her. She's already doing all the hard work, right? She knows all the data. She has all the information. What we need is backing. So in Pennsylvania, we have an organization called PAPSA, PAPSA. It's run by Debbie Dunn, and the executive person is Sean. I forget his name, but I can send you the guys their information. They're an open book. They're going to go nationwide. Right now, currently, they're only in Pennsylvania. However, they've been helping assist in other states, especially when it comes to deregulation. So they're abreast on what laws are taking place, what are the challenges that we're having as an industry, and how we can get a little bit better with controlling our industry and not allowing the government entities and the bureaucrats to do it. What it is most of these states, and what Ms. Shealy was talking about, is there's not a pathway. No one wants to go and take out the machete and hacksaw the pathway through the jungle. They just don't want to do it. So one of the things that's really, really important is having a pathway. So when you have a person who has already done it in a state, who has fought against it, who has a direct line of sight on how you combat the conversation of deregulation, then that's what they do. They become your advocate. They become the person that you need. And so what happens for that is then you have other states, they want to know, well, how did you do it? Show me what you did to get to where you were trying to go. And that's really what it is. It's about, laziness. They want to sit at their balls and have their meetings and do the thing and raise the money, right? But they don't really care about what it is, because big businesses like Holiday Hair, Cost Cutters, and things like that, what they're saying is, hey, let's open the market so I don't have to hire licensed personnel. I want to be able to hire and train whoever I want, who can do what I need them to do for my business. And when they're looking at that, they want to take away from, and they're saying make it a free market. They want to take away from the licensed practitioner who's creating a quality service. I think there's room for both, but deregulation is off the table. And when I say asking questions, what happened in a local barbershop here in Lancaster was local legislation came in. He was part of deregulation licensing, but he was coming to a barbershop. And the barber said to him, I'm going to go and get my weed whacker quick. And he's like, for what? He says, to cut your hair. And he goes, no, you're not going to cut my hair with the weed whacker. He goes, why not? And he goes, because that's not what it's for. And he said, you're against licensing regulations. You want to deregulate. If you deregulate, then anybody can use whatever they want, whatever tools. He goes, no, I think that's a bit extreme. And he goes, no, that's exactly what you're opening the door for, because there'll be no regulations and no guidance around it. And what that did was change his perspective, because he was going to a licensed practitioner to get his hair serviced. And the barber was very smart about saying, I'm going to use my weed whacker to cut your hair today. And he was adamant about not getting it done.
That's
Why?
right.
Because it doesn't make sense for you to cut my hair with the weed whacker. Very simple, really stupid, right? But what it did was it really, really helped to get people to understand what it is. So when I say, going after lobbyists, I'm not talking about you need a lobbyist. What you need is an advocate. You need people who can go in and fight the fight for you. But most of the people, they don't have direction. They don't know where to go. So PAPSA is an organization who has done it here in Pennsylvania. And then AACS, Association for Cosmetology Schools. I have a friend, his name, hold on, let me get it here. I want to make sure I'm getting his last name right.
Kyrie, this is what we're going to do, brother. This is what we're going to do, because I want to make sure that we're going to get everybody in to be able to chime in on it. Those resources that you're given are golden, all right? And we're going to need those. So if we can collect those from you, and we'll make sure
I can share them with you,
so that we can share those, because in the end we're going to try to tie it all together.
I got you. So just in closing, to pass the mic, Michael Hallman, who is part of AACS, they fought in Florida against deregulation and they won. So they have a pathway. PAPSA, they fought against it in Pennsylvania and they won. It's still a continuing fight. It's not over, right? But they keep winning on the battleground, on the battlefield. So, absolutely, because they have a strategy, they have the people in place. So this is really, really going to help. And I'm hoping that these tools and these resources that I have will help you guys in what you need to do as far as deregulation in Georgia.
Most definitely. Well, and the conversation is broad, my brother. We're talking about all 50 states, and so that was some good information. Mr. Thomas.
Yeah.
You had a piece that you wanted to put in from an educator standpoint, school standpoint.
Yeah, man. Actually, and I like what Tamara was saying as far as the 8 in each state. I kind of wanted to piggyback on that and ask if she had people in Tennessee, which I was reading in the comments here. Just about, like, let's see if we get some people. This platform would be a good place. I don't know where everyone is located. I know a couple of you guys are down in Georgia. I know, Tariq he's in Pennsylvania. Myself, I'm in Tennessee. You know, I think that, you know, as who said that? Tasha said that, yeah, for us to even use this platform as something to start, because I think that between everyone's backgrounds, whether that's, you know, like time served, educationally, legally, that we're all experts in our respective fields and in our respective lanes. And I think that if we continue, we will have 8 awesome, you know, ideas, right? And then, is that how many people are here? We have 8, 9. We'll have 9 awesome ideas, right? I think that if we pick, you know, 1 or 2 goals that we really want to shoot after, I think we can get that and achieve them. So, I mean, because like Tyreek was saying with the with PAPSA, right? If they are there to be like that protective shield for some people, some groups like Daryl, you and I were talking the other day, then, you know, if we were to become a miniature version of PAPSA, right? I mean, I think that would be a great start. And like I said, we have, you know, like Tyreek was saying, you know, for Miss Sheila, that she's already done the legwork, right? We've already got that data. She already knows like what we have to do, right? And then you have Brother Tyreek, who's like, yo, we've got a couple of groups, we have connects that have already laid out how you get this stuff done. So instead of us reinventing the wheel, like I'm all for just hearing, you know, like how can we push forward? Because with everybody on here and all of our connects, I don't see a reason why we would not be able to move forward. I believe that this industry, all of us in our respective fields have always thought about deregulation is bad, don't do that. But then there are a ton of other things that we could accomplish if we knew what the steps were and how we're supposed to do them. Like Tyreek was saying earlier, that a lot of barbers, cosmos, whomever, that they don't go to the state board meetings, but also it's not necessarily your state board that says whether or not, you know, these rules go to play, go to bat. You know, it's the governor beforehand. It goes to your house and your senators. And so, you know, before we just start shooting off, you know, all these tons of ideas, yeah, man, we all agree that deregulation is bad. You know, we all have our own beliefs as far as, you know, why big name companies are trying to deregulate. But I mean, at some point we got to say, all right, we know who our quote unquote enemy is. Like now, you know, like let's go to war, man. Like what are we going to do next? So you know, I mean, I can talk about the education side if you guys want, but I think long story short, man, we're all in agreement to push this needle forward. And let's find an objective and like let's go to it.
Right, most definitely, Mr. James, and appreciate that input. And to be honest with you, you know, when we were having this conversation about this town hall, you know, this industry is filled with a lot of people who are considered leaders. Okay, but this room is small. There's a reason why this room is small, because the people that are at this table have shown and proven that they know how to get things done, and they don't let grass grow up around their feet, right? And so what's going to wind up happening tonight, at the end of the night, we're going to wind up gathering all of these resources. We're going to wind up recapping, and then we're going to come back with the action plan. Again, tonight is not long enough for us to hash out everything, but we definitely are going to have some strong action plans coming away from this. So before we move on, so we have an understanding of what the problem is. So now we have to talk about these solutions. We have to talk about like tangible solutions. We talked about the resources that's available and all of those things. And when I say let's talk solutions, what I'm saying is let's talk about things that work, right? So we gave some great examples of other organizations, you know, in the industry that are doing things. But we also need to make sure that we look externally outside of our industry to be able to compare and contrast how some of these things can come together, right? So when we look at the pipe fitters, when we look at the electricians, when we look at, you know, all these other industries, you know, they have tangible solutions that work for them, that protect them so that they don't have to deal with this kind of stuff. So let's talk about that a little bit, right? So let's talk.
Hey, Daryl, real
Yes.
quick. Okay, cool. Quick question. Like, can we find out, or if you guys don't mind replying, like, where is everybody from? I just like knowing where, who I'm talking to. Like, I know, Daryl, you're still in Georgia, right? And in Tyreek, Pennsylvania. Brother Paul Jones, I've never met you before, neither you, Commissioner Chris. Nice to meet you guys. You as well, Brother Allah Mathematics and Tasha. I've never met you guys before, so pleasure to meet you guys. Pleasure to talk to you guys. Where are you guys from?
I'm from
I'm
Boston.
in Bloomington, Indiana now.
I'm from Baltimore, Maryland. I met you at Bronner Brothers.
2 days ago.
I bought your book from
Yeah.
Bronner Brothers.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, how you been, Paul? You been all right?
I'm good, brother.
Good. Your light threw me off.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to fix it. I'm working on it.
It's cool. Tyreek, how you been, man? Sorry to get off course, but this is like a reunion here. I'm sorry I couldn't meet you guys or talk with y'all last year, man. Corona got the best of you. But Tamara, I hope you're doing great. Congratulations on your victory again. And yeah, Sam, I hate that I wasn't able to see you again last January, man. Sorry, Daryl. Just I don't get out much, and so yeah, I'm glad to see everybody again and all that good stuff. I love this ball, man. It's great when
man. It's the cabin fever.
Yeah, great when
Did everybody say though where they were from? Because I didn't hear.
I'm from Massachusetts.
Them actually say it. I don't know anybody, so let's start from that. So
Sam from Atlanta.
Okay.
I'm from Georgia.
Massachusetts.
I'm from Tennessee.
Okay.
Yeah, and so ultimately we have different places represented, different state boards, different perspectives, and so this will get real interesting as we start to do a deep dive into putting together a strong strategy. But while we have Brother Paul talking, Brother Paul, why don't you give us from your perspective what some potential solutions look like? Even with whether it be internally or whether it be externally, what does that look like for you?
Okay. Well, I say this, and I've always been a huge advocate of unity amongst barbers. We all in our field, I feel as though we're separated by groups or cliques or hanging out, and I always wanted to be that person to kind of form alliance between groups of people, because as we all know, as one finger have never knocked anybody out. It always takes a fist, and sometimes to win the fight you need two fists. So I always feel as the more people that's involved in the situation always helps the situation.
Got you. Solid. So when it comes to these solutions, brother Allah.
Yes, sir. First of all, peace, everybody. I heard a lot of things and a lot of thoughts were sparked. Deregulation. What I would like to see is a new vanguard of barbers unified and a component that connects the barber boards to the barbers. Because in my state in particular, the barber board is made up of lawyers. There's no real barber to the bones on the board, so they don't really know our concerns and issues. And the thinking is from an old school perspective. Like currently, we're dealing with coronavirus, right? So there's a lot of shop owners who weren't paying taxes. There's a lot of barbers who weren't paying taxes, and they can't apply for no grants, no loans. There's nobody to interpret that for them or interpret this time for them, because this is a new time. We've never been in the virus. So also I have a couple of young men I'm working with who have a criminal record, and there's no language on the application of how to you submit a query before you take your barber exam. Because in this state, if you have a criminal record, you have to submit a background check from the barber board before you take your exam. So there's a lot of things that has to be changed from the old school and the old way of thinking. And some of the things that were said today sparked a lot of thought, because I see that we have a common issue. One of the things I like to see is more emphasis on dental, health, and money management in the shows, because that's not talked about. It's all like cutting and partying, and there's no real things for you to take. Well, the real issues we deal with as barbers is not giving credence, like, cutting for money and things of that nature. So I heard you, and I'm gonna think it over what I can do and how I can add on. But I definitely hear the component. We need somebody to talk to the board and convey our issues. Because in my state, I have 6,000 barbers, 1,800 stylists, and the unlicensed barbers are running rampant. That price regulation, that's something we worked on, generating a bill to the governor that's saying, listen, in the state of Massachusetts, can we come up with some sort of minimal price and $25 a haircut? And on the other side of that, we'll give all grade school children 1 through 12 a free haircut with the honor roll in hand if you're able to introduce this bill to the floor. So there's nobody to navigate the legalese for us everyday barbers and the state reps or the Congress or even the governor's office. So those are some of my thoughts about deregulation, but I'm definitely against it because it'd be like the OK Corral. With all these unlicensed barbers now, it's getting like that. There's 8 barbers on one block and open up 24 hours a day. What's the barber's hours? Can you be open 24 hours a day, or is it 9 to 5 or 9 to 8? And I know each state is different, and each state has different rules and regulations and prices. But these are some of the concerns that us in Massachusetts are dealing with currently.
Most definitely, and those are great points you brought up, brother. And shout out to you for your efforts in pushing the issue there in your state. It takes a lot to deal with these issues and going to these legislators, especially when there's not a clear system about how to do it. And to the point of what we were speaking to earlier, I do want to take a quick second. We do have one attendee who was not able to get in. I guess the room is full, but I want to give a shout out to Rob Diaz, and my barber brethren from Farouk's system. He is representing Houston, Texas, and he had a lot that he wanted to add to this conversation. I spoke with him a little bit earlier. If you're not familiar, Texas went through their own battle about 2 years ago. And it actually lined up working in somewhat of a neutral situation, to where they did not deregulate the licensing, but they were able to get the number of hours required reduced. Right. So rather than being at 1,500 hours, I believe it was 1,000 hours that it was reduced to, because the complaint was that they were wasting a lot of time in school and not really doing anything, which as an educator, I don't know. I take issue with that just based off of the fact that, there's plenty to learn in this industry and there's a lot to do. But, again, everybody doesn't teach the same. Everybody's classroom is different. Everybody's school is different. So I did want to add that on into the conversation. Moving on, I want to get some input from Brother Burke. Brother Burke, you've been working in this industry for a long time, and you have definitely been doing your part as well. Solutions. What does solutions look like for us at this point?
There's a lot of solutions. I think, each one of us individually can take a little bit of our time and energy to put towards it, just in our own space. But then each one of us have different availability on different platforms. I will say this, because I loved what was just said about changing the stage of these shows and whatnot, and offering more. Nobody believes me when I talk about how Tamara and I sat with Claude Anderson. And it was just crazy. And ever since then, my life has changed. Nobody came to see him. I don't want to say nobody, but very few people did, because they wanted to see the barber show or network or look at the gold tools and stuff. And if we can take our our leadership and just move it from that type of thing and be able to sit down and talk to people like Claude Anderson or on the same day was so crazy because we also had Knights of the Razor guy and he was there. So he was talking about that. And that was not important to the people, you know, so we can change it from the platforms and even keep these narratives of deregulation in their eyes, not just because of, you know, there's an issue, but, you know, when I met Tamara, she was doing it full time in TBS, like, you know, full time. It was never anything there was never any dry moment of what she was presenting in our group. So I thank you for that.
Most definitely. And I think that what I hear, the common theme is that we have to realize at some point that everybody that comes with you can't go with you. Okay. And that everybody that is here with you is not here for you when it comes to leadership. All right. And so I think we have to make sure that we define that because, you know, again, you know, this is not everybody's fight, right? It takes a special breed to be able to put up the wherewithal, to put up the endurance to be able to deal with these issues and to have the discipline to commit to it. So I want to go to Mr. Glickman, Mr. Sam. Sam, you have an organization here in Georgia Barbers Association that is that you have had for a while. You and I have had multiple conversations about it, and it is a vehicle that is going to be mobilizing here real soon. I know you have some plans for it, but from a organizational standpoint, what do you see that an organization can bring in terms of solutions to an issue like this?
Yeah, so I think Tamara said it best. One, let me clarify, we're not an organization, we're just a network. We're on the threshold of becoming an association, which I think is what's needed here in the state of Georgia. Especially when we can count on two hands how many inspectors and representatives we have moving around in the streets on behalf of the state board. For me, I have to really define the excuses that the state is using in regards to why they would want to deregulate, right? Because it seems like right now the excuse is we don't have the manpower. We want the counties to be able to govern themselves. We want the cities to be able to govern themselves, removing the state from the responsibility of it. But if we go back to what Tamara said originally, I think if we work together in numbers, how hard is it for veterans to volunteer their time to help the state? From a solution standpoint, to help the state inspect shops, to help the state regulate, to help the state for whatever it is that they need. It's hard for us to even communicate. I remember the town hall that we had with our state board here in Georgia that you hosted, Daryl, and that was a difficult process. It was only so much that we were able to cover within a 1 hour time frame, and it was almost as if it was a waste of time because we couldn't get a whole lot out. The state board, spent basically their 15 minutes letting us know everything that they're doing. And spent the rest of the 45 minutes not listening to everything that we were saying. And so I think it goes back originally again to what Tamara was saying and saying, we got to have some muscle. We have to be positioned enough to communicate strongly with our state. And if we can't speak to our board directly, we have to be able to have a voice with the Secretary of State. And politics, I think, is the answer. Again, going back to what Tamara said, you can't have a voice in your state without being political, meaning that, you have to connect, you have to fundraise, you have to have a hand inside. We had a really good friend of ours that was running for Secretary of State. I wish she would have gotten it, because that would have given us a voice as a barber and beauty industry here in the state of Georgia. But I think politics, unification and networking, and taking advantage of all the resources that we have collectively as an industry to go to the state board is the biggest solution we can have. I'm willing to volunteer my time to help the state in whatever areas they need help, because they can't use that as an excuse here in the state of Georgia. And I don't know about you, Daryl, but I've been open now going on 3 years, and I haven't had an inspector come by this shop yet. So it's a problem, you know.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah, no, it is a challenge. As a matter of fact, Sam, you know, I actually get, you know, both of my shops get picked on. They come by pretty regular, but the difference now is, you know, all things boil down to money, and so our inspectors now operate not just on our industry but all industries, right? So when they come to a city, they're not just checking barbershops and salons; they're checking funeral homes and, you know, gas stations and all kind of other stuff. So, so that is an issue within itself. And, you know,
not to cut you off, but I understand the reasoning for why they would want to deregulate, right? But what they ignore is all the hard work and the standards that have been put in place for us to become professionals. So the disrespect is us having to go to school, sacrifice all of our time to be in the positions that we're in exchange for them wanting easy work, you know, or making their jobs easier. And it's a disconnect. And so that's why I say communication has to be at the forefront there. If it's bodies that you need, there are professionals, literally, there are professionals that will volunteer their time, you know. Yeah, I'm off 3 days a week.
Now, can I add something to that, Daryl?
Yes, please, go ahead.
He brought up a good point. I talked to the state board today with this young man I'm helping, and I asked them about the inspections. I said, well, how many inspections do you do a year? How can we show and prove this? And I asked the lady who happened to be an owner of the shop, when's the last time her shop got inspected? Because I know they haven't inspected me in 5 years. And we were talking about accountability. So if you can't show me hard numbers, then who do I talk above you? Is your boss the governor? If we're saying these same issues for 5 years and the governor's not giving us clear and concise answers, like when we talked to the governor during Corona, and we said us as entrepreneurs are closed down, we should be the first one to get our money from the state as independent contractors. That was a big issue in my particular state. And if we can't get any answers, who do we talk to that's above the governor? Because really the governor's our boss in our state. So pushing the narrative, we have almost 2,500 barbers and stylists that are all due paying members and probably all registered voters. So, and we sat here many times bumping our head to unite the barbers in this state. So how can we unify our power and get an agenda and an action plan to these elected officials to hear our concerns? But when I asked the barber board today, they didn't have no answers how many inspections there. We have 6 inspectors. You know what I'm saying? In this state, they can't be everywhere. They usually only come when somebody calls them. But, and also, this last point I'll say, it's $2,500 an unlicensed barber in this state, $100 an infraction. So if the issue is money, and we got all these unlicensed barbers running rampant, 8 barbershops on one block that's getting licenses from you in some form or fashion, there's money to be had. So definitely we need to change the narrative and hold people accountable. That's something I thought
Can I
about.
comment on something just in regards to what you're saying?
Yes,
As far as the inspections go, a lot of if you open up a barbershop and you're not licensed, inspectional services is required to be the ones to inspect you, not the state board. And I spoke to the state board numerous times. They're not going to go in. They're not allowed to go into a business that's not listed as a salon or a barbershop. It has to be inspectional services because they're operating outside of the zoning that they're zoned for. So they're not gonna, there's nothing that state board will do.
But what I'm saying, after you get that application signed by INS, the plumbing, electric, and the lighting, you bring it to the state board and then they come out, right?
I understand, but they're not listed. If you open, there's been a few salons that opened up. Now I'm as a stylist, I'm a stylist, I'm not a barber. Just I forgot to tell you guys that. Now, when these salons are opening up and they're not licensed, that means they're not even registered as a salon in the state board.
Right.
And they're not going to be inspected by state board because they're not allowed to go in because they're not a salon. Inspectional services that's for the city are the ones that are supposed to inspect them. So there's a lot of beauty supply stores and braiding shops, and there's a lot of businesses that are open that are running as salons, sinks and everything, but they're not getting shut down because inspectional services, they don't even have the manpower. They're not even looking at the businesses really.
Right.
And state board will get notification, but they said there's nothing that we can do because they're not listed as salons.
Right. Yeah. Like I said, those are all different states because I don't know if the states I've worked in had even an organization like that, a setup like that. But the other thing too that people don't understand is that the licensing is like a whole infrastructure of accountability, which is exactly what you were describing. You can't stand in a place if you don't not registered. And you know what I mean? So all that is one whole thing that people want that don't understand. And then so when we talk, it's really weird now for all the stuff that they're doing in the middle of a COVID thing because we're supposed to be standing on sanitation first. In most states, the state boards are underneath the health department. And then also, I remember the first time I ever read like the whole report that was coming back from the state when they wanted to shut it down. I think it was either North Carolina or South Carolina. They said that they get like 12 calls a year. And that's, you know, and if they get any more, it's somebody trying to shut somebody else down because they're making money. And if the 12 were just something that's $5 that go to CVS and then just, you know, it's like, you know, put it back here. And that was the problem. So those things are getting shut down. And the difference between barbering and cosmetology, barbering tends not to do, well, I don't know in other states if they do continuing education, but continuing education is what cosmetology is getting all their money from. You see what I'm saying? I mean, it's expensive to do that stuff at a show. And it's all going to our state board in Indiana and Ohio. You know, and they're sufficient. So the other ones are running out. That's why they merge them. And when they merge them, then they've got redundancy. And, you know, with the Republican mindset, that's like wasting money. And you just said you've got barbershops and beauty salons in the same space, but they got to send 2 different people to go organize it. Because just like you said, they can't go into the place. The cosmetology can't go into the barber spot, and the barber spot can't come in, but they can go like they can cross paths in 5 minutes and be driving all over the place. You know, and so they're saying that's a waste of money. So that's why a lot of this stuff is going on. So I just wanted to chime in on that, but thanks for sharing because that kind of opened that up.
Most definitely. Most
I
definitely.
know in Maryland, it's like $25 to $50 per person that comes out and inspects the shop. So when I talk to the people at State Board, they say normally they don't like sending people out because it costs, they have to pay so much of amount of money for them to come out. And the people that I talk to that come, they say they don't get paid. They only get to do maybe 8 shops a day, and their check maybe $100. They said it ain't worth their time or gas to drive around. I know that's in Maryland. I don't know about any other state. So
I have one town in Massachusetts with 200 barbershops in it, only 60,000 people population. Lawrence, Massachusetts. Look it up. Like that's preposterous from a legalese standpoint. How do you get that many barbershop licenses?
Right. I think it's like 1,800 or something like that in Maryland. Something like that.
So the accountability is what's always being deferred. Everybody's deferring. I went to the state board yesterday with that young man. They deferred me. Call this number. They'll call you back. You know.
So
we need an alliance. That's what we need. I'm sorry for cutting you off, Tariq. We definitely need an alliance, and it looked like, and I hope I'm saying your name right, Tamara is should be a leader, and I think she should be the person that we should all contact and get this ball rolling because us in each state, you know, it seemed like she's the one who really pretty much got the ball rolling.
She did all the heavy lifting.
Soldier, I'm definitely down. If you need me to go bum rush the doors, you already call my phone. I'm pretty sure, you know, whatever you need me for, I'm there. So that's all I'm saying.
Tamara, I as well, I'm part of another network here called UBA. And what we've been able to do is sit with legislation, sit with our local legislators, elected officials, and really help to push the narrative of why we're important. I know Sam got a chance to hear some of that in some of those talks that I was doing with the panel discussions from people from state to state, and we were going live on Instagram doing this. So I'm a resource for you if you need me to connect with the state. I'm friends with one of the chairmen who's on the board. There are spaces available. Each law, each state is totally different. I'm sure you're aware of that. But when I wanted to share this to Brother Allah and the commissioner, when you begin to go down the rabbit holes of accountability for checking shops and things like that, that actually fits to their narrative. That's why we need to deregulate. So you need to be careful of having those conversations. They're important. They're important. But let's focus on why we need to stay licensed first, right? Once we get that together so that we're not deregulating the standard that is issued by each state, then you begin to have the conversation of now, how can we increase accountability? Because we pay licensing fees, right? That helps to pay for a lot of those things. Now, my shop has been inspected plenty of times. Inspected when we open, inspected 2 years later, inspected once a year, every 5 years. Like it has happened, and it's different the way they're doing it here and where they're not doing it in other areas. In Philadelphia alone, there are 3,000 shops. There's only 3,000 licensed professionals in the state of Pennsylvania. So it's a little over 3,000. So you know, this is an ongoing problem. Coming up with a strategy, coming up with solutions to help is one thing. But when you begin to talk about, oh, we need more accountability from you guys to do your job. Yeah, that is true. But the more you put more work on them about doing certain things, the more they're going to encourage. This is why we need to deregulate, so we can step away from this and not have to focus on what you think is important. We don't want that to happen. We want to focus on why we need to stay licensed, why our professional services are important, and why we're not going to deregulate. If we stick with that and fight that battle first, we can attack all the small little battles moving forward.
That's a good point, Tyreek. Very good point.
Can I ask you guys a question? Daryl,
Yes.
you mentioned, I don't know if it was you that mentioned about Texas.
Right.
You were saying how they didn't, they weren't able to change anything. And then I had looked up before, in Texas, I know with the braiding, that they allowed them to braid without a license. I think all they have to do is get a sanitization thing, which is like 35 hours or something like that.
Tennessee is the same way.
And once they get that, they can open up a braid shop. So to me, that's exactly what we don't want. Because 35 hours, that's nothing.
I know in Maryland, you don't have to have anything. You can just open the shop up and start braiding.
Again, those things that you feel are important to you is another conversation as why they want to deregulate. You have to listen. You got to start somewhere. I feel you. If you're working with the public and you're doing hair and you're doing certain things, there should be a process. I'm a school owner. I'm passionate about school. I'm not fighting for this because I'm a school owner. I'm passionate about this because this has been my life. I went to school. I know the importance of school, and I see the people who don't go to school and the troubles that they have. Just like Allah was saying, and the commissioner talking about, you know, we need more health and financial training, and these are the things that we have incorporated in our program. But I'm only one school in one state, in one county, in one area of the state. I'm hoping that the influence is pouring out and other schools are seeing it, which is why I post so much on social media what we're doing, so that other students at other schools can say, hey, we need to step our game up and things like that. But again, if you talk about, oh, that's not fair, in order to change any of that, you have to go through legislation. Those are all laws that go through legislation. Your local person in your area can get to the person who's above him. They can get it to the Senate, they can get to the House. It starts somewhere, and it starts with you. If that's how you feel, you get a group of people, organize that, explain the why, though, not just I don't like it. There has to be an understanding, and for them, it's about money. If you license them, they make money. you make money. If they're licensed, then you have jurisdiction over them. If you have jurisdiction over them, then you can fine them. That's what you were talking about earlier. They can't go into certain places that aren't licensed because they don't have jurisdiction over the illegal activity. That's what's important. So in order to change that, you have to change legislation. You have to go through the law process.
No, I understand that. That's what we're talking about. But I'm saying it's already done clearly if they already have that in writing. So that it's already happened. I was trying to clarify when he was explaining that it wasn't whatever they did, it made it not happen, but it actually did happen if that's what it is now.
So Tasha, if you don't mind, I'll kind of jump in right there. Texas is a unique. Texas is one of these states where we have to literally keep our eye on them all the time. Texas is they don't convene every year. They actually have a session every other year. They are in session this year. And from the years that we have tracked legislation in Texas, I mean, Texas has 10, 15, 20 bills at a time per legislature that come out that affect our industry. What you're talking about with the hair braiders, I'm not sure if you know the story behind Isis Brantley.
Yeah.
So you know that she was arrested and then she wanted to, you know, the braiding licensure came after that, and then she wanted to do a school and they wanted to make her into a barber school. But her argument for why, you know, she doesn't believe that we need licensure at all. Her argument, and this is a bigger fight, and it's the Crown Act, for those of you that are following the national push for around hair discrimination. They've made it, and you know, ISIS's argument was it's ancestral, it's cultural, you know, it was racial. So they made braiding ethnic. They took it away from us as a part of our, you know, a part of the profession and a part of the industry. They took it and made it something else. So that is what caused Texas and Tennessee to be in the state that they're in. Tennessee, we actually hosted our industry day. We've been hosting industry day at the Capitol for the last 5 years, and we've done Georgia, but one of the years we went to Tennessee. And we went to Tennessee because that was when Tennessee was, you know, Tennessee has some discrepancy with their law, because Tennessee says that you can have a license to braid, but then you don't need a license to braid. They have this, it's very confusing in the state of Tennessee, and it probably needs to be a lawsuit. I won't, you know, I'm in no position our organization is in no position to pursue anything like that, but it's definitely some very misleading and confusing language around hair and braiding in the state of Tennessee. Texas is real clear. It's gone out of Texas now, and it is just what you said it is. No licensure, it's gone. They got rid of it. They said to hell with it. You know, ISIS sued the state and won. So they, you know, Texas is like, we're not fighting this battle no more. Y'all black people, y'all want to go do hair, go do hair. So we just have to be mindful that these laws that are coming down the pike, I know we're at the hour and everybody's probably getting tired here, but I just want y'all to be mindful that we have well over, I just put in the chat, 204 bills that need addressing all across this country. We have enough information to feed all of you. I don't necessarily have to lead anything. If I can feed you guys the information, we have 8 in each state, and feed y'all the information, we can organize and galvanize. We are a voting bloc. When you talk about lobbying and advocating, those are two separate things. We are advocates for our industry. We don't need lobbyists. We don't have to pay. We got enough voice and we have enough power to do anything we need done, because we vote these legislators in our states, and we can vote them out. And not only can we do it, we have the influence of our clients, because we tell our clients, they tell their family, they tell their friends, we are a force to be reckoned with, y'all. And when we come together and organize and galvanize and utilize this vote and become the powerful voting bloc that we are, all of this crap will stop. They're gonna be like, do not mess with them beauty and barber professionals. And I'm gonna tell you how I know this works. I saw it happen with the realtors here in the state of Georgia. The realtors go down to the Capitol every year as a group. And one year I was standing in the window of a legislator and watched a sea of realtors come to the Capitol. The secretary gets on her phone and she said, the realtors are coming, the realtors are coming. And I'm gonna tell you, everybody around there was on alert, because those realtors had so much power. And when the beauty and barber professionals, there's enough of us. When we do the same damn thing, we will be a force to be reckoned with. We will not have to have this conversation about deregulation ever again. So come together, organize. I hope that we'll have some continual conversations after this, and let's put this plan into action. We got everything we need. We just don't have the people. We don't have the industry professionals saying, "Don't mess with us." And that's the kind of attitude we got to have to win this fight again.
In Pennsylvania, we got some people for you for sure. And that was exactly the conversation we had when we got with our legislation, was the amount of people, the social influence that we have in our businesses, and if we can vote you out. When we had that voting conversation, oh, that shifted everything, because it was election year. And so I definitely appreciate you sharing that, because that is definitely something that we did here in Pennsylvania, and we had a lot of movement as a result. That made the shift for us big time here.
Hey, listen, I think that I think we definitely have a streamlined conversation about a few things, and this has been impactful, you all. Okay, this has been impactful, and I didn't expect anything less. We have a lot of ideas on the table that have meat on them, and we have a lot of resources to pull together and to be able to build with. And I think that what we're going to do, because we did run a little bit over our time, but we have enough to be able to continue this conversation at a later date. But I think what we need to do is we need to just go around, let everybody make some closing remarks. We're going to keep it up under a minute, and then once everybody goes and does their closing remarks, I'll give mine. We will compile this information, and we will do a follow-up. It has to be soon. We can't let too much time get in between this. I'm thinking another 2 weeks.
That's cool with me.
What does everybody think about that? 2 weeks?
Yeah, I mean, I think coming up with a solution before the end of the first quarter is major.
Most definitely, and of course, I think it's pretty unanimous. Miss Shealy is going to be taking lead on this, and I don't think she really has an option at this point.
That's Representative Tamara Shealy, future representative.
That's correct. That is correct. Respect. So let's do this. So let's go around. Everybody. Let's have some closing comments, right? And then we'll go ahead and we'll wrap this up for the night. And we will start with Mr. Jackson.
Again, Daryl, thank you for inviting me in. I hope that the information I gave today will be helpful, or at least create some thought process around it. I'm very grateful to be a part of this panel and the people who shared their information. I'm just trying to help with creating a pathway with some people and some resources. I put them in the chat. I can also send them to you to help you, because those people have already done it. And I'm sure we can get 8 people in Pennsylvania for you. 2, 2, 2, 2.
Solid. Thank you, Tariq. Much appreciated. Mr. Jones.
Yes, in closing now, like I said, my biggest thing has always been unity. We have a very intelligent cast of people on here, and like I said, I would definitely personally like to talk to, I hope I'm saying the name right, Tamara, to get the ball rolling in Maryland, because there's a lot of people on our end of law who need help, and there's a lot of laws that need regulating. So like I said, I don't want to force anything. I don't want to talk about the negative stereotypes, but we definitely need somebody that's actually in the building of license and regulation, so we all can have our own fight, that we can, a person that we can go to and talk to and understand what we represent in the hair field. And we need to pay a fee or something. That's cool, but it definitely need to be regulated.
All right. I'm going to skip over Ms. Shealy for a second, because we need her to be the closer. But Mr. Glickman.
Yeah, I agree. Um, yeah, I'm here in the state of Georgia with Ms. Sheely, so I'm looking forward to doing whatever I can possibly do. You got my number, just call me. Um, I'm willing to volunteer my time. I'm in a different space now, as in reference to my work-life balance. So I am available to do things like this. So just reach out to me. In that same sense, I'm all about networking and unifying as much as I can and organizing. So just use me as a tool the best way you can. Like Tyreek say, I have some resources. If I have some resources, I'm willing to share and all of the above. So thank you for the platform tonight, Daryl. I think it was a great first start to an amazing accomplishment here in the future, and looking forward to what's next.
Appreciate it, Sam. All right, Miss Tarsha.
I just wanted to thank everyone for inviting me, Ian, and everyone. I am definitely looking forward to our next platform meeting, Zoom, stream, whatever this thing is. I'm excited about the motivation everyone has to doing this. A lot of times I get in a conversation with people and they're motivated for the moment and nothing takes place after that. And I don't feel like this is going to be that type of moment. So I am looking forward to us moving forward because we do have to take control of our industry. We have to keep education in the forefront, and I'm ready.
All right, good stuff. Good stuff. Much appreciated. Mr. James.
Yes. Unmuted. Yeah. Yeah. I love being around like-minded individuals. So if I am able to be on the team, be a part of the team, and give my 2 cents, my insight, use my connections, to help and be a part. By all means, I'm for that, man. So, yeah. Again, just happy to be on the team, and in any way that you guys any way that you guys see that I can help and be a part, by all means let me know. Again, this is like a small reunion for me, so I mean I'm just glad to be in the presence of giants, man. So hey, let's get this ball rolling.
Good stuff. Good stuff. Brother Mathematics.
Peace. Thank you for having me. I appreciate everybody's input. A lot of things were sparked. I left with one determined idea. That determined idea today is, how did this conversation of deregulating our industry stop? I'm going to look into that, and if you have me back, I'm going to do a consensus with some of my contemporaries, some people on the board, barbers in the field, and see who benefits from this. Because as far as I'm concerned, in my state, barbers have to have 1,000 hours of training. The police only need 650. Firefighters only need 650. We pay 17,000 a year. The other two only pay 8,000 a year. I think we have value. And I know in humanity, only 3 people touch you that aren't your loved ones: your barber, your dentist, and the doctor. So with that being said, peace, and thank you for everybody for sparking thought. I appreciate you, and I respect everybody's opinion that was said here today.
Solid words. Solid words. Brother Commissioner.
Yeah, like everybody else is saying, I've never been around 9 people that are really ready to make something happen. And so I can't wait to see it. Even 2 weeks from now, it's going to be great, greater than today. So God bless everybody. Amen.
Peace.
Solid. All right, so we have so I have again Rob Diaz. He wasn't able to come on, but his closing remark says we can't just talk about it, we have to be about it. A goal written down is nothing but a wish. Let's get an action plan written down so that people can see it and run with it. We have to share this because this is bigger than any one person, shop, or state. Let's unify. All right, and that's from brother Rob Diaz out of Houston, Texas. All right. So Mr. Davis, any closing remarks, sir? Mr. Davis, you there? All right. Well, we'll let him chime in another time. I'm gonna go ahead and give my closing remarks, and then I'm going to go ahead and defer to Miss Sheila here. Folks, first and foremost, I appreciate you all taking your time out and joining us for this conversation. These are not easy conversations to have, and it is definitely not easy to come up with solutions, right? But what I do here in this conversation tonight is a theme. The theme that I hear is about power structure, right? And the commissioner was talking earlier about speaking with Dr. Claude Anderson. He speaks a lot to the power structure. And Tyreek touched on it a little bit earlier, power structure, right? We all are talking power structure, right? And I think we all understand the power structure. I think we just have to take on putting together a system to challenge it, right? And with that challenge, what that means is we have to understand a few things. And the first thing we have to understand is fragmentation is expensive, okay? Being in an industry that is fragmented is very expensive because we are having a conversation about the power structure and being able to at will take our livelihood from us. That is a very expensive cost. So I feel as if moving forward, what we will see happen is within this week, you all will receive an email from us. We'll figure out how we'll get it done, but you will receive an email by the end of this week about the next steps, about the next ideas and the resources that were talked about tonight. And then in that email, we will also find another date to be able to follow up, and we will rinse and repeat. We will stay in close communication, and we will get this thing together, right? And so with that being said, I deflect to Ms. Sheila.
Thank you. Commissioner Chris, I'm going to find that picture of Dr. Claude Anderson and you and I, and I'm going to frame it. I'm going to send it to you. So if you would send me your email address and your address, because I'm going to find that picture, because that is, he poured a lot into you and I both in that moment. We
Right.
lost.
Is this the same picture?
Mm-hmm.
Do you and I have the same picture?
Yes, I'm going to make sure.
Okay.
If you send me your information, I'm going to make sure you get,
Dr. because they took it. They took it of us. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Okay.
I have it. I'm going to find it for you. So again, I want to thank you, Darryl, for giving us an opportunity tonight to, have this dialogue about deregulation. This industry is my heart. My heart. This industry gave me an opportunity to raise my children, I was a single mom, but to be the best mom I could be and provide for my kids and still have the flexibility in doing something that I absolutely love. This industry, to most of us that are, practicing professionals, this is our heart and our soul. So it's not surprising to me that the barbers now are rising up. I'm excited because I know, the barbers, y'all started this. This industry started from you, from barbers, and you're going to end this fight. You're going to stop the deregulation that's attacking us. You're going to stop these legislators from making laws and making excuses and making decisions for us. We're going to put a stop to that. We're going to get into the trenches. We're going to mobilize. We're going to organize. We're going to galvanize. We're going to work together, and we're going to be a force to be reckoned with, because at one point in our industry, we were that. Our organization just finished reading a book called Beauty Shop Politics. If you haven't read it, you got to pick it up. Beauty Shop Politics by Tiffany M. Gill. It talks about who we were, the integrity that was in this industry, who we were, and to see where we are now, we got a fight on our hands, but it is a fight that we can win, again, if we mobilize, organize, and galvanize. So thank you again for this opportunity, Darryl.
No problem. Listen, I'm just doing my part, you all. Again, That's it. Just doing my part to bring strong leaders together so that we can be able to make an impact. Mr. Davis, are you there, sir? All right. I guess he's off. So listen, folks, it's been great. It's been good. We ran a little bit over our time, but again, just know action plans moving forward is you will receive an email this week about the things we discussed. We will schedule another time to get this done, and then we will come up with some further movement on this. I appreciate your time, and I appreciate you all. You all be blessed and have a great night.
All right, you as well. Peace.
God bless you, man. God bless all of you.
Thank you.
God bless. Good night, everybody.
Good night.
I feel like it's a looming question mark. What's the new business model? And to me, you know, the people that lead to that answer and lend their intelligence, they hustle, their effort, their mind power, they, you know, whatever they can offer to that question and to fixing that, coming up with an answer to that. I feel like that's one of the most important things. Right now, I think it's the business model creators of this new era that's going to be able to be the titans of business moving forward. People that create the new business models. I feel like the giants going to be the ones who create the business models. That's what we trying to do with this profit pay. Fuck the middleman and, you know, this disruptive multimedia.
It's time for you, barbers. I'm calling your name. It's time for you, stylists. I'm calling your name to prepare yourself for the opportunity, because the opportunity is coming.
You know what I mean? It's actually an incredible time. It's like a gold rush. There's never been a time like this. This technology has empowered everybody. It's giving people, you know, it's as big as you want to make it. And, you know, it's as far as you want to take it. Giants gonna crumble. Big companies gonna crumble. New companies gonna pop up out of nowhere. And it's going to be dramatic right now, and I believe it.
And I'm telling you, Barber Time is the best media, social media for the barbers out there. Listen, watch Barber Time, because this is what we do, baby. This is the barber industry. This is what we do, and this is how we get down.
And Barber Time all the time.
Joey. I'm hearing you the hottest barber in Philly, man. A little something like that. Let's do it, man. I've been cutting hair for 29 years. My list of clients that I have serviced that are celebrities are the Roots, Mr. Jay Farrow, and Mr. Tracy Morgan. Today, I'm gonna give my man Joey that James Harden look. I got some pictures here, Joey. The evolution of James Harden's build up to his iconic style. Oh, wow. Sure, we got like 2007 here. Little James Harden, high school. Look like he's sporting like a number 2.
That was like the style like around 2007 when people like starting to cut their braids.
Oh, 2009.
Okay.
They go to beard. The year the beard is growing. That smile, look like the money coming. That chipped tooth, that's not gonna be there after that first check.
You know what, and it's interesting because like even like in 2009, like people wasn't even like trying to grow their beard or even having that type of style.
Okay, Joey, this is the beginning of the mohawk. As you can tell, it's faded on the side. This barber is allowing it to grow in the back and on top.
This is the James Harden I knew. Like when I first discovered him, he had the mohawk. He was like kind of stand out at this point. Let's see, 2014.
Here it goes, coming, the beard is like growing to its highest point.
That's crazy. I never noticed after 2011, I always thought his beard was at the same length. But going through these photos, it's like it was actually growing and growing and growing. At the top, like his mohawk kind of like went in a little skinnier on top.
But that's cool. That's pretty much like the punk rocker mohawks. They went in skinnier to show that full effect. By this time, 2017, James Harden has let his hair grow out, as you can see. The mohawk itself is wider. It's not the comb shape, it's a fro hawk.
2019. Yeah, I think this is probably my favorite look out of all the looks, where it's like a little lower on the side, and just the way how it grows in, it's just like it grows in smoothly.
And also it just fits all the objects on the face. The eyebrows, the eyes, the nose, his forehead, the contour shapes that he has, that his mama blessed him with. so it looks great.
If I go to another barber, what would I call this look specifically?
So you want to tell them to give you like pretty much like a burst fade and leave your beard to its highest point.
So basically you're starting from like the ear point and it just exploding like a burst.
There we go. So
Okay.
your ear from 1 all the way up to a 2 is popping, exploding. So that's a burst fade.
Let me ask you this. What is the easiest way to communicate with the barber?
Pictures are great, Joe. You know, make sure your phone is charged when you go into the barber shop. So you can show the barber, hey, this is what I want. Between New York City and Philadelphia, they say, you know, let me get a Caesar. In Philadelphia, let me get a dark fade. It's the same exact haircut. It's just different terminology.
So basically, I'm leaving the slang alone and just showing the picture.
Can't go wrong with that. Why you decide to grow your beard, Joey?
Because you know what? When you don't have a beard, when I had the 5 o'clock shadow, like nobody really
No
took me
one
serious.
paid you no mind.
But once I had the beard, they was like, oh, he's serious. This is real.
I get that.
So the problem that I'm having right now, I'm starting to notice on one side that part of my hair is thinning a little bit, so I just have to like sponge it and I like try to cover it up.
So with your hair today, Joey, I maybe have to just use like a little bit of illusion just to show you a template of how we can get that line back out to look natural. Doesn't look like it's receding or pushed back. Got the 50 calibers. First order of operation here, I'm gonna remove the weight. I'll take my 50 caliber and my comb. Removing the weight is removing the thickness, opening the hawk up to the fade. Next order of operation here, I'm gonna fade this down to a nice length, maybe like a 1, and I'm going downwards, I'm going south. So this is called fading it down. Thirdly, I wanna get that blend, like that burst fade type feeling right here, so we can knock all the dark spots out. So James Harden's mohawk is full right here. So I'm not gonna touch nothing right here at all because I want it to grow wide. The next order of operation that I really like, gonna get some shears. Thinning shears. So I wanna just go like the first line and just trim the split ends on the hawk. Once I got my right side done, this is gonna be my template for my left side. So now I'm on my left side, same order operation here. Got my bush comb, got my 50 caliber clipper.
So let me ask you something. What inspired you to be a barber?
What got me into barbering is, just growing up in Philadelphia, late 80s, early 90s, it was a lot of, gun violence. And there was a lot of drugs and, negativity going on, in our neighborhoods. And the barbershop was a safe haven for a lot of us. It taught us how to be, good young men, handle yourself in the streets. In my barbershop, I played that role. A mentor, a big brother, a father figure, someone for somebody else to look up to in real time. What I mean by real time, every single day. So my next step here, I just want to add some moisture to his hair. I got something special, be right back. I call this one here my portable shampoo bowl. See the fine mist just shoot out? So I need some dampness here, going in a circular motion. So I got a water and astringent mixed in one to clean his scalp and open up his pores. So I need to add some product to his hair. So I got some lock and twist gel. You don't even need that much, it's like a fingertip. Kind of like want to get it all up in there. The lock and twist gel helps give it body. Woo, we looking good. Now I got my blow dryer here. I'm going to turn it on its highest capacity so I can dry the hair up. So what I have here is just 38 specials from Caliber to get a nice crisp shape up. So Joey is thinning out right here. So I went over just to grab some natural hair fibers. And I'm gonna just put the card right here. Get some misty mist with his beard. So after the water and astringent combination, I wanna grab some beard oil. You don't need a lot, just a few drops to put on the beard. Get that shiny coat like a brand new painted car. You want to massage it into the hair to the surface of the cheek. I apply my oil. I want to grab my blow dryer and a comb attachment.
So let me ask you this. Why are you adding oil after you wet my hair?
The main reason is after the water or shampoo and astringent combination, your pores are open. So I apply the oil to the follicle and massage it into the side of the face so it gets down to the cheek.
And why is it so important to dry it after?
It's definitely important to add heat to the oil so you can make it silky smooth. So we got the feather razor, Joey. Okay. Just pretty much just still, then give you a natural, fresh arch shape up. That's gonna be really clean.
That's what I'm talking about. Let's do it.
So Joey has some new growth going on here, and I kind of like want to highlight that. So I'm going to fill it in with some natural fibers. Doing this enough time trains the line and keep the line out to its furthest capacity. The last step is what I truly like, is sculpting. So, I grab my favorite racket that I like. It's plastic, easy to maintain and take care of, and it's sanitary. So twisting in a circular motion is locking the mohawk. Then it also has a pick that you can pick the hair out. So Joey, I think I'm done, Joey. I got to show you this James Harden that I worked very hard on. But first, let me give you some tips, as far as how to maintain it. We all know that enhancements in the fibers, aren't real. They're just there as an illusion. You can do it yourself. It's very, very easy to do. Then get you a nice, curl bracket to curl your hair. That, and maybe if you want, you can tie it down at night so it doesn't get messed up.
All right, let's see what we're talking about right now. Oh, wow. Wow, this is it. Wow, this is it. When we talking about greatness right now, I'm stepping out tonight for sure, like for real. Hey, oh my gosh, I'm gonna kill it. Fahim, man, you done saved my life, man. Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you, brother. Most likely, man, coming from Philly, that brotherly love, man. You done showed me a lot of love out here, man. I'm feeling good.
That's what we do.
What's up? It's your girl, Lord Juice. Check out my EP, Boss Talk, out right now. Barber time all the time. You know what time it is. Let's go.
You would not be jumping the line for $50.
Not in New York, right?
No, sir. Not in New York, not in Philadelphia, not nowhere.
What'd you say, 500?
500, you making jump somebody's spot. Hello, customers, and welcome back to my shop. If this is your first time here, thank you for finally joining us. My name is Fahim Alexander, and I'm a professional barber from South Philadelphia. On today's episode, we will be replicating an iconic look worn by the pop star Drake. This haircut is another modern classic, a skin fade Caesar with a hook part on the top left side. We're going to be joined today by the smooth, cool brother, Matrell, and he's going to be letting us smash his hair. Come on in, Matrell.
Hey, what's good, my brother?
My brother. Woo! Have a seat, dude.
Yes, sir.
Man, you're tall, man. Did you play basketball in your time?
Of course, man, of course. Got to represent. Shout out to the 205.
The 205,
yes,
that's Alabama.
Sir. Birmingham.
Get out of here. That's where my roots start at. So, do you like Drake?
Yeah, I like Drake.
I thought, or I should think that, you look pretty cool. You have a nice canvas that I really like.
Oh, man.
That I kind of want to work on. Maybe give you that tapered haircut there. We cut something off the top. We give you that smooth part.
I really like the part that he has, particularly, the swirl. I don't know what you call it, but it's like, you just know it's a...
I know what you want.
Right.
But in Philadelphia, we call it the hook part.
The hook.
Or the Nas part. Nas had that part first in the 90s. So Drake has wore a couple variations of this haircut through the years. Check it out, man. So we looking at a dark Caesar hair with waves, more like a 2-inch on top.
This is Heartbreak Drake right here.
He's wearing his hair a little heavy.
with the suit on. So what do you think right there?
Okay, I see Poppy coming in. Champagne Poppy, they say.
Got that nice smooth beard, sort of like what you have. He's wearing his hair heavy, maybe like a 3 or 4. Curly top, natural look. So in this photo right here, this is the beard phase.
Yeah, I like this. The beard is really nice. I don't know how long it took him to grow that.
This is like my favorite Drake look right here. When he has like a fade, like a 2 on top. His waves are starting to spin, but he's missing something.
The part.
The part.
Hook.
The hook part.
Hook. Okay. This is what I want right here. Can you hook me up?
I sure can. This is the key.
Says you're never gonna
leave me
beside
in the parking lot
down the street
with my cheese twists.
Oh man, my Cheetos.
So we're gonna get this rolling. Let's go. Got my 357 from Caliber, my Kobe edition.
I hope you know what you're doing.
So we're gonna start on the right side of his head. So I'm working my way around the back area. We starting that fade. This is my canvas. You know, I need top of the cranium. So it's like the tip of the ear. This is gonna be my work area. So just make sure we clean all the way around the board. When doing this particular cut, it's very important to make an even guideline. The next step that I wanna do is start trimming some of this hair off. I didn't quite use a guard yet because I need to cut a level off so I can start to see which direction that the hair goes.
Why do you think the barbershop became a place where, people could talk about anything?
You have all walks of life that come into the barbershop. All different men that share different experiences in life. So you can relate some you can't relate, but it's just different people that just experience a whole lot of different levels in life. Some of the best business goes on in the barbershop.
Some of the best business you don't need to know as well.
Yeah. So I think I got it down to where I need it at. He goes forward. It's curly right now, like pretty much like natural, but you can see like the wave pattern moving forward. Got a 2 guard to put on there.
This feels strange right here, man. I haven't had this much hair cut off in a long time.
Man, you got spiders in your head.
Woo. Don't let them bite you.
I'll let you look at it. You may want to take it a little lower, depending on how fast you want to come back to the barbershop.
How low? Your low?
You can get low as mine. Now, if you go my low, that means you got to worry about the flies landing on your head and scratching his knees.
I think I'm starting to feel like Drake now,
Kiki, where she's at? Kiki!
Kiki. Oh, you heard that? Like the vocals coming in.
So I wanted to drop down a little lower, so I went ahead and got a smaller guard. So I get that perfect length. Yep, that's it. That's the length I'm gonna keep it. Your clipper extension is on your clipper, where there's a lever on the sides, adjustable. This is like for lower haircuts. When you're cutting lower skin tapers and fades, use the extension. But once you start going into taking down or fading into a bulk, you wanna use a guard for safety.
How do you feel about unloyal clients? Sometimes, you might get a customer that may go to another barber. How do you feel about those?
I mean, honestly, where I'm at right now in my career, it doesn't bother me. It makes room for new clients that can never get in my chair. So I used all my guards that I'm gonna use. So I'm gonna just turn the level all the way up so I can start to knock the guideline out. Just picking at it is what you wanna do. You don't wanna go up to make any new guidelines.
How are we looking so far?
Oh, we're looking great. We're right on time, right on schedule. So right now, I've been cutting hair for so long, so it's I don't even have to look at the clipper or anything like that.
I was wondering, you showed me no mirror yet.
It's kind of natural. It's kind of natural to me now. The clipper just talks to me.
I'm just so glad to get a haircut finally.
I'm gonna charge you. Don't think you're getting a free haircut to here. Yeah, that's pretty cool. What's my man used to play for the Indiana Pacers? You look just like him.
Oh, man.
You know what I'm talking about, too.
Which one? That's the question.
You look just like
Danny
him.
Granger?
Danny Granger, yep.
Oh, my goodness.
We can pull the picture up, Danny Granger.
Pull the picture up.
Danny Granger. That's exactly who you look like. That's something. Everybody has a twin.
True.
Everybody has a twin in this world. What's my guy that rustles? Mark Henry. Yeah.
Oh, Mark Henry.
And I got ate up in the comments last time. People said Mark Henry, he transitioned over to barbering very well.
That shows some wrestling moves, man.
Got my Monster 99 from Caliber. Yeah, you get some detail work done with this, some sharp lines on the beard, sharp lines on the shape up.
Has there ever been an unfixable hairline?
I actually like to fix crooked hairlines. It's one of my signatures. So on to the left side of the cut. You want to keep it low. Start working that bulk down, the weight in the hairline to start tapering it so I can get the guideline out.
You ever get nervous cutting a celebrity hair?
Not at all. Sometimes I wonder, are you, if I cut you, you gonna call me back? But sometimes I really want to know, like, do you really like the haircut?
I feel so changed right now, man.
You're a changed man. Oh, just me finished trimming the beard, shaping it up, man. One of my favorite tools in the barbershop, feather razor. It's important to stress the skin when using the razor. So I'm just about all done, but I need a broom break. You gotta have a clean shop. You have a lot of hair, my man. This was my first job, sweeping the floor in the barbershop. This was the beginning, the evolution of the Father Barber. This job right here, it saves lives. Be honest with you, when you hire a young man or you hire a young lady that wants to do barbering, this is sort of like their first job. I take pride in this job. I think I'm ready to cut this part in. I'm gonna get another pair of clippers. Just the blade just wasn't thin enough to give me a crisp line, that's all. I got my pink glosser from Luster. It's oil sheen. It's hair dry. The oil takes away the dryness of the hair. All right, I'm ready, man. Spin it around.
It's not too bad, right? Okay, let's see. She used to call me on my cell phone. I haven't had my hair this low in a while, though. I'm gonna have to get some waves. The part is nice. I like the part. But he even did it. All right, I see you. Okay. Thank you.
I appreciate you, man.
For sure.
Thank you.
Thank you.
But last but not least, you look like an ex-NBA player. I want to challenge you to a game of trashketball.
Trashketball? Say no more. Let's do it.
So this is the rules, Latrell. You get 3 shots. I get 3 shots. Let's go.
Let's go.
Okay.
Yes!
Oh. I appreciate you, my brother.
Appreciate you, man.
This is your... We out. Today we seen the Drake cut, the fade, the hook part, and the scruffy beard. Come check us out next time. Until then, be good, look good, feel good.
Inside the lives of athletes like me.
Let my clothes and my beard do the talking.
Oh, snap.
I'm just gonna be real with you.
They're going to have professional hockey players shoot a slap shot at me.
I don't think that's a good idea.
Let's see how it goes with the wiffle ball.
Ow, I got him!
Hi, welcome to the experience. My name is Sasha. I'm here to talk to you about the barber pole. Most people don't know the history of it, but I'm here to tell you. The history of the barber pole has direct connection to the history of the barber surgeon. That's why there's red and white stripes on the pole. The barber surgeon was a medical practitioner, and they had a wide variety of tasks, in which their task was picking lice from a person's head, trimming and shaving beards, cutting their hair, to even more complex things as extracting teeth, performing minor surgical procedures, bloodletting, even phlebotomy. So the original barber pole has a brass ball on the top representing the vessel which leeches were kept, the basin which received the patient's blood. The pole itself represents the rod which the patient held tightly during bloodletting procedures to show the barber where the veins were located. The red and white stripes represents the blooded, clean bandages were used during the procedures. Afterwards, these bandages were washed and hung to dry on a rod outside the shop. The wind would twist the bandages forming a spiral pattern on which you see on the barber pole today. Today, the red, white, and blue barber poles are often found in the United States, although they may have more to do with nation's flag more than anything else. Some interpretations are that the red represents the artery of blood, the blue represents the veins, and the white represents the bandages. Spinning on the barber poles are meant to move in a direction that makes the blood appear as if it's flowing downwards in the body. This is a little education to inform you on how the barber pole and the history of barbering ties in together. Thank you. Have a nice day. Stay connected with us for more weekly content at The Experience on Instagram, Facebook, and YouTube.
Good day, everyone. My name is Hossein Kasmai, CEO and founder of Franchise Creator. Today, we're highlighting one of our clients, a barbershop in the health and beauty industry. A brand's ease of recognition is an important factor when considering to invest in a franchise. This concept has garnered numerous accolades, including the title of being Virginia's best male barbershop. They've successfully refined the barbershop experience and are offering entrepreneurs a full-fledged franchise package, complete with a line of proprietary hair products. Their particular business model, first-rate customer service, and attention to detail are the keys to their success. Welcome to The Ultimate Barber.
My name is John Hall. I'm the founder of The Ultimate Barber. The Ultimate Barber pretty much stands for, I mean, that's it. You know, we provide the total barbering service, and the brand was founded in 2010. And just where we are right now, I definitely didn't expect the growth to be as exponential as it is. You know, it started off as a one-man show, and the demand just overwhelmed myself, and so we had to come together and put together a team.
Launching your own business from the ground up involves risks that can either make or break your concept. Investing in a franchise allows you to hit the ground running with a proven business model and ensure long-term success. Investing in your own The Ultimate Barber franchise is considerably economical than other worn-out franchises like Supercuts and Sports Clips. Depending on your location, the initial investment ranges from $65,500 to $262,500 and will provide you with a complete turnkey package. This provides you with all the franchise essentials, including real estate fees, furniture, fixtures and decor, inventory and supplies, signage, accountant and attorney fees, and the exclusive right to operate The Ultimate Barber within a protected territory of your choosing. Additionally, we offer area development deals for entrepreneurs who wish to reserve a larger territory and open multiple locations at their own pace. Franchisees are responsible for paying a monthly royalty fee of 4% of gross sales for 1 year, then 6% thereafter, and a marketing fee of 1.5% of gross sales. We highly recommend that franchisees have experience within the salon and barbershop industry to become a franchisee of The Ultimate Barber. For those who don't, we offer a comprehensive training program to bring franchisees up to speed with how to operate our franchise. A combination of classroom and hands-on experience will provide you with over 41 hours of training to ensure proper operation of The Ultimate Barber. You will be ready to understand our brand, provide our services, and handle all back-end facets of the franchise, including how to staff a team of qualified hairstylists, advertise your location, and bookkeep all your finances. The barber industry is one of the most durable in the economy. Hair is always growing and people always need to have a cut. In 2018, the U.S. barber industry collected over $4 billion in combined revenue and is projected to experience a cost over gross revenue of 1.8% over the next 5 years. On average, people spend $30 for a haircut, meaning there is potential for high profit margins within a low overhead concept. Because of our commitment to world-class quality, The Ultimate Barber is the best barbershop franchise on the market.
We have a very diverse clientele. Our motto is, if you can grow it, we can cut it. We are the premier barbershop within our location right now, #1. Countless awards. We've been winning awards since 2012. and year over year, we've been winning barbershop awards and haircut awards. The shop is busy. We average on about 80 to 85 clients per day. You know, heavier days as far as towards the weekend, where we're doing about 160, 170 clients. Anyone that is definitely interested in, you know, owning an Ultimate Barber franchise, our training program is pretty much like no other. You have a strong team behind you, and you know, our biggest goal is for your success. Your success is our success.
To find more information about this fantastic opportunity, please visit their website at theultimatebarber.com or our website at franchisecreator.com, or simply email us at info@franchisecreator.com. Thank you.
Realize that it's me right now, and I am the only one that pulls me down. So why do I find myself every day? I realize it's me, it's only caught up in my darkness, lust consumed my life. Didn't know what to do, but I know I needed help. If it wasn't for the way that you loved me, the life that you gave, I would be the same way. But now I'm here, another chance for me. I'm thanking you deeply. I'm new, brand new, because I changed. Your mercy, your grace, your peace, your will is my way. I changed. Your mercy, your grace, your will, your way is my way. I've changed. Your love for me, it set me free. I can see you. I changed. Your love for me has set me free right now. Was bound, now I'm free. No more chains on me. Revelation of your word. Now I know the power in me. If it wasn't for your strength, I'd be weak. If it wasn't for your sight, couldn't see. I was lost, but now I'm found, and I owe it all to thee. I do, I do, I do. I know that your love has pulled me through. I'm thanking you because I changed. Your mercy, your grace, your peace, your will is my way. I changed. Your mercy, your grace, your will, your way is my way. I've changed. Your love for me, it set me free. I can see you. I changed. Your love for me has set me free right now.
What up? What up? Ant, what's good, man?
What's good?
How you feeling, man? I'm excited about today's episode, bro. Man, we got
right now.
we got a legend on
Yes,
the episode
yes, yes.
today, man. I'm just honored to have him up here, man. We get a minute of his time, man. Hey, y'all, this is the Better Barber Podcast, man. We have the expectation that after listening to this podcast, you as a barber will become better. And once you become better, man, you will definitely make the community around you better, man. Ain't that right, Ant?
That's what it's about, man.
Ant, talk to me, man. When it comes to like some premium products, man, what products in the barber industry stand out to you, man? Like something that you like to use, man daily too. Like
ain't nothing like that sweet Jamila.
Come on,
water,
man. Come on now.
That's what
Talk to me now.
You know, I just cut my hair off, so like in March, I think it was. You know what I'm saying? And so I'm back in the wave game. You know what I'm saying? So I've been using that sweet Jamila. You know what I'm saying? And that's on fire, bro.
And it's like when you use the sweet Jamila, you automatically become Diddy, right? Like, you know, you just
what?
Take that.
Take that.
You know what I'm saying? So yeah, that's a great product. And the Blue Water is another great product, man. And what's dope about Exotics products, man, if y'all don't know, Sweet Jamil and Blue Water is an Exotics product. It's for barbers and sold by barbers only. Like you can't find it in Walmart, Target, anywhere. It was designed with making sure that barbers can make some extra money, man.
Got that right. And if you got ashy elbows and knees, that Sweet Jamila will work too.
Right. Yes, hair and body.
Hair and body.
And look, man, we ain't gonna keep playing around, man. Let's go ahead and bring the inventor of Exotics products, man. There's so much more about this brother, man. And I don't want to go in and try to give him an intro. We're gonna let him talk about himself, man. Let's bring the one and only, the legendary living legend, Mr. Curtis Smith. Curtis, what's going on, Kurt?
Thank you. Thanks for having me.
Yes, sir.
I'm glad to be here.
Man, I'm
glad to be here. I mean, you know, the barber community, you know, we're a family at this point.
Absolutely.
You know, Reg?
Yes, sir.
When we first started on this new barber revolution that we started, it was quiet. It was really quiet, you know. And to see it grow to the point where it's at now, it's crazy because, you know, you got guys that's making big money right now in the game, and it all started with the spark that we set off. So I feel good about that.
Absolutely, man. And I know a little bit about you, man. And I remember the first time I ever heard about you was Bronner Brothers Hair Show. You were doing the Barbers Roundtable at Justin's, right?
Right.
Yes, Justin's.
Yeah, that was crazy. And you got a crazy story about being there, right?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah,
I actually remember when Kurt first started.
Come on now.
Very first started. Like his booth was beside ours.
Nice.
So I remember when he first started. I actually still got the picture me and Kurt took. You know what I'm saying? I can remember when I got on. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, the story you was talking about was when Jeezy was there. And I think it was like Thug Motivation 101. And Kurt just had finished the round table, and Jeezy and his A&R was coming in to do, I guess, promotion for or strategy for the CD or whatever.
Yeah.
And I was standing outside by where the what you call them guys that the valets.
Valet, yeah.
So I seen this white 911 pull up halfway in the parking lot, and this guy jumps out and like, yo, man, park this mug, man. It's like, who is this dude? And it was Jeezy. I was like, oh, man, that's crazy.
That's crazy, man. Year one, Kurt got stars coming out, man.
Right.
Very first one, stars coming out, man. That's amazing, man. Kurt, man, what inspired you to do that Barbers Roundtable, man?
That was huge.
Okay, well, here's my thing, right? You go to these shows, and you see all of these barbers come together, and they all come together to do what? To congregate and talk about product. What, congregate? No. We congregate to talk about how we can build.
Right.
Okay. You have, like, for example, you know, let me use an example of your church system, right? In church, people come together and they congregate and they talk about, you know, worship and so forth, right? In certain churches, right? Let's just say like in certain churches, and I don't want to put anybody out there. In certain churches, they come together, they congregate and talk about worship and, you know, family and so forth, right? And then in certain other churches, they come together and they talk about worship, but after they finish talking about worship, they get together and talk about finances and how can we own and how can we build as a community, right?
Right.
And when you look at those other communities in those other churches, you realize they have a lot more success. We have a lot more worship. They have a lot more success.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. The reason why is because of the meetings that they have after the church is over.
Right.
So when we go and we do a hair show, and we show up to a hair show, and we decide that we're going to go in there and talk about hair and so forth, but we don't gather up to talk about growth, then how do we grow as a community? We're just going to be consumers, right?
Right.
Okay. So in order to own, you have to build, right?
Correct.
So how do we build if we're not having the same conversation?
Absolutely.
Okay. So the only way I figured that us as a community could build was to bring us together in a room and get to know each other.
Yep.
Because first you got to know who you're dealing with before you start doing business with people.
Mm-hmm.
That's how I always felt. You know, coming from New York, coming from the Bronx, where, you know, there's not a lot of contracts moving around. It's just your word is your bond. That's all you have. Right? So when you pull a group of people together and you have a common understanding, there's no need for contracts. Now we just have to move as a unit. So I figured that would be the best way for us to move as a unit, was to pull everybody together and do a dinner where everybody could get their voices heard,
Mm-hmm.
and we can hear people's stories, and we can give awards, and we can. And by the way, I want to give a thank you to Gerald Render from the Bronner family, because without him, I would have never done the Barbers Roundtable, to be honest. And
Nice.
you know, he came to me and said, "Hey, you know, we need to do something for the celebrity barbers. We need to do an event that celebrates the celebrity barbers and give them awards for their accomplishments."
That's
and
dope.
I said, "Okay, I like that. I like that." You know, and he said, "Well, you know who the celebrity barbers are, and you running that." So I said, "That's cool." And I said, "How about we remix it, and why don't we make the regular barbers the celebrities? Why don't we put them on stage and make them the celebrities and create our own celebrity barbers? Why does it have to be that because someone cut somebody famous that makes them a celebrity barber? No."
Right.
I feel like if you stand out in your community in any type of way for the good, you're a celebrity already.
Absolutely.
When you walk in the room and barbers know who you are, you're a celebrity already. And it doesn't have anything to do with who you cut. It has something to do with what you do for this community.
Right.
Whether it be you educate, whether it be you motivate, whatever. You know, and everybody has a function. Everybody has a purpose. You know, you look at different barbers and different people that are branching off doing different things. They all have a purpose.
Absolutely. Let me ask, Kurt, when did you get started? Like what age, where, how did you get started cutting hair?
So fast. So how did I get started? When did I get started? So I officially, you know, to me, my personal opinion on when I got started was when I was 13, when I first did my first haircut.
Nice.
Because at that point, I never stopped.
Nice.
I did one, then it turned into two, then it turned into three. Then before you knew it, I was cutting my whole neighborhood, 13 years old.
In the Bronx.
So I wasn't in the Bronx.
Nice.
So I wasn't even in high school yet. I was in 8th grade. And I feel like most great barbers start at 13. The ones I know anyway. Most of them start at a really young age.
Absolutely.
So you know, so I picked up a pair of clippers because as a kid, you know, there was one barbershop on my block. And I remember I went to this barbershop and then before that, to tell you the truth, I don't remember getting a lot of haircuts. I don't know why, but I just don't. But I just remember this haircut because I went to this barbershop on my block and these guys gave me a bowl, like the front, the round front, man. Like
we call it the moonshine.
Yo, Kurt, that's how I started. My mom was giving me that joint.
I'm still traumatized. You see, I can't even talk about it without getting a little worked up. Like these dudes gave me like the round front. It was just jacked up. So I said, okay. So my father said, look, I'll give you a next haircut. I said, all right, cool. Mind you now, I cannot remember getting haircuts before that. Don't ask me why, right? My father gave me a haircut. I was 12 years old. He cut my hair with a pair of scissors and he cut my hair with a Bic, shaped me up with a Bic. You already know where that's going. So yeah, so that was terrible. So I got to school, you know, it was jokes, you know what I'm saying? You're in the Bronx. The Bronx is the worst place to ever be if you're a kid with a bad haircut. I'm gonna tell you that right now. The worst place because no one pulls any punches. They'll see you from down the block and start with the jokes from down the block. And they're not going to keep the jokes low. They're going to say it loud so everybody can hear. So, you know, and then you the joke for the next until you fix that haircut. So I had jokes. I had getting bumps around my hairline and stuff from, you know, from the shaver. It was just terrible, man. And it was just like, that was a moment for me where it was just like, my pops did me a favor by doing that haircut. Like, he made me figure it out.
Yeah.
So I figured it out, and I cut my own hair, and you know, did it with the scissors like my pops, you know.
and just to be reminded, man, you are Jamaican, right?
Yes.
Oh
yes.
yeah.
Definitely, right. So I cut my hair, and I thought I did a good job, right?
Yeah.
And I had just been lucky enough to acquire my first girlfriend, right? My first real, like, she's my girl kind of girlfriend, right? So anyway, I'm going to see her because, you know, we have to sneak up the fire escape because, like, you know, back in the day, she wasn't allowed to have no company. We was only 12. So her parents used to go out. I used to go up the fire escape, and, you know, we would kick it. Like, I'd be on the fire escape and she'd be kicking it with me through the window. You know what I'm saying? So one day I'm going up the fire escape, and man, she pulled a hat off my head because I was wearing this big hat. She said, "Why are you wearing this big hot hat in the middle of the summertime?" She pulled the hat off my head, and man, she see my hairline. She started laughing. Now this is embarrassing, dog. Like, she started laughing, and then she was like, "It's quits." You know, back in the days when you break up with somebody, you say it's quits.
Yeah.
So she's like, "What you do to your hair?" Oh my God, she's like, "It's quits." And she dumped me on the fire escape. I didn't even make it all the way up. You know, so I had to turn around and go back down. Like,
that's wild.
That's crazy, man. Kurt, so that's a lot of things that really push you, man.
Yeah, so that was trauma, man. That was trauma. It was just like, man, I just can't get it right. You know what I'm saying? So I was just, you know, I'm losing girlfriends, I'm losing friends. I'm like, man, you know, at that point I realized how important the haircut was.
Right.
You know, in the Bronx as a kid anyway. You know, I'm pretty sure kids in another country be listening to this going, what the hell is he talking about? But yeah, in the Bronx, very important. As a matter of fact, if you don't have sideburns, that's another thing. If you hung out on my block where I lived in my neighborhood and you did not have sideburns, you was some type of weirdo. And here comes the joke.
That's crazy.
You know what I'm saying? And here comes the jokes. If you cut somebody's sideburns off, like if their sideburns didn't come down straight to the bottom and they weren't perfect, yo, the haircut could be crazy. The sideburns is nice. Oh, it's a great cut.
Kurt, I'm gonna tell you, man, the struggle down here, man. Don't get on the bus with a clean fade. Oh wow. My gosh.
Smack the back of your neck.
What? Your hair would be smacked all day. That's how it was down south, man. What's that?
With a clean fade?
Yes. You show up on that bus with a bald fade. Oh my gosh.
They'll smack you in the back of the head.
If you ain't got the very back seat of the bus, your head is gonna be on fire.
Why they do that?
That's just how they were down here, man.
Childish.
Because everybody didn't get good haircuts, you know. We kind of grew up in a rural area where, you know, even Stevens.
It was the opposite. Yeah, it was the opposite. In New York, it was like if you came in with a bad fade, you know, it was like joke time. Ain't nobody gonna put hands on you.
No, you get on the bus looking good, trying to be somebody. Oh yeah, your head was gonna be on fire by the time you got to school, boy.
Red. But Kurt, my story is just like yours though.
Yeah.
That's how I started. Yeah. I started at 12. My mom was jacking my front of my hairline up too with a razor. And
yeah, man.
I saved some money. You know, I saved some money over the summer and bought my first pair of clippers. I think it was at Roses.
Oh man, you had some Emersons.
It was either Roses or Sears.
We got a store down here called Roses, man. It was like the Walmart before Walmart.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh no, because my first barbershop that I worked at was called Rosie's.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
So actually, it wasn't my first, but like my first real, you know, because the first barbershop I worked in was in Harlem.
Yeah.
And it wasn't a good fit for me, you know, because I really thought I was better than I was. And then I got down there and I was working with a kid named Leroy. And Leroy showed me that I was not nowhere near as good as I thought I was. But in the Bronx, I was the man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I was like killing it in the Bronx. Like my cuts was fire, you know, but I wasn't really versed with like chemical blowouts and stuff like that. And that's when those things were big.
Ain't that
You know?
dope, man? Where you can get around people that can elevate you. That's way better. Like you can be the best on your team and be trash in the world. It's great to be around people that can definitely show you where you are and help elevate you. Absolutely.
Yeah, I was like a big fish in a little pond being in the Bronx where I was at, because the Bronx is kind of set up like it's very neighborhood. It's almost like, you know, we only hang out with people from our block, you know, and they only hang out with people from their block. And sometimes we'll hang out together, but we really only hang out with them. You know what I mean? That kind of thing. So it's kind of like in Harlem, it's kind of like you roll up, you know, you pass through 142nd, you know, all the guys on 140. Everybody's just kind of like more cool, more unity. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it was a bigger community, and everybody knew who everybody was. And I was like, coming up in Harlem, I was nobody. Nobody knew who I was. But cats from the Bronx used to come to the Bronx to come get haircuts in Harlem. So that's how I started making a name for myself in Harlem. I would basically, because I didn't have any customers and Leroy was just so damn good. So you know, when I sat there and watched him for hours on end and picked up every little detail I could, and he would just show me like, look, this how you do this how you do that. He showed me how to do women's hair. He showed me how to do everything. So that was like my first kind of like versatile training that I was able to get. And that kind of helped me a lot, because when I left there and went back to the Bronx, I was twice as good. You know what I mean? So the work I was turning out was just, I mean, literally, but actually by the time I left Harlem, like I used to have guys come to get a haircut, and I would tell them, look, I need you to walk down the block with me and back. And then they'd be like, wow. I said, look, we just walked down to 100, because I was working on 121st. So I said, look, we walked down to 125th Street, walk down past the Apollo, we'll walk back, and then we walk back to the barbershop. And they say, why you want to do that? I said, look, if nobody compliments you on your haircut, it's free. And they, all right, bet. So I would walk with them down. No, seriously. And I would walk with them down and blah, blah, blah.
That was a good
and
strategy.
People would just stop him and be like, yo, my man, who gave you that haircut? And he'd be like, right here. And then he'd be like, yo, where you cut at? So that's how I would get all my customers. Just parading my customers up and down the block, just walking down the street with them. And people, because I knew they was going to stop them because the work was popping. You know what I mean? So I knew they would stop them. So that's how I was able to, you know, get clients and so forth. But then I decided, you know what? I need to go to college. So I went to college, you know, because I played football in high school. And I was gonna, you know, I actually played football in college too, but then my grades didn't hold up. But, you know, I went to work. Instead of going to college, I went to go work in a barbershop. And, you know, my motto was college ain't going nowhere, you know? So it was like, all right. And I didn't know what I wanted to do anyway. I was like, I want to do computers. I want to do business management. I was one of those kids that's like, I didn't know what I wanted to do, but I knew I was good at football. So I said, let me play football. I already had like, you know, people talking about scholarships and so forth. So I said, cool, you know, but I knew I was only 5'5". I'm not going to make it to the pros. So, you know, I'm going to go as far as I can with this thing. Got to college, didn't do good in school because I'm, you know, too busy hanging out with the football team. You know, we all we did was have fun, you know. So basically, you know, we played good though. We were good, but we partied a lot, you know. So that you know, and you know, you go to the mess hall, everybody hang out in a certain place where everybody, you know, it's just bad old school high school habits that followed me into college, you know. And then got out there, you know, didn't do right by myself. You know, I was paying out my pocket for school. You know, it was just a lot. I said, you know what? School ain't going nowhere. I can go to college whenever I'm ready. But this haircut thing is working.
Right.
You know? So I was like, look, I'm making $1,000 a week in what year was that? 1990? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I'm making $1,000 a week. I'm like, man, college ain't going nowhere. Because I'm going to school. Because I'm saying to myself, I'm going to school to do a profession that doesn't pay me this kind of money. You know what I'm saying? Like I was going to do computer information systems, you know, and you know, and that's when computers were still kind of like still growing and just, you know, kind of becoming a real thing, you know, as far as how it's blowing up. So I really wasn't into that. That wasn't my thing. I wasn't into all the numbers and all the math and all of this and stuff like that. I'm not into math like that. I was really more into science, you know?
Yeah.
So I basically, and that's where my love from products came, because I was always big on science.
Talk to me about the products, man. When did exotics come in the picture, man?
Oh man, that's like years later. Okay, all right. I was taking you the long road, so I shortened it up real quick for you. Yeah, but so the products came about when I first went to a show called Brothers, right? I was in, I would say, my second year of business. I just opened up my first unisex salon in the Bronx at 22 years old. I was, it was 1994, right? So here we are 4 years later, 1994, I'm in the Bronx. And then I opened up my store. Me and my partner, DJ Kid Capri, I don't know if you're familiar with him, but very famous DJ.
Oh, yeah.
Right? So,
who don't know
so that's my,
Capri?
yeah, that's my best man in my wedding, one of my closest friends. So anyway, we we partnered and we opened up a first barbershop called Ebony's Unisex. Okay, we were a big deal. Like we had people coming from all over the place, man. Like we had celebrities coming in and out of there all day. It was good. I mean, and for the Bronx at that, like people were scared to come to the Bronx, but they came in, so that was cool. A lot of football players and so forth. So anyway, I started hearing about these hair shows. So I went down to Brown Brothers, and I was walking around and I was noticing that there were actually people who looked like me that own product brands. I wasn't used to seeing that because, you learn your stuff on TV. You don't know that. You don't see that, right?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm seeing it now, and my head starts to spin, right? My head starts to spin because now at this time, I'm working with Diddy. I'm doing other things, right? So I'm starting to expand my brand a little bit. But then when I see this thing, my head starts to spin, and then I met a guy, and he had a company named Natural Oasis. And I tried the product, and I loved it so much that when I got home, I called him up, and I asked him, I said, hey, man, can I ask you a question? He said, yeah. I said, how did you start a product company, man? And how did you figure this out? He said, look, bro, first you got to know what you want to sell. First, you got to know what you want to make. You can't just come out with a product.
Mm-hmm.
The idea is great, but you got to know your purpose. And I thought about that. And I was like, you know what? I know my purpose, right? But I really didn't. But I thought I did. And that was enough to start with, right?
Yeah.
So, mind you, this is 1997 when I first came up with the concept, right?
Okay.
Maybe 3 or 4 years later, I was, dabbling with it here and there. And then I said, you know what? Let me get labels. Let me do this thing, right? So I did it, and then we went to Brown Brothers show with the product. Here we are now, years later. We have Brown Brothers show. We have our own booth. Now I'm the only barber that has a product. Everybody else was hairstylists or just companies.
Mm-hmm.
So now they're looking at us like, huh? Now it was just me, my boy Pacino's, my boy DC from LA, and my girl Christina Goree.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? My same people that I still hang out with to this very day, right? We used to stand there, and the only reason why people used to actually stop is weird, right? Because they didn't know anything about our product, they didn't know anything about us. A couple of people knew because they saw me in some magazines and stuff like that,
Mm-hmm.
but they didn't really know about us like that, right? So a lot of times people would just stop because I was the only booth that had a Spanish guy in it. I swear to God, you could ask them, you could ask Pacino. They would stop and be like, hey, are you a rapper? Are you a celebrity? Because he was standing, you have his shades on and stuff, and he had a little outfit, he always wore dress fresh. You know what I mean? And he just be standing there like, and he's the whole time he's there like, yo, this is crazy. You know what I mean? We both like, this is crazy, and he would help me sell the products. And, people come over and we talk about the product and, and then eventually next year, DC started coming. DC came out and Christina would pop in and out, but she couldn't stay because she was working for Wall. So she had to just come when she could and just show us some love and then break out. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I love her for that, because she was the one that was always hooking us up with free booths. You know what I mean? So we never paid for the booth because Christina was one of us, and she used to have her own booth, but she didn't have time to work it. So she'd be like, hey, Curtis, you could go ahead and take that. That's how we really started doing that, right? That's how Team Exotics was formed. Team Exotics was formed with those 3 people. That was the first 3 members of the team, And then from there, we said, okay, we're going to call this Team Exotics. And then we brought Jesse Lima.
Mm-hmm.
Jesse Lima came on. And then we brought in Keelan. And then we brought in this one and that one and Natalie and none of that. Now it's 35 of us.
It was so crazy.
Including yourself, right?
As he talking, I remember everything so vividly when it happened. I remember when he first started. I remember even Pacino when he first started and when he released that first Barber app. Like that, it was so crazy. That whole wave. Like, and I remember Jesse Lima, all of them, man. It was crazy.
I remember first time I ever seen a Jesse Lima haircut. It was the koi fish. That thing was amazing. It was crazy. Yeah.
Listen, let me tell you something. Some people don't get enough credit for what they've done for the barber industry. Okay. And some people will never really know who really did what for this barber industry. You know what I'm saying? All of these guys that you see getting the Insta fame right now, that's beautiful. But honestly, they really don't even know why they're able to pull this off.
Who made that platform for them? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they don't even know really what really happened. You know, I mean, I can go down the line. There's certain people, like, I'm gonna tell you right now. Marvelous Marv. Okay. Eric Cheeks. Okay. Those two guys right there take the credit for all those designs that people's putting in their heads right now. All in portraits. They started the portrait. Designs been happening forever. But the portraits, they put those portraits on the map.
Yeah, when Marvelous Marv came through for Major League, man, that joint was fire, bro. He was killing it.
I remember Cheek first.
Yeah,
I didn't see Marvelous Marv first. I saw Cheek first.
Right.
Yeah, Cheeks is the one that took it to like a more popular level.
Right. Yeah, especially in the Andes battle. Yeah,
he perfected that joint.
Yeah, so like those guys are the reasons why you have the Rob the Originals and the Joe Barbers. You know what I'm saying? And all of these, the Kenny Duncans and all of these guys, because those guys opened it up for these guys to be able to do these fly portraits. They opened up the mind like that.
Right.
You know, another good barber that didn't get a lot of credit was Radamez Perez.
Right.
Okay. Radamez was a revolutionary barber. Okay. He did stuff that barbers didn't do when it came to designs. He did that scary face and he opened up the whole landscape with that. You know, then you got guys like the guy from LA. Oh man, he's a little crazy, but he's dope with the designs. What's his name? Jeremy Knott. He's another one. You know, another one. Amit Corso.
Yep.
That's another one.
I remember that too.
Amit brought another angle to the design game. A lot of these guys, they don't get credit for what they did.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Mark the Barber in Florida.
Right.
Clean,
he killed it.
Clean designs.
He had a nice way.
You understand what I'm saying? Used to kill it. You know, these guys are the guys that were, you know, first wave was the guys I mentioned first. Second wave was the guys I mentioned to the latter. Then they opened up the doors for these new guys that's coming out now that's doing their thing. You know, but they never got the credit that they deserve, you know? And then you have people that did things for the culture like Nori West. Nori West single-handedly Major League Barber. If it wasn't for Major League Barber, there would be no Team Exotics. You know what I'm saying? Like, there would be no Team Exotics. We went to the show and watched them, and we admired them so much that it made us want to start to build our own situation.
Hey, man, we got to give applause for Nori, man. Let's do that, man.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Appreciate it.
Yes, sir. MLB, man. They definitely doing that thing, too, man.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
You know, I mean, it's been a lot of culture vultures since then, but I'm going to be honest. Everybody see money, and then they jump in the game.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? But these are the guys who did it when there was no money.
And Kurt, man,
these are the guys that didn't do it for the money.
One thing I noticed about you, man, like this conversation you having now, you have often. You're never unable to shout out other barbers and their accomplishments. You always been that guy, man. I've never heard you talk bad about another barber or try to, you know, just downgrade nobody else. But the amazing thing is you've done a lot yourself. Exactly. The accomplishments that you have done in the industry is ridiculous. Like just the amount of barbers that you help give a platform to become something. You know, and now we know how they get big headed sometimes, and they don't want to look out no more. But
and it's crazy that you mention it because like every time I see Kurt, he's never too busy to stop to have a conversation.
Right.
Like he always speaks.
Absolutely.
Like no matter what.
Absolutely. And another thing, man, the haircuts you put out. Like nobody was getting a mohawk until Diddy got a mohawk, bro.
Yo, that's South of France though.
Come on, man.
Yeah.
You know how many?
Oh, we ain't finished though.
You made a lot of barber sweat.
hey, hold up, Reg. I ain't finished yet though. I ain't finished yet. Yeah. See, that's the stuff y'all know about. I'm gonna tell you stuff you don't know.
Come on, give it to me, man. Give it to me.
Okay, all right. So back in the day, right, I used to go to DC.
Uh-huh.
I'm talking about 86, 85, 87. You know what I'm saying? Pre-high school. I got in high school 87. So like pre-high school, I used to go down there. My brother and them used to, they used to be in Virginia. Let's just call it that, right? So, and they used to go to school down there. And I used to see these guys, they used to come with these little tapers, right? They used to taper right here.
Mm-hmm.
And, that's when I was starting to really get into the haircut thing a little bit. And I used to see the guys with the taper, and I used to say to my brother, hey, man, why I see these guys with the little fade right here at the bottom of their hair? And he go, oh, that's the DC cats. Because back in the days, it was like, who was who, and my brother's team was pretty strong, so everybody had to respect everybody for their own, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And he's like, yeah, that's some DC cats. You see any of those cats walking around with that haircut, they from DC. I said, okay, all right, that's cool. So I went home, and you know what I did? I'm gonna remix this situation.
Mm-hmm.
So what I did was I started to take the taper up and angle it this way towards the hairline.
Okay. Uh-huh.
So that was 1992. So I want you to do your homework if you think I don't know what I'm talking about. So 1992, I started doing that haircut on those guys, right? Or was it 92? No, it wasn't 92. 92, no, sorry. More like 89, right? Started doing those fades just on the corner. Boom, 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 boom. Which eventually turned into a tempo taper, which people call blowouts, right?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
But when I used to do it on people, cats used to come to me and say, hey, yo, you Curtis, right? And I said, yeah. He said, yo, you know that thing you do? I seen a couple of guys, they have the thing that you like. People would literally send me their customers. Like barbers would say, guys would come to me and say, yo, my barber told me to come to you because he don't really know how to do that.
That's crazy.
You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
I would get customers just from other people's barbers would send them to me because they knew me as the guy that did that fade. You know what I'm saying? So no one was doing that, nowhere, right? And then it started, because we were doing the blowout. So I would add it to the blowout because when we used to do a blowout, we kept it dark on the edges. So I started tapering the edges with the blowout. Boom, that became a thing. Then I started tapering the front too. That didn't take off. Okay, that didn't work, right? You're gonna have a few.
Yeah, absolutely. You gotta push it.
Yeah, but I mean, I still see people doing it occasionally where they fade the front too, right? But the problem is a lot of people are weak in the edges, so it's hard to keep that, strong edge. Sometimes the afro helps to hide that. You can't hide it no more when you do that. So that was an issue. But we started doing that, and then we started doing another cut that I used to do in the house called the wet rat. Yeah, wet rat. That's what we called it. Right?
Wet rat.
So what we used to do was, so we used to take an S curl, and because S curl, let me tell you something. There's probably not one person on this planet that did more S curls than me. I promise you that. I promise you that.
Wow.
I think that's how I caught cancer, but I ain't gonna get into that, right? But yeah, from burning my fingers and the stuff going into my pores, not from the product. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. But I did about a gajillion S curls, right? So in the process of doing those S curls, I used to realize, and I just didn't do S curls. I used to use all kinds of relaxers. I was really good. Like, Leroy taught me some tricks. Let's put it that way.
Yeah.
And when it comes to texturizing hair and working with textured hair, I don't think there's anybody that understands it like I do, right? So what I started doing was I started relaxing the hair to a certain point, just to a certain point, like my S had to be a certain pattern, like when you're combing out relaxer, you don't have to know how to read the pattern of the hair. If you don't know how to read the pattern of the hair, you don't know what you're going to get when you wash it out.
Correct.
You understand what I'm saying? Now, most barbers, that's going to go over their head. They have no idea what I'm talking about. Okay.
Exactly
But you understand what I'm talking about, right? So I had to get my pattern to a certain wavelength. So once I had it at a certain wavelength, I was able to wash it out. And just with that certain wavelength, it'll be just enough where the hair wouldn't look relaxed. But I don't care how you came in with your hair, I don't care how tight your curl was or nappy or whatever you want to call it, your hair was. I would be able to put it to that certain texture where I could make it look like your head had a full head of waves.
I need you to get Kevin Durant number, please.
Huh?
I need you to get Kevin Durant number ASAP. He need that ASAP, like right now.
So that was another thing that took off, right? And then what I started doing was I started putting color on it because I realized those Philly guys started going hard with the color on the beard, right? So I was like, I didn't like that hard line, but I like the effect of the color. So what I started doing was I started, pushing the hair line, push the hair back, hit the color, right? Push the hair back, hit the color, let it sit for about 3 minutes, wipe it off. Then hit the rest of the hair. So what would happen was the color would leave like just a baby shadow stain. It wouldn't leave a real color stain, just a shadow, right? And then when you put the hair back down and then you line it up, it looks like the most perfect hairline you've ever seen. And I don't care how close you look at it, you would never think they had color in their hair. Okay, and you've seen my work on TV. You see my work on TV for years. You never looked at any of my work and said there's color in that guy's hair. You can never look at any of my clients. I put it in all their hair. You would never know. Not all of them, but most of them, you would never know, right? So I perfected that little technique back then, and we call that the wet rat. And that particular haircut changed people, like in the Bronx or where I'm from. It changed people because like people went from one texture of hair to like the best, perfect, most shiniest waves, and people would be like, "Yo, how did your hair go from that to that overnight?" And they like, "Oh, that guy."
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So that's how I was able to, you know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
So I was able to kind of, use those tricks to my advantage, and it worked. You seen how, how long I've been doing what I do. So.
Hey man, that's crazy, man. Like now I understand something a little bit more about you. So I've been on the road with you doing the exotics tour and the barber battle. Now I see why you don't like enhancements. It's just not nothing new. You never really liked enhancements. And just the straight enhanced look. You want it to look like a clean haircut. That's what's up, man. That's what's up, man. I really enjoy those shows too, man. Like, man, my favorite might be Dallas, man. I think Dallas and LA. Dallas and LA, yo.
Can't never go wrong.
Tampa's fun too.
No, Dallas for me for sure.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you why Dallas, because the people that come to the show in Dallas, they come for both things. You know what I mean? Like they don't just come for the haircuts. They come to see each other and have a good time.
Right.
And it becomes more than just a battle. It becomes a celebration.
Right.
It becomes a party. Like people, you know what? We've had shows in Dallas. We've had shows in Dallas for the last 8 years straight, every year, sometimes 2 times. And we've never had a problem. We've never had an incident. Never had an incident. One time, the last show, some guy was irate because he lost and blah, blah, blah. And, and
that's how it goes. Yeah, he always be like that.
Kurt, man. We ain't gonna dwell on that for too long. But that was he was a complete fool for that right there, man. He definitely lost that battle. It was everybody could say he lost that. But man. But you right, Dallas, man, it's an event, bro.
I like Dallas.
But you got to come to the exotics tour, the hair battle tour in Dallas. I can't remember the venue, but the venue was amazing. The DJ is Park Avenue. The DJ kills it. They have so many vendors. It's really dope, man. It's ran well.
Yeah, man.
And
like serving 5%, man. That's that's my partner.
Oh yeah.
I gotta check him out.
And another thing too, man. We talked about enhancements. It was crazy how when you allowed it, like the picture perfect. I can't remember the name of the battle, but you allowed enhancements in this one battle. That one sold out the quickest. That was pretty cool, man. And I think people did pretty good on that too.
Yeah, but I mean, because the thing is this, Reg, think about it. I could put you out there and you can use certain tools that's going to give you an advantage. Does that mean you're better? No. Just means you have certain tools, right? I've grown up with haircut's a haircut, and then enhancements another thing. So, the enhancements extra. You don't put enhancements on a baby, so it's not automatic, right?
Right.
So that's an option. That's like a facial or whatever. That's an option. So if that becomes the norm, then I mean, look, I can make you like something. I can give you crack, and then you'll be a crackhead, right?
Right.
But do you need the crack? You know what I'm saying?
No.
So I don't want to sit somebody in my chair who doesn't need enhancements and force them to get it because it's going to make me more money.
Right.
I think that's kind of crazy. You understand what I'm saying?
Yep.
For my own little selfish reasons, you know what I mean? I'm going to make you take this thing for my own little selfish reasons. It's kind of selfish. Now, if somebody's looking like, look, man, I don't know what to do, and then you go, hey, look, here's an option. That's different.
Yeah.
So I just feel like but then again, you got people that, that's what they're known for. And that's how they make their money. They're not known for, and they still do good work, but they're known for enhancement. I know somebody right now that we were just talking about that does enhancements on basically everybody who's sitting in a chair. And if he was to say that he don't have any enhancement that day, they would go crazy. You know what I'm saying? They would go crazy.
Right. You
know what I'm saying?
I got a few customers like that myself, man. And just speaking about customers, man, I have a theory, man. You can correct me if I'm wrong, man. But we kind of glossed over that you cut Diddy hair. You cut Diddy hair for a while. What is it like cutting his hair? Because to me, I don't think he know how to sit still. But you done it. You can tell me, how is it cutting Diddy hair?
Okay, well, after 20 years of being his barber, I might have stopped cutting his hair about 3 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
But after 20 years of being his barber, I could tell you this. He don't sit still. He don't sit still. He's in a meeting.
Yeah.
While he's cutting his hair. He's I had to cut his hair through an 18-wheeler window, before.
Wow. That's crazy.
You know what I'm saying? And I'm the one on the outside hanging on to the side mirror.
Oh my gosh.
For my dear life while I'm trying to do a straight haircut while he's on the phone and moving at the same time. I got one hand on one mirror. I got a clipper in the other hand. All right? Just imagine this, yo. I'm trying to do a goatee with the line and all of that. I'm trying to do all of that.
That's crazy.
And I'm in the truck. I got one hand here holding on to the mirror. I'm in the truck like this, and I'm cutting his hair like this in the truck. And I'm trying to stick my head in the window so I can see what's going on the other side because he don't want to turn his face.
Right.
I'm trying to do all of that. And while I'm doing that, he like, yo, man, tell him, at the same time. So,
that got to be crazy.
That's crazy.
I remember one time I was working with